Hi, everybody. I'm Eric Mona. I'm the publisher and the chief creative officer at Paizo Incorporated, the producers of the Pathfinder role-playing game. I'd like to welcome you to the inaugural broadcast of the official Paizo Twitch channel, where all day today we will be streaming live games from the Pathfinder offices. We have a number of Paizo luminaries coming in to GM and to play 2-hour games throughout the day. We're doing a big charity push as well all throughout the day for the Extra Life charity. It's a pediatric kids health charity that we really support, and we hope that you will too. Come back at about 11 a.m. It's about 10:15 right now. At 11 a.m. we'll have an official way for everybody to jump on board, help out the charity, and get some cool Pathfinder stuff in exchange. But in the meantime, we've got a bunch of cool games that we're about to begin. We're going to start with some beginner box, and before I introduce the awesome Paizo staffers here at the table, I'd like to hand it off to our Twitch Master of Ceremonies and Editor-in-Chief, F. Wesley Schneider, who's got some exciting news about some giveaways.
Hey everybody, so throughout the day here, we're going to be giving away a number of Pathfinder books, all signed up by the staff here at Paizo. The first one that we're going to be giving away is a copy of Bestiary 5 here. So take a look in your chat, join us in there, and I'll have details for how you can win this exact book.
Hi there, everybody. Welcome to the Paizo Twitch stream. I'm Jason Bowman, the lead designer here at Paizo, and we thought it would be best to start off our Twitch stream with the beginner box, where most players get started. So before I get to murdering my victims, I mean running this game for these people, I'm going to let them introduce themselves. We'll start here.
Hi, I'm Logan Bonner. I'm on the design team with Jason, so I get to deal with him, enjoy working with him every day. And I'm going to be playing the cleric Kira.
Hi, I'm Owen Casey Stevens. I'm a developer here at Paizo, mostly working on the player companion line, which means I don't have to deal with Jason every day. And I will be playing the wizard, Ezra.
And I'm Amanda Hammond-Kuntz. I'm also a developer here at Paizo, and I will be playing the iconic fighter Valeros today.
Awesome. So, I'm just going to do it. Let's see here. All right, you've all got your characters picked, and you have miniatures ready to go. We decided to use miniatures instead of the pawns that come with the box so that you can see them from the camera, but we'll get going here right away. All right, let's see, there it is. Your hometown of Sandpoint is a quaint seaside settlement that periodically has problems with monsters, such as wicked goblins and hungry ghouls, but the citizens always manage to endure and survive. Lately, however, a far greater danger has come to threaten the town. A few weeks ago, livestock started disappearing from nearby farms. Sometimes a half-eaten corpse is found, sometimes only bloodstains. The people of Sandpoint are afraid, and Mayor Kendron Deverin is growing desperate. She hopes that some heroes will volunteer to search out for this menace and put an end to it before it kills a person.
Wow, me too.
Yeah, no, it's really important. She's offered a reward of 1,000 gold pieces, which is really more money than any of you have ever even dreamed of.
It's less volunteering and more sort of a executive gig.
Adventurers, mercenaries, one and the same.
Many trips to the tavern.
She's offered 1,000 gold pieces to the group that stops this mysterious creature. Although no one has seen the killer directly, a long black fang was found in one of the animal corpses, prompting the locals to dub the unseen killer Black Fang. You have decided to go on a quest to put an end to these brutal killings. Rumor holds that Black Fang lives in an old cave not too far from town, which has been used as a den for many monsters over the years. You've gathered your gear and are now approaching the entrance to this dungeon, but you still have a few moments left to get to know your fellow adventurers before you plumb into its depths.
So there are going to be 333 gold, 33 silver, 33 copper, and 1 spare copper when we divide this 3 ways, unless someone dies.
Well, I'm just saying, and look at it this way, if 2 people die, that's 1,000 gold for one of you.
Yeah, but I think we're going to need at least 2 of us to set up an Airbnb here so
Yeah.
it stops being a monster lair since that keeps happening.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. So, you guys have made your way here through quaint and rambling kind of farms with, old farmers going about their business and
So,
complaining. Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, Peter Jackson is scouting the location out in the background. And after making
We've
your
only
way...
got 2 hours, Peter.
Yeah. He's going to split this
Take it
adventure
easy.
into 3 parts. I know it's really short, but he's going to pad. There's going to be lots of anyway. So you guys are able to make your way up to the entrance to the dungeon and the old crypt, not too far from town. And at last, The dungeon is in sight up ahead. Its entrance looks more like a cave than the front door of an underground fortress. A curtain of thick green moss hangs over the entrance, hiding what lies beyond. Standing in front of the entrance is a menacing old stone statue of a warrior, which is indeed right there. Now there is a curtain of moss kind of hanging from the cave entrance. Yeah, that pen will do just fine. And if you guys want to arrange yourselves around the entrance there, the wizard is like, I will be as far away from everything as humanly possible.
For some reason,
Within sight counts as around.
For some reason, I did not prepare any defensive spells. So congratulations, you're my defensive spells. Those are dangerous. I'll shoot one if it moves.
That's fair. So we'll just go around the table and let everyone take turns. Logan, playing Kyra, what would you like to do?
So all right, everybody, we've got a reconstruction of this monster based on the evidence we have. We're pretty sure it looks like this.
Okay, all right,
So
good.
keep an eye out for that creature. You'll notice the missing fang.
Oh.
I thought it was missing a horn. Are you sure it's not a horn?
Well, this is.
It could be both.
I leave it to the
You never
professionals.
know.
Is this upside down on camera? The monster? Is it?
He's on chat.
Okay, we don't know which way is up and which way is down. It's fine. It's
Well,
fine.
for-
Upside down,
Oh,
it's
looks-
just
In
as
looks
fun.
case
like
it's
a worthy
upside down,
foe.
Okay,
or in
there we go.
case people are watching their stream upside down.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
All
that's
right.
fine.
Then it's perfect.
Well, now with that, we've got a wanted poster.
That's right.
So you're taking a look around. For
We
this.
actually tore down the wanted poster because it says how much the reward is. We don't want anybody else to.
Yeah, there was actually a line of adventurers coming up the
Yeah.
road. Yeah, no, you guys just got here first. All right. So Kyra is searching about for the one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
That's right.
Owen, what is Ezrin up to?
I am perfectly happy to be weighing back. I've got my staff ready to magically, arcane-handedly fling it at someone if something looks fling-worthy.
Fling-worthy.
Fling-worthy. Otherwise, I'm waiting.
All right.
All right.
Amanda?
So Valoros.
The brave one.
Valoros is very brave and very
That's
eager
what I was thinking,
to
yeah.
fight the one-eyed purple people eater.
He'll be even braver in a level.
Yeah, no, that's
He
fair.
will be.
Yeah,
And he's
they-
going to move up to the moss curtain and see if he can see anything through it.
So you begin making your way up towards the moss curtain when it suddenly parts, and a pair of small, green-mouthed creatures with melon-shaped heads and toothy mouths charge out, swinging crude swords. These are goblins, a common pest that live in these hills. Howling battle cries, they charge to attack. So the curtain parts and disappears, and
We know a lot about different types of monsters because the Sandpoint town motto is frequently plagued by monsters. That's right on the side.
yeah, no, Kendra's been meaning to remove that, but the town council won't let her.
Yeah.
So
It's kind of like.
I mean,
our
they've got to
mascot.
warn people,
Every
right?
type of monster.
yeah, exactly. So the curtain parts, and there's these two goblins there, and they've got kind of like football-shaped heads, just filled with teeth. And they just start screaming war cries about how they're going to light you on fire, and they look around first to make sure you don't have a horse or a dog with you. Fortunately, you don't, so they are more than ready to attack. So if I could get everyone to roll initiative, we'll figure out the order that we're going at here.
Now, goblins. Seren
Ooh,
Ray
that's
believes
not
that
good.
fire is really great, but lighting people on fire not acceptable. I'm afraid you're going to need a lesson in theology.
All right, so what does everybody have?
So I rolled a 19. I actually have improved initiative, which gives me a +4, so I'm going to go on 23.
That is exceptional. You are very spry for an old man. Ezrin, the oldest wizard to ever begin his adventuring career. Nothing like starting at 50. Amanda, what do you have?
I rolled an 8, and I also have improved initiative, so that's a 12.
A 12.
I rolled a 4, and I also have improved initiative and a dex penalty. So I have a 7.
And I rolled a 2, plus my bonus of 6, means that I have an 8, which is really convenient
Hey.
because we start with Owen and just go around the table. So, Owen, you're up first. Why don't you go right ahead?
All right, that looks fling-worthy, and it is within the 30 feet of my staff flinging, so...
You will fling your staff at the goblin.
I will, which
All
means
right.
I'm flinging it right past both my allies. Hopefully I won't miss and hit them in the back of the head.
No promises.
So,
Listen, they're only first level. More allies are cheap.
that's, well, and I'll get 1,000 gold if this goes well.
Yeah,
so,
no, exactly.
It's a die 20 plus 4 to hit with this.
All right.
I roll a 9 plus 4 is 13.
13.
I'm sure the wizard is going to complete the dungeon alone and get the entire reward.
That's the plan if you don't make it, yeah.
All right, you let loose your staff and it wings through the air, but unfortunately it clips the side of the cavern wall and goes clattering to the ground. The goblins, for their credit, are still like, ooh, and for a moment they clap because they've never seen anyone do magic
Dropping
before.
their weapons.
Yeah, well, they hold their sword
not
in one
good at
hand.
clapping.
Yeah, no, they're yeah. All right, so unfortunately that's going to miss. Would you like to move as well on your turn? Or
No,
you
no,
all-
I like being way back here, away from the applauding goblins. That seems like a fine plan.
That's fair. Valoros, you're up next.
All right, Valros is going to 5-foot step up, and
That's
he's not
unfortunate.
scared of these little goblins. He's
do
going
look-
to
Yeah.
power attack them.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate for me. But
All
yes,
right.
please go right ahead. Make your attack roll.
All right, so
I currently count 2
That-
goblins. We'll see how long that is true.
is a 14.
14. All right, you bring your longsword down right across the goblin's head. They were laughing at you, going, bite him in the knees, bite him in the knees, and then your longsword hit him in the head. Why don't we see what that does? Go ahead and roll damage.
Aha, bite this, goblins! All right. That's a 12.
Oh, good. Oh my god. All right, so your blade comes crashing down on the goblin's head, splitting it in twain.
Clap more, goblins!
Robert Howard style, yeah. No, just right down the middle, and he's still got his laughing lips as they part
Oh.
and go in different directions.
Rigor mortis.
That goblin is super dead. The other goblin gets spattered with his blood and is just laughing at him.
Ah,
But he gets to go and runs up to attack you.
all right.
He is brandishing a crude-looking short sword that looks like it was like the edge of a shield that got chopped off, and he just attached a handle to it. So he's going to go ahead and swing that at you. It doesn't look incredibly effective, and he rolled a 12 plus 2 is only a 14.
That is not gonna hit though.
Oh, he swings wildly, but comes nowhere near hitting you. You're easily able to deflect his blade. He looks really sad at that. For just a moment, he really wanted to see your blood spatter out, but now he didn't get to see that.
Well, maybe next round.
Yeah, I doubt this goblin's going to get a next round, but sure, let's give him hope.
Right. Valorous isn't cruel.
Kyra,
Uh,
it is up to you.
I've been looking at the wanted poster this whole time. Oh, there are goblins here, and so I'm going to go up and try to slash at this goblin.
Fair.
But you know, for Sarenrae.
Murder, in the name of Sarenrae.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
that-
natural one.
not a 7.
Which,
a
if
1.
you're a fan of Pathfinder, means you get nothing. And
Yeah,
take it.
yeah, no, you
Good day, sir.
Your swing goes wild right above the goblin's head, and it just sits there laughing at you, mockingly. Just like, it's totally not paying attention to the fighter, by the way.
Yeah,
He
I'm
was
just
about to
gonna
bring
look
another
at
sword down
Valor.
on his head. Ezrin,
Yeah.
your old
okay,
bones
let's-
creak as you realize it is your action again.
I'll move up to about there. I don't have a staff to throw at them anymore. I believe instead I am going to cast a Ray of Frost cantrip, because I can do that all I want.
Oh,
So, I will make an attack roll to make a ranged attack. I will roll a 17.
So you wave your hands, bringing about the mystical incantation, and the goblin's like, ooh, as like blue smoke and magic comes out of your hand. And then the ray goes and hits the goblin right in the middle of the forehead, and it's like, cold!
It's brain freeze, die up to 11.
it's
I do a die 3 of damage, which this is a lovely 3-sided die, and I will do 2 points.
2. All right, you have given the goblin frosty eyebrows, which, if there were other goblins here, they would think that's rather stylish, but there aren't.
It's a
So-
shame, because we could line them up and shoot
That's
them all
wasted.
once. And
Yeah, no, it'd be really nice. They would pay probably top coin for that. All right,
this adventure gig
Valros.
doesn't work out.
All right. Well, Valorous is still standing right up next to the goblin, so
Yeah,
he is just gonna do the same thing he did before.
The goblin is not pleased by that
Yeah.
maneuver.
However, he will compliment him on his frosty eyebrows.
No,
They
well,
do
fair.
look quite dashing.
Yeah, no, they're very dashing.
Oh, that's a natural 20, so critical threat.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, but why don't you go ahead and roll to confirm?
17 to confirm.
17. Curse that purple Paizo die. Yeah, that's going to confirm. Go ahead and roll damage. I have a sneaking suspicion we are going to have a large green spatter.
All right. So let's see. We've got 13, 22, 28.
28? You hit the goblin so hard his brother at home just lost an arm, and like half of his extended family is all bruised. He's so there's nothing left of him. He just kind of spatters as your blade goes from like collarbone down to waist bone, and he's just like as his arms like come apart, and he's still like oh. And that is it for the Goblin Menace. You have clearly solved the dungeon.
I'm glad I softened him up for you.
Well, I think we've left some more bloodstains for them to deal with.
Yeah, both Kyra and Valeros are just spattered with kind of this green ichor that just came out of... I mean, especially after that hit. That guy just...
Adventuring is much like real estate. Location. Prestidigitate, a spell to clean you off and do other minor useful things. No.
Yeah, you're both covered in, like, anime-level blood.
A rag. No. How unfortunate. No, I don't have a rag or anything else that would be useful in cleaning you.
I have a sack.
You could search the goblins, perhaps. Maybe they have something of value.
Think there's anything
that's clean
left.
No,
I don't think
goblins?
it was clean to begin with.
Ezra's going to go over and poke at this. Hasn't detected anyone else yet, on the assumption that it is now safe.
Well, that's fair. Statues are usually a menace, but this one appears to be old and weather-beaten.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does it have an inscription of any kind?
It does not appear to have any sort of inscription. However, the statue looks acid scored. It's it looks like it's been kind of melted up at top.
Acid scored,
like not by fire, because fire would leave it all blackened and charred. But the top part of the statue, its shoulder is kind of melted.
Huh.
So, would knowledge of either Arcana or History help me to determine what might have happened to make this look so acid scored? As I have both of those knowledge skills.
Give me a knowledge Arcana.
I will give you a knowledge Arcana check.
Please.
I have a +7 bonus for that. I roll a 16, which will give us a 23.
All right. You look at this, and with your expert knowledge, you're like, this doesn't look like it was done by the normal type of acid that could be bought down at the store, your aqua regias or whatnot. You start going off in a long diatribe, and that's when you realize no one else is paying attention to you anymore. But clearly, this doesn't look like it was caused by like ordinary run-of-the-mill like alchemist's acid or anything like that.
What a huge waste it would be to just stand here and pour.
It would be a lot. Statues are, they're a little resilient, but this thing looks like it took a pretty big blast of acid from something.
So, boon companions up ahead, just be aware that it appears that there is something nearby that might spray or perhaps spew acid upon people. So, if something looks like it's going to lose its lunch, move back.
Sounds pleasant.
That's fair. Now, Kyra, what are you up to while he's investigating this statue? You do have a cave beyond, and you've got the corpses of two goblins in front of you.
I'm laying their souls to rest in Serenray's name.
Oh, very good. Yes.
Kind of you.
Because they need all the help they can get.
No, it's they've clearly lived wicked lives.
The afterlife has to be better than what just happened to them.
That's fair.
So, so I'm saying a few rites, and then I'm going to kind of peek about down the corridor, and kind of listen and see if there are any more goblins around.
All right, stay where you are or move in.
I'll move slightly in, but I'm not going to go around this corner.
Fair.
Get up here and kind of.
Valeros, while Kyra goes into that in just a moment, what do you do?
I'm also moving forward, trying to keep an eye out for goblins.
You spy that one of the goblins you just brutally murdered has a belt pouch on him.
Oh,
as you kind of step over his, half of him.
It's like hanging from the...
It's hanging from the ceiling, like spattered up there with blood. It's just like slowly sliding down the wall.
How does that get up there?
Yeah, you have, you do have an
fluid
idea.
Dynamics.
Sure, yeah. I'll try to see if I can get anything of useful value out of that.
Well, you reach up there to where there is a belt pouch, and kind of a part of the belt spattered on the wall from where one of the goblins kind of exploded. And grab the pouch, and it's kind of got a bit of belt on it. You realize there's like a jug that looks like it once held wine in it. Mm-hmm. And in addition to that, there's this belt pouch, and you kind of tease it open a bit. And inside it looks like there's 2 gold pieces. These goblins were truly wealthy.
Hey.
And a dead lizard.
And a dead lizard. Well.
Yeah, with a bite out of it.
Had a jug.
There you go.
I am really hoping we've killed 2 goblin marauders and not 2 members of a jug band that were just innocently practicing out in the hills.
Well,
as a matter of fact, you look inside the cave and there's like the washboard.
Yeah, we will never speak of this to anyone.
We made a terrible mistake.
Well, if anyone ever catches us with a mistake, as I think the jug band was probably killed and eaten by the goblins, which is why they have these things.
When the moss curtain swings back into place, you can see that, like, painted on the moss, it says Goblin Jug Band performing tonight, right after dusk.
Do we have a torch to burn this off?
We'll just tear it down and
It'll
pile it
be
in the
fine.
corner. It'll be
Nobody
fine.
else is coming.
No, yeah, it'll be great. No, it'll be great. Yeah. All right. So
Jug bands are the devil's music anyway.
that's good. Saren Ray does not approve of jug
No.
band music.
Absolutely
This is
not.
well-known canon.
They're known to associate with Asmodeus.
Exactly.
Because when you think jug band, you think Asmodeus.
right?
Moving on. The moss curtain, beyond it, is a small cave with a low ceiling and the obvious accoutrement of a jug band. On the far side of the cave are a pair of straw mats with a battered treasure chest sitting between them. Off to one side, a passageway, you can kind of peek around the corner a little bit, leads to a pair of stone doors. That's kind of down at the end here. Over here on this side are where the two straw mats are, and there's a treasure chest between them. This cave just kind of ends here.
Well, this
just off the map.
This was a jug band, so they clearly wouldn't make enough money to have anything of value in that chest. I'm just going to say that right now.
There's no point in trying to investigate that because there is no way they had
musicians
anything of
and a
use.
jug band
Yeah.
of that. It's just going to be like IOUs and notes from their parents.
You're doing great, Billy.
Here's
Billy the
another
Goblin.
15 gold pieces.
Yeah, they keep propping him up and like paying for him to hop on wagons to go to different villages. Yeah, no, it's really sad. This whole thing very depressing. Now you realize that you've just killed what could possibly have been the most popular goblin jug band there's ever been. And by that, there's only been one, so...
Actually, when you put it that way, I feel a lot better.
Oh, well, fair. Just nip it in the bud before it gets going. No, that's fair. All right, so what would you guys like to do? Ezrin, what are you up to?
I'm going to move up and recover my staff in case I need to
right.
fling it at someone later.
That's fair.
Pretty stained at this point, I think.
Yeah,
Being
you have to kind
underway
of
a little bit.
pick it up out of the goblin muck.
You know, it turns out staves are free, so I will instead discard this one and buy another staff from a tree outside.
That's
That'll be
fair.
fine.
Yeah, all right. The tree staff store is well stocked. Valeros, what are you up to?
So you say there's a treasure chest and
There
some straw
is.
mats.
It's over here near some
Well,
straw
Valoris
mats.
can't let anything go unexplored, so he's gonna go over there.
Jump on the
and,
straw man and take a nap.
maybe.
You
Just
get
gotta
over
keep
there
that in
and
mind.
they smell really bad, and you're
Oh.
pretty sure you see bed bugs.
That's right. You thought New York hotels had bed bugs. Right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
We're gonna have to
These-
clean this up before we list it on Airbnb,
Yeah,
guys.
we're gonna leave
'cause
a
Okay,
bad
duly
review.
noted.
we'll get some bad reviews if we don't.
As long as you don't list it as the bedding location of the famous Goblin Jug Band.
Well, the other
It's
reason
like
to
the
check out
CBGB of Goblin Jug Bands.
the other reason to check out the chest is to make sure there aren't any notes. You know, the major inquisitor on his way to listen to Jug Band tomorrow.
Yeah,
Right?
no, it's fair. It's fair. All right, so you're gonna go investigate the chest.
Inquisitor Talent Scout.
And
Yeah.
Kyra, what are you up to?
I'm gonna stand right here to heal Valeros when the trapped chest inevitably causes him irreparable.
You know, that's fair.
Good
And
plan.
I'm going to stay here so I don't suffer irreparable harm from the trap chest.
All right, so you're looking at this chest, and it does appear to have a lock on it.
Sure, well, Valeros does not have disabled device, so
No.
Valeros
Yeah.
can't really do anything about it.
Devices are beyond Valeros.
Yeah.
Valeros is uninterested in such things.
Alright,
there are the
so
straw-
boots, though. So.
There are the straw mats here as well.
does it look like there's anything underneath the straw mats?
Well, you can take a look. Why don't you give me a perception check?
Sure. What is my perception?
You can dig around their filthy beds.
My perception
like-
is 11.
You find scraps of sheet music, and like the cork from the jug. However, you also find a rusted iron key.
Ooh, a rusted iron key. Alright, well this, there are doors that are closed. This is a key.
Or it could be
Perhaps
the
they
chest.
are connected.
There's a chest.
There's also a chest.
Right there.
I'm guessing
Maybe.
goblins probably not the greatest at concealing their.
Yeah. Alright.
It was just like underneath the mattress, like if you were
Fake
just like
rock.
storing
Yeah, the chest seems more likely than the monster inside put a spare key to the dungeon under the mat just outside.
Well,
in case
if he lost it, right?
Right,
It'd
exactly.
be like, oh, where's my key? Oh, I put it underneath the straw mat. Yeah, no, that's probably not the case. All right, so you're gonna try it in the lock.
Sure, yeah.
All right. You slide it into the lock of the chest, and with a click, the lock opens up, and it appears the chest can now be opened.
Alright, so over under on whether horrible things will happen if I open this chest.
50-50.
I like those odds. I'm opening the chest.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's better than you think because you open it up and nothing bad happens to you.
Yay.
Yay! Right. However, inside the small sack, a dagger that is sheathed in a fine leather sheath, a small ruby that is sitting on a small, kind of dirty pillow, a velvety pillow, and a glass vial with an orange liquid inside.
Anybody like to examine these items to see if there might be something magical about them?
I'm going to detect magic and see if there's anything magical in here.
Oh, and I forgot, there's one other thing in there. There's like a bunch of painting supplies and a bunch of sheaves of like posters that they've been painting to advertise their Goblin Jug Band.
What do the posters look like?
They're really pretty bad. As it turns out, goblins, not very skilled artists.
Well, that's why they stick with music.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, because this is like, weird green goblin head shape and just like...
Finger paints.
It's a goblin music. There's not even an L in it. Gobin Musik. That's all you got.
So does Kira the cleric detect magic?
Ah, yes. On to
Is there
that.
any magic here?
The glass vial with the orange liquid inside seems to glow with the light of magic. By Serenre's vision, you can see this.
This is not Tang after all. It is some type of magical liquid. Do you know anything about magic? You might have some ideas.
Do I know anything about magic? Well, I have in fact studied the craft of spells, which can sometimes be used to identify magic functions, though usually
unless it's holy water, I got nothing.
I will examine the not Tang and
Very
see
well.
if I can determine its mystical properties.
Very well. Could you roll me your spell craft?
I will.
Craft at spells.
I will make a check with my craft at spells. I have a +7 bonus. I rolled 11, so that's an 18.
An 18. You are almost sure that this orange vial is in fact a special kind of tang that is restorative. It will heal you of wounds. It will cure a light amount of wounds. If I might speak in code that they could never comprehend.
Yeah, so I'm trying to determine whether or not Ezra's going to lie and say that it's only useful to wizards, since he thinks he might need to be healed later. But he's lawful neutral, and it seems like maybe lying to your comrades in arms for no good reason doesn't really qualify as lawful. So he will in fact honestly say, this appears to be a minor curative. I recommend that I carry it, since you can already heal, and he tends to be in the front lines.
You're right. Valor should carry it.
Sure. We'll go with that.
That makes perfect sense.
Oh, I jest. You can hold on to it.
Oh, awesome. Great.
Since you'll be behind us, you'll get attacked from behind, and we'll be too far away to...
What? First level. Never occurred to him.
It's only a matter of time before something springs out of the dark and rips you to pieces. It would be best if you can reattach one of your fingers. Word.
Good. And then you guys can carry the gold and gems, which won't be useful in a 2-hour game session anyway.
Okay.
There is a goblin merchant at the end of the hall. Son of a... There's not. Goblins don't have merchants.
They have jug band CDs.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's
the merch table.
Now's your chance to get, one of their T-shirts and, one of their crude, foam versions of their swords to wave in the... Yeah. Anyway, there's none of that. There is, however, at the end of a passageway, there is the pair of large stone doors.
All right.
Well, I think we've figured
Go
out,
for it!
I think we've
We'll
seen everything there is to see, so Valorous
we'll go
will
hang out up there.
move up. Move
Yeah,
up
good
here.
luck. Enjoy. Let me know if there's anything that needs to be flung.
All right.
Okay.
So you've got these stone doors. They look very old. It looks like they may have one time bore some sort of carving or relief carving on them, but time has faded that away to just vague shapes and impressions of some ancient court or something sitting on thrones. It's kind of almost impossible to see. But there is a handle. It doesn't even appear to have a lock. There's no keyhole or anything.
All right. Shall
You
we?
get one door, I'll get the other.
All right. So we push against the doors.
Sadly, they pull.
Yeah. No, they don't.
This always happens to me. Every single time I go into a dungeon.
ADA says that the doors have to open out. That way in an emergency... No, we're not going in there.
Yes,
All right,
it's
so...
an OSHA-approved dungeon.
That's right, yeah. I mean, you want it to be safe. So you guys managed to get the doors open. They open with kind of a loud, creaking, grinding noise as the
If only we had Sirenscape, we could play a loud creaking noise.
Way to plug! Ding!
Oh, your PayPal app just dinged.
Is that what that noise was? The stone doors swing open, revealing a room bathed in a shimmering golden radiance, like sunlight reflecting off the ocean.
Ah, it's beautiful. Sarah and Ray would be so pleased.
The light emanates from a rune-covered fountain in the center of the room. Faint talking noises can hear in the distance.
Where, my companions, I believe danger lies ahead.
So, what would you like to
That
do?
was so formal. I'm
I
very
know.
impressed.
That's
Yeah.
about all Valorous can muster for the rest of the adventure.
Okay, got it.
So,
After this, it's nothing but
His-
grunts.
over there, monsters.
Stab.
Hit. Stab.
Valoros, what would you like to do?
All right. So Valoros.
There is a fountain that looks like it has refreshing golden water in it.
All right. So Valoros thinks that this fountain looks like a thing
Fool me
to
once.
go toward. So he's gonna try to stealth up toward the fountain. He's gonna try to hunch over and move sneakily toward
All right,
the fountain.
why don't I get Valoros to give me a stealth check?
All right.
This should be exciting.
Yeah. 9.
9! So, it kind of sounds like someone wearing tin can armor, ting 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 as you make your way over to it. But you're doing this as you move, so clearly you're quieter.
Yeah.
You're not quiet. But yeah, you now are up next to the fountain now.
All right.
It looks like the outer lip of the fountain is carved in stone and is covered in runes of various sorts that look like gibberish to you. You have no idea what these say.
All right.
I'll go take
Carter.
a look at the runes and figure out if they seem to have any religious significance.
Well, it is a shimmering golden fountain.
You're saying all the right words.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Why don't you give me a knowledge religion check?
I will do that. Rolled a 5, so I got a 9.
Taking a good look at the runes, you're pretty sure they're religious in nature. You catch a few things that look like religious symbology, but it's not of Serenre, so you're not quite figuring it
Oh.
out. It's of some other faith.
This is probably just garbage.
This is just heresy.
To be frank, this is- yeah.
Ezra.
I will move up to the last position that they proved was safe and detect magic on the fountain.
All right. You cast Detect Magic, and the fountain does indeed radiate a glow as if there is magic within it.
Can I identify what school of magic its radiation
You can
comes
attempt.
from?
Give me one of those wondrous spell craft checks.
I will indeed use my ability to craft spells. Alright, so I've got a +7 bonus. I rolled a 16, which gives me a 23.
Nah.
You take a very good look at the fountain, and after analyzing it a bit, you're pretty sure its magic is that of transmutation. It might be something that gives boons or takes it away. It's kind
Very
of hard
specific. That's great.
to tell. But it really could be anything.
most
I mean, it
concise
could
school.
it could turn you into a lizard. It could make you fly. Who could know?
The good news is it does not appear to be based on either fireballs or necromancy.
Yeah,
right?
there's no evocation or necromancy. No, there's none of that.
So I will speak ahead relatively quietly to my traveling companions. I believe it is a well of transmutation which will change, augment, or weaken you somehow.
What does the water
But
smell like?
probably won't blow you up.
It smells like water. Crisp, clean water. You have been ambling through farm fields all day, and boy, you are parched.
Well, it would be better if it smelled like ale, because Valorous is thirsty. But he'll take his tankard and
You found that empty wine bottle, and ever since then he's just been like, ah.
he has a water skin of his own. He doesn't trust the. I don't think anybody should trust the Goblin Jug from the Goblin Jug Man.
No. That
It
thing.
is like 7 a.m. when we're adventuring, so Valoros has not had a drink yet. It's really.
I know it's
late.
really terrible.
It's
I mean,
disconcerting to be adventuring this early in the morning. You lean forward, dip your tankard into the fountain, and lift it up to your lips and take a drink. Could you roll me a d10, please? I'm sure this is going to be great.
8.
8. You drink it and you feel full of vim and vigor. You feel refreshed and alive, and you feel as if you could move out of the way of blows and get out of the way. You feel like your reflexes are snappy and on fire. this will give you a bonus in the next fight you are in. You will get a bonus to your armor class.
Hey guys, I drank the strange water. Terrible happened.
That's easy.
Yeah. You drink the strange water. Could you roll me a d10, Kyra?
Thank you. I rolled a 6.
A 6. This morning, on the way in, you walked through a bramble bush and you had a little scratch on you, and you were very concerned that might get infected. But after drinking that water, that scratch disappears as you were healed to full hit points.
Excellent.
Where you already were.
Yay.
Yeah, enjoy. Ezra, are you interested in drinking the water?
So 2 for 2, the odds are pretty good that I'm not going to be turned into a toad.
Yeah.
And, if Thor can be a toad, so can I. So I will, in fact, muscle my way in between these two and take a sip of water.
Ezra and Muscle.
Yeah.
Have you seen the biceps on this guy?
You should see him in the Mythic Adventures
Ezra.
handbook.
Yeah,
He's ripped. Yeah.
I'm guessing you want me to roll a d10.
Yes, please roll a d10.
6.
A 6.
That sounds familiar.
It does.
Your creaky joints and, arthritic hip suddenly feel a little better for a few moments, and then, you go back to being an old man.
Yeah.
So, nothing really has changed.
Well, if we get beaten up later, we can come back here and see whether or not we are restored.
Sure.
You may be mistaking your vigor for actually just not being hurt anymore. You might be wandering around with wounds so often as a meathead fighter that you're just used to being hurt. That's my theory.
I have a high tolerance for
There
He seems to be lying. All right, so there is a door off in one corner, and you can hear kind of echoing voices from somewhere off in the distance in the other direction.
Alright, so do we want to,
You're wearing the most armor, so I figure you should get to pick where we go, because you'll be in front.
So which way are the voices coming from? This way?
They're coming from that direction, yeah.
Alright. Is there anything else in this room besides the fountain that's glowing?
No, there's just the fountain. This chamber looks like it once perhaps had murals on the wall, but the mold and moss has grown over them and kind of ruined the paintings. There's not really anything else to be seen in
Nothing
here.
to see.
No.
Alright.
Airbnb, weekend layer, magic fountain, secure lockbox.
Yeah, no, it's all very nice. Yeah, no. You guys are going to make a mint. Who needs the mayor's reward when you
Well,
can
that
make
we'll
much
need
money
that
off
to
this place?
pay all of the peasants to clean this place.
Yeah,
'cause-
to be fair, this room does smell like kind of moss and mold. It's not very pleasant. So you're gonna sneak up to that
Yeah,
point?
so I'm gonna continue to sneak in my very
Sneak?
stealthy manner.
Can you give me another stealth check,
I
please?
sure can. That's a 9 again.
A 9 again, you say?
We know you're sneaking because of the Scooby-Doo movement.
Yep.
That's about
Yeah.
the only hint.
Yeah,
Guys,
no, very, very, very loud.
I'm not an adventurer.
He tries hard.
You're not?
Give Valoros that.
To the goblins, I'm not.
I see.
So you hear some voices kind of
I
from
think that's
that
bluff.
from the cavern up ahead, and they're like, and as the tin can knight goes marching up to the corner there, you hear, but you get up to the corner, and you're able to kind of look into the broader room. You see a chamber in which there are kind of, on the walls, there's like, it looks like a natural chamber, first of all, right?
Okay.
You know, instead of the kind of smooth stone walls of the previous room, this one looks more like a cavern. Although it looks like it's been altered, right? You know, there were some stalactites on the floor that look like they've been broken off and kind of cleared away, so the floor is mostly clear. But on the far walls of the cavern, you can see what looks to be like, using the same paint as before, kind of crude graffiti of goblins with like jugs and washboards and
Oh, we found their practice room.
Having made this one horrible mistake, we're going to have to kill the whole clan. You know that, right?
We are.
now we need to make sure there are no
Actually,
witnesses.
the whole clan is a band. It's like the Polyphonic Spree. They're just a million of them.
It's a family band.
So now that we're like in 3 turns, let me ask a question. Is there a glowing lichen on these caves so that we can see?
Well, funny enough, in the first chamber you had plenty of light from outside. In
Uh-huh.
this chamber, she's just seeing kind of vague flickerings from the far wall from the glowing pool.
Okay.
But the rest of the cavern is pretty dark. I was going to get
Okay.
to that once you guys kind of got out of this entry area.
Because we are all human.
Yeah.
But we also have the clerk.
Can
Yes.
Can you cast light?
Today, no. I have torches.
Good. Great. Torches are cool.
Torches? All right.
Torches it is.
I can carry a torch.
I will begin the arduous process of lighting a torch.
You get it out, you clean off some of the creosote, you make a small pile of... Yeah, it takes like 4 minutes or something. But yeah, now you have a torch.
And then I'll light a second torch from the first torch.
Yeah, cheater.
And then you and I can
That's
each...
OP.
You and I can each carry a torch. And I will have to drop my torch if I
I
want
think
to
that's
cast a
very
spell.
presumptive that I'm going to carry a torch for you.
Oh, that's terrible.
No.
You're a little old for me, I'll be
So,
frank.
we now have light sources.
Alright, good. So, I'm not going to go up any farther until my companions decide they'd like to join me.
Do you want a torch?
We'll join you with
I
fire.
have a torch.
Is
Do
it
I want
lit?
to light a torch?
Yeah.
Not at the
Are you
moment.
Okay.
fighting with 2 weapons yet, or are you...
Not yet.
One weapon. Okay.
You're still just using the one longsword? Alright.
Yep.
Okay, so we got torches. I at least am willing to move up to, say, here.
That's as far as I'm willing to commit.
Until there are more people with armor between me and what might attack you.
No, that's fair. That's a good call. Alright, so you guys are making your way up. Kyra, do you want to join them, or are you going to stay
Oh, yeah.
kind of in the back? Alright.
Yeah, I'll be right behind Valeros as usual.
Alright, so, Ezrin, are you going to move forward?
I'm good.
Valeros, moving forward?
Kara's behind me.
There's clearly voices or something in there.
Sure, I will move forward about 10 feet.
Alright. You march forward a bit, and inside...
Are you still sneaking?
You know,
I am.
the walls of this cavern are covered in these crude goblin drawings with like jugs and washboards, and one of them looks like he has pan flutes or something. The worst.
Gut bucket.
Yeah. However, in the southwest corner is a stage made from crude animal bones. With on this stage, it looks like there are more members of this goblin jug band. With the leader, who looks like the singer of the goblin jug band. He has a big kind of helmet on, and they are all violently like prepared for you with weapons and whatnot, all drawn and ready. The goblin up on the stage appears rather annoyed, and as he sees you enter, he looks ready to attack. But he calls out first. Where's my jug player?
You can't even say that with a straight face.
I really can't. This is totally not what's in here. Right, but jug band it is. So there is four backup players of the jug band. If you'll arrange those kind of up in the front there.
Hereish?
Yeah, just out of sight. That's fine. And then, in addition, we'll put the jug band leader. He's the one with the kind of skull head on, because that's how you can tell the leader of the jug band. He wears a skull on his head. That makes sense. Let's run with that.
Yeah.
And they're all up on stage. They look like they were about to
actually,
practice.
if he's
when
wearing
you guys
a
interrupted.
skull on his head, like maybe Black Fang could be the name of their band. If we weren't going to kill them all, I'd maybe suggest it.
Well, they're a jug band who were hoping to go metal. So
Metal.
You just blow
goblin jug
really
band.
fast.
yeah, it's a metal goblin jug band.
I would
It's
wear a
cross
Black Fang
genre.
t-shirt.
Yeah,
I'd
no, it's
totally
right.
do
Well,
that.
the Merc table was back there, but you
Yeah.
guys knocked it over because it smelled.
That's true,
All right, so the goblin up top screams, "Where's my jug player? He's late."
So Kira's going to shout out, "We're breaking up the band!"
What now? And they all prepare themselves to attack. The goblins look like they're menacing and ready to attack, but they're not like charging at you just yet. They're like, Why would you say that? We're very popular."
Maybe not in Sandpoint, but you know.
I mean,
there's
we're going to
smaller
break into the scene
thorps.
any minute now, right? I mean,
We're sure you
we
are.
we just played Thistletop, and we were a huge hit there.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, all right. The joke's up, and it goes straight to murder. All right, can I get everyone to roll initiative, please? The leader of the band is called King Fatmouth.
That guy went like 820. Oh no.
See, that sounds more jazzy.
Yeah, well, it does. It does. Yeah,
It is
no.
cross-genre, you know. He could have been inserting his influence into the
A
jug band.
jazz jug
Metal.
band
Jug band.
metal group, yeah.
They are goblins. They're not exactly known for music theory. All right, so the goblins have rolled a 5, which I'm going to say gives them 8.
Wait a minute.
Kyra, well, they've got 2 different bonuses. I'll
Okay.
just roll with the lower one. Kyra, what do you got?
At 11.
An 11.
Total of 10.
Total of 10.
18.
18.
Oh no.
All right.
This poor jug band.
So, Valeros, you are going first. It's going to go Valeros, Kyra, Ezra, and then me.
Alright, so. Valeros, what you gonna do? Are these all just the same?
They are
guys?
all, they're all,
They're
I mean, one of
clones.
them has a jug, and one of them has a washboard attached to his neck. One of them's got, like, pan pipes. And another one looks like he has some crude guitar that looks like it's made out of a chunk of wood and some strings made out of catgut.
Alright, so these
Dog
these
Yeah.
goblins don't look too
Sorry,
terribly
dog
menacing.
guts, yeah.
These goblins don't look too terribly menacing.
Oh, and they all have swords.
Oh, right.
Oh,
And by the way,
It's kind of band practice / combat training. They like to kind of.
they mix it up.
It's
the
for the
way
mosh pit training.
Yeah, it's how they keep.
Which
they have to
involves all
protect
this
themselves when mosh pits break out, right? You
All
know,
of-
that's only common sense.
All of this is fair. All right, so Valeros.
Alright, Valeros. Oh, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna charge up? I think you would. Valeros is just gonna wade right into the goblins. And he's gonna charge up and right there in the middle.
All right, so Valeros charges the goblin. We'll say that's the one with the washboard around his neck. I'm going to give him a +1 AC because of that. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, sounds good.
You guys are going to make me roleplay wash band goblins.
Yeah, because
Washboard.
we're responsible for constantly mentioning it.
18?
That's right. 18 will still hit. Your blade manages to dive around his deftly placed washboard.
With a vrip noise.
It kind of does make the noise of like boing as it slides into his gullet. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. So that's a 13. Man, I've been rolling super high today.
He's so dead. You stab him right through his washboard, and that's
all
it for the
washed
goblin.
You're perverting the quality of washboard playing.
Yeah, no,
I've
that's
heard
right.
good washboard playing, sir, and you are not it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Kyra, it's your turn.
Valeros thinks he's really good at washboard playing, but nobody wants to mention. Alright.
Valeros
I will go over to
overestimates
this
his
one
abilities.
and try to stab it.
Oh no. By the light of Serenre,
What a
you will attack
surprise.
the one with the jug.
That's another critical failure.
That is another
one.
wonderful one. You attempt to stab that one that's holding the jug, and it actually deflects your blade with the jug.
Oh,
Whilst the... All right, Ezrin, you are up next.
Okay,
Never
I'll
jug
move
player.
1, 2, 3. Move to here. Drop my torch, and then I'm going to pull out the big guns. I'm going to do the burning hands, which should be able to get a cone 15 by 15.
The
Yay!
only one you will miss
Fire.
is the
skull player
the,
back.
the leader of the Goblin Jug Band,
King,
So-
what's his name? King
King Fatmouth.
King Fatmouth.
King Fatmouth. So,
Now they sound like blue.
it's a die for fire damage. They get to make a reflex saving throw with a difficulty class of 14 for half damage.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage for me. It is 3 points of damage, so they will take 3 or 1. The first goblin will fail, and his wooden instrument is now on fire. The second goblin will also fail. Oh, that didn't burn his jug, though. And the last one, who's got the flute, will also fail. All 3 of them are like, ah! And they all drop their instruments with clatter to the ground. It's really unfortunate. However, the goblins now get to go, and as they march up and are getting ready to attack you, King Fatmouth pulls back and begins to chant in words that you don't understand. At first you're like, is this one of their songs?
This is
Because it
terrible
sounds
singing.
really quite bad. And then he realizes he's pointing at you and holding his hands up, and his ears look big and his mouth looks full of teeth, and it starts to seem frightening and terrifying as he grows bigger and scarier. These guys have a great stage show. Can you go ahead and give me a will save?
Alright. I have a whopping +1, so that's a 15.
That is unfortunately enough to avoid being terrified by the goblin.
You guys
For a
need to-
moment there, you were like, wow, that guy's kind of scary. And then you're like, nah, Goblin Jug Band. Still not afraid. Nope.
Maybe if you
Still
got a
not
mask
afraid.
or...
And cross genre is a little disturbing, but not frightening.
All right, so I'm going to have that other goblin move up. If you could just have it move up in front of Ezrin. And I'm going to take 1 attack against each one of you here real quick. The first goblin is attacking... I didn't say who. We're going to go with Kyra, and that is a 20, so I'm going to go ahead and break out the meteor die. Mwah. Let's see what we get here. That is a 15 plus 2. That is a 17.
How can you tell without your jeweler's loop?
Yeah, well, you got to look real close. It came from space.
So, yes, that will hit me.
All right. Kyra, you are stabbed most grievously for 8 points of damage.
Ow!
That goblin, yeah, these guys are really upset you interrupted band practice. The next one is going to attack Valeros and is going to miss terribly, I'm sure. That's an 8 plus 2 is only 10.
Yeah.
And the last one's going to take a swing at the old man. 14 plus 2 is 16.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Then you found that potion.
He stabbed you right in your arthritic knee.
Oh.
Take one.
They're both arthritic.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
That's
fair.
below the belt.
Thank God, if my knees aren't below my belt, something's gone terribly, terribly wrong.
We're at the end of a round here, so one more round. All right.
All right.
So we will go back to the top of the order. We're just about to announce the start of our big charity push, but we're not quite ready yet, so just hang in there just a minute. We'll start at the top of the round. Valeros, if you would return to your sweet ministrations of death.
All right, so Valeros is
that
not
would be a
too
good
terribly
album
impressed by
name.
these goblins.
Black Fang, Sweet Ministrations of
That
Death.
is, in fact, their album name. Yeah.
Well, it would be. They're posthumous.
Valeros is going to power attack
Well, that'll just
against
make
this
it more
guy.
popular, right? As soon as they die, their songs go through the roof.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Valeros is going to power attack that guy. That is not very good. That's a 13.
13 is not enough to hit these goblins. These ones are actually wearing, the washboard and all that kind of stuff. They're all wearing, like, their armor for their stage show. So that's not going to be enough to hit, I'm afraid.
Right.
Just like Goblin Guar.
Yeah, well, kind of, but not nearly as impressive. Kyra, I like how this band keeps
Alright,
changing genre.
I'm going to take a step back to lick my wounds, and I'm going to drop a spell to cure myself.
All right. So you step back and pray to Sarenrae and minister to
6
many
hit
of your
points.
wounds. Yes, very good. Ezrin.
All right, I will also step back. I will then fling my staff at this goblin.
All right. Your staff goes flinging through the air, this time with a clean line of sight, and bonks the goblin right in the head. Go ahead and roll damage. You rolled what is that?
It's an 18, so I hit a 22.
Oh, that certainly hits, yes.
All right, so I've already burnified him, and I'll do 3 more points of damage.
3 points of damage to the 3 he has already taken. That goblin, the bonk in his head, you hear a crack in the back of his neck, and that does drop him to the ground. And as the goblins look like they're about to regroup, their king begins to play yet another song. But before we resolve that, I think we're ready for a small break. Come on, Mona.
Hi, everybody. I'm Eric Mona. I am the publisher and chief creative officer here at Paizo. I hope you're enjoying the first game of our inaugural broadcast for the official Paizo Twitch channel. As I've mentioned at the top of the hour, we're not just doing this for fun, we're also doing this for charity. We want to support the Extra Life charity, which is a great pediatric health charity. And the way that we're doing that, I'm happy to announce right now, is that Paizo has teamed up with Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is a great resource to help fans of games buy games and do a little bit of good while they're doing it. So if you check the link that we've got on our Twitch channel right now, or if you go to paizo.com/charities, that's charities plural, Paizo.com, it will have a full list of today's events, which we're playing Pathfinder all day today, and then when we're done, we're handing it off to the Saving Throw show, and they'll be doing another 4 hours of gaming tonight. After that, the Dice Stormers from Australia are picking up, and they're going to be gaming as well. And during that whole period, we will be launching the Paizo Humble Bundle. It's called the Humble Book Bundle Pathfinder, and you can pop over to the link right now, and you can see what we've got on offer. What we've put up is a bunch of different ways for you to contribute and to buy digital versions of a bunch of Pathfinder books. And the cool thing is you can pay what you want. If you look at it and you go, I think that's worth $1, you can pay $1. If you look at that and go, wow, that's an awful lot of stuff, I would like to put in $100, you can do $100. If you want to give $1 million, I'm sure Humble Bundle and we would be very appreciative, and of course, Extra Life Charity as well. So what we've got is 43 different digital files for different Pathfinder books that are on Humble Bundle right now. How Humble Bundle works is there's a couple of different tiers. So the first tier is the pay what you want tier. You pay $1 or more and you unlock a bunch of Pathfinder products. So that'll get you the core rulebook. That'll get you the Game Mastery Guide. That'll get you the Beginner Box. That'll get you the Player Character Folio. That'll get you the Advanced Class Guide. That'll get you the GM screen. And it'll get you In Hell's Bright Shadow, which is the very first adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. One of our most recent adventure paths where you are playing rebels fighting against the diabolical Empire of Cheliax. Throwing off the yoke of your devil-worshipping masters. Great gaming stuff. That'll give you the adventure. That'll give you the books that you need to play, all for $1 or more. If you beat the average that most people have paid, and that can change throughout the course of the campaign, you will get another tier of digital Pathfinder books. We're talking about PDFs. That'll get you the Inner Sea World Guide, the big 256-page guide to the world of the Pathfinder role-playing game. That'll get you the Strategy Guide, kind of a great first step from the core rulebook to learn how to play the game. That will get you the all-important Pathfinder RPG Bestiary, about 350 monsters to put in games. That will get you Ultimate Equipment, a big 400-page book of tons of different magic items, mundane equipment, and all kinds of goodies from all the different sources, and some new stuff as well. That will also get you the Pathfinder Society Scenario 7-01, which is called Between the Lines. That's the kickoff of Season 7 of Pathfinder Society. We'll have a Pathfinder Society game a little bit later today during the live stream, but this is your opportunity to jump in with an adventure that plugs into the Pathfinder Society campaign. Or if you just want to use it as a quick one-shot, you can do that as well. Cool thing about Pathfinder Society scenarios is they're tiered for multiple different groups of play, so you can really easily tailor it to your home group. And then also at in that bundle, the Beat the Average bundle is the Advanced Player's Guide, probably the most popular Pathfinder RPG player supplement that we've put out to date. Now, if you're feeling really generous and you beat the average by $15 or more, you'll get another group of books. I'm calling this sort of the ultimate package. You get Ultimate Magic, Ultimate Campaign, Ultimate Combat. You'll get Bestiary 2, which is another 300 plus awesome monsters for your game. You'll get Dance of the Damned, which is the third Hell's Rebels adventure path. I forgot to mention, the second Hell's Rebels adventure path adventure is in the Beat the Average tier. So if you get Beat the Average plus 15, you'll get the 3 beginning adventures for the Hell's Rebels adventure path. You'll also get the Inner Sea Poster Map Folio, which is a giant map of the entire Pathfinder Inner Sea region. And you will get something that I'm really excited about, which is a 23 scenario mega pack of the entirety of Season 6 of Pathfinder Society. That's the Season of the Sky Key, Year of the Sky Key, where you're helping to put together this strange ancient artifact found in a dwarven ruin, and you're going all around the world trying to figure out what it means and how to make it work. So that's a 23 scenario pack, and all it is beating the average plus $15. So the last tier is really special. That's Beat the Average plus $25, and that will get you a physical copy of the Pathfinder Beginner Box, the game Jason and these guys are playing right here. That's got 3 books in it. It's got a bunch of cardboard stand-up pawns. It's got a set of dice. It's got this beautiful flip mat that they're playing on. And it really is your best introduction, not just to the Pathfinder role-playing game, but a lot of the reviews have said it's one of the best introductions to role-playing as a hobby you can possibly do. And we're really, really proud of it. So for $25, you will get your own physical copy. Now, you'll have to pay shipping. You can look on the Humble Bundle page for a little bit more information about that. But you make your donation to Humble Bundle, and then you decide what percentage of that goes to Paizo, what percentage of that goes to the Extra Life Charity, what percentage of that goes to Humble Bundle. It's really up to you. The power's in your hands. You can pay what you want, you can donate what you want, and then once you have 600 plus monsters and 30 plus adventures, you can kill whatever you want to. So we're really excited to be working with Humble Bundle. We think this is a great way for existing Pathfinder fans to kind of shore up their PDF collection. For new players who maybe aren't as familiar with it and are a little bit daunted by a big giant pile of books, this is a great way to just get a wide breadth of Pathfinder stuff. Check it out, see if it's a game for you. The Humble Bundle promotion is going to be going from today, February 24th, 2016, to 11 a.m. on Wednesday, March 9th. So you've got 2 weeks to jump in and support Paizo and support the Extra Life charity. And you can get whatever you want on Humble Bundle, and you can pay whatever you want. Oh my God! So we're super excited about that. We're going to be doing more broadcasting throughout the day. We'll have more to announce at the 1 week period at the end of the first week of the Humble Bundle. But for right now, hop onto that Humble Bundle. Jump in, get your beat the average before the average starts going up, and we will see you throughout today's marathon. And I hope you do get a chance to pop over to Humble Bundle and set yourself up with some PDFs and help us out with our charity effort as well. In the meantime, I'm going to hand things back to Jason and the crew here. This Goblin Jug Band is really terrorizing this cave system, and we need to get rid of their dangerous folk music as fast as possible. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Jason Bowman. Please check out the Humble Bundle. Once again, paizo.com/charities, or follow the link directly to the Humble Bundle here on the Twitch channel. We'll look forward to talking to you throughout the day, and please check it out. We'll see you soon. Thanks a lot, Jace.
Thank you. So we're going to get back to the action here. Just for those of you who are just joining us, we are running the Pathfinder Beginner Box, which is one of the glorious rewards you can get for picking up that Humble Bundle. I am Jason Bowman. I'm the lead designer here at Paizo. I'm going to let everybody reintroduce themselves because it's been an hour and we might have some new people who didn't quite catch us at the beginning. So why don't we just go back around the table. Logan.
I'm Logan Bonner. I'm one of the members of the design team, and I'm playing the cleric today.
I'm Owen Casey Stevens. I'm one of the developers, and I am playing the wizard today.
And I'm Amanda Hammond-Kuntz. I'm a developer at Paizo as well, and I am playing Valeros, the bane of goblin jug bands everywhere.
And when we broke off, the party was in the middle of facing off against a goblin jug band that is infesting this dungeon. They seem to be highly motivated to put an end before their folk music tour ruins the local scene.
Also, we want to turn the dungeon into an Airbnb.
There is that. There is also a goal. And I guess there's also some drive to get rid of some menace that lives here called Black Fang, whatever that is. I mean, I guess you could investigate that as well. But as long as you can turn this into an Airbnb and get rid of the Goblin Jug Band, yeah, call that good.
Ezra's looking at
We're
retirement.
gentrifying the area.
That's fine, yeah. You're going to put a... Next up is going to be a Chipotle and a Whole Foods. That's...
Right.
All right, so when we left, I believe we were going through initiative. They were in the middle of fighting the Jug Band, and the leader of the Jug Band was in the middle of performing another ballad. And upon the completion of that music, he is unleashing from his hands a bright, shining note that goes flying through the air and strikes Valeros square in the chest without even needing to roll the hit. And his power chord hurts you, dealing 3 points of damage. It is a magical power chord. All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
Goblin Jug Band is more potent than we had thought.
That's right. It's even more dangerous than you thought because your friends have abandoned you up front with the other goblins.
And I'm about to get flanked.
Who are, yes, in fact, they both 5-foot step up so that they're on either side of Valeros. There we go.
Oh.
And they're going to attempt to shish kebab you. Since
It smells so bad.
You say abandon, we say tactically positioned.
yeah.
I don't blame you.
All right, so that is a 3 with my flank bonus and my attack bonus. That is still nowhere near enough to hit you. That comes up to a 7.
Unfortunately
so
not.
I'm going to roll the attack for the other one and see if that has any more luck. My dice are not happy with me today. Yeah, that's also only a 10. So they try and stab you feebly, but it doesn't really go according to plan. So that is it for the goblins. We're going to start over the next round of combat, and I believe we are starting with Valeros.
It's going according to our plan.
Well, it's not going according to their plan.
All right.
They were going to go on tour next week.
Hey, you can gang up on people. We should try that.
That's a fine idea.
Valeros will 5
I
foot
had no
step this
idea.
way. And Valeros will smack at that goblin with a power attack.
That is decidedly unfriendly.
Valeros casts longsword.
It's a 16 plus 4, 20.
That is most certainly going to get past my meager defenses and my washboard and jug armor.
Alright. So, ooh, that was a 7. That's a 15.
These goblins do not have the fortitude to survive an assault of that magnitude. Yeah, he crumples. You cut off one of his arms and he just falls to the ground and cries a lot. It's really quite sad, actually. He's not dead. He's just crying out for his mother.
Oh.
Yes, that's right. Feel bad. Feel bad, you murderers. All right.
Yeah, no.
I figured as
Feel
much.
bad.
Kyra, it's your
Feel
turn.
All right. I will take a swing at the goblin who's right next to me.
All right.
Sorry, I intruded on your dice.
How dare your
I
dice
got
hit
an
my dice.
18 to hit.
All right. Serenre's blade has finally found true.
Dangerously close to actually damaging something. Oh, for 2 points of
For
damage.
2. Now, this goblin
It's
has already
taken-
been burned.
Already been burned.
It has been burned. So, like, half of its face is kind of burned, and you slice at it, and now it's like, ow! But it's still alive, somehow. Ezrin.
I will move back and cast a ray of frost at the goblin.
That might be too much for him.
That's the hope, yes.
No, that's...
I will hit a 10.
However, a 10 is not sufficient. It skitters off the frying pan he was playing on his chest. That now looks a little frosty, but yeah, it does not otherwise harm him. The goblins now go. That goblin is so terribly wounded.
Run.
He is going to take a swipe at Valeros, aka Goblin Cleaver. Ooh, and a 19.
That hits.
Oh, nice.
That is more than a hit. It is a critical threat.
All
And I
right.
had one of these before the break, but I didn't really get to explain. But I'm going to pull out my meteor die. This is a die that is carved from a meteor that I really only use to confirm critical hits. So, yes, it came from space to kill your character. And
Sounds Lovecrafty.
it
It
is,
does.
actually. So let's see. It is also incredibly hard to read because it's so tiny. That is only a 12 plus 2 is a 14.
That does not
So,
confirm.
that's
So
unfortunate.
far, that's the die that you use to
Ah.
not confirm. critical
Take that,
threat.
No,
Space.
I got a critical hit the first time around. So we're at 250 already? Wow. Okay, so the Hubble Bundle's already at 250. Once we're done with this fight, I think I might run a bit of a contest and see how quickly we can run up that number, but I'll get to that after we're done with this fight. So
We get that much experience also, right? That's bonus experience, 250 experience. Sure.
sure, but we're on the slow track.
Oh.
There's always
All
a
right.
hedge.
Yeah, no, I'm a kind of benevolent GM, but not that kind of benevolent. All right, so the goblin did manage to stab you, and its crude blade does 2 whole points of damage.
All
That's
right.
kind of all it was able to
How are you
do.
holding up there, Valerie?
Valorous has 6 hit points left.
Oh, okay. I'm concerned
So
about your
he's
welfare
hurt.
as your cleric.
And that-
He's bleeding a little, but he's trying to shake it off.
That goblin now takes a 5-foot step back, just away from you.
That way?
Yeah, no,
Alright.
that's all he does. He just kind of moves away. He's like, no more, no more. Meanwhile, King Fatmouth, the leader of the Goblin Jug Band, is like, coward, I will defeat them myself. And he plays another power chord. Oh, I don't need to roll the hit for magic missile. Magic power chord. And it flies through the air and strikes Valeros again because he's seen you cut down 3 of his compatriots already, and he saw that you were spattered in green blood when you walked into the room. Take another 4 points of damage as that missile strikes you.
Ouch.
He's like, yeah, that's right. Now run, please, go. We'll refund your money. Top of the order, Valeros.
Oh my goodness. Well, Valeros is really hurt. Valeros has 2 hit points left.
Yeah. I will do what I can on my turn.
Alright. He's still fairly confident. He's Valeros, right? Nothing. Goblins are nothing to Valeros. So he will move up and try to end this goblin.
The goblin is uninterested in that.
The goblin is like, no thanks.
He's like, nope, no, I'm good. I'm good. No,
Oh.
I'm good.
I pull up.
Yeah, I've read the literature.
No autographs.
He's no autographs. Hey, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Ooh, nope.
Oh.
That's
A
an
one.
natural one.
No
A one.
autographs.
You are preparing to end him, but he looks so pathetic that you're like, aww.
I know what it's like to be hurt, buddy.
Yeah, no. He's
Understand.
like, no, please. Kyra.
I am going to sacrifice my remaining spell
Yes.
and heal Valeros. For 6.
Alright. Valeros is up to 8.
The goblin looks at VSS as a bunch of his wounds close up, and he's like bleeding and like holding in part of his organs and just like, no, oh no. so burned and ruined.
So unfair.
Ezrin.
So Ezrin is moved by the goblin's plight and injuries, and thus is going to try and kill him, so I don't have to hear this anymore.
Oh,
You're
that's
so kind, sir.
you're going to put him out of his misery.
Absolutely.
How kind of you.
It's a mercy murder.
Yeah. Oh, fair. Yeah.
I have his own best interests in heart. So I'm
Yeah.
going to try another Ray of Frost. I will hit a 16 this time.
Everybody knows that musicians are only famous after they're dead.
Yeah,
so
right,
that
so
does hit. Yeah.
And I will do 2 points of damage.
That is unfortunately enough to put it into him. He's like, no, and then he just kind of freezes and falls over.
Your name would live on forever if we'd ever gotten it.
Yeah, if we had ever figured out what it was. He as he dies, he goes, "It's Thomas," and he falls over. Goblins have names like Thomas.
Is Blackfang's real name Thomas?
It might. I don't. Who could know?
We heard of
All right.
Blackfang.
Maybe
their
it's like the
manager's
Goblin
name.
Partridge family, right? They're all named Blackfang. So it's
So-
the Blackfang family jug band.
So the last of his band dies, and the King Fatmouth
They just all turn to look.
turned
straight
to
at
look
him.
at him. He's up on stage and he's kind of like, maybe we could talk this out.
Have you seen this monster?
He's
This is our
trying.
sketch
He's
of a
trying to
monster.
surrender. Do you let
Is it?
him surrender, or are you going to continue fighting him? He's like, I mean, I'm out of spells, so and you killed
Yeah,
all. Yeah,
I
so
know how that feels.
yeah.
Yeah. I do sympathize. Valeros, what do you think?
Sure, yeah. Why don't we use him to be our scout?
Give us.
Do we trust him?
No, we don't trust him. He's a
He's a
goblin.
goblin.
He's a goblin jug band metal player. No, we don't trust him. But if he wants to surrender, it's sort of up to you. You're the one that would be
Sure.
running him through with a longsword anyway. So
Sure, I have enough goblin blood on me. This is
It
going to be
is-
hard enough to
It is
get
only
out.
appropriate for us to allow this goblin to surrender.
since he's out of spells,
Well, I mean, he has to surrender.
Does Saren Ray have a treatise on goblin surrendering?
So the
Oh,
goblins.
that's a good question. I'm going to make a knowledge religion
yeah,
check
why don't you make
to
a
see
knowledge
if
religion
Saren
check to see what
has a
Serendra's
treatise on goblin-
position is on goblin
Well,
surrender.
I rolled a 1, so I got a 5.
Serenray doesn't have much of a doctrine on goblins, period. They're
No,
considered
that's-
vermin even by her church.
Yeah, goblins aren't really.
So, wow, the Humble Bundle is now already up to 450. That is moving shockingly fast in only like 10 minutes. Before we continue with this parlay with the goblin, I'm going to make a special offer to those of you watching this Twitch stream. I want you guys to vote whether or not this should get harder or easier. And if we hit 1,000 Humble Bundles sold by the time this adventure plays out, I will do what you say. I will make it significantly harder or significantly easier. So they are living or dying at your mercy. So get out there, support the Humble Bundle, and vote on the Twitch stream, and we'll figure out how this is going to play. And I'll let our Master of Ceremonies, Wes, let me know what the results are when we hit 1,000. So you guys get to vote, live or die for these heroic adventurers, and we'll tally the vote. And when we hit 1,000 Humble Bundles sold, I will apply the results most severely or friendly. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. All right, so back to the goblin. The goblin is like, listen, you spare my life, and I'll tell you what I know.
that's relevant to the monster. What you know that's relevant to the monster that has a black fang.
Oh, I was gonna teach you some of my songs.
We don't.
Yeah,
know.
no.
No, we want relevant information about the monster in this lair.
We don't need you to tell us about how this other band was great before they sold out. We don't need all day.
We don't need to hear about your goblin
We used to be
rival.
really good back in the day, and then we went all commercial.
The a cappella kobolds are their hated rivals.
Those guys suck.
Yeah. So do we have a deal? You tell us about a black fang monster in the lair, and we'll let you run out of here.
Well,
alive.
Maybe. I mean, I maybe know some things that might be useful to you.
Or we can kill you and move on.
Listen, I was into this dungeon before it was cool, so
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it
a
is-
goblin jug band hipster.
Well, let's face it, this dungeon is pretty underground.
you do notice he has a
wearing a very
beard.
tight loincloth.
He's like, listen, I I have a bit of a deal. Listen, there is something you guys really want to know. If you guys are here for, and he looks at the drawing, that. If you're here for that, there's something you guys really want to know, and only I know it. But I need 2 things from you.
Well, let's hear 'em.
1, you guys got to let me leave here with all my band supplies. Back at Thistletop, I got some backup singers, and I'm going to go find them, and we're going to keep the band alive. 2, my sister stole a dragon toy from me that I've been meaning to give to my nephew. It's over down in that cave somewhere. If you go find it, I'll tell you everything I know.
He says he needs 2 things from us. I say he needs 1 thing from us, which is us not to kill him.
That's fine. You want to kill me and not find out what I know? It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure.
Well, all right. I suppose we'll just do that.
No, wait.
Since I said it was okay.
Wait. I also know where there's treasure. You guys like treasure, don't you? I mean, I saw you're carrying around some junk.
Some junk.
I don't know. And if we kill everyone here, we get 1,000 gold. Is the treasure worth more than 1,000 gold?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
So,
And it's even more valuable than some of my sheet music.
even though I am not good at it at all, and I am not trained in this activity at all, I am going to attempt to sense the motives of the goblin.
You should
to
do
see-
that.
I am trained in it. I just don't feel like it's particularly important.
All right, go ahead and make your check. I have made mine in secret.
I have a +2 bonus, and I roll a natural 20,
Whoa.
which gives me a 22.
Oh, I rolled a 17, which I thought was going to be good enough to lie to you, but it is apparently not. It's pretty clear that he knows where there's a treasure, but it doesn't seem... He seems awfully quick on the, oh yeah, no, it's totally worth more than 1,000 gold. He doesn't really know.
He is lying to us. I say we kill him. He has not negotiated with us in good faith.
Kira?
How about we set him free, but just take everything he owns as a lesson?
Are we gonna let him run back toward the town?
600? There's only 400 left to go.
We need to kill this guy quick
Before
before
it
we
either
sell
gets-
so
if
many
we
humble
let you
bundles that this
go-
adventure gets harder.
Yeah.
If we let you go, are you going to menace any townsfolk?
I mean, I was just going to play some music for them.
Got a 16 on my sense.
His music, you're pretty sure, is a menace. So yeah, I mean,
Okay.
even if he doesn't go and kill people, he's gonna go play some like
He's going to sit
He's
on
gonna
a-
go annoy people.
he's gonna go do like Goblin
He's gonna-
Filk or
he's gonna
something. It's gonna
bust-
be terrible. Like nobody wants to hear that.
Goblin
Our contract says all the monsters in the cave.
Oh.
I didn't read our contract. I didn't know that. Well, then clearly...
I didn't know you could read.
He's picking up
Occasionally.
jugs and stuff, and he's just like, I'm just gonna go. It's fine.
Kill
It's
all
fine. You
monsters,
know what?
you can
You
read
know
I know
what?
the words kill
You know what?
and
We
monster.
clearly can't come to an agreement here, so I'm just gonna go. He's
Okay.
just picking up his
Kill him.
stuff.
Okay.
Alright, and as he's gonna do that, Valeros will just try to...
All right.
I'm tired of this goblin
Go
shenanigans.
ahead.
I'm
Go
writing
ahead.
in my diary, negotiations broke down.
So, negotiations broke down.
common
All right,
territory
Go,
could
go
not be
ahead.
found.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Alright, this is just a normal attack roll. 18.
That's gonna hit.
Alright.
Yeah, no, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh
Uh,
God, with your murder blade.
my murder blade.
This thing has just been dealing nothing.
I only rolled a 5.
He's like, hey, what the hell? I thought we had a deal. He's still up. He's like wounded now and bleeding from the shoulder. He's like, no, come on. I'm just gonna go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can attack again. He's not.
Alright,
he's
anybody
not.
else want to help out with this?
He's like,
No, you're
listen,
doing good.
Alright.
I'm out of spells. I'm okay. I'm not a...
Oh,
Murder Blade seems the way to go.
That's
here.
one
I'm
up for
sorry, but
critical
we're pretty
threat.
sure you're just irredeemably evil.
I hit him again.
There's only so much we can
Go
do.
ahead and roll damage
We're
again.
faced with the moral quandary of...
Another 5.
Another 5. He's like, God, what are you doing? You've like
just seeing Valorous.
Good
He's all calculating. He's like,
Stop
why are you
toying
doing
with
this?
him. There's no need to be
Valorous,
cruel.
we said kill him.
All
Come
right.
on.
Trying to limp
So
away.
Valorous-
Everything else you've hit died in one shot. This is just
So, to be clear,
brutal.
while you guys are having this moral
No,
quandary,
Valorous.
he's like trying to limp away, like, no, please.
dragging him.
I have kids.
Like this.
Oh, that's a possible crit. See, that hits.
Alright.
Yeah.
You want another dice? Alright, then just roll twice.
3, 7. All right.
7.
He's like, Tell my
Yeah, that's
wife
8.
I love her as you like drive the blade straight through him into the ground and he's like
You know, I think
May
mentioning,
Sarenrae's light
I swear I'm
be
better at
glad.
this under pressure.
I can't help but think that mentioning how horrible his death was to his wife would just be cruel. I think it'd just be better for everyone if we never mentioned this.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
But we'll just tell her that he had a really great opportunity and he went to the big city to find his fame.
Is that Goblin
just-
Death now? He went to the big city?
Yeah.
Jug-
All right.
Goblin Jug Band.
That said, he was
So-
a spellcaster, so I detect magic.
So we are now at 720 humble
Wow.
bundles sold. So we're getting real close here, really quick. I want to remind everybody who's watching that when we hit 1,000, this adventure is either going to get a lot harder or a lot easier, depending on your vote. So if you're watching the Twitch stream, you get to vote harder. Or sorry, this is from my perspective. Harder or easier?
Easier.
If when we hit 1,000, I'm going to look to our maestro of ceremonies here, Wes Schneider, and I'm going to determine whether or not this thing gets a lot harder or a lot easier. We are at 720 humble bundles sold. When we hit 1,000, this either gets nightmarishly hard or turns into a cakewalk. We'll find out which one.
And who doesn't like cake?
Yeah, no, don't give them cake. Don't look at them. Look at them. They just killed a Goblin Jug Band. Do these miscreants deserve an easy free ride? No, they don't. All right,
We
so
did it to protect you, and we're very likable.
yeah.
We really are.
Could I have the leader of the Goblin Jug Band that you have now brutally murdered? He has a very fancy-looking crown, and his jug looks particularly nice. It's a masterwork jug.
Wow.
Gives a +1 on
Wow.
jug band music.
Well, I mean, we should take it,
We
Yeah.
probably should. I
Right,
mean,
yeah.
it's only
Yeah.
common sense.
Yeah.
but no magic.
Yeah, actually you cast Detect Magic, and
Yes.
you notice that about his waist it looks like he has a wand. A small stick of wood that looks like you could use it to play a washboard.
Sure.
Well, you
Um,
can throw that at people.
yeah.
I could.
Yeah.
I really could. 5 more times today. So, is my training in the craft of spells going to allow me to
Why don't you
identify
go
what
ahead
this
and give me a
wand
roll?
does? I have a +7 bonus. I roll a natural 20. That's a
Oh,
27.
yeah, you are.
See, Ezrin didn't leave to go adventuring until he was 50 because he has a PhD in spellcraft.
No, well that's certainly
all
very
the
handy.
adventuring stuff, no, but
We're at
spellcraft.
800 now. You guys
Yeah.
only have a margin of 200 left, so make sure to get that vote in.
Roll those natural 20s.
Wes is busy monitoring this. So you take a really good look at the wand, and you're pretty sure it allows more curative magic. But it is a wand that you don't think you yourself could use. It seems like something Kyra needs to be able to to use.
This looks like it's a wand of curing. This looks like it's a
Looks
fighter
like a
of
stick
hurting.
to me, but okay.
I think if you use the wand on the fighter,
Are you still? Not,
Yeah,
not
I got
Yeah.
a couple
great?
of teeth marks still, and kind of.
Okay.
and I sense an impending difficulty ahead in just a few more humble bundles. So maybe we want the fighter for strength.
Abracadabra? I think that's.
Ta-da!
Whoa.
Bing!
Whoa.
You are
I
healed
feel
1d8 plus 1. Someone go ahead and roll that. 8.
Eight.
All right, I
We'll
am
put you back
up
to full.
max.
Do I have any sense how many charges are in this wand?
You think there might now, after that was used, you could maybe use it about half a dozen more times or so.
How are you on hit points?
I'm only 2 down, so I'm not gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
So why don't I've got the potion? Why don't you
Are
hold
you
on to the
down?
wand?
Okay.
I'm down 1, which I don't have a lot, but I'm not going
Which
to
I
burn
probably should
healing
have
on
channeled
1.
instead of using.
Well, but that'll get all of us. Save that for when we're all hurt.
I mean, I should
Now,
have done before.
there appears to be a passageway that winds off into darkness. Down that direction, you can hear like dripping. No,
This
the
way?
other way.
This way?
That way,
Okay.
yeah. Over to the east.
Okay.
You can hear kind of a dripping noise coming from the distance. But you also notice that to the north, there's a ledge that looks like it goes up into some darkened chamber. You notice that on the ledge, there are deep gouges, as if like long claws or maybe even fangs were gouged into the surface of something like climbing up in that
Somebody was
direction.
trying to get away from listening to the Jug Band.
That is quite possible. I mean,
Probably.
you only heard a bit of their performance, and it was not good.
How tall is the ledge?
It's only about 7 or 8 feet.
So we can't see well into there, presumably, because there's no light back there.
No.
So I have a plan, and it's probably a
Still
bad
torches.
plan. I propose
Oh, good.
that we light one of my torches, and I lob the torch up into the area beyond the ledge so we get some sense of what's back there.
Sure.
Sure, we still have more.
All right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We
I
are now at
10
900.
Wow, that's a lot of fun.
So quick, before we know whether it's harder or easier,
Yeah, let's rush forward into a thing.
that's kind of our
Seems like a
thing.
good plan.
Just as a reminder, everybody, when we hit 1,000 backers of our Humble Bundle, this will either get significantly harder or significantly easier, depending on your vote. Vote in the Twitch channel now. When we hit 1,000, I'm going to apply the results. We only have about 30 minutes left in this game, so it's probably going to be in just a few minutes.
So Edron will move over.
Yeah.
He will drop his he'll hold his crook in one arm, light a torch, drop a torch, and then fling the other torch up into the cavern.
All right. You fling another torch up there. Just roll me a d20 to see if you can fling the torch up there. No problem at all. That's an 18. You throw the torch up into the darkness there, and it clatters around, and you hear some clicky clattery as it kind of falls to the ground. But and looking up there, you can see like the top of a cavern, but you still can't really see particularly well up in there.
How high did you say the sledge was again?
7
It's about
feet.
7-8 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should be able to.
Should I climb
Valerie,
up
yeah,
there?
You
I
wanna
can-
Yeah.
you wanna give us boosts?
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or
You're the strongest.
Help
Why don't
us-
you
help
boost?
us up once you get up there?
Sure. Who wants to go first?
Boost me up.
All right. So
It's my
Valeros
torch.
will.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I'll be right behind him to heal him when the thing that's up there inevitably attacks him.
Right, so Valorous can
Right.
boost me up so
Yep.
that I can try to climb this 7 foot.
All right. Valoros, roll me a d20 and add your strength modifier
All
as
right.
you're boosting up the wizard. He's a
Doing
frail,
check.
light
That's a
old man.
15.
But 15 is plenty. All right, so you are boosted up into the chamber up above. And you arrive up in this chamber. It looks like part of it is a kind of natural cavern, like the room you were just in.
Okay.
But the far end of it looks like it intersects with, like, worked stone walls. It looks like you're going back into a constructed part of the dungeon. As you are boosted up into this area, you notice that rising up out of the ground, clattering from piles of old dust and debris, are what look to be like human shapes, but it quickly becomes apparent to you that you can see right through them. They are skeletons, and you are just seeing their bones as they assemble and pull themselves up into form. This chamber now that you look, you're like, oh my god, this is some sort of burial chamber. This isn't just a cave. This is a crypt.
Hey, remember when I said this was probably a terrible plan?
Yeah.
The good news is I was right.
The good news.
Yeah, it's a terrible plan.
Yeah. So these things pull themselves up and assemble, and we just hit 1,000.
What's
Wes,
going on up there?
could you tell me whether or not people have voted to make this harder or easier?
So you'll be happy to know that 5.9% of people voted for easier.
Oh.
Meaning that 92% of our chat wants this to be far deadlier. Oh, there's also
Wait a
2%
minute.
that just typed in TPK.
Oh, fair.
Thanks, folks.
Tell you what, everybody.
You love
if
us.
we hit 1,500 by the end of my stream, which is 24 minutes from now, if we hit 1,500 by that point in time, I will murder every last one of them. I will not leave this room until they are all dead. All right, so remember how I said there was going to be 3 skeletons?
Yeah.
There's actually 4. So why don't you go ahead and just put those up in that chamber up there. And you know how I said you could see mostly through them?
Uh-huh.
You kind of can't, because most of them look like they're wearing plate mail armor.
Oh.
So it's rusted, but it looks bad. They also look like they're dripping blood. Like the moment they stand up, blood starts pouring from their bones, and like their arms reassemble and pull themselves together.
Bad guys.
Could I get everyone to roll initiative? Thanks, everybody.
So what's the policy if everybody dies, say, 22 minutes before the end of the stream?
He laughs for the rest of the stream.
That's right. I spend the next 8 minutes extolling the virtues of your deaths. All right. The skeletons have a 13. Kyra, what do you have?
I have a 15.
15.
17.
17.
15.
15.
Initiative modifier?
I believe.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to want you to go before
Valoris
me
has got a
anyway.
6. So.
Yeah.
So unless
so,
they tie with us.
so it actually is going Ezrin, Valoros, Kyra, then me. All right. So Ezrin, you want
get to go
initiative.
first.
You are surrounded by, well, not surrounded yet. There are skeletons nearby.
Run away screaming.
7 feet.
So
not far enough to
I
take
got
falling
2
down.
possible plans. One is to run away screaming.
That's a
The
great
other
plan.
is to advance and use burning hands because they're clumped.
Well,
Ezra's never done this before. Surely skeletons aren't nearly as dangerous as goblins.
No, they're just skeletons. I mean,
Right.
what could they possibly do to you?
So
Did you say skeletons?
yeah, bloody
Oh,
skeletons.
I got this.
But
Give me a...
yeah, get her up here.
I'll be
So,
fine.
so I will run up.
All right.
And I will use, even though I've already cast Burning Hands, I have a class feature of Arcane Bond that will
That
let
is
me
true.
cast it again. So
All
I'm
right.
going to cast Burning Hands one more time. It's a die 4 fire damage. They get a reflex save, DC 14 for half damage.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage.
3.
3 points of damage. Your blast of flame washes over the skeletons, and they are burned and scorched. The DC was what again? Probably 13 or 14.
14.
14. All right. So this is their reflex save. The first one will make it. The second one will make it. The third one will fail, and the fourth one will fail. So I'm going to say that those two made it. The other two failed. So the flames wash over them. It burns and blackens their armor, but all 4 of them are still standing. Next up was Valoros.
Alright, and I think you had wanted to boost up there, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I will wait for your turn,
Okay.
All right.
It's my turn.
and then I'll boost you up.
All right. So go ahead and give me a strength check
Strength
to
check.
help Kyra get up there.
Oh, that's a natural 20 for a 23.
All right. Kyra, give me a climb check. She's giving you a big
right.
bonus to help on this, but
13.
13, that is enough. So Kyra gets boosted up above. Getting up there does consume your move action.
Okay.
But you still have a standard if you want to take it.
I'm going to channel energy and calling on Saren Ray's holy light to damage the undead around me.
That is fair. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
It's a mighty D6.
The DC is only 11 and the damage is 3.
DC is 11. The first skeleton makes. The second skeleton makes. The third skeleton fails. And the fourth skeleton fails. So those 2 that I said were damaged, those 2 in the back, they both crumble, actually.
Right? The other ones take 1 damage.
Uh-huh.
And the other ones take 1 damage. So they are still up. All right. So, the skeletons, and actually because you hit them with positive energy, you did actually kill them because they are bloody. All right. So, the 2 skeletons in the back are now crumbled to dust. Don't worry, folks on Twitch. I know this seems like they've got the upper hand. Just give me a few minutes. And the other 2 skeletons now get to go. And they both advance on Ezrin. That one moves diagonal to attack Ezrin.
Everything looks great until
There
the
we
person
go.
gets attacked by 2 skeletons.
And both of them are going to take swipes with their claws, actually. First one, possible crit, as I roll a 20.
Oh, Ezrin. We knew you well.
Yeah, that was...
I will now roll my meteor die. It came from space. And it gave me a 1. Wow, that's unfortunate.
Turns
Well,
out
that really
space
happens.
sucks.
Yeah, well, you know...
Space is on
it's-
your side, Ezrin.
Apparently, well, you have space on your side, so that's still a hit. His second claw, go ahead and roll that as well, is going to be a 12.
Yeah, that hits.
No, unfortunate. So both claws hit. The first claw does 6. The second claw does 4.
At that point, I fell unconscious.
All right. In which case, that other skeleton does not advance on Ezrin. It actually moves forward to Kyra. I know I moved both of them at the same time. But the first one attacks, and
What?
How negative are you?
I am at -4.
and we are now at
Still got
1,200 humble bundles sold. If we hit 300 more in the next 18 minutes, none of them are making it out of here alive. All right, the second skeleton turns its attacks on Kyra, and it can only take 1 claw, but I do get a 20, so I'm assuming that's going to hit.
That will hit.
All right, that is going to do 5 points of damage. And you notice both these skeletons, they were like all burned and blackened, but the blood washes over some of their bones and they look like they knit up and heal. The other 2 are dead though. So that is the skeleton's turn. Top of the order, Ezrin, you continue bleeding. Take a point of damage and roll me a constitution check.
Attempt to stabilize. My constitution check is a 9.
9 is going to fail, so you lose another hit point.
I slowly begin turning into a bloody skeleton.
Delightful. Reinforcements are on the way.
It looks
Should have
just
stayed
like
with the
Ezrin.
jug band.
This is horrible.
That skeleton looks really old.
The seriousness from jug band goblins to bloody regenerating skeletons was a bit of a leap. It's,
Yeah, no, it's very jarring.
Yeah.
Jugging?
Get it.
Forget it. All right. Valoros, you are up next.
Valoros is going to try to climb up there. He hears terrible sounds coming and would like to help his friends. So he is going to try to make a climb check.
Make me a climb check.
To get up there. He has an... He rolled a natural 1.
You ever see a dog try and get over an incline that is just too high for it, and it just scrabbles and falls back down, scrabbles and falls back down?
You can make another check. That was only one of your move actions,
Right.
but that does fail, yeah.
Alright. So that's a little bit better. That's a 12 with his...
A 12 is enough. So you do manage to scramble up, and you're next to Kyra now. But unfortunately, because you had to spend both actions doing that, that's it for your turn.
What took you so long?
I sure do see you guys. I sure do see you bleeding on the ground.
Kyra,
Hey, at least there's a torch up here so you can see the horror.
it is now your action.
Yay!
It is, and it's an interesting one. All right, I'm going to try to put down the skeletons before they.
So you're gonna channel?
Yeah. Well, I was going to channel either way. It's just a matter of what direction the channel's going. So I'm going to channel to harm.
Try and harm the skeleton some more. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Ugh.
Only 2. What? I'm not bugging to the camera. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. It's going to be fine. All right. So both the skeletons will make will saves. One of them fails. The other one succeeds. Your holy energy washes over them, and they smoke and smolder a bit, but both of them are still standing.
Yeah.
And it is now their actions. That skeleton that is far away charges Valoros.
Alright.
Goes straight up to him. I'm going to take one attack on Valoros. And that is only a 15 with the charge, so I'm wagering that's going to miss.
It does miss.
All right. The other one is going to take 2 attacks on Kyra. Armor class 18.
Yep.
And armor class...
That one is exactly a hit.
Oh, those are both going to hit.
We barely knew ye.
That's bad.
Uh-oh.
When the cleric goes down, you know they're in trouble. They're at 1,300. I might not need to get to 1,500 before.
Remember, Ezrin has a potion on his body.
Yes,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, the corpse is well equipped. All right, so it's dead
the
yet.
first
Not quite.
attack
yet.
does 3 points of damage.
Oh, still up.
0.
The second
Oh.
claw does another 4 points of damage. Kyra goes down.
Oh no.
Valoros,
Starting to sweat
it's
a little
up
bit.
to you. Top of the order, though.
See what happens when you're not in front?
See what happens.
That's true. You did let the old man lead the charge. It wasn't going to go well. Ezrin.
But
Although
he had that whole plan he said was terrible.
I must admit, you guys did quite well helping me out by rolling 2s and 1s on your damage, so that's great.
It's what we're here for.
Yeah,
Happy to oblige.
I really appreciate that.
Anytime.
Could you make me a Constitution check, Ezrin, to see if you continue bleeding old man blood all over my dungeon floor?
17.
You,
18 total.
You stopped bleeding old man blood all over my dungeon floor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you stabilize. Next up on the order is Valoros. It is your turn.
Alright, Valoros still has 2 bloody skeletons in his face. So he's going to try to hit that one
All right.
with a power attack. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Roll to confirm.
Roll to confirm. That is a 23 to confirm.
That most certainly confirms. Your blade slams into the skeleton. I don't like this.
You
I don't
have
like this at all.
upset Valoros.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
That's a 14, 18. That's
See,
a.
Valoros
So
the one
goodbye.
in charge of-
Yeah, okay,
Goodbye.
good.
Yeah, go ahead and remove that skeleton. Your blade shatters it. Its bones go clanking around the room. It has been destroyed.
Still not a good situation.
No,
No.
it's not. No.
Kyra, it is now your action.
Yes.
You must roll to
Ow.
stabilize, please.
Got a 15.
A 15. That isn't. I'm assuming that's enough with the penalty to. Are you at negative what? 4? 5?
Negative 5.
5, and you rolled a 15. That is just enough. So you stabilize as well, and do not bleed
Yay.
cleric blood all over my dungeon. All right, so we're now down to the skeleton. It's going to go ahead and take 2 swipes at Valoros, as you are
Alright.
the only one left standing, and all it has to do is knock you down, and then
Game over.
no, I'm sure it'll be fine. You'll wake up, and it'll be nestling you and brushing your. No, it's going to eat you.
I'd rather be dead.
Yeah, all right, fair.
Yeah.
The first attack is only going to be a 10, though, so that's obviously going to miss. And the second attack is only going to be a 12. Wow, my dice suddenly go cold when I'm attacking Valoros.
All you Valoros.
Alright.
So we're about to hop to the start of the round. I do want to remind folks that we're now at 1,400, which means if we hit 100 more in the next 12 minutes, I will guarantee that none of them will get out of here alive. So please continue to back our Humble Bundle, support our charity, and help out our cause. We'd really appreciate it. And you can get, a ton of great stuff. So we'll go to the top of the order now. Ezrin, you're stable and unconscious. You don't need to make any checks. So it pops to Valeros. Valeros, can you find a way to defeat this skeleton so I have to come up with a different way to kill you?
Is sure gonna try.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right. So that is a 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit.
Oh.
That is most certainly going to... It would have normally hit, but thanks to the people on Twitch... these things are wearing plate mail armor,
Yep.
so that's going to miss. I'm sorry.
So it clangs right off.
Yeah, no, it clangs off of my Twitch-branded plate mail. So that's going to miss. Kyra, you're stable, so it goes back to me. So I'm going to go ahead and take 2 swipes at you. 16?
Nope.
No.
1 off.
Oh.
Oh, I need... No, a 12 isn't going to do it either, so it looks like we're going around the merry-go-round for another round.
Alright, he's gonna heave his sword back with both hands and try to hit again. That's a natural 20.
No!
This has made up for all of the natural ones that this has rolled in the office game.
So that is obviously going to hit, so
Right?
go ahead and roll to confirm the critical hit.
That's only a 10 to confirm.
A 10 to confirm
Does
is not
not.
going to confirm, but go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. That is a 15. I rolled max
damage.
Oh, brutal! Alright, so your blade slams into the skeleton, its bones just shatter and break, flying in all which directions. You can go ahead and remove it from the board.
Alright.
And you guys are out of combat. It looks like your 2 compatriots are still alive, but they're not conscious.
Alright, so Valor's is gonna skitter over. Well, the cleric is right beside him. He's going to desperately try to find the healing potion. Oh, wait, was that on you?
We're unconscious. We can't take
I don't have a healing potion on me.
Alright, so he's gonna just rifle through all the belongings. Oh, it's not on the cleric, and he's gonna go.
You do find some money
a
and stuff.
sling bullets, a backpack, a bedroll, belt pouch, 10 candles, a sack, a set of clothes, 10 torches, trail rations for 5 days, a water skin
None of these things
filled
help.
with water,
there's
and a
that.
wooden holy symbol and 60
And a
gold.
size medium T-shirt for Black Fang.
Oh,
Yeah, no, size medium though.
That's water
you
from
need
the
a
fountain,
large
isn't
though,
it?
yeah.
Is that water from the fountain?
No.
Oh, that's regular water. Okay. So
You
none
don't
of that
find
helps
it there.
Valor.
Yeah, so you go over and
he's gonna
search
go over to the
Ezra?
wizard,
All right.
and look through all the wizard's
Alright.
things,
Um
and try not to be creepy about it, because you
A
know.
big glowy orange potion.
Let's see. Light crossbow, bolt, dagger, quarterstaff, backpack, bedroll, belt pouch, and in the belt pouch, there is in fact
Aha.
a vial of Tang.
Aha.
yeah, the orange healing tang.
Oh.
Alright, so he's gonna grab the orange healing tang and rush over to the cleric.
It might be cursed now.
Start to try to, come on, Kira, come
Alright,
on.
so
we need
you pour the healing potion down Kyra's throat. Go ahead and roll this. And you know what? Before you roll it, give me a perception check. Roll me a
Alright.
perception check.
Where's my perception? My perception is a whopping +0, so 9.
So you do not hear the
Uh-oh.
what is all of that clack?
The
Don't
percussion
hear
section
that.
is arriving.
To be clear, you don't hear that at all. But go ahead and roll the D8 to
All
pour
right.
the potion down Kyra's throat.
The blood rushes in Valorous' ear and heals Kyra for 2 points of damage.
So Kyra
Alright.
is not conscious,
Three.
which is probably for the best, because stalking up behind you is indeed Black Fang, who comes stomping out of the chamber back behind you, and you suddenly finish pouring the potion vial down the throat, and then are like, what's that noise? As like there's like acid drips landing next to you that are like scorching the pavement. You're like, what? That's kind of odd. And I want to thank everyone for supporting us on Humble Bundle. We've hit 1,500. So because you
can
failed
knock
your
off
perception check, technically I get a surprise round.
Right.
So I'm going to go ahead and take that surprise round. As the large black dragon that is behind you, you hear this kind of noise. It sounds like this. As it just unleashes a torrent of acid all over you.
Oh no.
That's how I felt when I heard the jug band too.
Yeah, no, to be fair, I mean, it's just, you play that jug band
It's
music.
been a nice triple feature, right? We've got Black Fang, the Goblin Jug Band. We've
Yeah.
got Blood Plate, the Skeleton Heavy Metal Group.
Yeah.
And now we have a cappella Acid Breath.
Yeah, that's right. So could you go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw as the blast
Sure.
of acid washes over you?
That's a 16.
A 16. Wow, that's a decent number. You're only going to take half damage. Congrats.
Yay.
That's good.
Yay.
Half damage. Which is going to be It's 12 damage normally, but you're only taking half, so you only take 6.
Alright.
I'm assuming you're still up?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and give me initiative. Let's see if you can pull this off. If you can thwart me.
I can kill the black dragon by myself, right, Twitch?
I'd ask the rest of you
Twitch
to
doesn't
roll
want you
initiative,
to.
Oh,
but that's
right.
no longer
The
relative.
Alright, so initiative. Ooh. That's a 25.
To be fair, I rolled very poorly. I only have a 6.
Yeah, got a
Wow.
2 on his die.
Yeah, I have a 2, so that's really bad. Valorous, you get to go first.
Alright.
You turn around and see this large winged terror, this black-scaled menace that has come stalking out of its lair deeper in the dungeon.
Guys.
And it is here to put an end to you. You can see that you have clearly disturbed it and disturbed its guardians. And, to top it off, killed its jug band.
Oh no, I don't.
It's the manager.
Oh no.
So,
Everyone knows
it's
you don't
got a
mess with the
hoard
manager.
because it's been taking all the money.
yeah, of course.
It's been
Yeah.
getting
I was about to say
90% of every gig they've played.
That's right,
I've
yeah.
seen some small music managers. Being dragons makes more sense than any other explanation I've run into. Yeah.
So, you have been blasted with acid. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright, so I don't suppose that running out of the cave, running up to Absalom,
You can-
changing my name,
You can run if you want. Knock yourself out.
dyeing my hair. No, Valorous doesn't run from anything. Valorous's friends have died. Valoros is going to
For the record, I'm not dead yet.
do the brave and yet terribly stupid thing as he does and try to fight the dragon.
You.
Valorous will provide enough of a meal for the dragon that it won't then eat us, and we might wake up here.
Yeah, all I know is that he promised a TPK, and I'm going to make him roll that coup de grace. Right? My character's not dead yet.
That is fair. All right. So, Valorous, you go charging up. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright, so he's charging and he's power attacking. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Congratulations.
Before I die, can I get at least one hit on
That is you. I'm
Oh,
sure
that's
will do.
probably not going to confirm. 4, 5, 6, 7, even 8.
8. 8 is not a critical hit.
All right.
But you do score a hit on the dragon.
Ha ha ha! I go down swinging with a whopping 9.
This could have been so much better.
The dragon screeches in rage as you slice through its, Black Fang Jug Band tour magnet. You can't wear a T-shirt.
got
That
a
would be
little
too
name
big.
tag.
Yeah, and it's got a name tag, a little badge.
Bumper stickers.
Bumper
On
stickers.
its
You could wear
wings.
on its wings. Yeah, no, that's a
makes
bit better.
sense.
All right, so you slice through one of those, and it is now enraged.
And it's obviously wearing a gold chain with its zodiac symbol on it.
Yeah, no, that seems reasonable.
Big, heavy one.
All right, so the dragon goes, and it rears back and looks at you with, like, licking its lips, and
Mistakes were made!
and it attempts to bite you, hitting armor class 24.
Oh, yeah.
Its jaws as they
How
clamp
bad can a
around
dragon's
you.
bite be?
Yeah, really. I mean,
I'm sure it'll be
Jaws are not that big.
fine. It'll be
It's
fine.
actually only 5 points of damage.
That staggers me. I'm at
Ooh.
0.
It takes that big, horrible bite out of you when you were still up, but you're kind of staggering about, and it's like, nobody kills my jug band. This is worse than that 1-star review on Yelp. And it attacks you twice with its claws. The first time's going to miss at only a 13, and the second time's going to miss with only a 12! You have managed to survive another 6 seconds. It's your action.
I'll go down swinging again!
Alright, go
Yeah.
ahead and take a swing.
That is a 13.
That is not going to hit.
Alright.
And as you stagger about, the dragon reels back to bite you and misses with a 13. But it's going to attack with a claw, and its second claw is going to clip you. And that... Oh, yeah, okay. You're at 0?
Yep.
Yeah, all right. Well, that it tears into you with the claw, dealing 4 points of damage, knocking you down to the ground.
Your band sucks.
But we've got 3 minutes left,
You're
and he has not actually killed any of us.
nope,
How many-
we're all still alive.
How many
All
points
still
did
alive.
you do?
That was 4.
Alright, so I'm at -4.
All right.
I don't think we can take any of this as red. I think you have to actually kill it.
My breath weapon is recharged, and I
Oh.
breathe on both Valoros and Ezrin.
Okay.
So that'll take care of both of you.
I want to see
Alright.
dice of damage.
Here they are. That's 11.
Yeah, I'm dead.
All right. 1700! And Kyra, you gain flashes of consciousness as the dragon is literally eating you. It's just like stuffing you down.
You
Just
don't
like,
have to roll damage. I'm just saying.
only 4, so that was just a nibble.
Okay, yeah.
The second bite is going to be a 7.
Okay, that'll do it.
Yeah, all right.
You just got nommed by a dragon.
Curse you, Bowman.
Yep, you're welcome. You're welcome.
You're monster.
So, I think that about wraps up our time here on the Twitch stream. Once again, I'm Jason Bowman. I'm the lead designer here at Paizo, and I want to thank everybody for watching the inauguration of our Twitch stream. Make sure to back the Humble Bundle and support it as much as you can. Spread the word.
I'm Logan Bonner, and I'm on the design team, and thank you for joining us here. It was great while it lasted.
I'm Owen Casey Stevens, and thanks for killing us all. We appreciate it. If you get in the Humble Bumble, you'll be able to kill your friends instead of killing total strangers, so that'll be more fun.
And I'm Amanda Hammond-Coons, developer at Paizo, and I could not have made a better sales pitch myself.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Stay tuned. We've got a lot more gaming action going on during the day. I believe I'm going to turn it back over to our Maestro of Ceremony so he can announce the next people who are playing, announce the winner of the prize giveaway for this segment of the Humble Bundle, and keep things rolling. Wes, back to you.
Over to next to Judy. Hello, everyone. I'm Liz Courts. I'm the community manager here at Paizo.
Hello, I'm Judy Bauer. I'm one of the senior editors. My goodness.
You promoted yourself.
I know.
Hi, I'm Tanya Wooldridge. I am the organized play coordinator for Pathfinder Society.
Ooh, and our GM has arrived.
Excellent.
Yay!
Who, sir, are you?
Have all of you done your introductions already?
We have.
Yes.
Fantastic. My name is John Compton. I'm the Pathfinder Society lead developer. And today we're going to be running one of my favorite scenarios from Season 6, which is actually part of our Humble Bundle. It is called The Overflow Archives, written by Scott Sharplin.
I hear it's moist.
That is one way of describing it. It is also exciting and all that, but if that's the verb you want to walk away with and you're still having a good time,
Right.
That's fantastic. Because we're running something that's very close to a Pathfinder Society game, and we have only 3 players right now, I'm also bringing in a 4th pre-generated character. We have Sione today, and I'm going to need some help running this character, so that's why we have our Twitch channel. So whenever it's time for Sione's turn, I might turn to you guys and see what Wes can read up on our live feed, and give us some ideas of what she might do, even if that just means that she is going to ineffectually run up and punch a guy.
Oh, God.
In addition to all this, in the next hour, we're going to be giving away a copy of Pathfinder RPG Occult Adventures. For anybody in chat, I'll be having details on how you can win this at the end of the entire session here. Tanya's also another thing that we're going to be giving away, and I'm going to leave it to her to tell you all about it.
This is one of our 2 new charity boons, since we are supporting our charity Extra Life today. It is the Thane Guard Mantle. And if you win this, you can put it with your Pathfinder Society character, and it gives you some bonuses to based on Baba Yaga and some Irisen War history. There's a big, huge mucking text. I'm not going to read it all.
It's all text.
It's all text.
And it's all
but
great.
At this point in time, there are only 2 of these, this one and one other one, that are out in circulation. So, rare boon.
All right, so we have Sione the Sorcerer being played by our Twitch channel. So
That's right.
what is everybody else playing?
Lem, the bard.
And I'm Merciel the Rogue.
And I am going to try to keep these fools in line, and I'll be playing Sela the Paladin.
Okay.
A word
All
from
right.
our...
Okay. Quick update. Hi, everybody. I am Eric Mona, Publisher and Chief Creative Officer here at Paizo. I wanted to jump in and thank you so much for all your support. We've got a huge number of people watching this thing right now, and even more people have been jumping on to the Humble Bundle to pick up some Pathfinder PDFs, to support charity, and we really do appreciate that. We've sold about 1,900 bundles so far, probably 1,920 by the time I moved over here. And so periodically through the game, John, as our GM, will be issuing some challenges, and he can modify things during the game based on how we're doing on selling the Humble Bundles. So just to remind everybody, in case you are tuning in recently, we are going to be gaming here all day at the Paizo offices with different groups of people rotating in roughly every 2 hours. So throughout the day, we're going to be raising money for charity, and it's through Humble Bundle. You can do, basically, Humble Bundle is got a number of different tiers that you can offer your support, so I want to go over those briefly for you. If you support Humble Bundle with $1 or more, you will get a nice pack of starter stuff of PDFs for Pathfinder. So that would include the core rulebook, the game mastery guide, the beginner box, the player character folio, the advanced class guide, the GM screen, and In Hell's Bright Shadow, which is the first adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path, where you're playing rebels against the diabolical empire of Cheliax. If you beat the average, which I think right now the average is about $15, if you beat the average, you will get the Inner Sea World Guide, you'll get the Strategy Guide, you'll get the Pathfinder RPG Bestiary, the all-important Pathfinder RPG Bestiary. It's got 350 monsters in it. You'll also get Ultimate Equipment, more than 400 pages of magic items, gear for your adventurers. You'll get PFS, Pathfinder Society Scenario 7-01, Between the Lines. You'll get Turn of the Torrent, which is the second Hell's Rebels Adventure Path adventure, and you'll get the Advanced Player's Guide, probably our most popular player-focused hardcover rulebook to date. If you beat the average plus $15, you'll get what we're calling the Ultimate Package. You'll get Ultimate Magic, you'll get Ultimate Campaign, you'll get Ultimate Combat, you'll get Bestiary 2, another 300 plus monsters. You'll get Dance of the Damned, the third adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. You'll get the Inner Sea Poster Map Folio, a gigantic map of the world of Pathfinder, and you'll get what I'm really excited about and what we thank John and the PFS team for. You will get a packet of 23 Pathfinder Society scenarios. That's 23 different adventures that you can run for a variety of levels. You can use that as part of the Pathfinder Society organized play program. You could use it just as a bunch of one-off adventures for your own campaign. 23 adventures. That's beating the average plus $15. Everything I've talked about so far are digital books. That's 43 digital files that you'll get as part of this Humble Bundle. If you want to get into the realm of the physical, you can beat the average plus 25, and Paizo will send you a physical copy of the Pathfinder Beginner box. It's not just the perfect way to get involved in Pathfinder, but it's a perfect way to get started with tabletop RPGs in general. It's got a set of polyhedral dice, it's got character pawns, it's got a flip mat. It gives you pretty much everything you need to start the hobby of tabletop RPGs. And we will send that to you for a $25 beat the average. You will have to cover the shipping, but we will give you that. It's usually $39.99 for $25. Now, I should point out that the Paizo servers are doing their best to handle the pressure of all of the support that you guys have shown this program. So if you pop on to redeem your code on Paizo.com and it's giving you a little bit of trouble, just give it a few minutes or come back in an hour or something like that.
Try back later.
Yeah, try back later. It will be fixed. It's just we're getting absolutely slammed right now, which is super, super great, but, you know, involves a little bit of an annoyance of having to wait a little bit as well. So please do be patient with us. I'm going to turn over to John Compton now, and he will start running these guys through Pathfinder Society Adventure. We'll check in with you in a couple of hours. Thank you so much for joining us on this inaugural broadcast of the official Paizo Twitch channel. And let's get started gaming. Thanks a lot, guys.
Fantastic. All right, so we are in the Grand Lodge in Absalom, and as Pathfinders, no doubt, a bunch of you guys have met the Master of Scrolls, Creighton Shane, several times. Yes. His wonderful art brought to you by Pathfinder Society Face Cards. You normally think of him as being a rather jovial individual. He's a bit, shall we say, eccentric. Like, you know, him dyeing his hair blue only to see if gravity works would be a standard sort of operation. And he is also here with Zardadralneen, and an individual who is yet to be identified. And Creighton Shane seems uncharacteristically peeved. I have no love of puns, he says, yet it cannot go unremarked that the Overflow archives have begun living up to their reputation. He gestures across the library's stone floor to a set of shut double doors, from beneath which water steadily seeps. He is only one of the midnight visitors here with you. One of them is Zardadralneen, and the other one is a young Pathfinder of sorts who is utterly drenched. All three start speaking at once before Master Shane raises his arms and shouts, "Magical shenanigans in the archives are prohibited, especially this close to the Grand Convocation." Let's prioritize then, says Zardadralneen. Are any of the artifacts within the vault within danger? How should I know? This delinquent initiate, what was your name? Wormel? Vermal, sir. Vermal, fine. Vermal says he sneaked into the archive, and then presumably he thought the holdings would be harmless. Then Vermal, in his naivete, triggered some sort of sleeping curse, shall we say. So yes, thanks to Vermal here, I'd say that the archives and the vaults continue to flood, threatening all of the books therein. Miserably, Vermal holds up a couple of scraps of paper. I salvaged a few, sir. Shane just sighs and leads Vermal over to these stairs over here. We're currently in this room over here. And says, look, go ahead and start making copies of them, dry copies, and we'll get it all sorted out. The rest of you. Yes, you.
Oh, good, not copying books.
Good, no. I have something far less menial and pointless for you to do. No, don't you slack off, though. It's important work. Okay, I need you to wade in there and plumb the depths of whatever is causing this deluge and put a stop to it. I'm going to have to go upstairs and explain this to my colleagues and organize the cleanup. And Zarda, what are you even doing here, Drowning? And Zarda just smirks and says, oh, I'm sorry, Creighton. Unlike you, I love a good pun. And they start to separate off. If there's anybody you wanted to snag, though, if you had any questions.
I do have a really quick question before
yes.
we go into the archives to figure out what's going on here. Will the Pathfinder Society pay for a cleaning bill?
I thought you'd be doing this out of love of knowledge, and Zarda just...
Love of knowledge does not
no.
keep this armor clean.
Oh, Creighton Shane, I'm sure that it's totally reasonable that there's no reason to compensate these fine Pathfinders who came here of their own free will and did so at such a late hour. Oh, yes, I'm sure that would be fine by everyone. And Creighton just embarrassed for a moment, was like, fine, then you can keep the magic items you find. Is that going to make you happy?
Certainly, I will be sure to tithe appropriately to the church.
Fair enough, yes.
Question?
Yeah,
How high
yes.
is the water?
Oh, good point.
That's unknown right now. It's high enough to start flooding over the top of the little stairs below, but it's just a slight dip. It should only be a foot or two deep right now.
You should probably bring your chest waders. We should bring hip waders.
Yeah, I will.
Because I don't think any of us can breathe water.
No.
Just
not so
for the
much.
record.
Probably true. Yes, that sounds about right.
Can we?
Well, speaking as a fellow elf, I'd say no, but
So bad at subtext.
No.
not as bad as Creighton Shane is.
So we're going into
I can make you laugh while you drown.
Yeah, let's not do that. I need air.
You first, Jordy.
I think I will be first.
Well, I did recover a couple. Are you still here? I just wanted to hand off the things that I found.
Oh yes, you come over here. Let's chat.
I was thinking that. I'd found this thing. Give me that. It seems to be some sort of piece from The Name of the Fox. It's a Vrisian poem, just in Sylvan script, doggerel sort of stuff. Rather crude, but
Perhaps the bard would know anything about this particular script.
perhaps.
It's a poem.
Oh, well, very good. And actually, since I know that the rest of you have the benefit of being able to read this, Tanya, could you tell us a little bit about what that says?
I can. May the winner wear gold while the loser eats crow, knowing nothing save that which we be not to know. Cross was the owl at the albatross, for catching the bulk of the fish. So the owl cast deeper, awaking a sleeper, who made of both feathers one dish.
It's never a bad thing when the sleeper awakens.
No,
right?
no,
Never.
of course not.
No.
Okay.
So far, I've seen no
that's
reason to think that there's a terrible sleeper, but
well,
the odds are not exactly in our favor.
Okay.
Either way, I trust that you'll be able to sort this stuff out.
So we got food.
Oh, food. I like
Food. Fish.
fish.
Something
Penguins?
about fish.
Or penguins. Anything else that you wanted to ask about?
What is your name? Vermal?
Vermal.
Okay, Vermal. You write that down. Vermal. So, how did this happen? Can you explain the steps that went into why we're suddenly, looking at water?
Yes, well, see, I was in there on a bit of a dare, and I picked up just a small scroll. It had a bit of a poem about birds and fish, and when I read it out loud, it flew into pieces, and I had the briefest glimpse of a very handsome man before, sploosh, I was washed out here.
So, Did they not cover in your Pathfinder 101 class not to read anything out loud?
We did.
I never
They
read anything
technically
anyway.
did. We did.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Just want to make sure that was clear.
Man, fish.
So this handsome man.
Yes. Oh, he,
Do tell about the handsome man.
Priorities. He had a shock of red hair, and he was the finest sort of jib to his cut. Yes, he was very handsome.
Would you say he was very dash cunning?
Yes, I would say very dashing and cunning, and just everything wonderful.
Tall?
Tall enough, I suppose.
Everybody's
Human?
tall to you, though.
Yes, tall to me. I'm human.
Well, tall
That's
to
the,
the halfling.
oh to the halfling. Yes.
Yes.
Well, I wasn't going to bring that.
Yes, I made a short joke.
I-
Sorry.
The first of many.
I'll atone for that later.
But yeah, so seems that all this water stuff basically happened the moment he read the poem, and it split into pieces.
Oh. So perhaps we need to find the pieces of this, then read it again,
Stitch it together.
stitch it together,
Could be that too.
Read it backwards.
read it
Burn it.
backwards.
The best thing to do on camera.
Yes, burn it. I think I have. Does anybody have a lighter?
Only in game.
Oh, only in game. Yeah, burning a magical scroll after. Don't know how well that's gonna work.
Well, while you are puzzling out some of this, Zardranine sidles up to her halfling friend, who apparently is part of the good faction.
Hi.
Oh,
Yes.
Lem, you've always done such wonderful work for me, and I've been truly appreciative over, what's it been now, 3 levels of experience? And the Dark Archives, by the good graces of the Decemvirate, has allowed me and us, really, to be founding the Dark Archive, which keeps track of all these terrible, terrible artifacts that are within here that,
Do I
honestly,
need to go in the corner?
they don't know. Honestly, they don't know how to handle. Only good people like us can. So I'm trusting you as one of my agents to make us look good.
Okay.
Because this is really our first time dealing with a catastrophe like this.
Ears
And
directional
I
hearing.
believe that you're going to be the one who really makes us shine. Now, I was speaking of terrible artifacts. I think that Creighton Shane keeps something a little bit especially dangerous down there called the Darklands Precepts. It's a book, you see, and I just don't think he knows how to handle this sort of thing. So bring it to the experts,
We need it.
and we'll take care of
Yeah,
it.
gotcha.
Thank you. Oh, I knew I could trust you. You're wonderful.
He'll whip out his notebook and make a note.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so you have some leaking doors ahead of you, and basically Vermal is heading up these stairs over here to the scriptorium. Zardranine and Creighton Shane are going to head through these doors back to where it's dry, and they can head off to take care of their own business.
Hey, Vermal.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the water, was it clear or was it murky or was it like sewage?
It seemed clean enough.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what it's like now.
Oh.
It
yeah,
has
fair enough.
had several, or possibly as much as an hour at this point, to steep in the leather bindings of a library. So you may be trudging through
Books.
tannin tea,
Oh, those poor books.
Magic soup.
pretty much.
Yummy.
Let's get in there.
Yeah, let's figure out what's going on
Okay.
here.
Go ahead
I'm
and
ready.
put yourselves on the map. And, Sione will be joining you, of course, as our sorcerer in residence.
All right.
Tall people.
All right. Who's got what vision and what kind of lighting can we expect in the?
Sione will put
Cast a-
light on her staff unless you prefer it on your shield.
I prefer it on my shield.
It's on
actually.
your shield.
Excellent.
I have low light vision.
All right. I have human suck vision, so let's proceed forward.
So we'll put you in front.
Yes, with
Fantastic.
my lit shield.
You should be in front so you can see better.
All right.
So I can swim better.
So, opening up the doors, a little bit more water trickles in, but it seems that basically the pool has filled up to the level of your current room.
Okay.
And it opens up into what I can best describe as a damp catastrophe. The entire library here has been turned into something of a lake. You'll see some columns. There are overturned bookshelves, which honestly a foot of water should not be able to do. Some of them have been pushed to the side. There is a balcony area up here, and there's a set of stairs that basically are on top of a bit of a raised area, so it's not completely flooding. And it seems they go both down as well as up to this other level.
Okay.
And floating across in a bookshelf that has been emptied of its books and turned into something of a canoe is this little pair of roughly lem-sized individuals with wings. One has a bird's head, a seagull, an albatross, and the other one that of an owl. And they seem to have fishing poles as they are casting them into this tiny little library lake.
Uh-huh.
What that poem said?
Uh-huh.
The owl cast deeper. Oh, there.
That is an owl.
Yes, indeed. Here, I will even put a little
owl.
owl.
Albatross?
and
Is that
our-
an albatross?
Albatross.
Owl. Yeah.
Albatross.
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 Oh no, the ACG strikes again.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Yeah, so they're just sitting off of this little this library pontoon, this bibliographic pontoon. There we go.
Bibliographic pontoon. All right. Well,
And they seem to be squabbling, and it's just like, no, I chose the bestest fishing spot. You took it away from me. And can I actually get perception checks from
oh
you
dear.
guys? Maybe we can see a little bit more about these guys.
Perception. Oh dear. Where am I? Not.
Oh,
I
where's
won a
your-
dice that rolled high.
Oh.
And so Sione has a 14.
I have a 13.
13.
15.
15. Okay.
Less than 5.
So Sela, with her stunning paladin vision, which never fails to spot everything that is good in this world, can see that
evil.
can see that in addition to the fishing poles, the owl has a spear propped up next to him, and skewered on it is another scrap of parchment.
Oh.
And again, they're squabbling over who has the bestest fishing spot and who stole away the bestest fish.
Lem.
Yes.
My good fellow.
Yeah.
That creature? That
Yeah,
owl,
yeah,
that
yeah,
owl
yeah.
creature appears to have a piece of one of these parchment on its spear.
Ah.
We should perhaps negotiate with them to release it.
Oi, you!
Ah!
Over there!
Ah, you're going to scare them all away! What are we doing?
Oi, you! Could you give a fellow a lift?
A lift? Oh, yeah. Oh, anything for you, short stuff? Don't you have wings? They start paddling on over.
Unfortunately, I'm lacking in that department.
Our campaign service award will be our boat
A
today.
boat, all right.
So they paddle on over. Oh, wow, where'd you come from?
Out there.
That way.
Boom.
Oh, we've never been out there. We've been looking for all the bestest fish. You see, there aren't any fish out there because it's all dry land. All dry land, yeah. But in the water here, there's plenty of fish, except they've lost it all. Oh, wait, hang on. Shh. We don't want to awaken the sleeper, though. You say, otherwise he might eat us. Yeah, he's going to eat us all up. It's going to be terrible. What brings you to this part of the lake?
We're looking for things.
Things?
Things.
Like fish?
Fish.
Because it's
Fish
ours,
are
you
good.
understand?
No, you can have the fish.
Oh, good. 'Cause,
We would be
it's been
happy.
so
We
long.
would be happy to help you fish. However, we are down here for a purpose. We're looking for more pieces of this. Looks like this was torn, and it appears that you might have one.
The owl just takes a spear and quickly, topples it behind his back and spreads his wings. Never seen anything like it.
Uh-huh.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, but you're trying to fish without waking the sleeper.
Oh, yes, we don't want to wake that. That would be bad.
Could we trade you for another fish?
You have another fish?
I have
Wait,
trail
but I thought
rations.
we were all fished out. Yes, they stole the bestest fishing spot.
Someone's got a book, right?
Someone's got a
Seriously?
book in a library?
Okay, where will we get a book in the library?
We need a book on fish.
Well, I mean, honestly, you're Pathfinder, so there is the possibility that,
We might have picked up a tome for some light reading.
there's the possibility that you'd even have fish on you, for all I know.
Well, I do have trail rations. Do you have any, dried salmon?
No
or-
one wants
Oh,
lutefisk.
maybe that. Yes, the lutefisk of negotiation.
Absolutely.
No, lutefisk is not suitable for
I will
negotiations.
throw this away for you if you agree to give us the parchment. Okay. So.
I
I'm
look
sure
and
there's
see
some
if I.
dried something.
Yeah,
Okay.
look at my trail rations. Perhaps some dried fish.
Smoked salmon.
If
Smoked
we're
salmon.
in the Pacific Northwest, so maybe you have some salmon candy.
Yep, there you go.
Yes.
All right, cool. Their eyes go wide, like.
All right. I would be happy to trade this fish
Yeah.
if you would perhaps give that piece of paper.
Please.
We promise not to awaken
The
this.
deal.
Oh, not the Dagger of Trust by Chris Wilrick. That's possibly the best trade anybody could ever pull off of one of our shelves in the office. Okay, so, this isn't salmon candy, but it will work. So they're intrigued, but they're looking at each other like, well, it's not really mine to trade. Yes, that's because it's mine. Yours? I was the one who found it. No, I was the one who found it. You're the one who agreed that it would be yours because you never actually talked to me about any of these things.
How about rations for both of you? You don't need to share. One for each.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. I could take both of the rations and give you the parchment. Would that be okay? No! Elbows him.
So how hard would it be to just kind of, while they're bickering, slide in kind of behind and grab that spear?
It's definitely a possibility.
And I am very
Should I
willing
range
to throw in a fascinate with it.
Ooh.
To keep them
You are exactly the right level to get two creatures fascinated. Okay, so what is that? Is go and give me a perform check for that,
Okay.
shall we say? And what sorts of skills do you want to throw at me, Mauricio?
I guess, probably just stealth. Unless acrobatics would help in some way, just for fun.
Stealth sounds pretty good, seeing as acrobatics probably won't let you dance across the water.
You don't have
Yeah,
wording
it's
thing or
usually-
anything like that.
Ooh.
That's better.
So we have
that's a 28.
so 28 and
26.
a 26, and you were seeming to
I'll
talk
just keep
nicely to them.
talking.
Do you want to give me a diplomacy check?
I certainly can. That would be a 23. On
Oh
the
my goodness, geez, all sorts of
Right
great
with the
checks.
books.
So the way this plays out is, so Mauricio sort of dances around while Lem, are you
comedy.
comedy?
We'll talk puns
Oh.
of fish and
You-
candy and
You swear that you can hear Creighton Shane crying 4 rooms over.
No finning around here.
We'll
We'll just keep swimming.
Okay, so you're able to keep them distracted as you actually convince them that yes, they want to give you the parchment, and by the
This is
time that they're
delicious salmon candy. You don't understand. A very nice old woman smoked it and then put the brown sugar on top, and it is delightful and delicious. And I promise you, it's right here, and you don't know where those fish are at.
And poaching.
Yes, indeed, you have poached some fish, and they're about to agree, and they pull out the spears. Like, okay, well, I guess we'll give you the. Did you give it to them already? No, I thought you gave it to them. Well, we did want to give it to them, so good on us.
Salmon, enjoy. All right, what's that say?
So,
All right,
let's not read this one aloud.
yes. But for the
Ah.
benefit of our Twitch channel
Oh,
here,
I guess.
yes. As we have heard, the worms got by the bird, who gets up so early at dawnward. But what if the bird, who, deceased and interred, becomes food for the worm, worming onward?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Man.
ooh.
Dead
Ew.
That's the best way to eat them.
I suppose.
That's just a little wrinkle.
That's two dead birds.
Two dead birds.
Two dead birds. That
Hmm.
concern.
Sure.
And a worm.
Sure.
I don't like worms.
Well, that's what you have right now: is an owl, an albatross, a worm, and another bird.
Wait,
Crow.
a worm.
Yeah, the worm.
Yeah, the worm.
Well, yeah, we have the worm. Okay, not in the room currently.
No.
Okay.
No worms here. Only books and terribly drowned bookworms.
And no
That's one
fish.
way to get rid of them.
So what I'm gathering from this poem is that the bird is the word? Is that what I'm gathering?
That might be one of the interpretations.
Bird.
Bird.
Bird is the word.
Okay.
I can't run games for anybody. Okay, and just a little bit more update. There are tons of different books that are floating about, just pages that are forming a deep morass of disappointing literary quagmires.
Some apprentice is going to have a great day. Or a very bad day.
I think I know exactly where he is.
Should we grab him to start scooping out things?
That's his problem.
That's his problem, and we've got bigger
Books.
we have bigger fish to fry.
Oh my gosh.
The
So
knowledge that's being lost in the book.
All right.
Do magic things, probably.
Maybe.
I'm sure
Not
there's
right now.
I am sure there's a spell for
Dry
that.
book spell.
Perhaps an ultimate magic. All right.
If we had
Well,
Aaron say.
so while you're talking about this, there is a sudden just like flushing of toilets sort of sound,
Oh, no.
almost as though it's partly clogged, and a waterfall of well, surprise, water just pours over the side of that balcony up here.
Okay.
It sounds almost as though somebody were disgorging it,
Ooh.
rather than it were going through, shall we say, more natural plumbing.
Okay. It's not chunky, is it?
It doesn't. No, the only chunkiness appears to be from the books themselves.
Okay.
Maybe we should go
Something is disgorging
investigate.
something.
And on top of that, we have the stairs that lead both up and down.
All right.
Um,
Out of character, I have suspicions.
do you now?
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay.
All right. I am going to step forward into the room, sloshing and slogging my way. Enjoy the salmon. I'm going to make my way forward and
Yum.
using my shield in front of me to light the path and I'll keep an eye out for that. See with the layer of water on the ground.
Sounds great to me.
All right.
Will you guys give me a lift over to the stairwell there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. 20 for perception. Just to
Oh, 20 for perception.
keep an eye.
So,
I love
Sela, with your amazing paladin vision, you're able to spot a couple of things.
Paladin vision.
I know, paladin vision is apparently the best vision. Normally it's like rolling cleric for initiative, but... Alrighty, so first off, you're able to see that a couple of these books, although they don't have the same appearance as the scroll fragments that you're finding, you can identify that a couple of these are in fact magical scrolls.
Oh.
And what's more, you see that there is, shall we say, a very languid maelstrom of attempted drainage right over here, where it seems that the water is trying to drain through maybe a floor grate, but it's been clogged up with parchment and leather.
Okay. I point out to our fellow sorcerer, whose Sione is going to be our mule.
Oh, poor Sione.
Why don't you grab those scrolls and perhaps let us remove these parchment from that floor grate?
Do we know what's in the level below?
Judging
No,
by the floor
actually.
grate.
I don't. I fear nobody actually asked about that. So we'll be discovering it together.
Oh, right. So, I'm assuming that if it's a floor drain of some kind, it's actual appropriate drainage. But we're going to find out.
So
Pathfinder's historically done appropriate construction.
Great point.
But not our problem.
Nope, not our problem.
Not what we were told.
I fear I'm going to hear that a lot today. Okay.
Let's focus on the mission. And right now, the mission is to at least start getting some of this drained away, and let's not have to fight in, knee-high water, because let's not do that.
Absolutely. Well, Sione is able to discover that the scrolls are the following. We have a scroll of bull's strength.
Ooh,
Yeah.
do like.
A scroll of comprehend languages.
Also good.
And a scroll of daylight.
Oh.
Concerns.
And they're probably, again, moist.
They are exceedingly damp, but at least they are in no run ink. They're like right in the rain parchment.
Okay, good.
Let's see if this multi-purpose spell will dry things. Presto.
Presto.
You have to say it like that, don't you? Okay, so yes, Presto indeed does clean up the scrolls.
There we go. Okay.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll them up and put them.
Are we going to try and clear that grate and see how well?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna stay up here where it's dry.
Fine. All right.
And just kind of
have a listen over here.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to push it aside with my boot.
So listening up here, you can hear a couple different things. First off, down the stairs, you can hear what I'd best describe as almost a sparkling sound. Like if you were to listen to happy Tinkerbell fairies flying around, you might expect one of these sorts of sounds. But upstairs, from this balcony, you can hear sort of a mumbling, somebody mumbling to herself. And there's another waterfall gush. Pardon me. Yes, and you're able to dodge out of that because you're a rogue with evasion. But yes, there seems to be somebody upstairs, and there seems to be something light and airy flying around downstairs.
So, I mean, if there's a foot of water in here, is it the water just kind of pouring down?
Well, that's what I mentioned with the
Yeah.
staircase being raised up a little bit. It actually has something of a lip, which is preventing all of this water from just flooding down.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Good times. I'm clearing the drain, apparently.
Okay, so you clear out the drain, and it begins, draining quite nicely, and the level of water in the room is noisily dissipating.
Alright.
So someone...
Apparently I found the holy plunder.
Belching seems to be coming from upstairs.
Okay.
So if we stop the belching upstairs, then we can drain the room.
Oh,
Right.
be careful! That's the sleeper!
Oh, what is the sleeper?
Oh, she's all sorts of big and crazy. Oh, she once actually ate us. Yeah, she ate us. But that was before, and now she's going to eat us again.
Well,
At least we think so.
You seem alright.
Well,
Did
yes.
spit you back out? Did you cut your way out?
Actually, can I get a knowledge nature from anybody here?
Nope.
Glenn, can you help us out here?
I can do bardic knowledge.
You sure can.
That's about the best I got. Oh.
Too busy robbing people
Not
to...
Would you like to hear about the good word of Iomade?
No.
as her hand is deep in somebody's pocket.
No.
Yes.
Sure.
11.
11.
Oh, your sword.
Okay.
That's mine.
So with 11, you're able to remember that, like, Fey creatures and First World creatures tend to have this thing where they don't truly die. They just get mildly inconvenienced for a while before being remade. So, like, Fey think nothing of shooting each other because they'll just be back tomorrow. It's a learning experience. It's kind of one of those gnome things.
Oh, that explains a lot
Oh dear.
about gnomes.
Also, yes.
About all of them.
Yes, all
Kind
all
of
gnomes.
peer at my two feathered friends a little bit closer.
That does kind of make it sound like they might think it's hilarious to kill us.
Yeah.
Just
Ooh.
Absolutely hilarious. I would laugh at least.
Full on
No.
giggles here.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
by the way, there's
would you drop me off over there?
please.
Yeah, absolutely. So they will go ahead and
Okay.
do it.
Okay.
So yeah, where would you guys like to go?
I'm gonna make my way. I don't want. Surely I should be in front as the paladin.
By
And
all
would you like to
means.
lead upstairs or down?
I would like to lead upstairs. Let's go talk with the sleeper.
Okay.
Perhaps she needs another nap.
See? What does the sleeper look like?
She's the biggest fish of them all.
She a whale?
In fact, as you get up there,
Trying to
Sela,
spear the sleeper?
No, they're trying to spear the fish.
they're trying to get the bestest
But you said
fish.
Bestest
But
fish.
they got the
This would be
sleeper.
the equivalent of going after a shark. In fact, as you get up there, Sela, you're able to see that this is a multi-hued, shall we say, horse-sized blowfish that has multiple lionfish-like spines, little tentacles coming out of its belly instead of ventral fins, and
Many eyes. it appears.
many eyes. It is an absolutely gorgeous creature. In fact, I can go ahead and give you the color version of it as well. I know. And so, she appears to just be mumbling to herself, and then she coughs a little bit, and in fact, several dozen gallons of water just issue from somewhere inexplicably within her body. A body that should not have be able to hold this much water.
So is her skin drying out, or is it moist?
No,
or...
she seems to be
hunky-dory, all right.
entirely healthy. And I will go ahead and use our crazy sea cat to represent her.
She is pretty much.
Eric, we need to grow Dare Mini.
We do, yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
so, and she's floating in midair.
Oh. Well, all right then. Greetings!
Ah! Oh!
Sorry.
Woo! Visitors! I've never seen any like you! Pardon me. You don't look like any of the ones I've seen before.
What are the ones that you've seen before?
Oh, well, you see, I'm about here because I'm Mistress Coy, guardian of the scroll that kept that, what's his name? Oh, that savvy predator fox he is. And he was, of course, just suddenly running about, and I can't stand to catch him on dry land, so I figured... Sloosh. I figured I would flush him out until he was no longer in hiding.
Is this the red-haired sort of pretty person?
Oh, something like that, yes. He was a what's his nose, a red-headed scoundrel, wastrel even. I can't remember his name, but I do seem to remember him being darned clever.
Darn clever. Just our type of folk, yes?
Just our type of folk.
All
Are
right.
these feathers natural? Kind of give a little tap
Oh,
on both of them.
Oh.
Are they what?
Are they
Are they
natural?
natural?
And you're talking on what?
On
I'm
these
tugging
guys.
on my guys.
Oh, I see. Ow, what are you doing?
That's a
Okay, got the answer. Thank you.
All right. So, Mistress Coy, was it?
Yes, that's me.
How long have you been here?
Can't remember, honestly.
Right, Faye, time. Okay, got it.
She's been here for a while.
Yeah,
It's a lot of water.
that's a lot of water.
As I figure at some point it'll all be filled up and he'll be floating on top and I can take him back to where he's supposed to be.
Did you just arrive here, or you have always been here? Because I really don't remember this place being that moist.
We've been here for a while.
Again, time and fate, right?
Honestly, her memory's not that good.
Okay.
Oh, hello! Hi, I've never seen you about here before.
Oh dear.
So we hear you're looking for a foxy person.
Is that what he looked like? Yes, that's the one.
So if we bring him to you, will you take him away? And the water?
You would do that? Well, I don't know that I could take him away and the water if you were merely to, bring him here. But You see, he was sealed in a bit of scroll, you see. It was his prison. He's a bit of a wastrel and a knave. Very clever. Thinks himself rather handsome, in fact. And so I was thinking that perhaps if you were to bring me the scroll in which he was kept, as well as the fox himself, then yes, I could. She tries to steeple her fins, but fails because they're not meant to work that way. I suppose I could take them both away, and all of the water I used to try and... Why was I doing that again?
You were watching over him.
Oh yes, trying to flush him out.
Okay, so clearly we need to find this fox fellow, which sounds like he might be somewhere in the archive.
Is he dangerous?
Well, he's certainly clever and cunning.
Yes. Well, they're basically the same, really.
Like, can he do magic?
Oh, probably.
Is he...
I mean, we don't really think anything of it, but
Right.
Head up this. Finally, make it up the stairs.
she just sort of like slowly does a barrel roll, thinking nothing of it.
Okay.
About the scroll.
What about it?
What does it look? What does it look like? And how does it work?
Well, it's written down, and I think it has words on it, and beyond that, I can't be bothered to remember.
If we're gonna bring it to you, you might need to be bothered to remember.
Yes, well, you see, there's a terrible problem in the First World, because the First World has in fact reached a rather good point in our humble bundle, but I'm sure that maybe we could improve her memory if we were to get perhaps another 300 people joining in. But for now, it seems she's absolutely absent-minded. But she does seem to be on board with this deal of fox plus scroll equals undo.
All right. That seems like certainly a fantastic negotiating point.
Red-headed fox.
Red-headed fox.
And lots of scroll pieces.
And lots of scroll pieces.
Do you know how many scroll pieces there are? Or could you tell us, please, how many scroll pieces
Enough
there
to make a complete scroll? The owl and the albatross chitter with laughter. That's a good answer! We should have thought of that!
Patience. Chaotic creatures.
Whee! I'm flying, says the albatross as she grabs onto Sela's braids and starts swinging back and forth.
In the idea that things are flowing downwards, you may need to go take a look at down and take a look at that
something
the
weird
stuff you pushed off with your toe.
Well,
Because
there's
if everything's
something weird
gonna
and sparkly sounding down.
Use
It is indeed.
detect magic on the scroll slips we have.
Oh.
Are they detecting magical?
Interestingly, they are detecting as magic, and actually, do you have spellcraft or knowledge arcana you can give me?
I do.
Give me either one you want. Do you have the other?
Well, there's
Because you're great at rolling numbers.
Let's not forget Sione either.
You're right. Sione should.
Why do we need Sione to help? Because that
Sione
was
will
knowledge
try to
arcana.
understand with a number that's not necessarily
wah,
terribly much
wah.
better. But Sione's able to figure out that these little pieces actually seem to have their own independent magical auras.
Oh.
In fact, let's see. You have this cross one. They both seem to have what she discerns is an expended magical aura. Like there's still some latent magic within them, binding the scroll together. But it's as though it had something it could do beforehand, and it's already been done.
Well, it was imprisoning him, so...
And did you have knowledge arcana as well?
I just had knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Spellcraft.
And spellcraft is.
The
Do you have that as too?
different schools of magic
Cool.
would correspond to the fact that these are in different fonts too.
The editor strikes again.
Things we can't stop noticing. It's a curse.
Marisiel uses her standard action to adjust the kerning.
That's only standard action for an editor. It'd be fuller in action for anybody else.
They have macros. Okay, so basically,
Okay, but
yeah. It seems that perhaps some of these other scraps might have something extra magical you could do with them as well.
yep.
But somebody's beaten you to the punch with these guys.
Okay, but now we have a signature to be able to try and search the room.
That's right.
Excellent. Say detect magic away.
Oh, I'm going to have to get off my boat.
You are.
Or you could just
Because
have
this
them
boat
push
will
them
not
out.
go down the
Okay.
stairs. Well, to be fair, because the water only occasionally slushes over the edge, it's really just slippery stairs going down.
Okay.
But you can hear the slushing of water down below decks as though, in fact, the bilge is not working on the fine ship library.
Well, why don't we head down and
Good
see what we
shit.
can find down there, and then we
Library.
can come back and
Library.
deal with up here if we
Yep.
need to.
Sounds great. And actually, Alan Albatross will go ahead and accompany you for a little while. because they're kind of intrigued by you, and honestly, you impress them so much with your diplomacy and the fact that they didn't have to give you anything because apparently you had already given it to yourself.
All right.
So
I have
let's
to
go
learn
ahead
this
and put
taking
that
it from
in
me
this area.
myself
It's
more.
a beautiful butterfly.
It is a beautiful butterfly, which honestly, when I was first
Mothman.
writing it out, looked something like a cybernetic rabbit. And I'm also cool with that. So yeah, downstairs.
There we go.
All right, so where are we? Oh,
Stairs.
Stairs. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Make sure to put Sela at the front.
Yep,
As
yep.
front as it gets.
We're going down into the understacks. The flooding from the library below has turned the storage chamber into a treacherous bog. Rising above the black lake, the flat tops of many rows of shelves are completely dry, making a makeshift maze of causeways. The spiral staircase that you're coming down on comes from below, and a deluge of water just slowly dribbles over the sides. There are also 4 narrow corridors heading off in multiple directions.
And are these just solid walls right here?
Those are solid walls anytime I've cross-hatched.
Okay.
And I assume the corridors are the water's pretty deep.
Yeah, it seems that actually this water is about 2/3 of a lem deep on average.
2/3 of a lem. I love this
Yes.
unit of measurement.
This will be hilarious.
We'll come up with plenty more uses here.
Oh, we will. Okay.
Alrighty, so yeah, on top of that, can I get some perception checks from you? Because I'm expecting great things from Sela, because she's so good at perception.
Not so much.
Oh, God.
12 plus normal numbers, 23.
Do you need a
No, I
numbers
got
basketball?
another one here. We'll go with this one.
What was that?
23.
23. Oh my goodness. Okay.
8.
Me.
8. Sione's 17 is doing okay. Okay, so Mauricio, you're able to spot a couple different things. First off, there are more books and things floating about here, but also there are a couple of really disconcerting figures. First off, there is a tiny iridescent worm. Perhaps even a snake. Like, think of a sea snake, but imagine it's like one of those deep sea fish that has all like the little scintillating lights, like the jellyfish that are going to eat you.
It's called crates.
And it is doing its little scintillating thing as it is slithering about under the water, almost as though it's trying to hide from you.
What was that line in the poem about the worm?
What's more, as it is actually sort
It
of
ate the bird
slithered over here.
and becomes food for the worm warming onward.
Speaking of birds, draped in a feather menagerie of abandoned paper and parchment is a skeletal shell of what might be a vulture.
Oh dear.
And by vulture, I mean it is enormous, but peeking its head over the water and over this bookshelf with little glowing embers within its eye sockets, considering what might be tastiest to consume. And that's when little lights, like 4 little glowing lanterns, pop up around you, slithering up and down Sela, almost as though they're trying to replicate that same scintillating effect that the worm has.
Oh dear.
And the bird's jaw just drops open. If it had any flesh left to it, I'm sure. In fact, a little scroll lags over to the side.
Aha.
And it seems to be getting ready to leap out. Is there anything you wanted to do there, Merciel?
Somebody with like arcane anything, like what is going on?
Or what's about to go on?
If I noticed anything, I'd tell you.
Speaking of
fair
which,
enough.
we're going to need some actions for Sione in just a little bit, Twitch channel, so be sure that you're telling Wes what's going to be happening there.
I'd like to throw a Tanglefoot bag at it.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds fantastic to me. Go ahead and take that action, and then we'll get into
Alright.
initiative.
I'm ready. With my glowing shield.
You stand nobly.
Yes. Ah!
While going, what the?
What is even?
10, yeah, is probably not gonna.
no.
No.
Are you adding your dexterity modifier?
Where is your dexterity? So it'd be
dexterity modifier
14.
is 14.
14.
So yeah.
Oh, that definitely hits this bird then.
Okay.
Even though it is peeking over the side of a shelf. So yeah, it's going to make its reflex save. It is going to succeed its reflex save. So it's not actually glued to a bookshelf, but it is still gooey, and it is very displeased about this. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get initiative.
Okay, so you
Alrighty.
snotted the thing.
Yes. that is the first correct choice.
Every once in a while, it works better than that.
Every once in a while. So wow, I'm great at rolling the number 12.
Apparently 7 is it for me.
So 7 for Sela. You got it. How about for Mercia?
22.
And more waves of water come down the stairs.
18.
18. All right. I should actually write your pre-gen and not just Tanya.
Tanya would come back.
Sione is going
Any
in
of these options.
No, they're not
22
great, are they?
after her.
So that's a paper feather bird
Bird
vulture?
thing.
An
Fantastic.
iridescent
So,
orby.
and that's an iridescent
Sure
snake
thing.
creature that is apparently trying to make other people glow more than it does. So,
So basically, it's putting a target on us.
Mauricio, you're first, and then Sione's going to be after that.
Distraction.
Yeah.
So...
Go Mauricio.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to just throw a dagger at this guy and act...
Ooh, he is underwater. That could be
that
tough.
is tough.
But you do
are
have a
coming
gluey
close.
bird.
Do I have a gluey bird? Yeah, he's out
And,
of the
and,
water. I'll just...
and I'll say, if you want, you could dive into the water after it, because... Fair enough. When you give me a look like that.
You're like, nope.
Things I wish I could trick players into doing.
Or we can, you said these were above water.
That's right,
So
you can dance across the
acrobatics.
top of those
Across.
with a DC 5 acrobatics check,
Ooh.
which means you automatically make it.
That is true. Although then... then I can't also stab things, right?
Sure you can.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can go
Yeah,
six,
then-
six spots and...
Then yeah, I'll throw a dagger at him and then I'll hop up on this thing.
Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
Oh, I would have had a 15. Oh.
Mwah.
So that's a 14, 15, 15
And just for the
15 to hit
record-
the bird or the
to
snake?
hit the bird.
And just for the record, Twitch people, 7 is not a lucky number here.
7 is
No.
not a lucky
I'm
number.
switching out this die.
No,
Good plan.
it actually whizzes by and it just gets snagged in the glue. So now it has
Right.
a dagger next to its head,
All right.
which is
down.
freaking it out all the more. Sione's going to wait until we can get a little bit of Twitch feedback from
anyway.
Wes, but we can certainly get... Oh, that would bring it to the snake and the bird both.
Oh.
Oh no!
Why am I in
no!
front?
So
Yummy.
the snake starts babbling, going, hee hee hee! Oh, can't catch me, not while I have people here! And it is slipping over past here. It is flying past you. It can actually like slither through the air. And it's giggling as it passes by you, Marcel. Do you want to hit it as it goes by?
Yeah, I like attacks of opportunity. So.
Those are always
Oh, twos
So
are
that
worse
was a
than 7.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
They need the-
So
the
it
evasive
slithers
dice.
by,
No.
and it sort of wraps
Nice.
itself around Sela's neck like some sort of strange scarf. It's like,
This
let's
is-
play!
This is not a good look for me.
It's not a good look because the moment it comes out of the water, the bird, gluey as it is, just tracks the thing the whole time.
Right.
And it emerges from here, floundering as it is because of the glue, and awkwardly trying to flap over. And it
Definitely.
it perches on top of this bookshelf, which totters back and forth in an unstable fashion as it tries to bite you.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Let's
for
look
it.
at
Better
a...
you than me.
That's a 16 to hit you.
Nope.
At least
Alrighty.
if they're rolling bad across the board.
So it clamps onto your armor momentarily and pulls away, leaving strands of gooey mess. Yeah. Hey Wes, did we get any people telling us what Sione should do?
Oh my, yes. The biggest suggestions are
PG
a
only.
lot of using Wand of Magic Missile. There's a few use a potion of bull strength. Probably my favorite though is Sione puts her shoe on her head.
All right.
So,
Alrighty, so
dealer's choice.
Sione, as
her
spoken
sandal
by the ways of her sorceress bloodline, decides the chaos within the situation can only be absolved by introducing more chaos, and behold, there's a shoe on her head, and she fires some scorching rays. Does she... She should probably not try and hit the thing that's on Sela. I mean, what if she misses?
It'd be
So
hilarious.
it would... Oh, you're
Chaos.
right. But honestly, I'm going to go against the bird this time.
It is closer to me.
Scorching
Let's
ray!
only consider it.
Pew, pew, pew. Jeez. Okay, those are some great numbers. So she's going to hit with Scorching Ray and do 19 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She's burning it up.
Alrighty, so that's one of hers. Good suggestion. This shoe is helping.
All right.
She says, "Behold, the power of the shoe! That would make you hit Mauricio." There's a comma in there, for the record.
Okay. Let's make sure we're getting it all
Make sure I'm not
right.
scaring you too much, Judy.
I'm not putting her shoes on my head.
Or,
No.
that'll help you hit Mauricio, she says to the bird. Okay, so, in your favor, though, that brings
the
us
bird any
to
shoes.
Lem. Then
These are hard
Sela.
to take off. I'm not taking these off.
Don't like my options. So we will do what all bards do and start the Inspire Courage.
I'm gonna start juggling now.
Well, if they're shoes on the head,
Yep.
what if they're balls in the air?
Yes.
No, we'll go with a knock joke.
All right.
Regarding
Oh,
shoes,
gosh.
heads, and something else.
All right.
I'm sure the Twitch will help us out with the actual
Yes,
verb.
Yes.
Alrighty, so, and all the while, the owl and the albatross are just cackling at everything that's going on, saying, he's going to eat you, he's going to eat you! And they're not helping at all.
Of course not.
I will
fine.
also draw my weapon, so I am now armed.
Fantastic. Sela, it's your turn. Then Mercial will start the next round.
I'm assuming the big bird creature is within reach.
Oh, yes.
Well, there's only one right and proper thing to do. That is to draw my weapon and attack it.
Fantastic. Do you have knowledge religion?
I do have knowledge.
Give that to me first.
That was going to be a 25.
Goodness.
This is a force of evil.
This is a force of evil. Not only that, it is undead.
Oh.
And on top of that, it is a juju zombie of a
Oh.
giant vulture.
Oh.
And so, not only is it resistant to diseases like all undead are, but on top of that, it is immune to certain other things, like, actually, magic missile.
But tell me one thing. Is it immune to a smite?
There's only one way to find out.
Exactly.
Pathfinder.
All right.
Don't trust knowledge checks when you can just use paladin abilities.
That's right. Well, with that, I'm going to draw my sword and say, by the inheritor, I shall smite you.
Oh, the entire room lights up with holy light.
All right, so I'm going to choose my target to smite, and if it is Evo, I add my charisma bonus to my attack, and my paladin level, which is 4, to my damage.
And the first time you hit an undead, you add double your paladin level.
Yes, so just to get the attack out of the way, my +1 longsword is going to be a 13 plus my charisma bonus is going to be 16 to hit.
Oh, 16's going to miss me.
Oh no!
You're like, behold, the inheritor!
Oh,
The inheritor!
Ow.
The inheritor!
Ow. Oh, damn it.
But you're glowing with light. In fact, you're scintillating with Iomede's holy light.
Yes.
And the little snake around you is like, yes, more of that!
Oh,
Good!
But my smite will last until the target is dead.
You bet it is. Okay, this brings us to Mauricio, who will be followed by Lem in just a little bit.
Is this more of a skeletal, bony kind of undead, or...
This is more of a fleshy, further augmented by paper undead.
It's like a paper wasp.
In fact, Sela knows that the best way to cut these things is with slashing damage.
Yes.
Especially if it's magical slashing damage.
Yes. Which you have a great here.
Yeah.
It's piercing, but I'm sure you can flourish it a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, also daggers could be doing some slashing.
That's
But
true.
it's going to be a little resistant.
But, yeah, magic sense.
Just
So,
stab the
alright,
damn thing.
Well, excuse me, Mrs. Fancy Gauntlets.
Not like that! That is not the way to do it.
More wonderful attack rolls.
Was so distracted by yelling at Sela here that I apparently just I gestured instead of stabbed.
I
So
like the idea of Mauricio be telling Liz, "You can't rush art."
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Mauricio!
But I didn't fall off, so you know.
You need
Okay.
to use more than harsh language.
So, this thing is going to try to bite at the flavorful, newly seasoned paladin. It is going to get a 17,
Nope.
and then it's going to throw its left wing out to try to knock Mauricio off a bookshelf.
Why bother with me? I'm so harmless.
Well, see about that. Does a 20 hit you, Mauricio?
Yes.
Oh, yes! Alrighty, so that is going to be 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
Ah.
Yeah. Bam! Crash! Like, books from the other side of this thing fly off into the water, along with a fair amount of Mauricio's dignity. Okay,
Am I
you're still on there, but fortunately your elven reflexes allow you to stay up there.
Alrighty.
And
balancing the
meanwhile,
balls of your
the
feet.
snake is like, "This is great! Do different things!" And it tightens around your neck slightly. And does a 21 hit you?
Nope.
Oh, wow! Are you taking...
+1 full plate.
Oh, no! That's pretty darn good. Okay. I'm impressed.
It's not going to help me in the swimming part, though.
Yeah, you are winning then. Okay. I can't wait.
I will refrain from saying bring it, because I know that is a poor idea.
It's the
Negotiate with this thing?
Alrighty. This brings us to Lem and Sione. And Sione's going to have to know what sort of crazy shoe shenanigans she's doing. So, Lem, what's up?
I am going to maintain my song
Mm-hmm.
for confidence. Give Mauricio a suggestion to get around the back. and grease Sela's armor.
And what's Sela's armor?
Grease Sela's armor.
Oh, really?
To try and get this worm off.
That's
Right.
a cute idea. Okay, so Sela, in addition to having gooey strands of somebody's Tanglefoot snot
I'm
bag,
sending the cleaning bill to you.
now is also sweating iridescent like sludge.
Just so you guys know, the chat has been suggesting that that Sione greases Sela for like the last 15 minutes.
All right.
Different kind of fan service, sure. Okay. So,
All right. Keep
yes.
it clean.
So yes, every possible thing that could be bad is currently going on with your armor. But it glows.
But it's glowing. I suppose that's a thing.
Iridescent sparkling grease.
So
Magical.
yeah, so we have this snake around her neck, and now it's just like doing donuts around her neck, going wee.
Is it actually talking?
Yes, yes, it is, and its mouth isn't even moving.
Oh dear.
But if anything, it seems to sparkle like you're looking at the little sound tracking software for something, or the bass, and every time it talks, it scintillates.
Okay.
In fact, it makes that happy little fairy sound that you were hearing earlier.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fantastic. So this brings us to Sione, who, is she nuking more stuff, Wes? Is Sione nuking more stuff, or is she doing more shoes?
Ooh, we've had a lot of suggestions for grease, for fire, for magic missile, so I'm getting a general offensive magic vibe from the chat.
You got it.
All right.
Um,
Just a point of clarification. This grease is not flammable, is it?
Well, you did want it to get cleaned up, so...
Not like that.
So she does have this ability called Burning Hands,
Right.
which could catch both the worm and the bird. Is that okay with you, Sela?
Just say yes.
Too late! Okay, great. I need a reflex save.
All right. I can do the reflex save. I think maybe. Let's see. There's that 7 again. 11 for the reflex
Oh,
save.
no. Wow, Sela is, I would say on fire, but that'd feel even worse to pun about. That is... What?
No, but I am smoking.
You are. On 4d4, I have rolled 13.
Oh, right.
So you can take 13 fire damage then. And the worm can take 13 fire damage. And the bird can take a natural 20 to take 6. And tell me, worm, do you resist fire? You don't? Oh my gosh!
Oh no.
Okay, whoosh! And yes, like a pile of holy charcoal briquettes, Sela goes up in flames with the holy lighter fluid that is a Tanglefoot bag and arcane grease.
Just like the best bonfire ever.
Yes.
Luckily, we're surrounded by water.
And actually, from behind, the rest of you can see this holy nimbus of Iomede's holy symbol actually appearing in the flames.
Yes.
Okay, Sela,
Very nice.
speaking of holiness,
All right. Well, hopefully I'll roll better than a 7 this time. So 9 plus 3, so be plus 12 to my attack.
and you have bardic performance.
And it's,
Yep, plus
so
2.
be play,
One more.
let's see, 14.
Oh,
So,
two.
plus 14 to my roll. So, yeah, 17.
17. So let me explain a little bit about this cool coin we have. So some of our best campaign volunteers can win this thing called a campaign service award, and allows them to roll or re-roll once per day.
Ooh.
Do you want to use that now?
I'm going to use that.
All right, let's take a look at the other side of this then, because we have used that for the game.
All right. So
And
that's-
Sela is going to,
Yes. So that's going to be, what is it? That was plus 4 to me, so 24.
Oh, give me some damage.
All right. So what is my damage with my with everything? It's been a while since I played Paladin. Clearly. So evil bonus my attack and Paladin level to damage rolls against it. So I'm going to get a plus 4
And plus 4 more because it's your first hit
8.
against it.
So 8 plus 4 is going to be plus 12.
Plus 1 for bardic
Yep,
performance.
So plus 13.
Yes.
All right. So 18 damage.
Oh, and it cuts through all of its damage reduction as well.
Yep. Bypasses creature's DR because it's a smite.
Oh,
Yee-hee.
crash! So, yeah, you slice right into this thing. It's down an entire wing, and its other wing is sort of crippled from the strike. And, yeah, you are
Stay in your place, beast.
And there's cackling from around your neck.
Yeah. All right.
Although it's saying, poo poo, you're not allowed to cut things and cut things on fire. Cut things on fire, that's the best line, I'm going to remember that. Whee!
Well, at least it's staying on me, so.
It is. Mauricial, then the fiends that are before us.
So, yeah, I can get around behind time. So, like, can I actually reach it from? No.
No, but you can hang
reach
off
it
that
from-
column that you see right behind you.
There we
There
go.
we go.
But-
oh, that.
Buckle
I'll
that
just
swash.
jump
Let's do
on
that.
top of it. All right.
But watch out, because this thing, it might try to attack you as you tumble by, unless you can do a good acrobatics check.
Let me try that.
Yeah.
Because
should try
I.
that. Ooh.
Oh.
That looks good.
Yeah. So that will
It's
be.
gonna be
Oh yeah, 24.
24.
Yeah.
24, because it's entangled, you succeed.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have failed.
All right.
So you're there, and that means you have flanking, so +2 to hit.
Morale check.
No, morale is his department.
Oh, that's a threat.
That is a critical threat. Let's see. So.
Oh, no.
At least you hit the
That was
first
a one.
time.
So anyway,
So you get your sneak attack as well.
do and why am I terrible?
That's a 6.
So that'll be 10. Okay, so
Plus one
10
for me.
plus
Plus
11.
one, plus one, plus one. The song of the
All right,
bard, plus
11.
one.
Okay.
11 points of damage.
So you skewer it. It doesn't quite cut very well, but it still does some damage.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And you come away with a
Pierce
shish
it right
kebab
in
of
its table
parchment
of
pieces
contents.
that are not the ones you're looking for.
You stab it right in the table of contents.
It's going to feel that way back in the index.
No, that's in the appendix.
I don't know. You're introducing it to a new glossary of pain.
Yes.
How bad are you looking?
Me, I'm fine.
All right, this brings us to the indignant bird, which is going to turn around and try and backwing you. Let's see. Yeah! Ooh, okay, does an 18 hit you?
No.
Oh, you're able to dodge out of the way because it's still entangled. But it tries to bite the holy paladin.
Ooh.
Oh, Iomade
Actually,
might not save you today.
She will in the end.
So with my entangle penalty, that's a 25.
That will hit.
Oh, then that is going to be...
But I do get a deflection bonus to my AC, so that would be a 25 would be my armor class.
That's exactly what I hit.
Yep.
So that's 15 points of damage.
All right,
As it bites
okay.
you and it worries you back and forth a couple of times. Once again, the little snake is enjoying this. Meanwhile, it's the snake's...
Now I'm looking back.
It is the snake's turn, and the snake is like, this is the best thing ever, and it takes its tail and it tries to slap you across the face a couple of times. Because clearly that's what we need to do with our time. Ooh! Okay, how about a 25?
That will also hit.
I need a will save,
Oh, right.
and you take 2 points of damage.
That is going to be a 19 will save.
Ah, 19. For a moment, you are discombobulated and losing focus of what's going on, but you fight off the confusion effect.
Mm-hmm.
And you look down at it long enough to see that all those burn marks are slowly starting to heal over.
Kill this thing quick.
You got it, says Sione.
I am down to 10 hit points.
Okay.
FYI. 10 of 40.
Alrighty, this brings us to Lem, then Sione.
Already
Ah!
burned off all
I-
the flammables, right?
Sure.
I think this is a potion, not a wand. So
Yeah,
I will
okay.
pull out a potion and
Slam
open your
it.
mouth! I'm not tall enough. Shit.
The snake opens its mouth. It's like, feed him up!
No, not you.
No! That's mine!
So
It has a new plan now. I'm not going to drink these potions.
No!
if it gets it off of you, it might.
Some poison. Feed it some poison.
The best treasure,
I
stolen
don't
treasure.
have poison.
So what are you doing, Lem?
What's wrong with you?
I moved to draw a potion and moved to continue the song, so that
Okay.
would be my action.
Sure.
Actually, look if you could feed it
Okay.
acid.
Sione, Wes.
So, I opened up a poll to see whether folks want more puns or fewer puns.
Oh, goodness.
100% of the chat has asked for more puns.
Well, it's going to be wonderful. in
Why
here.
would you do this to me? Okay.
Do you know what my day
you.
job is?
So if you could have that be Sione's reaction in some way, that'd be great.
You got it. Okay.
The sound of John's soul dying.
Just a little bit
I
more.
would say a little bit, but it's a lot. Okay.
It's going to be wonderful in here. We need Katina in here. She's great at the
It's going to be
puns.
wonderful. Fantastic. So, also, Wes, do we have an update on how many of our bundles we're up to?
We do. We have sold 3,730 humble bundles. And there's a link that I'm throwing in chat right now for anybody who wants to get in on that.
Fantastic. That far exceeds the goal that I'd put up earlier. So you hear a brief, oh, I wonder if I should... And then an uncomfortable swallowing sound. Oh, nope, promised I shouldn't do that.
Uh-oh.
So, yes, Mistress Koi is in fact not flooding the area further. Unless you want her to forget. I'm fine with that, too.
I in fact do not need a shower at this point. Unless it is the
Guess I
healing
don't need to drown
kind.
them.
See.
Thank you very much.
We gotta get these...
We'll just have to wait through these next few rounds, John.
Yeah.
We gotta get these pathfinding snakes off this pathfinding paladin.
Yeah.
So she will fire some magic missiles at this snake around your neck
All right.
after she attempts a knowledge planes check and says, "Oh my gosh, it's a protean! That's why it's so crazy."
Oh, right.
Yeah. All right. So magic missile.
So you're
magic
saying
missile.
the paladin has a thing of pure chaos around her neck?
She does,
All right.
and that pure chaos just took 7 more points of damage.
Ooh. Excellent.
Excellent, and it is doing very poorly. It is reconsidering the chaos, by which I mean that's a lie. It loves chaos.
This is a damn lie.
This is the best thing that's ever happened to it.
This is a damn lie.
All right, so that's Sione. So Sela, then Mauricio.
Alrighty.
All right.
You know-
So is it Sela?
Yeah.
Is it my turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's still alive, so that means it still needs to be smoked. All right. So again, that is going to be
The best way to
a
work
lot.
with Proteanados is to blow them up.
Protean
Right. So 4 plus 7
Snake-nado.
plus
Give
your...
it the short end of the stick!
So I think you're still plus 13?
Yes.
No,
plus
plus 15 because you have flanking.
Yes, 15. So 31.
Yes.
31 to hit, and again, that is going to be, should really write this down.
So you were 4 from your smite?
Yeah, and 4 damage, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, it's right there, on the stat block, on the pre-gens, people. Read it. So again, d4 plus, so 10 plus, it'll be 14 points of damage.
14 points
Plus
of
what?
damage?
14. 15. 15.
1
Plus
for
what?
being...
Again, the song of the bard. Plus 1? Plus 1? Plus 1?
Oh god. Alrighty.
Plus
So,
1,
yeah,
plus
you
1.
strike the bird, and in a shower of unholy gore that slides right off of you because you
right.
are slippery slip, but falls all across
over them.
Mauricio, who is right behind you, like, smite, crash, bones.
Keep your mouth closed in a fight.
To be
pro
fair, your mouth is kept closed because a wet piece of sewage-stained parchment slaps right across your face.
Backline and short. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Grodair?
Grodair?
What's that? Okay, and then, so basically we have this little protean around Sela's neck. How do you guys want to take care of this thing?
She's
Hit
got
it. Hit it hard.
Stab
This
it.
parchment.
Just be careful where you stab, please.
Alright, so somebody's stabbing this thing?
Get down here! I can't reach it!
So every time you try to stab it, it just like slides around and you stab her armor in a different place, a different place, a different place.
I am seriously sending the cleaning bill.
Well, either way, I figure it won't be terribly hard to kill a thing that has 4 hit points left. So basically, how do you want it to end?
I want, well,
Hilariously.
paladin.
Something with Sione. Something with Sione.
Justly.
Justly. Yes.
So basically, you tear it off and shout, "Righteousness!"
Yes, swing.
Ah!
and like a like a wet load of laundry, it slaps against the wall and just slides
Is
down.
it kind of like one of those like gooey, gummy, sticky hands? It's-
Yeah, like those little ones that you can slap to try
Yeah.
and thing, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
after you use it 5 times, it's already
It's
covered in cat hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind.
All right, excellent.
Exactly. Not that explains my experience with them at all.
Okay, drink up.
Drink up.
Drink up. 2d8.
2d8.
So
Plus
the
3.
piece of parchment that was
Yeah.
Plus 3.
Trying to
13.
muffle me.
Yeah.
Oh man, wouldn't you love it to be one of the important pieces of parchment?
I would love it to be one of the important pieces of
Yeah.
parchment.
Yeah, well, unfortunately it's not, because honestly I'd love to see about breaking 4,000 at some point in the near future. So I'm afraid I can't give you the satisfaction of actually winning.
We gotta muck through this.
But on the plus side, you have a whole library to explore.
Yay, libraries!
Come on, guys. Don't want to muck through this. Find the parchment for us.
All right, hold up the
Tears.
shield.
Tears.
Light.
Short.
Ooh.
Oh, well, we're
So
close
close.
to getting parchment, but
Guys, I'm serious.
All right.
Sela, not good at this research
but again,
thing.
we need to hit that 4,000 to really find the next piece.
Speaking of hitting, let me hit Sela a couple of times with this
Hit
ribbon
me.
stick. Whack!
Oh, ah!
And again. Whack!
Ah!
All right.
Again,
If, that's,
Well,
if you need more.
I'm just gonna stay over here. Stay out of the
12.
way.
12. All right.
More?
All right. No, that's good.
Okay.
Alrighty, fantastic.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
sure? I can't hit you again?
I'm sure, because you'll probably hurt yourself.
I might.
Maybe you can help me with it.
Okay. I will let the bard song drop, and as I'm doing all this healing goodness on Marcel.
So you're doing the juggling. Oh, no.
2.
Dice hate me
So,
today.
so while you're doing that, go ahead and think about
6.
where do you guys want to go next?
Okay, so where the worm was over here initially?
Yeah, it was over there initially.
Okay.
Let's do some listening around.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
do some
sure.
walking around and some
And some
I mean,
detecting
you know,
magic around.
I suspect we haven't been super stealthy.
No, you have not. After the get it off! Get it off! Why am I on fire?
Yeah, I'm at this point I'm looking for a fight, not for a book or a scroll.
Wow, we brought in the right person. Alright, with a 23, you're able to hear that there's the occasional, giggling sound punctuated by the wet mewling of somebody who is not having a good time from over in that direction.
To quote Wes, who's having fun in here?
If puns, I will raise my hand.
No, it's all puns all the time.
Ah, no. The forecast is poor. Okay, so that, but also with your keen elven hearing, you're able to hear that, yeah, exactly, they rotate like an excited puppy. So we can hear, or bat. So we can hear that there is like
chittering.
more wet sloshing against wooden surfaces. It's like the side of a boat maybe from that direction. And it seems like there's more, shall we say, circulation in this direction, as if perhaps doors are already open.
Give a look around, see if this tome, Darklands Precepts, is maybe on these dryer shelves.
You have the run of the map.
Ooh. I'm going to go this way and look to see where that worm was at. That being of chaos.
Fantastic, and it looks like the community is backing you, so maybe we'll find a scroll parchment really soon.
Detect magic in the area of the mess.
Oh, excellent.
And the corpse.
Fantastic thing is, there are actually more scrolls in here.
Ooh.
And Sione has read magic, so she's able to tell you that one of them is a magic scroll of Circle Against Chaos. Another one is a scroll
That would
of
have been great.
another one is a scroll of Slow,
Ooh, also useful.
which is something Lem can also use. And also, because we're in the higher subtier, we have a scroll of Arcane Sight, which is like constant detect magic.
That is the super duper vision.
That is the super duper vision.
It's way better than Infravision. For all you second edition fans.
Yep.
Alright.
Cool.
So would that be useful then to maybe
And by
be
chance,
looking around for things?
can we find a tasty scrap of...
Let's
well,
start
not in this
looting.
room, but if you guys are so bold as to go elsewhere, then I can help you out.
So
I'm actually going to start peeling off the layers of the Juju Zombies paperly corpse and see if I could find any interesting pieces of scrap.
Well, with our detect magic, it looks like we've probably found the most relevant ones.
Okay.
But there's a wide variety of different things, including like crazy theories that Arcadia is actually Tian Sha and Tian Sha is actually Casmeron, and other weird theories like that. Also, some sort of weird like speculation about how Eridan died. So, yeah, there you have it.
Hey, are we splitting the party?
Split?
Or
No!
are we staying together?
No,
Chaos
we
or
do
law!
not.
Chaos or law!
We do not split the party.
Wow, I'm pushy. Okay, so
We do not split
lead
the
the
party.
shrill halfling. Okay. So
We will head after
Bet.
Stila.
Alright.
sounds great to
I'm
me.
gonna
Since she
point my
picked the
flashlight that way.
Fantastic.
should we
So,
send them to scout ahead?
oh no, they're
No.
hanging out with you. There's too much
Rude.
fun to watch.
Rude.
So,
Aw.
so the door to this room is open.
But they'll just be born again, right?
That is not how we do things.
So we have that there are lots of different things floating around in here in particular. It looks like it's a map room, a
Ooh.
cartographium, in fact.
Let's go over
Um,
here then.
And in fact, almost like that little boat canoe that was there before, a silken map of the world showing Tian Sha mashed into the side of Avestan is creating this weird supercontinent illustration. It's weird, but yeah, maps all over the place. And it seems because somebody opened the door here, the entire room has been flooded to the same depth. So, it's getting ugly.
Ew. Gross.
Ew,
Not our
indeed.
problem.
Again, not
Is
our
it
problem.
still only 2/3 of a lem tall?
It's still about 2/3 of a lem tall, plus a
Oh, another inch.
plus another inch.
Can
Can I plead for a challenge so it doesn't get over a lem tall?
Or if we could challenge the audience, we could actually get it so that it does get over a lem tall, and then we can then we can listen to Tanya's discomfort as she speaks in bubble
But then we
language.
could totally do Master Blaster.
Yeah. Well, I think that since Lem is less than 4 feet tall, if we were to hit like another 400 different contributions, get us to 4,500. I would totally go for a drowned halfling. That's how PFS works. So
I'll take one for the team.
that's the way to
Okay,
do it.
That is PFS rules. Yeah.
All right.
Here we
But
go.
yeah, so it doesn't look like there's a scroll in here, but maybe over here you can find one of them.
I'm going to point my flashlight ahead, and you can use your low light vision to try and.
Sione, would
Extend
you
our vision
like to
here.
do arcane sight, or would you like me to keep looking?
How long does Arcane Sight last?
Arcane Sight will last for 5 minutes.
Forever, basically.
Save it.
Save it.
Wow,
Okay.
spoken like an elf?
That works.
The mayflies of the inner sea races.
Then I will keep my detect magic up and
Yes.
looking.
Yeah,
Sounds
save the
great.
arcane. I save the Arcane Sight for later because it does detect.
So
invisibility.
looking around here, you are able to find a couple of exciting things. First off, you find that your holy light only goes a certain distance into here before it's consumed by this wall of darkness partway in here. But Lem, there's something glowy. There are 2 things glowing in there. It's like there are 2 magic books. How can life get any better?
We got a scroll!
Ooh.
You got a scroll.
Daylight!
Yes, we do.
I think we should use it.
Do it.
All right, Lem. Give me a casual level check to make sure that you don't get the one that will cause it to backfire, because
Oh,
it's a
dear.
higher level than you are. Okay,
Okay,
that's
good. Ooh.
that would have been another fun challenge on the spur of the moment, but indeed, you do illuminate the whole thing, and it seems that the source of the darkness was an open book.
Could that perhaps be the precepts book you were looking for?
Maybe. Let's go check. I will make my way over through this water as fast as I can.
Dog.
Bounce, bounce.
Look, I'm in full
You
play.
mean this one?
And she just picks it up. And here's the thing. Mauricio picks up the book and she says, "What, do you mean this one?" And as she's starting to say one, suddenly she's made contact with the book.
Uh-oh.
And there is a thunderous echo as if dozens of Twitch followers were shouting as one. So it's just like,
Worse.
"Oh, do you mean this?" Woo!
It'll be fine.
It'd be
And the
great.
other magical
It'd be
glow
awesome.
is coming from a scrap of parchment, which looks like it is written in Sylvan script.
Well, that's not me. Sylvan.
Did you break the book?
How do you... No, the spine seems...
It's just every time Mauricio speaks, it is a cacophonous
Set the damn book down.
stretch. So it briefly makes it as you throw it and it splashes into the water.
Okay. Swim for the book. Swim for the book.
I'm in full plate. This is not a good prospect. You just.
Dive, halfling, dive!
There was a V in there, right? Okay, so you do recover the book, and you do recover a scrap of parchment.
Distractions!
I
It was
wanna
all
give
just
you-
distractions!
Let's give you this one today.
Oh, goody.
Today?
Well,
How many
today.
days are we going to be down here? For the rest of our lives.
Another 40 minutes.
They get to the goal and Lun's dead.
Alright.
Unpalatable, spat the fat, flesh-fed worm. Oh. WYRM.
No.
Uh-oh.
Upon lunching on sons of the judge. Cannibalism. Then he made of the father a rather fine sauce, thereby showing he bore him no grudge.
Sons of the Judge.
So,
And a worm.
Lem, here's the other weird thing about this.
Uh-oh.
You know how I told you the other 2 had latent magic, but it had been expended somehow? This one still contains its inherent magic. It's as if you could use it like a scroll that could summon a creature.
The phrase "Sons of the Judge." Can
I
do a
don't
knowledge
know if
religion?
I like this.
Sure.
Knowledge religion check on to maybe the Sons of the Judge might mean something with a 13. Apparently, in the scripture day.
Yeah,
number
this
4.
this seems to be some sort of first world
First world?
non-denominational nonsense.
First world, I'm out.
Wow. Well, I guess you get to play Sione then.
I'm done.
Okay.
Done with you, chaos people.
Oh wait, you have our feathered friends?
Sorry, what, did you say WT Chaos?
I think, Sione, given that the water's rising, I'm going to give this to you in case we need to use the scroll.
Just understand, you put this in the hands of the Twitch followers.
I did.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
dear.
Hey, Featherheads, do you know who the judge is?
The judge? No, but I think we could make fun of him and it'd be hilarious. Yeah, I like making fun of people.
Something, something, do not summon what you cannot put down.
So,
I think
The
I'd like
verdict
to get
is
out of here.
funny.
Funning. The funning will begin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So the water is now brushing Lem's little chinny chin chin, and he's doing that uncomfortable thing where he's having to stand on his tiptoes to avoid dying a horrible, painful halfling death.
Can we finish?
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
we're
I mean, I
please.
think we're good with this side, so you've seen the cartographium and the heritage stacks and all that stuff, so...
Alright.
Do a quick spin
Spin through here, yeah.
this bottom part of
So
the butterfly.
I'm going to leave this in your hands,
Okay.
and I'll remember that
You're
Sione
good.
has this.
Yep.
So, worm scroll.
Beerm. Beerm.
Weird.
Hey, anyone want to give me a lift?
Oh, a little bit of water chunks into your mouth.
Oh.
So remember, if you're just tuning in, if we get another 100 people joining in the Humble Bundle, we get to watch Lem drown, which means we get to watch the organized play coordinator, Tanya, make horrible bubbling sounds. That brings us to 4,500. That's what our goal is. Then we'll get a new goal of
Save Lem.
of how quickly we can save Lem, yes. Alrighty, so,
All right,
we're good
I
here?
am,
Before your
I'm actually
constitution checks
gonna
fail.
try and grab the back of Lem's collar and drag it. Yes.
various people and things and thing people.
I'm glad to know we care so much about the organized play coordinator.
I am
It's
doing
just my
part.
character. I can make another one. Dash.
Dash
Dash something
37.
else.
7. All right.
So what's going on over here?
Okay, so we
You're
have-
still first, just to
Yeah.
be clear.
We have more library shelves and the like.
Light
This
with the
guy's
shield.
Yeah, seems that basically it is discarded books, but none of this magical nonsense.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans, you're right.
We are attending the shenanigans and
Okay.
we should turn present day.
Yeah, so but you check out there and you can see that there are two
Go down,
closed
up and down
doors
here.
over there.
Oh, they're closed.
Didn't
And
voices.
there's a little bit of some weirdness
Yeah,
going on
we heard
because,
voices.
in fact, there is... Oh, it's from the Voices door.
Ooh.
From the Voices door, like
Voices in my
a
head.
treatise nailed to a door,
Mm-hmm.
there is another scrap of scroll.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, indeed. It is this one. And
Oh,
while you're reading, and you're like, huh, that's interesting, you hear an uncomfortable whine coming from underwater. Because we have hit our goal, and Lem is now no longer in the realm of the unsubmerged.
Oh dear.
I'll just pull him up by the ear a little bit. Whenever it's
Jeez.
those,
Rude.
So Gormandel, the Lady Gorger, dined on beans and bones in order, then lost her teeth, so took her daughters, then went wading to make water. When Sir Crocodile attacked, he used his teeth to bite him back. Well,
Ooh.
that's unpromising.
That seems,
Used a crocodile's teeth to bite him back. And you can hear the equivalent level of discomfort coming from him, like, oh, jeez, no, oh, please.
okay, so these rooms are closed, right?
These rooms are both closed, but the water is clearly, about
Rising.
99% of a lem in
Okay.
height.
Alright, so...
And
we've
he
got
is well
eyeball.
aware of it.
Alright, so these are free shelves, right?
Those are little free shelves, yeah.
Okay, can we move the shelves in front of the doors?
Oh, I see. So you want to dam the water?
Yeah.
Oh, good
Strap some
plan.
books to
Good
your
plan.
feet.
Alright,
All right, so Sela's being a
That
problem
would be a
solver
bad
here.
that's what I do.
That's what you do. And she has dammed both of these areas so that if you were to open the door, it wouldn't flood.
So,
Okay.
those are over there, that one's right there.
So Lem is strapping books to his feet.
Yeah.
Lem is oh,
Who's
no.
making pontoons?
Oh, I see. Well, it's really more like cumbersome stilts. Like, Lem, the grace with which a toddler walks around a pool while wearing flippers
Right.
is nonetheless a dancer's paragon compared to what you are doing now.
Alright.
Hey, you have choices.
So which door would you like to open first?
The one where the muttering is not coming from.
Where the muttering is not coming from. You got it. So you open up that door, and indeed water attempted to flood in, but it's really only just a little bit
of
that you have there.
Okay.
So fantastic. I like how you guys
Assuming that-
operate there.
Happy Engineering Week.
Woo!
This room is full of dictionaries, dictionaries, dictionaries. And on top of that, it also seems to have a limp manta ray in one corner.
Ooh, Okay. A limp manta ray. Do we pick him up and toss him back in the water? And pray he doesn't stab us in the
Well,
chest?
right now it seems to be floating dead in the water.
Oh.
It's like it is
Okay.
upside down like an overfed goldfish.
Is it missing its teeth?
Well, manta rays don't really have teeth to begin with, so I'll say yes.
Yes? Alright.
But
Maybe this thing used up its teeth?
yeah, it's weird. It is kind of unfortunate, but
Would you climb on the shelf already?
um,
Stop drowning!
Yeah, Wes.
Chat has immediately taken to the manta ray.
Alrighty, so chat, if you want this manta ray to be something more than just a dead
Food for our
invertebrate,
Fae friends.
how about we see about hitting, let's say, 4,900. That'll be about another 300 over what we have right now. And if we do, it's going to come to life and it's going to be awesome. And maybe it will be the thing that will save Lem forever. Tanya's on your side now. So, yeah, we have a limp manta ray.
Alright.
And that's what it is.
Oh, poor thing.
However, the weird thing is, the manta ray detects as magical.
Oh.
Could it?
I'm
I
not
bet
terribly...
it ate some paper.
Yeah.
Sushi.
We don't
Magical
kill
sushi.
it!
Only the finest.
Again.
Alrighty.
You're up. So I will do some dissection work.
Okay, so you start picking this thing up and putting it on a shelf to start cutting it, and it fades from a manta ray into a soggy cloak.
Oh, why do I ever touch things?
As if sharing your disappointment, there's a cacophony underwater that shouts with the sounds of 400 disappointed halflings. As if this was supposed to be a real manta ray that would carry it to safety, like a benevolent dolphin. It was not to be. So that's unfortunately what we have in this room.
At least a magic cloak?
It
I'm
is
not
at
the
least
one
a
with the tech
magic
magic.
Yeah.
And the one who's tech magic is underwater.
Magical? It is magical.
Oh,
Spellcraft?
spellcraft.
Not
Sione, spellcraft. She thinks that it might provide you transformative magic if only we were loved more by our humble bundled followers.
You could become a manta ray yourself.
It's every halfling's dream.
Becoming a manta ray? I thought that's a gnome's dream.
Well, it's a halfling today because somebody didn't want to play a gnome.
Alright,
Oh!
I am going to step into this room and see what kind of books we have available in case Sela the Paladin needs to throw a book at somebody.
That's the current room?
Yeah.
Okay, you find a lot of dictionaries, including a common to Sylvan translation.
Oh, hey.
We may need that.
Yeah, then we have a Sylvan scroll.
They're all Sylvan-ish writing.
Well, Sylvan letters, but they're
letters,
written in
but-
verse.
Yep.
Okay.
And
But we
common.
may need it.
Okay. Alright.
So yeah. Okay, well, I think you've got what we need from this room.
Excellent.
Okay.
So I just picked up a dictionary.
A dictionary! Throw the book at it!
Yes. So can I
And,
smite somebody with a dictionary just for future
Yes,
reference?
you can. It would be an improvised weapon, but I may have to give you the power of Twitch as a damage bonus.
Just for future reference. I may need to have
Absolutely.
This may need to happen.
You'd have to accept the power of one of our more linguistically inclined deities, though. So if you were to smite in the name of Asmodeus, I could
Nope.
give you a bucket of
Nope.
D6s.
Nope. Not happening.
Think about it. It only needs to happen at the end of the adventure.
Dark Archive.
Okay, so we have our uncomfortable room
It's
of
a good
discomfort.
place to be.
You can keep telling yourself that. I am going to continue to bask in the glow of Iomedae.
By now, the flames have been put out.
Yes. I'm no longer smoking.
So, do we want to do anything with that next room?
Yes. Ready in action, and then bust open the door.
We're not going to ready in action out of combat, but I'm sure our response will allow us. Because honestly, you're going to be shocked by what's inside here. Shocked and appalled. And
They weren't
honestly-
ready for what was
and honestly,
behind the
there's
door.
no readying when they already know that there are at least 40 disgruntled gnomes outside.
Yes. I'd rather have a gruntled gnome than a disgruntled gnome.
We're about to discover what gruntled even means.
Yes.
Um,
It is the opposite of disgruntled.
Yeah, and we're actually getting really close to Mantalem. Lem, can I get a swim check to see if you actually get to survive in time to be transformed?
Oh. How about that armor check penalty?
So, yeah, that happens to be your ID card, which says that you're Pathfinder number 7.
Which
what
says
is it?
I have 5 stars, so I'm going to use it with my shirt as a
Okay.
reroll for
All
5
right.
stars to
Okay.
my roll. Come on! Save me!
1, 1, 1. So that's a 9 on the die after your bonus for being a 5-star GM.
And a
And
-1 for my strength.
so Lem,
Only
despite
like
all of the
one-star
fortune that a
roll, die
halfling can
roll.
muster, goes underwater and is foundering because That's
Yeah.
the only thing that can happen to a halfling these days. So either way, opening the door.
Yes.
Fantastic. So the door opens up. A tiny little bit of water goes in, but because of Seela's engineering, it does not save Lem.
So basically, you just kind of sucked up against the dam. Is that how it happens?
Oh yeah, you're right. So Lem is like, oh please, oh please, oh please,
and
boom, like a fly against a windshield. So there is a waterfall coming from a drain in the ceiling,
Whoops.
which is further flooding this room.
Whoops. Well, I guess we found out where it drained to.
But we get to learn that the Grand Lodge is apparently in the northern hemisphere, based on the way this flushes.
Oh, okay, good.
Um,
Good. I'm gonna write that down on my report.
The ceiling is 15 feet high, and beyond there are mounted animal heads that glower from virtually every inch of the wall.
Ew.
many of them
Specimens are under the dark water as well, with
Aw.
antlers, horns, and claws breaking the surface here and there. There's a large gilded cage that is full of floating taxidermied birds,
Oh dear.
as well as
Aw.
a rather damp Pathfinder.
Him
who
again?
looks like this. Yeah, him again. And he is currently trying to hold his head above water.
Uh-huh.
Does he have teeth?
He has a few teeth.
Does he have more teeth than he should?
He has fewer teeth than he should. And a couple things happen as we open this
no.
door. First
Aw,
off, in desperation, Lem turns into a manta ray, activating the cloak of the manta ray.
Yes.
Second off, there is a strange little fairy person without wings, and she has the most horrendous dental work going on, because for a
no.
mouth that was made to hold maybe, let's say 28 teeth, she in fact has a mouth that is full of, let's say 60, and several of them from different species that were not made to have their teeth pulled.
Floss
And
every
in
day,
addition,
kids.
there are two, count them two, tiny little friends with giant pliers that they are clacking, going hee. And the toothful little fairy person looks over and is like, and your friendly owl and albatross say, oh, she's really happy to see you. She'd like to have your incisors.
No thanks.
Clack, 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 clack.
I traded this page of the bestiary for like 3 pages of spiders to not have this.
Oh no.
It'll always come back to get you.
The power of
Yeah.
charity compels you, Judy. So let's get initiative.
So you're telling me I have to fight my boss?
I have asked the chat to vote on whether Lem should be killed or saved.
Oh no.
So,
Is this another one of those 100%ers?
not yet. No. But when a convenient time comes, I will tell me, and I will let you know how chat has voted.
You got it. Also, chat, I would love to hear whose teeth we should lose first.
You're making me fight my boss. This is rude.
Yeah, and in fact, since we're at 5,000 right now, which is a great point, I'm going to say we're going to do a smaller little stretch goal here, where if we have 5,200, I'm going to say that every time I pull a tooth, I pull 2 teeth. Because for you. So let's go ahead and get initiative.
Oh dear. My initiative. Oh, I get nothing.
Oh, you're kidding
God.
me.
There it is.
Alrighty.
So about your dental work.
Let me know if you beat 18.
I could have
Yeah,
used
I
that
know.
on a skill. Yes, 20.
20? Okay.
Use that on a swim
So, Mantalem, you, sir, are the first one to go. And then it will be my delightful fairy squad, followed by the rest of us.
Okay. Is anything within reach of the
Mantle
water?
Oh, let me go ahead and put a couple of these guys on. You're right.
Yeah, Mantalam does whatever a manta can.
Yeah, and also, you can now... Hey, Lem! You're toothless! You're safe!
Yes! Damn it!
Okay.
Want that cloak.
That's more teeth from Risiel.
So many atonements.
Okay. Because I can. But I'm not mouthless.
That's true.
So,
You can gum them.
You can filter feed.
can you, yes.
Yeah,
So I
nice.
will blurb underwater my song of the manta ray.
Oh, sing to me again the sweet song of
And
the
I will
manta.
start swimming
Is it a
in.
water ballet?
So, can you give me one more swim check with a +8 bonus as you free willy over the shelf?
24.
Slap! And over
slap
onto the
myself
side.
into there.
And indeed, there is a happy little burbling that is strangely inspiring.
There you go.
Excellent.
I
This
feel
brings
better.
us to the power of tooth pulling. Dentistry says we have not yet reached our stretch goal, which means that it's slightly safer for Seela, who's in front. Behold the power of Tooth Fairy. Ooh, double 17s.
Oh.
Yes. This is
Behold the power
best.
of root scraping.
Should have made the birds go first.
Should have made the birds go first. Alrighty, so they both fly over and like, wee! Teeth for the teeth god!
No.
And they put their pliers into your mouth, and they both yank and kick off, and they pull out 2 teeth.
No!
And
No!
this deals 2 points of charisma damage,
Ow!
and also you are taking 1 point of bleed.
Ow! Do not like.
And remember, if you want Sela to lose 4 teeth next round, if we hit 5,200 Humble Bundles, then I will totally pull more teeth. We get to double the dentistry action.
All right. Is that a heal check?
It could be. Either that or it's a strange little elf with a pair of pliers on a misfit toy island. So either way, that's what you got. So that brings us to also Lady Gormandel, who is going to start singing in her happy la 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 la. She sticks her head underwater just for funsies, so she can burble to you as well, like a little kid who always tries to sing underwater, and everybody's like, "What the hell's going on?" I need will saves. This is a sonic effect.
I'm really bad at those.
Because she's doing a singing thing.
Oh.
Would this be a... Oh.
Yes, I love your dice.
Would this be a fear thing?
No, it's a mind-affecting sonic compulsion or charm.
All right.
Oh.
It's not an enchantment. Sorry, elf. Next time.
15?
15.
15. Nope.
15 for me.
8.
Uh-oh.
So we've asked chat whose teeth they have the biggest grudge against, and 25% has said Sela's teeth. 14% have said Lem's teeth. 4% have said John Compton's teeth.
I was about to say, I'm concerned that you're leaving some big percentages that leave me open.
And over 50% have said Mauriciel's teeth.
The people, Judy, have spoken. Prepare to be edited. Alrighty.
Oh, we hit it.
I'll just bleed all over.
Excellent. And in fact, they have doubled their dentistry power thanks to your adoring fans. Alright, cool. So this brings us to... oh, right. Everybody failed that save, didn't they?
Yep.
So everybody has gone from, oh, geez, they're pulling teeth to... What is that majestic sound? I should go over and I should just shake her hand. She sings so well. So you are all captivated and compulsed to head on over and see what's what. And go ahead and put those little red dice near the door because they are pulling Sela's teeth.
All right.
And cackling about it. So yeah, Mauriciel, it's actually team not fairies. It's your turn.
Oh, goody.
In any order you want.
Team not fairies, and we're compulsed. What are we compulsed not to do?
You're compulsed to go over and basically say Lady Gormandel's awesome. Because she's awesome.
Oh my god, you're amazing! I rolled a 6 for my initiative, so.
Yeah, I'm at an 8.
Okay.
So I'll join you over there.
Oh my god, I love your song! You're gonna put...
so wonderful.
I heard there was like a goblin jug band. Could we get a fairy jug band?
Just like you blow atop the cross of fairies and they make sounds.
Does that not work?
All the time.
Well, we're about to find out.
Okay.
Okay. So, and Lem?
You're so pretty.
You're so
Sela will, of course, head on over and think that this is
gosh.
wonderful.
This is great.
I would like to swap to counter song.
Ooh, okay. You're going to do a little sing-along?
I'm going to do a little sing-along.
Make me a perform check.
You're gonna be like that person
I'm
singing
going to give you a
out of tune.
-2, though, because you are a manta ray.
You don't know my song.
And that's the most generous thing I can do for a creature without vocal cords.
23.
23! Oh my god.
Alright.
So she's like, la 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 la. Everything's wonderful. When suddenly the piercing, wonderful note of wow, and a little series of bubbles, like a fetid tar pit.
Excuse me.
Bubbles up and it's like blah blah blah
Blah.
and suddenly it's oh my gosh, how can we forget Lem? No, Lem is the most beautiful.
Lem is amazing!
You are no longer captivated.
As I've stated frequently and often, bards are
Stabby,
awesome.
stab.
But you know what? Everybody spent their turn being all captivating. I'm going to have to come up with a new challenge because I don't know if 4 teeth is going to be enough.
Oh my gosh, Lem.
Burble, burble. I think that we've teased Lem enough though, and I think that Lem has proven that he has true and utter worth in this party. So I'm going to say that if we reach 5,600, which is another 300, Lem is going to gain some sort of crazy superpower manta ray attack. Because honestly, Lem has never done physical damage in his life, and this is a way to change things up.
Can't you do like sonic damage because nothing deals sonic damage except like your attack.
You know what? You know what resists sonic damage? Proteans. All right, so so be careful. Oh, critical teeth! What's your CMD, Mauricio?
Uh-oh.
Critical teeth. Critical
It's
teeth.
a 20.
Critical teeth.
Plus no.
No, it's just straight 20.
All right. So
Plus a Twitch appeal.
so one of them flies past Mercy and she's like, nope. There's a
nope,
whole bunch of
nope,
nope.
nope.
And you dodge past it only to shove your face into the pliers of the other one, like some sort of abyssal retainer. That then yanks upon your creaking dental work.
Oh no!
And you lose. Oh, let's roll 2d4 and see how many teeth. Seven teeth! It's just like, elfin dentition! It even takes one of the wisdom teeth, so hey, at least you don't have to deal with that later on.
Yeah.
I know!
The dangers of not flossing, kids. You're seeing it.
I know, exactly.
They're doing this for our own good.
And she, in one fell swoop, just like does a backflip in midair and flings the teeth straight back to Lady Gormandel, who swallows them and grows several more teeth out the side of her face.
Those were mine.
Those were mine.
They say she doesn't care. They translate in Sylvan. Hey, so this brings us to Lady Gormandel, who's going to try and stab you because nobody outdoes her music. Oh wait, you're all in front of her. Very well, I shall stab. I shall flutter up a little bit and fire a crossbow into the water, which is one of the dumbest things I can do mechanically. But I will do this to kill the manta ray that has made me look bad, and I will get equal numbers on both dice, which is terrible for a d20.
Does that movement upward
It
provoke
is.
attacks of opportunity?
You know what? I think it should.
All right.
There we go.
Let's roll some
Come on,
terrible
guys.
dice. Terrible dice.
Nope.
Does 19 hit?
19 hits.
Alright.
Also, Wes,
How
can
about
you let me know what Sion is supposed to do too?
Ooh.
Because she's sitting on a bunch of spell slots, but she also has this scroll that apparently
Yeah.
summons weird things.
She's
Actually,
got the
scroll
Gormandel
has
scroll.
come up quite a few times.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm on board with this.
8 points of damage.
8 points. Oh no!
Does a 15 hit? I don't think so.
Skewer!
A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
And you're using your rapier?
Of course.
Okay, well you stab in, and because she is fey, it only does a little bit damage because they're resistant to everything but cold iron.
But they're resistant to a boot to the face.
No, nor are they immune to a shoe on the head.
Oh.
Which is why Sione is pulling out the scroll! And she is shouting out, "Behold the power of worm!" And let's see. Let's go ahead and make this. Let's make this red D8. This is going to be our worm. Go ahead and put it. Do you want it to go after the tooth fairies, or do you want it to go after Lady Gormandel?
Well, I think we know what Judy's
She
bonus
has
gonna
my
be.
She has your teeth. Okay, so go ahead and put it near her as a two-legged dragon worm pops out and is clambering, like it pops out near the ceiling, and it quickly squirrels its way down, slithering between a lion head and a water buffalo.
18 knowledge religion. Is that a protean?
No.
No.
But knowledge arcana, I think,
Nope.
would do this.
Nope.
And
Not
it goes to take a bite out of the toothy one. It's a tassel worm.
Ooh.
I like
Ooh,
tassel
good
worms.
times.
It's going to bite her in the head. It's going to add a few teeth of its own. Ooh, yeah! And it bites her for 10 points damage, by which I mean 5. But then it grapples her, and now her head is inside its mouth. And she's like, "I'm the prettiest singer of them."
Nope.
Excellent. Alrighty, cool.
No,
So, team, it's you.
I need my teeth back.
Get them later.
I already did it later. When do we take our bleed
not
damage?
bad at delayed gratification.
Alright, let's get in one more combat
Alright,
round and see what we can do.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, the power of Manta Ray compels you. You tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what you do.
I would like to swim up
Yeah.
and stick my spike in her.
Okay, well, fortunately, you have this amazing ability to basically fire a shock spike, which is your superpower lightning ability. And by shock, I mean sonic damage, because
Okay.
you're right. Nothing
Sonic-
does sonic
sonic
damage.
damage.
Like
Yeah.
a halfling who's a Manta Ray.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Oh.
Can you do it?
Ooh!
Natural 20!
confirm that.
Confirm.
Show us that it was all worth it.
Do it. Oh,
Yeah. All right.
let's see. What was it?
You had at least 4.
I do.
Yes. Confirmed critical hit.
All right. Superpower limb. Go.
There you go. You have the following is your spike damage. These are your sonic.
Woo!
Roll high.
So 11.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So 11
okay.
points of damage
More than he's
flies
ever
through
done in
Lady Gormandel, who explodes like a 4th of July full of dentures. And a swarm of teeth, some of them marsupials. I'm sure you recognize your own teeth. Fly across the room, and the little tooth fairies just go agape, and they start screaming, and they start running.
There's a range of festive pattern on the wall. Is what I'm wondering.
Yes, indeed. A couple of them even lodge themselves in like taxidermied creatures.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they are running away, and that is the end of this
Glory.
combat.
Glory.
Yeah.
Bye. Give that back.
Excellent,
I'm just
excellent.
gonna swim around.
Yeah.
Most damage I've ever done in my life.
So strange. So you've looked around and you found 4 different scraps, but it looks like there's definitely some area toward the bottom that there should be more scroll to. Huh? Where have we not looked yet?
Mistress Coy.
Oh, Mistress Coy. And also, there's a guy in a cage too.
Oh yes. Wait a
Is he
minute.
secretly the foxy guy?
I think it's the other way around.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Quite frankly.
Doesn't bode well.
Paladin senses tingling.
Oh. Please help. They took away all my keys.
Detect evil.
He's not evil.
Oh, good. Oh, you poor
How
guy.
good is he chaotic?
Please help
I
me.
couldn't
I'm
know.
a Pathfinder. My name is Wormhole.
Right, so who's the other wormhole?
Well, the other Wormhole.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean the other Wormhole?
Oh, dear. We should,
Start butting up against the cage.
yeah, boink. Hey, you should disable device and open up that cage.
Yes.
Rogue,
Doesn't get killed.
I'm
does
going
it?
to ignore the possibility of how you learned how to do this. A lot.
I'm sure you didn't practice on innocence.
Yeah, so 24.
Fantastic. You open the cage. He's like, oh, thank you so much.
Cure light wounds to help with them.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I can use the wand.
Okay. So you're able to heal him a little bit.
Yeah,
What
night.
magic
Pull
does
for
it take to
pull,
put your
so.
teeth back in?
Alrighty. So he heals up a little bit. Thank you. That's a little bit less uncomfortable. What do you mean, other Wormhole?
There's somebody out around who's wearing your face.
Oh no. It wasn't that red-haired guy, was it?
Well, I wouldn't know. He was wearing your face.
Oh, that makes sense.
Luckily not
Literally.
Uh,
I've heard about that. That's bad.
I'm not in trouble, am I?
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you are.
But you're here to help, right?
Yes.
Ah.
So-
that's reassuring.
So, the scroll. Where's the other piece?
I don't know. It fell into lots of pieces when I read it. But it had like words about. Oh, geez, what's that? The tassel worm is just like.
Don't look. Don't look at that.
Oh! Okay, so yeah, there were lots of pieces, and I think the guy I saw ran off with a couple of them.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, he sounds like a grand individual we should catch up with and have a sit down and a chat.
Alright, so because we're running a little short on time, I'm going to go ahead and flip us over to that area. Al and Albatross are content not to join in this last part. But
You're like,
it's
nope,
totally
we're
cool.
good.
Alrighty, so go ahead and put yourselves over in that lower left corner that you see, because that leads up to our scriptorium, where Wormhole was sent to go copy things. And by the time you get up there,
Dry land?
dry land.
Are you flopping around like a fish?
No, I will
No, the moment
shrug
that-
it out and
All right.
be back to lemness.
Okay.
Let me goodness.
Let me goodness.
So this blue die is going to be Creighton Shane.
Oh.
The green die is a crocodile.
Oh.
Which Creighton Shane is currently busy. And is this you, Sela, opening the door? Go ahead and put
Of
yourselves in
course.
that hallway, please.
Okay.
New
Yes.
challenge.
What's that?
New challenge.
I think we can. I'm going to let it be the player's choice of what our challenge is.
Ooh.
So Creighton Shane is basically talking to this crocodile. He's like, "Oh yes, absolutely. Why don't we run these experiments? Absolutely." As you open the door, can I get a reflex save?
Oh dear. Maybe. We'll see.
Your favorite save?
My favorite save of all with a +4 and a 13.
13. So as you open the door, a huge wealth of jars and bottles crash down on you, dousing you in many colors.
Am I still greased?
You are no longer greased, but you
burned
sure
off.
do look like a worshiper of Shaylin gone wrong.
This clashes terribly, and I'm sure any follower of Shilin would tell me that.
Yep, indeed. So you are fluorescent at this point.
You are
And
not
in fact,
fabulous.
And in fact, yes, Creighton Shane is talking to a crocodile. He's like, "Oh, fantastic! I trust you found things so far."
Yes.
Good. Fantastic. I'm busy here researching books because books are what I research. Isn't that right? Says the crocodile.
Motive on Creighton, actually
Absolutely.
on both of them.
Yeah.
I can take that and or a perception check.
I will take a natural 20 on a sense motive, which will give me a 28.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Motive?
17.
I'm still busy in the manta ray mode.
You're like, yeah, I'm good.
Alrighty, so you're able to see through. What do we have? We have 20,
28.
17,
10.
28. Oh my gosh, this guy is complete disguise. First off, even though Creighton Shane is kind of eccentric to the point where he would actually talk to a crocodile if he
I
was
think
something-
that's not unusual.
But you can tell some inconsistencies in how he acts, as well as some of his verbal mannerisms, and the fact that, like, despite being Creighton Shane, a red mustache, and the fact that you have a guy named Vermal right behind you,
Right.
who totally was the one who was sent up here.
Right.
Yes. Well, go ahead and go back to work. I'll be busy doing exactly what I'm doing here, which is researching a way to solve the problems. Yes.
You'll be doing Creighton Shaney things. Right.
Well, I've been told that I do that sometimes. Yes, Creighton Shane. That's my name.
I got a joke for you.
What's that?
Knock knock.
Oh goodness. Are you casting hideous laughter?
I am.
No.
Knock
Wait, are you
knock.
casting on me or the crocodile?
I'm casting it on Creighton Shane.
You got it, Creighton Shane. Whoa, what's the DC?
15.
Creighton Shane don't care about your jokes, but that is calling his bluff quite a bit. He's like, whoa. I gotta say, perhaps we have a bit of a misunderstanding, you see. And his visage shifts, and he turns into the most devilishly handsome fox person you've ever seen.
Oh, he's debonair.
He is debonair. I say that I'm the finest kitsune there ever was. You may have heard of me. I don't necessarily know my name, but I'm sure it's famous the land about. All I'm trying to do is get out, you see. There's Mistress Coy. She's about there. Oh, she's completely madcap crazy. She keeps on vomiting water and saying that I should live in a scroll, and that apparently I pissed off the eldest, and that I should be trapped for eternity and things like that. But honestly, eternity is a really long time. I was hoping to run around and go back to impressing people and...
Back up about 3 sentences.
What?
You broke the law.
Well, if you think
And
about
you're
it.
responsible for my teeth.
Whoa, this sounds like a little bit of
Malice aforethought?
malice of forethought, perhaps, but
So
by
this is-
somebody who
This
could...
is premeditated.
Trust me, anybody as devilishly handsome as I could not do such a terrible crime.
So you're saying your crimes were premeditated?
Oh goodness. I'll tell you what. We have reached 6,000 watchers, and I admit we do only have a few minutes to go. So tell you what. How about I just give you the remainder of the scroll, and we can conclude this in an equitable fashion. And perhaps I could.
Oh god, different fonts. All right.
Yes. Unfortunately, the Sylvan are known for their craziness and hatred of all things editorial and typographic.
We got more crocodiles.
We got more crocodiles,
More fish.
more fish, and so you're able to take this guy over to Mistress Coy. Mistress Coy is like, "Oh, finally, what's going on?"
You're taking him back to the first grove.
Oh,
And the water.
and the water.
And you.
There
you're
seems to be a
fixing
bit
my
of a
teeth.
problem, you see. This scroll, while complete and in pieces, seems to be missing its trigger words. Like, I need to know what the name of this wily rascal was in the first place.
Well, let's see. We have different capital letters that are enhanced on this particular scroll.
This is true.
So,
G-H-T. C-A-U-G-H-T.
Could it be just cockpit?
Oh no! And the scroll begins twining itself back together, and a whirlpool of motion begins sucking the kitsune, the handsome debonair kitsune, who I'm sure we'll all remember.
he's sure
very
very
fondly,
dash cunning.
is drained into this as though you had pulled the plug on the grand bathtub of the Grand Lodge, and some of the other fae start to go into there as well, including Owl and Albatross, who are just like, and as they like come up from the stairs, like bounce, 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 ow, 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 ow.
Enjoy the salmon.
The bestest fishes. And Mistress Coy happily agrees that this is a great deal of whatever it was she agreed to, and she will happily swim into the scroll as well. And all the water gets sucked up into it as well. And everything is left bone dry. Creighton Shane comes back down. The real Creighton Shane is like, so was there a problem?
No. Took care of it.
Great, so nothing was wrong.
Smile.
Wasn't there
horribly.
water?
We'll
Brian-
be sure to give you the full details in our report.
Try and grab Vernil by the ear,
Uh-huh.
not quite reaching the ear.
Yeah.
And this rascal needs some extra duty.
Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing to clean up.
No, he needs extra duties.
Yes, indeed. Let's go ahead and start cleaning up so we can make room for the next set.
Right,
But
yep.
while we're going, Creighton Shane does ask you to make sure that you show him any of the magical items you found so you don't take away anything too dangerous, Lem.
I just got a
Oh no, it's a cacophony of sound.
50 cloak.
He's like, did you take the Darklands precepts?
No.
I did not.
Do you want to make me a bluff check as we clean up?
I will.
Good.
Ooh.
Good. Ooh, with a 17 on her
Reasonably,
roll.
potentially good.
Not my problem.
29.
29.
Oh, jeez.
So Lem lies at the side of his neck.
Oh, I did not take it at all.
Well, I suppose
Wasn't
a handsome manta ray like you would never lie to
No.
a master of scrolls,
No,
who's
I
one of
spent
the
the-
reigning authorities here, like me. But I think that'll do. So that's going to wrap up Overflow Archives, which was great fun. I'm glad that everyone could join us, including
Excellent.
Judy Bauer, Liz Courts, and Tanya Woolridge.
Thank you, everybody.
And
Thank
we
you
are
to John.
making room
Thank you.
for, I believe, James Jacobs. Is that right, Wes?
All right,
Fantastic.
James Jacobs.
Hi, everybody watching us on Twitch. We're now about to enter hour 5 of our all-day Pathfinder RPG marathon here at Paizo headquarters. Thank you so much for the support that you've shown through the Humble Bundle that we've got up currently today. It's an amazing opportunity to build up a huge collection of Pathfinder PDFs and to do a little bit of good by giving to the Extra Life charity through Humble Bundle. We've got a great group here that's about to start another game. Our good GM here has given me a little bit of a hint of what's to come, and I'm excited to watch from the sidelines. I'm sure you're going to really enjoy it. So we've got over 6,200 bundles sold so far today. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. If you haven't yet had a chance to check out the Humble Bundles, I'd like to take just a minute or two to kind of go over what they are, because I think it's really, really cool. So the great thing about Humble Bundle is it allows you essentially to pay what you want. So for $1 or more of a contribution, you get the first tier of Pathfinder products that are available through Humble Bundle. That's the core rulebook. That's the game mastery guide. That's the digital beginner box. That's the player character folio, the advanced class guide, the GM screen, and the first adventure of the Hell's Rebels adventure path, which is called In Hell's Bright Shadow. We've got a number of people from the Adventure Path team themselves on this game, so these are the folks who have been working on that adventure and all the other adventure paths as well, plus a whole bunch of other stuff they'll get a chance to tell you about in a minute. So that's just the pay what you want level. If you want to pay a little bit more and beat the average, which I think right now is hovering around $17, if you contribute more than the average contribution to Humble Bundle, you get a bunch of other awesome stuff. You get the Inner Sea World Guide, the 256-page campaign setting for the Pathfinder role-playing game. You get the strategy guide, which is a great step-by-step way to introduce Pathfinder to a new player who maybe is a little intimidated by the 576-page core rulebook. We'll give you the Pathfinder RPG Bestiary. That's 350-plus monsters for use, all levels at Pathfinder RPG. We'll give you Ultimate Equipment. We'll get to Ultimate Combat. We'll give you Ultimate Equipment. That's a 400-plus page book of magic items, non-magical gear for your characters, for use as treasure for GMs, or as things you want to buy, or things that you find as players. We also have Pathfinder Society Scenario 7-01, Between the Lines. That's a roughly 4 to 5 hour event that you can either play as part of our worldwide massively multiplayer offline game, Pathfinder Society Role-Playing Guild, or you can just slide it into your own campaign. One of the great things about Pathfinder Society Scenarios is they're designed for a variety of different level tiers, so it makes it really easy to slide into whatever you might need for a given night's adventuring. We'll also give you Turn of the Torrent. That is the second volume in the Hell's Rebels Adventure Path. And lastly, the Advanced Player's Guide. Advanced Player's Guide is more than 300 pages of 6 new classes, tons of new spells and equipment. It's the most popular player supplement that we've produced for the Pathfinder role-playing game. That's just for beating the average price of $16. Of course, if you want to contribute $1,000, no one will turn that down. But it's a really effective way to build up your PDF collection. Now, if you want to be a little bit more generous and you want to beat the average by $15 or more, we're going to give you Ultimate Magic, Ultimate Campaign, Ultimate Combat, Bestiary 2, 300 more monsters. Those are all in their physical form, 256-page or larger hardcover books. So this is like the Pathfinder Motherlode, you guys. We also, in that tier, are going to do Dance of the Damned. That's the third adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. We're going to do the Inner Sea Poster Map Folio. That is a ginormous map of the Inner Sea region. And then one of the things I'm most excited about for this bundle is we're going to give you a 23-scenario Pathfinder Society Mega Pack. That's 23 4 to 5 hour scenarios that you can either play as part of Pathfinder Society organized play, or you can just use in your own campaigns. Again, highly customizable at a variety of levels. If you want to go really crazy, and if digital rewards are not enough for you, if you contribute $25 plus the average donation, we will give you a copy, a physical copy of the Pathfinder Beginner Box. Now, you're going to have to cover your own shipping, so please look at the Humble Bundle very carefully, especially if you live in like Europe or Asia or somewhere where shipping can be pretty expensive. But $25, that's usually a $39.99 product, and you can get 3 booklets, a ton of counters, a flip mat, a double-sided flip mat, and a whole set of polyhedral dice. So everything you need, not just to start playing Pathfinder, but to start playing RPGs as a whole, is in that beginner box. So again, pay what you want, beat the average plus $15, beat the average plus $25. It's 43 PDFs in total between all of those different tiers. Heck, if you just sign up for Humble Bundle, if you've never signed up for it before, we'll give you a couple of extra PDFs for free. That'll be the Inner Sea Primer, it's kind of a player's first glance at the campaign setting, and the Guide to Organized Play, which tells you how to get involved with Pathfinder Society. So in total, we're talking about 45 different Pathfinder RPG PDFs. That is a huge library, a great way to either start your collection or to get digital copies of stuff you already have in print, or just to dip your toe in the water and see if you might enjoy playing Pathfinder. So thanks for joining us. We'll be doing a live stream on Twitch all day today. We've got a couple of more great games coming up. Then we're going to hand it off to the Saving Throw Show. They've got a great game going on. Then we're going to hand it off to the Dice Stormers from Australia. They've got a great game going on. So you are still in the beginning third of the Pathfinder marathon. So thanks for tuning in. Thank you for checking out our brand new official Paizo Twitch channel. I'll come check in every couple hours. So far, we're at like 6,200. We may be at 6,300 for all I know, just in the time I've been talking. So thank you so much. Keep tuned to Official Paizo here on Twitch, and we will hand it off to Mr. James Jacobs. James.
Hello. I'm James Jacobs. I'm the creative director at Paizo, and I've been at Paizo not quite from the start, but close. I've been working on Adventure Pass a lot, and enjoy running games where I torment my close friends, and they are...
You.
Yeah.
Me.
You're a friend.
I'm a close friend.
I would like to introduce this person first and point out that he brought way too many dice.
I did.
He's trying to commandeer more room on the table, I think, just because he's overcompensating or something.
Exactly. So I'm James Sutter. I'm the executive editor. I've been here not quite as long, but still a very long time.
I'm Crystal Frazier. I'm a developer on the Pathfinder Adventure Path. I have also been here a very long time at this point, and I think I have probably done more jobs for Paizo than anyone else in the building.
And I'm Rob McCrary, senior developer. I work on the adventure paths as well, primarily.
Rob is also the one, I think, at the table who has done the most TPKs.
Mm-hmm.
He's also the only one I know of that's done a TPK, as in total pirate kill.
No, that's true, yeah.
He is also one of the few PCs I have permanently killed.
Also true.
Yeah.
Yay.
Excellent.
So should we introduce our characters?
You should introduce your characters.
Go for it, Rob.
I am Valeriu the Varisian, a sorcerer with a celestial bloodline. Eager for adventure and excitement.
Are you a troll, or a pugwampy, or a...
I'm Varisian, so I am human.
Oh, okay.
You
All
didn't
right.
say we could play Pugwalkies.
No, I didn't, because you can't.
I am playing Ymrika. She is a half-orc inquisitor of Pharasma, abandoned in her youth in, I keep wanting to say Nidal, but that's not right, in Ustalov.
All right. And I have resurrected Kieran the Heretic from James Jacobs' Sandpoint game, who is an elf. You can see his lovely character portrait by Andrew Huerta here. And he has come back to make sure that everybody understands that gods are not real. All right.
Oh, this will be fun.
Your little drawing is in the way.
It is. I'll move it.
All right. So this is going to encroach on character sheets, I think.
My character sheet.
There. That's good. Good enough. All right. So the three of you may or may not have known each other. We will assume that you have known each other. You've adventured. You actually grew up in Sandpoint, I think. Well, not quite grew up, but you were in Sandpoint when you were a wee first level elfie.
Yeah. I woke up in the junkyard.
Yeah, and you kind of stayed there. So you went on some adventures at one point, once upon a time. Kind of abandoned that group when it got a little bit weird and strange. There was this one shirtless barbarian who wouldn't really do. He was always going on about how he was unslain, and
I kept getting poisoned.
Yeah, there was this other guy that kept kind of like you weren't sure if he was a clone, version 1, 2, 3, or 4, or whatever. Yeah, and you get interesting, poisoned. All right, thanks for the reminder. So you hooked up with these two lovely adventurers.
Hooray!
And for the past several months have been wandering the Verisian wilds, fighting goblins and upgrading to fighting faceless stalkers and ogres, upgrading from that to fight hill giants and all sorts of just mayhem-inducing creatures. You've decided that on the 2-year anniversary of your first adventure, you will return to the town where your adventures all started, Sandpoint. So we know a little bit about you. Your reason for coming back to Sandpoint is you woke up one day in the junkyard. Why are you coming back to Sandpoint?
Well, I understand that Sandpoint lost its cleric in the recent unpleasantness.
It's true.
And we are trying to establish more of a friendly presence of the goddess of death along these colonies.
Yeah. The goddess of death is very, very amicable and
she's
welcome.
Very lovable.
Yes,
most
very.
lovable of all death goddesses.
Excellent. And then down here we got Valeriu the Verisian.
My people, my family still holds to the traditions of my people. We're very nomadic, so all through Verisia I've been to Sandpoint many times in my youth. And again, so it's nice just to check in with extended family members and friends, old friends, and just see how things are going.
One of your extended family members is very old indeed. It's a woman named Anishka Vashti. She is a local kind of a harrower in town. Some people say she's like 50. Other people say she's 500.
We just call her Auntie.
Yeah, Auntie. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Her daughter is on record as being 65 years old or something to that effect. So Madame Vashti has been kind of a staple of Sandpoint even before Sandpoint was a Sandpoint. And she's kind of done a lot of, kind of advice and everything like that, and is the town's resident harrower. And in thanks for all of the goblin slaying and heroing that you've been doing for Verisia, and for Sandpoint in particular, Madame Vashti has invited you during the Swallowtail Festival to join her at this camp right here, actually. And she's going to give you a complimentary hero reading.
Oh, this didn't go so well last time.
She was she involved in that one?
Yeah, I drew the big sky, and then there were all these demonic birds looking at me for years.
Are the birds still after you?
I don't know. Are they?
I don't know.
I mean, I haven't seen one recently.
Make a charisma check, Kieran.
Oh no! Oh no! That's gonna be a 10.
A 10?
But he's so likable.
It's true.
Hang on.
So now, just so that I've got this clear, so you're a sorcerer.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you're
an inquisitor.
So also a sorcerer.
Sure.
Okay.
It doesn't work that way.
And a sorcerer
No, it totally
with
does.
stabby bits.
Inquisitors are like clerics, right? And clerics are just sorcerers who...
No.
Yeah, a cleric is just a sorcerer who doesn't take responsibility for their actions.
No.
Sure, whatever.
This is...
He's very confused.
I've lived a long time, okay? See the ears? Very long. Wisdom, right here. Pointy.
Let's check your wisdom score.
Indeed.
Good.
Higher than I thought.
Yes,
I had
but
to
he's
rebuild
not very
after the last
convincing.
character. Yeah. All right, so let's do this hero reading.
All right.
Yes.
You
sure
show up at the
this will
tent.
work out
There's people milling all over the place. It is a Swallowtail festival. It's been they've got a big sign out front. 2 whole years without a goblin invasion.
Woo!
They just switched it over to 2 years and 1 day.
Nice.
The local economy is going to fall apart. It was largely goblin based.
Largely goblin slaying based. So you'll sit down at Madame Vashti's tent, and she's kind of hunkered over. She looks like she's maybe 180. She's like got almost transparent skin, and her frizzy hair just goes out all over the place. Yeah, welcome back. It has been 360 days and another 360 days and 1 since you've been to this lovely town.
It's good to see you again. We'll get you one day.
Oh, what does that even mean?
Funeral rites.
Funerals.
In charge.
Those are quaint things you youngsters have. Okay then. Well, you have a seat in front of me. I will perform a hero reading to tell of your great fortunes that will come soon. Sooner than soon, even. Perhaps today. But the hero is also about not only today, but about the past and the future.
Okay.
So move your little dollies out of the way. And the gods will tell me if my hero layout is not all on the magical camera, I hope. Anyway,
Hopefully.
all right. So, I would also like to prepare the choosing. Oh, wait. That happens at the last. I get so confused. In any event, let us have you turn the first card over. This represents the joys and triumphs of the past.
The joys and triumphs of the past.
Oh my!
We're talking about you.
The idiot!
Sorcerers, inquisitors, clerics, yes.
That is not a bad thing. That just means that when you were young, you were foolish perhaps. You were maybe a little bit braver than you should have been. Some people may call this idiocy, but you're still alive.
It's like the time we got eaten up by goblins.
Wait,
Well-
is this about all of us or just him?
This is about all of you.
Oh.
You're grouped together. You have all
I
been
see.
born out of poor choices that have blossomed into possibilities. You may turn over the middle card.
All right.
Nope. Oh my goodness.
The middle.
You almost
card.
traveled forward in time. The middle card of the past is this one.
Oh. The big. Oh God, not that one again. That is the same one that I got years ago with all the brain possession and the red seagull that keeps staring at me. That's messed up.
Best seagull.
Well, then I
ever
think
trained.
you have done my job for me. You may turn over the third. That is telling us what caused you to become adventurers.
Yeah.
Red seagulls?
Yes,
Yes.
and the winged serpent is your foe. Now, the winged serpent is a force of good, but this is not in the good row. This is in the row of evil. This represents winged evil. Evil? Perhaps these birds you spoke of.
Oh, not
Yeah,
again.
in any event, that is all the past. You have finished that. It is behind you. And
That's
now
what my therapist
you
says,
may
too.
go into the present. Yes, that one. That is the current present representing you. You are the peacocks. You are prime. You are proud of yourselves.
I'm
can see
very
that.
attractive.
But you have hidden dangers within you.
all right.
You will note that the peacock is very dangerous. It has a glaring eye and a stinger on its tail. You may look
That's
friendly, but you have great potential for causing mayhem and pain. So treat your powers well. You may turn over the central card.
Okay. The Demon's Lantern.
That tells me something interesting. That you are currently being influenced by something from not of this world. As you see a light in the darkness and you follow it into the wilds, this light may not lead you where you want to go. And then the final card. Whatever is carrying this light is something from above, perhaps from the big sky, a force of wind and power, carrying upon it on wings buffeted upward.
Just for reference, does a hero reading ever go well?
All the
Has
time!
this ever
That
ended
always-
positively
100
for anyone?
Just not for player characters.
Has any of this been against what has happened? No. It is very accurate. Now we will look into the future. The future?
The hidden truth.
You are about to uncover a great mystery, something that has vexed you and perhaps all of Verisia for millennia.
That
This
sounds
is
all right.
This is a good news. You will
Who
uncover
killed JR?
secrets.
Varisian cookie?
Yes, you may
Yeah,
turn that
alright.
over.
The fiend.
The hidden truth involves a fiend. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a bad
How
thing.
is that? Yeah.
And the final card.
The crows. Oh,
Oh, thank goodness.
I am
At this
out of
point,
here.
Madame Vash is just kind of staring at the card. And all of you can make perception checks.
Oh no.
26.
25.
32.
32?
36?
All right,
God.
you're sitting actually closest to Madame Vashti, and you see her just kind of staring at the card, and her arms are starting to tremble and shake.
Oh no.
And you see, like, her left
Auntie,
eye
are
is
you
just
all
like
right?
this.
Oh.
And then she kind of looks up at you. Not really. Her left eye looks up, while the other one stays straight ahead of the
Oh,
crows.
no.
And it kind of, you hear like this kind of
I'll get the cleric.
squeezing noise, and she's like, the crows are watching. The crows are watching you. All of you. The crows are watching you. And she just leans back and starts shrieking, and these feathers just start unspooling from her mouth, and her face kind of peels back like just a flower blooming in high speed.
What?
And
What did you do to the
I didn't do it. It's what you. She's human. It's your fault.
she is no longer human. Put your characters down on the thing.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're not human. Like that's.
Well, she's not human anymore.
Sorry, it's your fault.
It's your
Your
fault!
people go bad so quickly.
What is wrong with humans?
Oh, you
And
just want to be loved.
she shrieks in just some sort of rage as she just explodes, and these feathers kind of, as she turns inside out and explodes
Oh my
upward
God.
into this
God.
huge demonic shape.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, I like her.
This
okay.
immense humanoid buzzard-headed creature spreads its wings wide, and this blast of green, dusty kind of particles just spray out against you. All three of
this
you.
before?
Uh,
That's the red bishop.
It's not red. It's kind of this dark purple and blue, kind of blackish and stuff. But you've seen stuff associated with. Actually, you may make a knowledge planes check. Do you have knowledge planes ranks?
Nope.
Then you are ignorant.
I have knowledge the planes.
All right.
26.
26. You recognize this as a Vrock demon.
Oh, dear.
Often associated with the sin of wrath, and certainly associated with beams and the big sky and demonic lanterns and crows and.
Have I
all
seen this
sorts
in
of
my
stuff.
And
visions?
peacocks.
You see it right in front of you. You need to make all three of you need to make initiative checks.
Oh, dear.
Let's see. Okay. So
20.
Also 20.
17.
Plus 3.
Clumpers.
Plus 8.
All right, Valerio is at 20. What's your plus?
3.
3. You're plus 8.
8.
And Rika goes first.
Always.
And Kieran.
17.
All right. Oh! You lucked out. Brock's super slow. All right, it just kind of raises up its wings and is like flapping up and just spraying green dust all over all of you.
Oh God.
All three of you need to make fortitude saves right off the
Well,
bat.
Is
dice.
this poison?
Horrific.
It is not poison, not yet.
16.
16. All right.
21.
21.
15.
15. All right. The two of you reel backwards, kind of stunned and staggered by this blast of just noise, and can take no action this turn.
Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Enrique, you may do something.
Ah. Crap. Concentration check to cast.
All right. You don't have to. The Vrock is actually still kind of flat-footed and flopping around.
All right, in that case,
It might have combat reflexes.
concentration check to cast.
All right.
Bloody hell, I never play casters. That was a 15 plus whatever.
Plus your caster level, which would be whatever level
10.
you are. 10. Yeah, that's good
25.
enough.
Protection from evil.
Protection from evil. All right. Suddenly, as this glow of Pharasma's grace comes surging through you, you may now take an action.
Don't worry,
You have
death
been
will
freed
protect you
of
from
your
this.
evil influences.
Please, I'm a fragile sorcerer.
Valerio.
It's okay. I'm sturdy enough for both of us.
I was going to cast that.
Well, cast it on him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I have a magic circle.
on me.
I guess I had to shuffle over here to cast it.
I will step back
All right.
and begin casting a spell.
All right, but you're not going to finish casting the spell.
I am not.
All right. Kieran, you are stunned, but you can still make a perception check.
Again. It's all happening again. Okay, that's gonna be.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Yeah, that's gonna be 36 again.
36. All right.
I see through time.
You
I
also
see
see
the past.
right here, where I put that little X, perched on the eaves of that building is a red seagull. It's looking at you.
He's back.
All right, the Vrock throws wide its wings and shrieks again. The spray of spores shoots out and sprays against all of you.
Oh no.
Oh, I hate spores!
You take a point of damage as the spores grow into your flesh and start corkscrewing through your skin.
Oh, that's bad.
You take 7 points.
Oh, no!
You are out of range because you backed up.
This is my
And
good
then
flesh. I'm not supposed to
The
get
Vrock,
spores
who's there right in
into
front
it.
of it? Well, that's you. You're flat-footed, aren't you?
I am.
Although you're a rogue with.
Oh wait. Yeah. I'm rogue. I got all the things. I got uncanny dodge.
All right,
I'm
you're
like-
good.
I'm fancy.
All right,
Fancy
so the
life.
Vrock once Madame Vashti, and you're looking down. Actually, you can see Madame Vashti. What looks like a wrinkled pile of human skin is just in pools all around the Vrock's feet.
Oh.
That's a rough way to go.
Oh,
It's among the
shield
worst.
us, mommy.
The Vrock just leers back and then snaps at you with its big, nasty, carrion, stanky beak. And a 5 is not good enough. It reaches with your claw, it hits with a claw, and the second claw is a natural 1, so it only hits you with 1 claw.
Okay.
9 points of damage.
Oh. All right.
All right, Enrica.
You abominable creature! You would interfere with the natural order of life and death!
Oh, before you go, the 3 of you can also make perception checks again.
Alright.
So much to perceive.
16.
19.
Or, sorry, 22.
35.
Jeez, you guys are cheating.
We're 10th level.
Yeah, cheating.
10th level.
I told
is
you to make
basically
second level
cheating.
characters.
Oh, we must have misheard.
All right, all 3 of you can see creeping through the bushes all over the place are what appear to be birdmen armed with knives.
Crow people.
Crow.
There's another one right here. And they're all
Steal
slinking
our
along in the
shinies.
shadows.
Work.
And they look very sinister and with ill intent in your direction. All right, Enrica.
Alright, I make my dramatic speech and step up and declare my bane against evil outsiders.
Uh-oh, that sounds bad for me.
Falchion comes out.
All right.
And because I only had a 5-foot step, I get 2 attacks.
Yeah, definitely cheating.
High
I
as
approve.
those.
All right, what'd you get?
That's a 22 and a 15.
15 is no luck. 22 does hit.
I bought a falchion. I did not bring 2 d4s. I apologize.
That's all right.
I have some D4s.
9, 8, 13.
13 points.
Oh, plus
And-
Bane.
Oh, Bane.
23 points.
23 points. So it's a magic sword.
Yes,
23.
plus 2 sword. 23
Alright.
damage.
All right. It shrieks as you stab into it, and just all this green ichor just squirts out of this wound, and it just kind of staggers back a little bit. It's still very much alive.
They fed us worse than that in the orphanage.
I gotta determine when these lovely little bird people can go.
Bird people.
Next up is Bellarioru.
Help!
I finished casting my spell.
Oh no!
Algernon, to my aid! And a Hound Archon appears.
Whoa!
Standing archons.
What kind of hound archon is it? A bulldog or a pug or a? Oh, he's a corgi? No, he's
He's a Yorkshire Terrier Hound Archon.
Oh, so he's small?
yeah, no, he's tiny.
No!
He doesn't threaten.
He's an
anything
Archon.
around
He's not
because
an actual Yorkie.
Oh, he's gonna have to save versus being stepped on.
What?
Like 2 or 3 times around because he is fighting tall creatures like halflings.
Yeah, anyways. He jumps up there and with his great sword begins slashing at the Vrock.
All right.
We got a 17 and a 6. He's not very good. Did the 17 hit?
No.
He's going for a bite. For the 15.
Oh, he does bite. He misses though.
Oh, but he has an aura of menace that the Vrock must save against.
The Vrock must save. The Vrock rolled a 12. What's the DC?
16.
The Vrock is all
Failed.
right.
He's all right.
Yeah, he makes a save.
You said he rolled 12.
I rolled a 12. He's got modifiers. He's not a 0-hit type Vrock commoner.
Okay.
Rock peasant.
Where's my pig?
Rock Chandler.
Kieran.
Hey, don't I still
Up,
get an
up,
action
up.
as well?
Excuse me. Your companion Rob is still using his turn. Go for it, Rob.
I pull out my staff
me,
of
Valerie.
fire and cast wall of fire across here to block the
All right. Let's get a fancy looking. We have
Burn the
every
bird.
color
The bird
back
people.
here.
Roast the chicken.
Roast
your
chicken.
fire.
I like it.
That is a hurtful stereotype.
Draw your big firewall.
Oh no.
Do it.
Does it snap to grid or does it just go
Yeah,
straight?
just draw a line. It's a wall. It's not a zigzag of fire. All right, you're behind that wall of fire. A couple of feathers
Also,
pop
you set
up above the
Sandpoint
top.
on fire.
It's been on fire, man.
Kieran.
Okay, I'm gonna do my acrobatics and tumble around until I'm flanking him.
All right, roll your check.
Doing that thing.
They take damage.
Acrobatics. That's gonna be a 26.
26. That's good enough. You
All
see
right.
one talon try to reach out and grab you, but you're not there anymore. Just your dusty outline.
And so now I'm gonna sneak attack him.
All right.
Sneak attack.
Oh!
Potential crit. That's gonna be an actual crit, I think. Or does a 32 hit?
32 does hit.
All right, so we are critting. All right.
Got all the dice. Oh, see, now I see why you have all these dice. out.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Does sneak attack damage double? It does
No.
not. Okay. 10. 15, 18. That's gonna be 23 points of damage.
23
Take that,
kill.
bird face.
Bird face. Everybody's doing 23 points of damage.
Actually, that's gonna be
It's the cool
27.
new thing. All the kids on Tumblr
Oh,
are doing it.
and 5 bleed.
All right.
10th level.
Each of these 4 takes 4 points of fire damage.
All right.
from
You're
the
this
wall
just
of fire.
working and working and painful trying. All right. You hear a bunch of just something going on back here. They are very displeased with the fact that they are on fire. These guys come. That one runs up to you, Valeriu.
I'm a sorcerer.
Tries to stab you with his kind of. It's got a hooked little short blade.
Is he evil?
Yeah.
All right, so I get a deflection bonus from my protection.
He rolled. He failed. These two come. One runs up to try to stab.
Ooh.
One of them, they run up like this.
Flanked.
Yeah. One of them flanks your little your Yorkshire Terrier.
Algernon.
Algernon.
Algernon. Yes.
Algernon.
Yeah.
Is that
That's
with
it.
with the
Good
Y
luck,
or
As
an
in
I?
flowers for.
Neither.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right,
He likes
Algernon and Mrs.
flowers.
Algernon.
Haha.
He has a deep internal monologue that will never
He'll
hear.
also need to make a save against the aura of menace.
Oh, he made a
Algernon's-
save. He's not nervous. The other one comes up behind you and flanks you, Kieran.
Yeah.
17.
Will not hit.
Oh, lucky. All right, the Vrock
D4 from you.
starts just kind of and it turns around and whips around and faces you
Oh, of course he does.
and just starts. All of you actually. I still have these spores growing on you. You take 9 points of damage.
Oh God.
Oh, they removed that.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
take 10
not
points of
God.
damage.
Ah!
You take 8 points of damage. Oh, you didn't get hit by the spores
No.
because you were wise and
Yes.
said, "Oh, that's a rock. I'm going to step away."
That's a Brock.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, so then it does a claw bite routine on you,
Okay.
and as it's doing this, you can see motes of electricity starting to build up on its
Oh.
feathers and its eyes, and you can, as it opens its mouth like these strands of lightning. It's charging.
This is bad.
Claw misses. What's your armor class?
22.
Yeah, claw misses. Oh, that claw hits for 11 points of damage. And then a bite. Oh man! I shouldn't roll the big die that's easy to see. That's a 5.
I mean, I'm halfway down at this point.
Oh, that's good. It's very important that you tell the GM that's like, oh, I'm very hurt, or
I am very injured.
Oh,
Please, someone, I'm hurt very
All right,
You
badly.
shouldn't have run away from the healer.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Amrika.
Well, since my primary role as healer is no good right now, I'm going to be an unhealer.
Oh.
Now that we're flanking, I can use my precise strike feat, thank you,
You're welcome.
and power attack. Natural 20 on the primary.
Oh my goodness.
That is a 23 to confirm,
That confirms.
and 20 on the second attack. Iterative.
All right. That 20 does not hit.
Does not.
No, just barely misses.
So 8, 21, 30 damage.
30 damage. All right, you just chop right through the spindly vulture neck, and the Brock just makes this choking noise. Its head just pops right off.
Yes!
It staggers back. Its feathers are flapping all over the place. It's got stuff just spraying everywhere. It's just shrieking and yelling,
It's like
dancing
a chicken.
around. The Tengus see this, and they're like, "Oh!" And they just turn around and run.
Oh, good.
They're running away, just panicking.
Well, that was
Good,
easy.
everything's
This
fixed
Brock kind
forever.
of just kicks over, kicks out its legs, and then drops down, and just blood starts spraying out all over the place.
As it should be.
All of you need to make saving throws.
Wait, what?
Will saving throws.
Will saving throws. Ooh, I got the slippery mind.
You do have a slippery
I
mind.
got all sorts of things. Is this versus mind affecting?
It is.
Then 19.
21.
19, 21.
29
All right.
for me, and for Algernon.
Good old Algernon.
Where's his will save? 18.
All right.
Is 19 good enough?
19 is good enough.
Yay!
18 is not.
Oh dear.
As this Brock is dying and shrieking, there's this blast of just kind of red energy and blood. The three of you make it. Your Algernon just keels over dead.
Oh no!
Oh, let's never
And
kill
just
one of those.
vanishes. Oh, you want
He
your
goes
little.
back to heaven.
He goes back to heaven, and also no. All right. So as this blood just sprays all over the place,
Ugh.
each of you are hit by sprays and get 4 drops of blood.
Oh. What do I do with this?
Seltzer and lemon.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Ah, my blood's going all over the place.
And this blood, basically, you can feel it like seeping into you and all that. And then you and you all made your will saves, right?
Yeah.
You take it into yourself, and it kind of soaks into you, and you're like, "Arr!" And you avoid it killing you. You avoid it overwhelming your mind and all of that. And you have basically warped fate in your favor.
Yeah.
Hooray!
You can spend at any point for the rest of this session one of your little blood tokens, one of your blood points, by giving me the little blob of delicious-looking red
It really is, actually.
yumminess.
Yeah.
Give it over to me, and you can re-roll a die roll.
Awesome.
Mm.
Okay.
I can spend 3 to re-roll a die roll. So if you,
Oh.
so the more you use it, the more chances I get to re-roll die rolls.
Oh. We've got something from the engineer.
What's up, engineer? Engineering?
Oh.
No.
All right.
He was just gesturing for no reason.
Beyond that, since this was a unfortunate hero event,
Series of unfortunate hero events.
each of you has been influenced by the hero as well. And that means you're going to get a random hero card. You cannot turn it over. If at any point during the rest of the game, which I believe is 30 minutes or so, or no, 90 minutes left,
Yeah.
you can turn your hero card over to influence your situation.
Yeah.
The closer it is to your best ability score and your class and all of that, which I will handle the interpretations of, the better it is for you. But, for example, if you turn over a card that is very not aligned to your ethos and your personality, it might not be good for you at all. So, each of you may pick one hero card. Don't look at it. If you look at it, it's automatically bad.
I hope I get the big sky.
Yeah, trust me, that one doesn't work out for you as well as you might think.
Are you sure on that one, Rob?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
That one.
Interesting choice, Rob.
All right.
Also, in case anybody at home is like, why is Sutter looking at his phone? What a terrible player. This has the Pathfinder reference document on it, which is where I can look up all the rules and therefore not disrupt the game.
You too should check out the
He
Pathfinder
said disrupting the
reference
game.
Yup.
document. Also the Humble Bundle.
Now, speaking of Humble Bundle, engineer, do we know what number we're at right now?
Can find out in just a second.
All right, excellent, because I'm going to turn some of the power over to the viewing audience.
Ooh.
We are at 7777.
7777. See, that's
That's not
mystical.
fortuitous.
That's 4 sevens.
That is 4 sevens.
That's really
It'd
lucky.
be better to have 7 sevens. But every time, and the engineer is now off doing engineering stuff, every time we get to 100, an even 100, so when we get to 787, at 7800, I will draw a hero card, and that will influence the gameplay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
Interesting.
I'll have to re-explain that when Wes comes back. Anyway, so what would you folks like to do right now? Everybody just run away, just shrieking and screaming.
I mean, we appear to have saved the day, so,
Yeah. What about all the little horrible birdmen? They seem to have run off before we could beat the questions out of them.
They did.
in my experience, bird people always come. And we're back!
All right, like I mentioned before, when the blood from this demonic creature that you just slaughtered sprayed all over the ground, it seemed to form some sort of weird symbol on the ground.
Knowledge. Have I seen that symbol before?
Knowledge, religion.
Knowledge religion sounds good.
That is the thing I'm intentionally worst at.
17.
17. It's some sort of strange kind of rune. It looks almost like a sort of a dragon with a wing coming up the side, or some sort of bird-like creature.
Have I seen it before?
You have seen it before, in fact. This
Where?
is the Rune of Pazuzu.
Oh god, this
Dun,
is very
dun,
bad.
dun.
Yes.
Very bad.
Hey, he's Big Crow, yes?
Yeah, kind of.
Big Crow with like scorpion tail.
Eh.
I've killed scorpions.
Did we just kill Pazuzu?
I don't think
Yeah,
that was
very
Pazuzu. Also, where did that red? I look around for the red seagull. Is it still standing around anywhere?
Yeah, you don't know. You think maybe you hallucinated the red seagull. It was it's not there.
Did any
You
of you
were
see
under-
the red seagull?
Nope.
No, seagulls are white and obnoxious.
Yeah, except for this one. It's very important if you see a red seagull that you tell me immediately and that we run away.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. So, what do we do?
Why did
All right.
we go with this crazy guy?
At the same point, you notice something else interesting. Off on the horizon, there's a couple of small islands just out to sea in the Russian Gulf. One of them is this old island called Grubber's Hermitage. It's kind of a place, sort of not quite a leper colony. It's some bunch of just kind of people that
Leprechaun
moved out there,
colony.
and
Very
they don't
dangerous.
really appreciate visitors. But there's a flash of some sort of kind of crimson energy flashes above that island.
Ooh.
I
And
think
it's
that's
been
where we should go.
It's
Yeah.
pulsating.
plot relevant.
At about the same point when you killed this giant demon, that kind of weird glowing thing happened.
Should we contact her family and arrange for proper burial?
They'll find her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they'd
We
use
need a
her
boat.
stall.
All right, so expedite mode. You
We're
arrange
ready to
for a boat
Yeah.
and work with people in town to deal with the unfortunate remains of Madame Navashki.
I
This is going to need some dealing with.
dry clean this,
Yeah.
please.
Again, Wes, one of the things I mentioned earlier, what are we at on the Humble Bumble at this point? Or it's hard to tell.
Here.
We just
I'll keep-
crested 8,000.
Oh, well, that is enough to bring out a hero card.
I will load
Does this explain how we get to the island?
Yes, the midwife.
Oh, I hate traveling by midwife.
You board a ship, which is basically a brand new fishing vessel owned by a woman named Candace. She's basically is like, I have 3 children at home, but I can't afford not to do this job for you because you're paying good money, and this will allow them to have a good future. Please don't get me killed.
This sounds like the background of an expendable
Don't get
character.
off the boat.
All right.
All right, so she sails you out to Grubber's Hermitage. When you get to the island, well, along the way, actually, do you want to do anything in preparation for what's going on? As you're approaching the island, by the way, you can see that
Oh, yeah, heal
glowing
me.
red thing has gone
Oh,
away.
yes.
Use your totally secular powers and heal me.
Hello.
Yay.
Cure light. Take 3 back.
Okay.
Take 5 back. Take 5 back.
Woo. Okay.
How much more you got?
47 now. I'm out of 64.
Okay. Take 9 back.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Fine.
All right.
Wasn't
I'm
touched
doing
at
all
all.
right.
I am also in terrible shape.
Oh wow, we just crested 8100. So
Oh, nice.
That's gonna be another hero card.
Another hero card. This I might have to. All right, we got the locksmith. This is a card representing kind of evil shenanigans, like stealing things and all of that. And so all of you can make sense motive checks.
Okay. Very very bad.
12.
17.
35.
35.
I'm very good
By
at
the two of
spotting
you are like,
the
oh,
lies.
Candace, you're just trying to make ends meet. You got 3 new kids, and you're just trying to make all the money you can.
Meanwhile-
and you, in the meantime,
Pick her up by the scruff of her neck and throw her off the boat.
well, maybe not
That-
quite that immediately.
Wow.
That seems.
It's okay. She was a very bad lady.
You are getting kind of a vibe from Candace that maybe she's got something else going on. And in fact, you can make a knowledge religion check.
So, Candace. Nice day. Yes.
Actually, also a perception check.
28 on knowledge religion and 27 on perception.
All right. At one point, when she's like getting the boat ready, her shirt kind of rode down a little bit, and you saw perhaps a poor choice. If you want to be sneaky, you shouldn't get tattoos like this.
Yeah.
She's got a marking of some sort of winged creature, maybe a dragon or a bird or something like that.
Is it the Pazuzu symbol?
It is the reverse, sort of the one that is the Pazuzu symbol.
Oh, this is
You made your
unfortunate.
religion check. You can tell that that symbol is the symbol of Lamashtu, the demon prince, the princess of all demons, goddess of nightmares and monsters, and generally not a tattoo you wear if you're struggling single mother.
This town has some
Well,
problems.
actually, a lot of Lamashtan clerics are struggling single
Oh,
mothers.
that's a good point.
Just gonna say,
Struggling to bring the murder.
there's a lot of things you can say about the Church of Lamashtu, but the idea that they don't support their single mothers is not one of them.
All right, we just hit 8,200. You might
Holy
need to
cow.
switch to every
Yeah,
1,000.
we'll stick to every 100 for now.
Okay.
All right. So, I got this hero card ready to determine how. What are you gonna do?
So, nice day to worship an evil goddess!
We still need to get to the island.
Yeah, you're halfway to the evil
We're
island.
in the middle of the
Unless
ocean.
anybody knows how to sail the boat, I suggest we let the demon lady sail us there.
Are you gonna confront her?
We're watching you.
She's like, "What are you talking about? I'm just trying to make ends meet."
Play it cool. Play it cool.
I am being cool!
Cooler.
All right. In any event,
Cooler.
so she's starting to get a.
It's fine. Half work.
Oh.
Excuse
Fair
you.
enough.
No, that's not cool.
That's
That is
strange.
not cool.
All of a sudden, the sky is starting to darken, and clouds are starting to pour in above, and the wind is starting to pick up, and the sea is starting to get choppy.
Cyclone.
Cyclone!
Because but we saw the cyclone in the future.
That's right,
This is the future cyclone. We're all
You're
gonna
awfully
die.
excited.
And it
Yeah.
seems like this blast of wind is just coming down from the island you're trying to sail to, almost as if the wind itself is trying to keep you from getting to Grubber's Hermitage. And as it hits your ship, it just starts shaking it and throwing it back and forth. And Candace, the single mother, starts shrieking. It's like, "He won't let us arrive! You must go on!"
How far are we from the island?
You're still several hundred feet.
How many hundred feet?
I should have put ranks in
700.
swim.
700.
Yes.
Everybody, grab my hands.
Okay.
Are you scared?
Yeah, we all
It's
grab.
all-
Or
Okay.
don't grab my hands. I need those to cast. I'm gonna cast Dimension
We all
Door.
grab.
Candace is reaching for your hand.
No, not you.
Okay. I grab
Grab
your hair.
All right.
Dimension Door.
The ship is heaving and Dimension Door actually doesn't have any somatic components, so you're good. You don't have to worry about concentration checks in this case.
Ha! It's only verbal. Go there now.
You vanish from the deck of this ship and
Yeah.
reappear on the shores of Grubber's Hermitage. And as you look out to sea, you see this huge wave just borne by the wind. Boom! Just smash down and sink the poor ship.
We will have to find her children and remove them from the evil influences of their mother's church.
Magic wins today again.
All right.
You've still got
All right. We got plenty of time.
whole seconds until the next one of those happens.
All right. So, what's your plan?
Onto the island. Well, wait.
We'll-
Is the red energy still?
The red energy has gone
Flaring?
away, and now that you're on the island, this unseasonable sudden cyclone has dissipated as if it has expended its magical energies.
Let's all sprint toward danger.
Can we look for something?
Yeah,
Can we
as you land on the
sneak?
island, you're looking around and you can see that there are
Oh, we got another card.
excellent empty throne. All right.
There's an empty
There's a small village on the shores of Grubber's Hermitage. Fishermen and oyster divers and just loaders.
And evil cultists.
What not actually looks like everything is empty. Whoever's run this village seems to have vanished. There's nothing here. It's almost as if the village itself is just an empty fake facade, so that people sailing by would say, "Oh, of course, there's a village on Grubber's Hermitage."
This is all paper mache.
Looming above the village, though, is the abbey that looms over it all, an abbey of I believe it's Gosray,
Okay.
or perhaps
Abbey
Aurora.
of Gosler.
It's an old church. It's sort of multi-denominational, but it's this old building up there that used to be where the lords of Grubber's Hermitage basically ruled from.
Let's try there.
Yeah. After all this, I'm gonna have to go exterminate the good cult to balance it out.
Oh, that's the way it works. That's right.
No, it
All right.
doesn't work that way.
Let's run up there.
All right.
It doesn't work that way at all.
So here is the Hermitage itself. You're approaching from this open area. Actually, that's the open area down there with all the brown and everything like that. So go ahead and place your characters anywhere along that side of the map.
All right. Walking right up to the front doors.
Not that close.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
There.
like about there.
Hand me my
Snap the grid.
Look at you.
Snap the grid.
You're breaking all the rules. Be in a square. Much better. All right.
You okay? You okay there, James?
I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
fine. I overcame my despair.
Despair.
All right. So as you arrive at this abbey, this monastery, you looking around and you don't see really any sign that it is inhabited at this point. It seems empty. However, looking on the ground and stuff like that,
Nice.
you do see splashes of blood here and there, and a swath along one wall of what looks like just a smear of gore, sticky and dry, but it looks relatively recent, like it may have happened earlier this day.
Is that one of the normal smears of gore you associate with Gozra?
No.
Oh dear.
Nope. It is an abnormal smear of gore.
Oh dear.
Yes, indeed.
Well,
the main entrance is dead
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
I checked the main entrance for traps.
All right. All right. So everybody can move 6 squares, and then I get to talk about something.
all right.
Okay. I'll do that too.
I pull my short bow out.
All right.
Short bow, the most sacred of all of Pharasma's weapons that nobody talks about.
As you get closer, up on the
we got
roof.
another one of those.
Oh, up on the other roof. Okay, this will help me. Snake bite. Perfect.
There's a snake bite on the roof.
2 huge winged serpentine creatures
Whoa.
Well,
unfurl their
that's unusual.
reptilian wings and just become visible as they do, hissing.
It's the
Their
evil
mouths-
it's
their
the
mouths
evil
are like-
winged serpent from the
It
Herald
is,
reading.
exactly.
Are these the standard
got-
giant evil winged serpents for Gozra worship?
Make a religion check.
You're the god slave. You tell me.
Wow.
23.
23.
All right, let's not go tossing around her.
Gosray is all about the natural world and nature and all of that. So while Gosray does understand and approve of drakes and dragons and those types of lizard-type creatures, these are very not those things. These are fiendish wyverns. And they look like they're poisoned since we have the snakebite card. It looks like they have more powerful venom than normal because as their venom drips from their stingers, it just kind of etches along the ground and kind of burns furrows. And they kind of loom over you hissing.
That seems bad.
Well, this is going to get awkward
got a
and
bow.
messy.
Are we in initiative?
They are not. They're just kind of hissing at you.
Back
Oh.
off.
Well,
Actually, maybe they won't.
Yeah, maybe we should just
Let's go inside.
go inside.
And then,
and,
as you
oh,
approach, another one of these creatures
Oh, come on.
comes crawling down the stairs, kind of filling the entire hallway, and it kind of dips its head down below and looks at you and says, "Intruders,
Tell
Whoa.
why have you come to this island?
Whoa.
You are not welcome." Ah! It sees you. Oh,
Is that your red seagull?
you're the acolytes. Welcome, welcome to the master's abode.
You know, God have acolytes.
Yes,
Just
I
saying.
am Bluff. Bluff is going to be a 28.
All right.
I am absolutely the acolyte, and I'm here to come inside and not get eaten.
Wait, you're acolyte?
Why would we eat the acolyte? The acolyte is the one here to set free the sun.
Yes, exactly.
The
Follow
sun,
me,
And then the
everybody.
two, the two on the
sun
side
is in
screech out.
child or a flaming ball in the sky.
The sun.
Yeah, as the child or the flaming
The
ball
sun
in the
as
sky?
in the child. The
Okay.
flaming ball in the sky is just a pawn of Cernray. Meaningless.
The sun just wanted to
All
be.
right.
just wanted
Well
to be
then,
okay.
let's wander on inside.
These two kind of hop off, thump, land on the ground there, and they're kind of like bowing low.
You want to tell your little friends
Oh,
there?
we just hit 8,500.
8,500. Haha, the tyrant. Big blue dragon type thing.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I wave as I walk past him.
The tyrant, since you have not yet caught these, you've not yet attacked these things, and therefore
Yeah.
their stats have not yet been locked in battle. The tyrant means that they are tougher than you thought they were. They just got
my.
the advanced template.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that is not a
Oh.
problem because they are my friends.
Mm,
And
are they?
They sure think so.
Mhm.
So
Uh-huh.
everybody be cool.
All right.
Oh,
Hi.
we're back.
Yay. So, your 3 little wyvern advanced, extremely poisonous wyvern buddies are kind of like bowed down like,
Nice.
oh, the sun is here to release the true sun. Yeah. They're kind of just all kind of deferring to you.
Sure, yeah. I
right.
walk right in confidently.
And you wanted to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to cast?
I'm just can I get a sense if they're going to attack me if I cast a spell?
Make a sense motive check.
12.
They seem to be pretty focused on the so-called
Okay.
acolyte. Was it what they called you?
Yeah,
Yeah, the acolyte.
I'm the acolyte.
You can make a sleight of hand check.
No, I can't.
You can make an untrained dexterity check to try to hide your spellcasting. That will determine their perception check with a -4 penalty because
Natural 20, which makes it a 23.
All right.
Oh,
Natural 20.
Nice.
So that means I have to roll a 17 or higher for any of these to see you casting your spell.
No, 23.
I have to roll a 17 or higher because they're
They've got
Okay.
modifiers.
Okay.
to us. Oh, looks like we got another 100.
Oh, Lord.
All right. And as you are leading inside, this kind of weird sort of shadow comes down around the thing, and looking up. Well, does anyone want to look up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is an eclipse happening.
What?
This is getting
The
bad.
sun itself seems to be darkening as if a shadow is moving across it. That does mean something bad, but I'm not going to tell you what it means yet.
This has been the weirdest day.
Right?
Like
I think it's-
weirder,
I think
weirder
it's
than
you,
that day
honestly,
when you
Kieran.
found like the cockroach.
This one
in
flies
your-
up here
in
and kind
your
of perches on
cottage.
this thing here as you guys step into this area here.
All right.
Kind of like that. These two kind of squeeze in behind you, and one of them lands right here. One of them lands right here.
I don't
And
trust these things.
No.
I don't trust him either, for that matter.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
Never trust the knife ears.
I told you all about the Red Bishop.
kind of
Oh, hey.
all around the place are
These
more
guys.
of these little bird cultist fellas.
More of these guys? Didn't we give you guys a proper
And then
thrashing already?
there's two right here that are basically look like they're attending the giant bell device. And as you enter the room, these 6 kind of Tengu cultists kind of like, yes, the acolyte, yes. And these two get ready to ring the bell.
What? Hey, everybody. Let's just stop for a second. What happens when the bell rings?
There's
Just for
There's a
explaining
flapping.
to my friends.
There's a flapping of some sort of, and this thing lands right here on top of this bell. This kind of little green imp-looking, demon-looking guy, and he says, "Ooh, you ask questions.
I do. Just, for the edification of everybody here.
Welcome to my master's abode. I am Nurlamugger. Can I help you?
Your name is what?
Nurlamugger.
Nurlamunger. Okay.
Nurlamugger.
Somebody.
Okay.
That's a man who sells knurls.
Yeah.
Or a woman.
Or an imp. All right.
I am no imp. I'm a mighty quasit,
Mighty Closet.
and I have had.
Was it
I have
a
had a
name?
vision that you, the acolyte, would go out into the world and bring the works of the Red Bishop to all that you slay. That you would serve the Red Bishop in not knowing you were the acolyte, and then when the time is right, you would return home.
Did you just bring us here to sacrifice
And
us
now
or something?
I'm home
Because
to
that is
claim
not cool.
leadership of this.
Leadership? You are no leader. You're a pawn. All 3 of you are pawns of the Red Bishop. Have been all along. Yeah.
No, we are full miniatures.
Ha!
Can I be a rook instead?
Yeah. No! Rooks are for things with wings.
All right.
You have no
so-
wings.
Castle.
Foolish little ground walker. Yeah.
So
Dirt hugger.
where is the Red Bishop?
Grass clinger. What?
That is hurtful.
I want to talk to the Red Bishop.
The Red Bishop is all around. You want to speak to the Red Bishop?
I do want to speak to
No,
the
no,
Red
no,
Bishop.
no. We are okay. We are good. We're
No,
good.
no, I've come a very long way
Allow the
to
people.
have a chat with the Red Bishop.
Well, we can call him to speak to you if you wish. Do you wish to speak with the Red Bishop?
I wish to speak to the Red Bishop.
Silence.
Are you to cast silence?
Yes.
All right.
On the
That-
bell.
Triggers initiative.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Let's see. 15 for me.
we're going to kill a bunch of things. I'd prefer to do it in stages, not
I just
all at
stabbed
once.
myself with my pin.
Oh
So,
Ooh, we should set something good for 9,000. We're like only 250 away from 9,000.
9,000? All right. If we reach 9,000, I will ramp up the difficulty significantly.
No!
There are already
No!
like 17 miniatures on this board.
If we hit
We are
9
going to
if we hit
die.
9,000, it will become stupid tough.
Oh, I'd like to point out that Inquisitors do not have access to haste or fireball.
Well, maybe. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. What'd you get for your initiative?
Sorcerer 15.
do. Oh, now I have to like just string it out so that we hit 9,000 earlier. So Kieran is at 15. Enrica?
11.
No, 18
Nope,
for
sorry.
18. Valerio?
11.
All right. We got Tengu's going at
Sorry,
2.
I answered
No, they're
for you.
going a
It's
little
okay,
bit
it's
faster
okay.
than
We're all very
that.
excited.
They got a Quasit, Nerlamugger. Nerlamugger's going at... Ooh. Actually, he's going before Kieran because he's a little speedy jerk. And we got the advanced, super poisonous, frantically angry wyverns going at...
Why are they frantically angry? We were cool.
All right.
All three of us.
As
were
you
cool.
start casting your spell, the 3 wyverns go... "Hiya!" And they just kind of rear their head back.
Oh,
and we
dear.
just hit 8,800, so... The Tangled Briar, interesting. So,
Well, I don't
they
like
rear their
this.
head back, and they just kind of go... Lift their heads to the sky and just... As they shriek...
Oh.
The cracks radiate from the ground all around you, and these tangled thorns just rise up, and they look like the same sort of green, kind of nasty, spiny fungus that the Vrock was trying to grow onto you.
Ah.
And they're just growing up all around your feet and trying to clutch you. All 3 of you need to make reflex saving throws, as this tangled briars are...
Oh yeah, 29.
All right,
Oh yeah, 24.
24,
14.
14. 2, you're fine. You are stuck in place. You cannot move.
Which square am I in?
You are
They
in...
managed to do booyah in
That's
that
not me.
accent.
You're in that
That's good.
All right. So those are the wyvern's actions, and then that was the standard action. So they kind of swoop over, whoosh, all around you, with their poisonous-looking poison.
I don't like poison.
Enrica.
Poison. This is not good. I'm going to declare my judgment for sacred protection and sacred justice.
Are you
So-
sure? Too late. You said it.
All right. So +3 AC, +3 to all my saves.
All right. That's a standard action. You're done.
I think judgments are a swift action.
All right. Well, you got to do stuff.
All right. Well, casting a spell seems a little pointless now that we're being flanked by giant poisonous monsters.
They're not giant. They're advanced, extra poisonous.
Oh, well then. Falchion out,
All right.
and 5-foot step in and gash this one.
All right.
Ooh. 27.
It's a hit.
For 11 damage.
All right. Kind of rears back. Ah! It seems angry.
Call
The
off your
Quasit-
dogs, please!
The Quasit's like, treachery! They attack the servants, the children of the sun! They must die! Except for the Acolyte. Preserve him! Keep him alive! We need his blood inside his body till the end!
I'm kind of okay with that sentiment, honestly.
And the Quasit flies up in the air, kind of flapping around circles, and then poof, he vanishes.
It's what they get for trying to
Kieran.
keep a quiet house.
All right, so I'm going to continue bluffing as I do some acrobatics over here, and I yell, "You are not true servants of the Red Bishop!" And acrobatics is going to be a 24.
That's not good enough. These things are
Not good enough.
It would have been good enough, but somebody had me draw that. What was that card?
The tyrant.
Not the tyrant. The snake bite. No, it might have been the tyrant. These
It's the
guys.
tyrant.
All
So
of them.
as you try to get by, the harrow is not on your team.
You can always re-roll.
You can re-roll. Give me a blood point and re-roll.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
All right. What'd you roll last time?
I don't remember.
Oh!
How many blood points can I
You
spend?
spend as many as you want.
Okay, there we go. That's got to be enough. That is a 34.
All right. You do not provoke an attack of opportunity. And I have 2 blood points.
All right.
Blood
So
points.
now I'm going to
Yummy.
try and sneak attack that one.
All right.
That's going to be a 30.
Hit.
All right. So that's going to do 12, 21, 22, 26 points of damage.
All right. He's still alive.
Shoom.
He kind of shakes a little bit. Treachery, traitor! All right. Valerio.
Cast a spell
right.
defensively.
All right.
Okay.
I need to roll.
You need to roll.
Well, if they don't want to attack me, I don't have to do it defensively.
Oh yeah, sure they do.
36.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
We gotta
And
hit 9,000 by now.
Not quite yet.
All right.
No, please stop
and
buying.
5 images of me.
Oh, mirror image. All right. That seems good.
Stop
appear
buying this
around me.
amazingly good deal.
Since I'm entangled and can't move, I need. Yeah.
Yep. All right. All right, the Tengu start moving up. They basically double move.
Ah!
This guy
Everybody's clustering up here.
clusters. This guy runs up here, runs between these two. They're kind of ignoring you, Kieran.
Oh, fire
That's good.
resistant.
Those two have to
Everybody.
double move to get up next to you guy, but they got their knives out and like. These two grab onto these giant ropes and start
Okay.
pulling, and are pulling this huge thing all the way back. This giant knocker, this giant log that is about to swing down and hit this immense bell that I'm. And that's 9,000.
Oh no!
It just got tough. All right, the tough part of what's going to happen is not yet going to manifest directly, but it will.
See, I'm going to add to the tough part as well and throw in another goal, which is that every, let's say every 200, I don't have access to the chat room on my phone, but if anybody wants to tweet at me actions that Kieran could take, my mind is not entirely my own.
That's
So
true.
tweet at James L. Sutter if you want to help control my character in this fight.
And in fact, since we skipped over 8,900, I do another one, the twin. I don't know what that means yet. It means something.
Oh.
We'll figure that out. All right. So, anyway, the Tengu have done their thing, and we're now on to the Wyverns once again. The Wyverns are shrieking all around you on either side. They do this kind of a bite-sting type thing. One of them is coming after you, this big blue dude. Bite hits... Oh, that's only... That's lame. 22?
Miss.
Ah! Did you miss by 5 or less?
He missed by 5 or less.
One of your images, poof, goes away. They said they're kind of purple and orange, I guess, dude. Is attacking you, Enrica. Bite hits armor class 21.
Nope.
And then 20.
Nope.
And then this one here is also attacking you, Enrica.
That seems unfair.
Oh, natural 20!
Nope, doesn't hit. It still hits.
Confirmation is a 21.
Nope.
All right, so that's just a regular hit. And then the sting is a 20.
Nope.
All right.
Ha-ha!
So you take 16 points of damage as it bites onto you. And as it does, it kind of exhales this nasty toxic breath into the wound. You need to make a fortitude save.
This is uncalled for and unsanitary. 22.
All right, you are not poisoned by its toxic breath. All right, Enrica.
How often do you cast Fireball on us? Like in the midst of crowds? Assuming that we've been adventuring 10 levels together,
I can if you want.
would it be smart of me to cast Resist Fire on myself?
I'm gonna try to avoid that for right now.
Alright.
Because there's enough people I can do without needing to.
I got all sorts
drop
of
it on us.
evasions, so, you know.
What are we at right now for number-wise?
9082.
If we hit 9,500, and you people take pity on these poor people who are now facing a great evil of 9,000, if we hit 9,500, something may come in to balance that evil out.
I'm not
Maybe.
sure that's going to cause people to...
Buy more!
donate.
Buy more!
I think they want to see us die.
If they want to see you die, well, yeah, let us know in the chat room whether you want them to have a chance or face even greater peril, and we'll figure that out when we get there. All right, back to you.
Casting defensively. That's a 23.
23.
Cast a first level spell.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Casting Silence on the bell.
Oh, silence on the
Joke.
bell.
The bell wasn't even attacking
All right,
us.
that's not a bad idea. All right, I hear this shriek up somewhere, and then it just goes. It just cuts off, and you
It's
see.
called the
anyway,
delaying tactic.
Fair
Kieran.
enough. All right, I'm going to slice and dice this wyvern, doing my all the sneak attacks.
All right.
Let's start with 2 sneak attacks. Will a 29 hit?
Yes, it will.
Will a 20 hit?
It will not because it is a tyrannical, extra powerful.
All right.
Unless you want to spend a blood point.
No, that's a. Well, actually, maybe I do.
All right. I got 3 blood points. I can re-roll a die.
All right. So let's see. So that's going to be. So does that mean that one hits as well?
Yep.
Okay. So between the two of those.
No, it means you need to get to re-roll that die.
Oh, okay.
And it means it
And
hits.
that'll hit. Okay. So first 2 attacks we're going to do. Let's see, that's 26 points of damage.
All right.
Plus the second one is going to be 23 points of damage. Is it still up?
It is dead. Drops to the ground. As it drops to the ground and is shaking and shattering, since this went into hard mode, you can see this necromantic energy kind of seething through it, and it's starting to rebuild into something not quite alive, but certainly not dead.
Well, good thing I still have some attacks left.
Oh.
We'll try
just leave them right here.
2 more sneak attacks on the corpse of that thing.
All right.
Let's see.
It is prone, so you get a bonus to hit.
Will a 16 hit?
Hit. Hit 16 will hit.
All right, so that's going to be
Because it's prone.
22 points of damage.
All right.
On the corpse thing.
Bang! You hit it, and it stops shattering. It just kind of lies still.
Man. 10th
All right.
2-weapon rogue.
Valerio.
Cast defensively. 34.
That's good enough.
Should be good enough. Stinking Cloud.
Ew.
Which is gonna, I think, come in here and just kind of take all of these people.
Oh, you're gonna basically fill the center of the courtyard? What's the save DC?
Where we go?
I don't know.
19.
3, 7, 5,
Yeah,
4. All right, all 4 of those Tengu cultists, you just hear them start, and they start kicking up owl pellets and whatever birds throw. Like the meals they were saving for their children just come out all over the floor. Oh,
What about the wyverns?
Oh, the wyverns, being extra poisonous wyverns. We love poison effects. They suck it down and doesn't even hurt them. But the Tengus are effectively nauseated. And you can hear them. Now it's their turn. The Tengu's kind of staggering around. They're trying to get away. You can make attacks of opportunity on them if you want. No, actually you can't because they're just withdrawing.
All right.
They don't get very far.
Tengu.
These 2 Tengu get all the way back, release the rope, and the giant log that has been carved like the finger of Pazuzu himself whoosh, hits the bell. You can see it shaking and vibrating, and the shaking back and forth, and the clacker's just going crazy. No noise comes out of it. And the 2 Tengu are like, oh, no, no! And they're pulling their feathers out.
And clearly, the acolyte is displeased.
And
yes,
the
very
spiral
displeased.
of red energy and smoke starts coming up right here.
Oh.
Not a sound.
Gust of wind, gust of wind.
All right, the wyverns. One of the wyvern does a full attack action on you, Valerio. It's a bite, hits armor class 29.
Hit.
All right.
But it may.
That's right.
The images?
What?
Well, that'll hit one of the images, right?
How many images do you have?
4.
All right, roll 1d6. If it rolls a 5, it hits you.
1.
All right, an image. It is very frustrated, and then it tries to sting you. Armor class 16.
Miss.
All right, the other one attacks Enrica.
Oh dear.
Bite 24.
Does not hit.
Sting missed. All right, that's the wyverns. Oh, yes, that's the wyverns. Enrica.
Yes. Oof. Target rich environment. Going to put my sword away, get my short bow back out.
But
All right.
the flanking.
Oh, okay, because you made the puppy dog face. I'm going to take a moment to cast Keen Edge on my falchion.
All right. You hear this rasping, and then this little guy becomes visible again. But as he becomes visible, the sound comes back, and you hear the bell going. And he's yelling, "Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! I fixed it! I fixed it! I fixed it!"
Oh.
Shoot him!
He is now visible. Kieran.
Let's see.
Oh,
Man,
I'm
what
gonna
can
use-
I even do?
I was going to say, I can use my move action to
I'm gonna
flip
say,
over here.
definitely do not ring that bell. That is not what the Red Bishop wants. And I'm also going to come over here and do a sneak attack on the wyvern. Potential crit.
Yeah,
definitely
that's
hit
crit.
it. All right, so.
That wyvern's going to take an attack of opportunity, by the way. Because you moved.
What about
through
my
this.
acrobatics?
Go ahead and roll it. Well, yeah. What about your acrobatics?
22.
No, I'll get enough. Unless you want to respend that.
No.
All right, he's going to take an attack of opportunity. He hits armor class 20. No, he's not. He's not. He's been told not to attack the acolyte.
That's right.
Okay, so 18 points of damage on that wyvern. Man, I love
Alright.
this whole nobody attacking Kieran thing.
He's certainly not going to backfire.
I'm not
you
that
ever.
big a fan of it
Yeah.
personally. How are you doing back
We have to
there?
have hit 9100 by now for sure, right?
Yeah, we are at
9,300.
93.
All right, that means 2 cards. No, 3 cards.
Oh god.
Oh God!
All right. So, these cards will resolve in order on everyone's following turns. You were done, Kern?
Yeah, I did what I
Valeriu. I have my card here, and if you take the right action, it will be good for you.
I'm locked into place, right? I can't move.
Correct.
All right, cast defensively.
All right.
37.
All right, what spell are you casting?
Hold monster on the closet.
This card does not help. It was the Teamster. If you would cast something that was a bolstering effect on somebody else, it would have been really good, but
Well,
nothing happens.
that's because we need to take out the closet.
All right, so hold monster in the closet.
Yes.
All right, first of all, SR.
I have spell penetration.
Closet's really doing much at this point.
20.
Oh, that's good enough.
It's a really
All right,
closet case.
and he has to make a saving throw.
Oh!
Will DC.
All right, he's like, ah, bring it again, bring it in.
Oh man, was he flying? Does he
The
fall?
closet is held. Silence the bell
He
again.
does indeed fall. He goes.
I don't have 2 of those.
He hits the bell.
Oh no! You can't cast
He's
multiple.
only like 7 pounds, so he's not
Right.
loud enough to make the bell ring and do
Okay.
what it's going to do, thanks to the 9,000. But he kind of
can.
slides off the side and is on the ground over there.
Okay.
All right, Valeriu. That's it.
That's it. I can't
The
move.
Tengus
so...
go. They get the next card. That card is the theater.
Wolf Theater.
I guess.
Oh, are they going
I
to put on the
guess we're
Scottish
sort of
play for us?
Huh?
Are they
No,
gonna
that
put on a
means that the
Chorus
Tengu.
line.
Haha, start doing the song and dance number. No, that means that they. This is also So the Tengu start they're revitalized by this card. They know that they're basically on stage for the master and need to step it up a step. These Tengu manage to get out of the stinking cloud and recover, and are no longer nauseated. These Tengu manage to come over here and grab onto the ropes and pull back the ropes. Due to the theater card, they kind of are going super fast.
Okay.
They have not released the bell. They will release that at the end of the next turn. And the final card, the Rabbit Prince, goes for the Wyverns. That's this kind of weird card that doesn't really make sense. I don't know how to interpret
It
a
is the
rabbit.
best card.
It is the best card?
Yes,
It's your favorite card?
it is.
All right, they're not going to attack you then.
Oh.
This one is finally fed up
Whoa, no.
if you're
way.
stabbing
Brambleson, what have you
and
done?
attacks you.
Hey.
Oh, that's a 27.
27, that'll hit.
Ooh.
17 points of damage.
Okay.
Make a fortitude save. Oh!
17, huh?
17.
That's right.
Let's see.
This is poison effect on Kieran.
It is a poison effect.
Make a fortitude
I
save,
must
Kieran.
have some things for that. Ooh, that's going to be a 23.
That actually is not good enough.
Really?
Yeah.
Well then.
You want to spend your last blood point and
No,
reroll?
I'm not going to roll better than that.
All right.
Ooh.
The poison starts surging through you, and you take 1 point of dexterity damage.
Oh, that's
Excuse me,
bad.
1 point of con damage.
Oh,
Even
okay.
worse.
Ooh.
It then tries to sting you. Oh, that hits 28.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay, so I'm going to lose 10 points from that.
13 points of damage from that.
Ooh, okay.
And another fortitude save.
So I lose all my bonus.
Not yet. You only took 1 point of con damage. So that it's only when it gets to an even number that starts making a difference.
Oh, okay.
But you did just get stinged.
Okay.
Stinged.
Okay, so what
Another
happened?
fortitude save.
Another fortitude save. Yeah. Oh,
Natural one.
You
wanna
can roll
reroll it?
better than that.
You guys can spend
No,
points too
I
to have a
feel-
reroll.
I feel the sweet embrace of
All right.
poison in my veins.
You
again.
just got a reroll.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Crystal just kicked in a blood point. So
All
you
right.
can reroll that natural one. Nope, that's still a fail.
Yeah.
Why must you constantly disappoint?
All right, that's 5 points of Constitution damage.
5 points of Constitution damage.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm at -6 Constitution.
So this is how.
Okay,
Kieran
so
dies.
I lose
3 hit points per hit die.
3 hit points
So
per
30
hit
hit
dice.
points.
I am now down. I'm at so I lose 30 hit points.
Mhm.
That means I'm at -4.
Oh!
The poison.
Kieran poisons and goes down. All right. Well, fortunately for you, that was his last attack, and he can't continue to feed on your delicious marinated in poison innards.
That's okay.
The other one attacks you, Valeriu. Bite, armor class 26.
Hit.
Roll 1d. You have 3 images now?
I have 3.
All right, if you roll 1d4, and if it's a 3, that's you.
4.
Oh, damn it. I should have picked 4. All right, and then the sting. That's a miss. 14.
Yeah.
All right. The closet is held. Oh wait, I skipped Enrica. That's unfair, isn't it?
Probably.
All right, you can do stuff.
All right, if you hit 85,000, Enrica gets 2 turns.
If you hit 85,000, we've already hit 85,000.
No, we hit 8,500. If we hit 85,000, I think we all
Too
buy
late to take it
portions.
back. I get 2 turns now.
If we hit 85,000, yes, Enrica will get 2 turns.
We're almost at 9,500 though.
9,500.
Almost.
Well, that still got us to 9,400.
Oh, we just hit 9,500.
All right. This card will determine how you.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Really want to backstab this wyvern that just dropped my friend.
Do it.
All right, I am going to do it. 2 attacks on the wyvern.
All right.
That's-
Since this card is the Mountain Man, which is this big guy that looks like he's got a dead wyvern hanging over his shoulder.
Yeah, it's
One of your attacks is a critical threat.
well, this one already is a critical threat.
So is the other one.
So the second one is also a critical threat. So
All those critical threats.
Those are got to be confirmation.
23
Yep.
and 24.
These you have 2 critical hits on that poor thing. Remember, you have your fate card. You can turn that over.
I plan to.
All right, very good.
Also, we just hit 9,500.
All right,
So
that card
was the one where
7
it was either going to get
and-
much harder or much easier.
Oh, do we have any feedback in the chat room whether or not it should become even harder than before? Or
No, it was
easier?
supposed to be easier. Oh no, we're right.
Yeah.
That's
So
a good question.
22
Well, the
on the
votes are
first
being
one.
tabulated.
All right, 22 damage. All right.
And 20 on the second one.
Oh, he goes down. He's on the ground, kind of twitching and thrashing and infusing with necromantic power.
Oh, he hit the name infused with necromantic power.
All right, the closet is still held.
Wait,
He's
actually,
struggling.
I
Actually,
can possibly do something about that.
Really?
I'm Inquisitor for Asthma.
Oh, that's right.
Ward against death.
What does that mean?
Emit a 30-foot aura that wards against death for a number of rounds per day equal to your level.
James,
Well.
the chat room seems to be saying easier.
Make it
Lots
easy.
of easier.
Really?
Yeah, there's a few people who want harder, but most
Wow,
are saying
people are so friendly. That's unheard.
Yay! We love you.
Apparently,
Thank
all
you.
the mean people watched Jason, and all the nice people
Yeah.
watched us,
If we
and
hit-
no one was
We're
surprised.
You guys better stop talking because now it's cresting back to harder.
Oh no!
No, my turn! My turn! My turn!
If
I'm
we hit-
already down.
if we
Hey,
hit
go
one-
to my turn!
If we hit 1,000, or if we hit 10,000 in this game, I'll be the most unfair GM of all time. And
Let me take my turn!
That will. Anyway,
I don't
yeah,
know if I'm gonna live to see
10,000. Let's see if we can hit 10,000. And if we hit 10,000, I will pull out something that I designed for Bestiary 4.
All right.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You monster!
All right, so next up we've got the closet is still held, and it's Kieran's turn. You are on the ground bleeding out.
bleeding and poisoned.
It's
but
mostly poison that's coming out of you.
Fortunately, I feel the Holy Ghost, which I have always rejected,
Oh no!
inspiring me, and suddenly it's like, what is this? My fate, which is the demon's lantern.
The
I'm
demon's
following,
lantern.
I'm following a light in the darkness. I see a light, and I'm traveling toward it. I'm traveling toward it, and I feel it infuse me.
I will show you the vision you see, but the other two don't get to see it. You see
Okay.
something that looks like that.
What do I? And I.
You know there are 3 words that you must say in order to come back to life.
What are those words?
It's 3 words repeated once. Repeated. It's 1 word repeated 3 times.
Oh. Let's see. Let's roll. Let's roll to find out whether I say. Actually, let's ask the chat room. Do I say those words?
That's
We have a slightly different poll going right now. It is simply TPK yes, TPK no.
Thanks,
So,
guys!
Right now, since that's been going for a few seconds. Ooh, it's close. 48.7% of the chat says yes.
Yes to a TPK.
Wow.
And 51.3 says no.
We're still on the
All
no!
right, we've got.
We
we've got-
love 51.3%.
We got 30 minutes for you guys to get.
I'm going to delay my action as I decide whether or not to say the
All right,
words.
you can try to stabilize then.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a
Actually,
good
no.
idea.
You're stable.
I'm
You're
stable.
you're bleeding to death, and your poison is being held back by some supernatural force.
Okay, I'm holding off.
And in fact, as you are lying there on the ground, you kind of like having this out-of-body experience floating above everything. You can make a perception check.
Yes. That's gonna be a lot. 27.
All right. So you, although you're like kind of trapped now between life and death, you're this kind of spiritual force, and you've got this like, wait a minute, maybe there's something to all of this power, and you can feel yourself being pulled into the river of souls, which you've always heard about as malarkey. But you realize that there might be something to it, and that this Inquisitor of Pharasma is being infused with power by this river of souls, and if you wanted, you could try to divert some of that power into her.
Oh, yeah.
Doing so would require a DC 20 wisdom check.
DC 20 wisdom check. Okay.
Oh, excuse me, DC 15.
Oh! Natural 20. I'm like,
all right.
I don't know about these gods, but I definitely take part of the River of Souls and I like make a little dam and fire hose it into you.
All right.
The gods may be fickle, but the dice are pretty generous.
No, this
All
makes
right.
sense.
You have a celestial bloodline, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, first of all, we'll get to your turn, and I'll tell you what's going to happen to you. In the meantime, that's Kieran's turn. Valeriu, you do not have a particular celestial patron, though, correct? You just know. What is so? There's like a little backflash. Like, what was your childhood like as a young Varisian with an influence of celestial power?
It actually didn't hit me until puberty, so my childhood was just a normal nomadic childhood, and that's why I don't think either one of my parents.
You started growing like feathers where there were no feathers
I don't think
before.
either one of my parents was an angel.
Oh,
I was told that I was a perfect angel when I was a child, though.
Oh, geez, that's what happens when you coddle your kids. They develop psychic powers.
You feel like this upwelling power of just like hope, as like you feel like this kind of this river of souls thing, this kind of backwash, like you reverse the flow of the river of souls for a moment, and a
river runs through it.
Yes, exactly. And some of this has like this kind of powerful sort of. Did we just hit 9,600?
9,700.
9,700.
Tell me if the TPK thing ever
And
crests
so
into yes.
I drew this card to determine whether or not this is beneficial to you or not, and. Sure as heck, there's a angel on the card with the trumpet. You guys hear this trumpet? Just rings out.
It's me!
And do you have any damage?
No.
All right. Your mirror images repopulate up to 6 images. And you gain the advanced creature template.
Whoa!
As you just start glowing with golden energy, and this halo goes above your head. And
Can my wings of heaven pop out as a free action?
They do. And something obviously has taken note of this situation here and has invested you with power. And you can still do stuff. It's your turn.
Cast defensively.
All right.
26, which what is it? The spell level times 2?
Yep. Plus 15.
That'd be a 25 for a 5th level spell, so 26 works! Yay! Okay, I call upon the winds and ice from the mountains of heaven and cone of cold.
Oh! Cone of cold?
Oh, it'll go. I'm just going to start it right there. It's going to catch Mr. Wyvern and all of those Tengu.
Oh! Oh!
60-foot cone.
All right.
Don't stand in a group, boys.
Roll your silly little cold damage.
Silly little.
That's a lot of dice.
Woo. That is a lot of dice. There's 10. And another 10. 6. And so 29.
All right. I'm going to start rolling some saving throws.
Damage.
Is it super angelic to freeze people to death?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
If they're bad.
The DC is 21.
All right. These things, all but this guy right here, they just freeze solid. And this one just gets like icicles and stuff like that. And he's like, this
Still
one
takes half damage.
Huh? He takes half damage, yes. This thing right here makes it save. It still takes a blast of how much did you say?
14 would be the half.
14. All right. All right. The Tengu goes. This last Tengu lets go of the rope.
Oh dear.
And the clacker, the big lumbering log swings down, hits the bell. This weirdly kind of like, rather than
Doesn't
echoing
sound like
out.
a
It
bell.
seems like the sound is burrowing down up into the ground and spiraling up into the air. It doesn't seem like spreading out. It's
think I
this
can
weird sort of
see it
echo.
in
You
the
can
astral
see
plane.
it.
Yeah.
You can see it, and you can see something looking back and starts following this bell ringing in.
Oh dear.
And at the end of the round, there's this blast. Oh, we just hit another number.
Oh,
2800. Oh, we're getting close. The desert. I don't know what the desert means. All of you feel
And
like
there's
this.
cats.
You feel like this sort of. You all see this vision of this endless desert just spanning out, and it's just like this parched ground. There's nothing on the ground, but everything above the sky is where all of the action is in this desert. It's just roiling with creatures flying around and clouds spinning in circles, and then this like vortex opens above in the sky, the big sky, and descending down on this like whirling cyclone of wind is this crimson red figure as it sort of floats down and lands right here, and you recognize it as the Red Bishop, the harbinger of the demon lord of angry winds and ghosts and a certain name that you feel on your lips. And the Red Bishop lands here
now.
and it kind of spreads. It's like kind of spreads wide. It's overly long red arms, and as it speaks, you don't see. It's got like these giant red eyes in its mouth, but its mouth's not moving. You hear its voice in your head, and on these Tango are all dead because so they don't really do much. But this last Tango here, kind of like he drops down in like a subservient, like worshipful pose, and this wyvern kind of just turns and just drops down and gets all like, oh, and the Red Bishop says, "Welcome to my home." And you again hear his voice in your head. "It has been some time since we first met. It is a pleasure to see all of you again. And I must congratulate you on your success as adventurers. You realize that you are adventurers because of my involvement in your lives. You have stepped in to save Sandpoint several times. Saved Sandpoint against machinations and perils that I set in motion, knowing full well that this would breed from Sandpoint a group of adventurers like yourselves. You have been inspired to become who you are because of me. You are my children. And thank you. I welcome you home. And now I have what you were built for, a task, a mission for you. Are you ready to accept this?"
I think we're prepared to be disobedient children.
Ah, as I had hoped. Let me just write him down. Red Bishop. And roll his initiative. 17, that's pretty good. He goes first. Had you chosen instead to just become my slaves, you would be of no use to me. For what I have in mind for you is a task that my kind and those who worship Lord Pazuzu cannot interact with, cannot touch. The wards that protect Uvaglor from my kind are too powerful. But you three can step in and release the son of Pazuzu, back into this world. If you do not, Lamashtu will claim him, and she will release him into the world and cause even greater devastation.
Right, 99.
99. Oh,
99.
pretty good. All right, the Red Bishop.
I vote none of the above.
None of the above.
Yeah.
Explain yourself, foolish.
Neither you nor Pazuzu can do. No, neither you nor Lamashtu can release him. We're gonna stop both of you.
Bring it. And as he does that, he kind of looks down, and you see this big glowing orange-red eyes kind of just glaring into you. And he kind of floats like over toward this area.
Oh dear.
And both of you need to make will saves as you feel his gaze trying to manipulate your fate.
25.
25, you're good.
I'm still
The
floating
exact
in the ether.
same die.
You can roll. You can spend more. You keep spending dice points to reroll, or use your hero card.
Gonna use my hero card. The Paladin.
The Paladin. This is as opposed to your beliefs, as is Cthulhu, as is Pazuzu, as is Desna. You're a true neutral.
Fudge.
This has no effect.
Wah, wah.
There's no bad effect. You can still spend a blood point to reroll if you want.
I cannot stand these emotional extremists.
All right, roll again.
19.
19.
Yep.
That's good enough, but I'm going to spend 3 points to make you roll again.
Do 4 again!
All right, you got one more point.
15.
Nope, that's not good enough.
Nope.
All right. All right. You resist it. You rolled a
25.
All right, yeah, your fate remains your own. You, on the other hand,
It does.
feel this like fate is just being stolen from you, and from now on, whenever you roll d20, you have to roll twice and take the lower result.
Oh.
The wyvern sees that you have prepared to become obstinate, Rob, and it starts attacking you again. Bite. Oh, hits 24.
That's an image.
All right.
Well,
Well, roll. You got 6, so roll 1d8. And if it's a 7, it's you.
not me.
All right. That tries to sting you. It's 25.
Not me.
All right. It's very frustrating. You see like these frustration tears off. All right, America. You can feel fate being torn from you, which is very disturbing because you worship the goddess of fate.
I'm gonna stagger around here.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna heal me up?
He might have a handle on my fate, but I know somebody else.
And what are you gonna do?
You're serious.
Yay!
All right. As you cast that spell, you feel the power of this, the River of Souls surging through you, and it upgrades your spell, and it manifests on you as a heal spell.
Ooh.
So
how
what
much
level
is
are you?
10.
That gives you 100 hit points back. Woo! Cures your poison, cures all your ability damage.
Yeah! I am back.
And very good
Just in time.
picking a action that doesn't require d20 rolls. The closet is still feeble.
Oh.
All right, Kieran.
And now, because we are just about...
Oh, wait, are we at 10,000 yet?
Oh.
We are almost. So as it prints over 9999. So as it does it, I stand up and I say, I finally understand why I'm here. The gods are real, but you the Crimson Sun, you
Red
are
Bishop.
the Red Bishop.
Red Bishop.
You are
You,
not
Red
meant
Durkin.
to be the herald of the god. I have been put here to bring him Pazuzu, Pazuzu, Pazuzu!
Wait, no, that's...
All right,
You
as you
should've
say
cast
that-
silence on him.
As you say that, Kieran,
I had time.
Kieran,
10,000.
you are suddenly just vanish. You're gone.
Crazy elf.
And in place
No.
appears this towering bird-headed creature with a giant scepter made of adamantium, a scorpion stinger, and these giant 4 wings just kind of unfurl, and this wash of just power just washes all over the thing. The Red Bishop is like, oh my god! And he just kind of like curls up into like a worshipful ball and all of that. You can go ahead and get the Bestiary 4 out and play Pazuzu, since that's your character now.
I have become deaf!
Oh, there's no Bestiary 4 up there.
That's
Fake
okay.
it.
We'll
Just
wing it.
Roll all the dice. Wing it. All right, so you still go. That was your. Assuming the form of Pazuzu is a standard action.
That seems fair.
All right.
I'll
Well,
take a step.
That's a... Seems like at least a full
Oh, there
round
we go.
action.
Good thing I brought all these dice.
what's the TPK counter at? Vote at.
I don't know if it matters now that Pazuzu's here.
He's
Everything
only CR
changes.
30. We can do this.
The answer
48.1% say yes, and 49.4% say no, which I think scientifically is dealer's choice.
But
No,
realistic,
man.
but technically, actually,
still-
mathematically,
You still
no.
got 16 minutes to get that vote over on the TPK
I
side.
like that the emergence of Pazuzu broke the poll.
Anyway, you got a whole turn basically.
even gonna roll.
Yeah, you got all sorts of stuff you can do.
Yeah.
All right, Valeriu.
With my wings of heaven, am I still entangled and held into place, or does
No,
that
you
allow
have
me to
you have torn free from the
fly
firmament,
away?
from the firm grasp of Earth into the firmament of the heavens.
Knew I should have taken dismissal.
Oh, yeah, that would have been kind of a clutch move at this point.
I don't know what we do against Pazuzu.
I don't know. Bow and grovel.
Pazuzu is flat-footed at this point,
Silly.
unless he's immune to flat-footedness. No, he does have a flat-footed armor class.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna hit it.
Well, I'm going to go over here.
Closer to Pazuzu. That sounds good.
Yeah. Well, farther away from the wyvern, actually.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to go here, And then I'm going to cast another spell.
All right.
And that spell will be Glitter Dust on Pazuzu.
Well played. All right, Pazuzu.
Fanciest Pazuzu.
What's the first of all? You're going to have to make a spell resistance.
No, I do not.
Oh, glitter dust.
Oh.
All right,
Yeah.
Pazuzu. Make
He needs to make a will save.
Where are my saves? There's so many stats. All right, will save. That is only a 51.
I'm
that
pretty
make it?
sure. No, I'm pretty sure that fails it. It says it's DC 60 to 70 negates.
What's the area of effect of glitter dust? It's 20 foot, right?
It is a 10-foot radius spread.
All right, so that is enough to also hit the red bishop.
I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell. See the
Yeah, you can hit the red bishop, and also this closet Nurlmugger is like
Yeah.
wakes up. He's like, I can move.
Damn it!
I'm blind. I'm blind. He's like flying in circles. Bong hits the bell. Bong hits the bell. Bong hits the bell. The red bishop is not blinded, but both of them, all three of them, are coated with a lovely golden shimmering. It makes Pazuzu look a little bit less frightening.
No.
Just a little.
Some of
Glitter
your
makes
extremeness
everything
has been
better.
tampered down. All right, the Tengu. This Tengu here is like, oh, Pazuzu, can I get your autograph? I've always wanted to be able to fly, but I was born without wings. Can I have wings? I want to fly. Yeah, you can
Let's see.
take an attack of opportunity on the Tengu if you want.
You know what? I'm gonna let him go.
Oh, you're a benevolent god of death.
For now.
Or excuse me, god of
Like
evil
howling
flying
evil
creatures.
Until I figure out what to do.
Oh, fair enough. That is your big defense against Pazuzu is option paralysis.
Yeah, it's like there are like literally a million ways I could kill you right now.
All right, the red bishop flies over toward. Let's get this guy out of the way.
We got to find some core rulebook iconics now.
All right, both of you need to make charisma checks to see who the red bishop thinks is more dangerous.
Well, I'm clearly going to win.
14 and 18.
You did 14.
Or
This is
sorry,
the point where
15
you're-
and 19.
take the worst roll. In this case, the high roll.
19.
24.
Oh yeah.
I'm awesome.
I'm
Red
charming,
bishop
but
flies
not-
over to
not
here.
that charming.
And he's kind of floating in the air, and he holds wide his hands, and you feel like this kind of vortex kind of churns up inside in the air between you, and you see this opening up, and you see inside a vision of your mother, and your mother was not an angel. Your mother was a devil, and she's like ah, and you need to make a will save.
26.
26. You see through this phantasmal killer and shake it off. You're like, nope, that's not real. And the red bishop seems distressed and frustrated. And instead waves his hand and does a quickened spell-like ability.
Oh.
And you need to make a will save as well.
Me?
Rob.
19.
19. You have become held.
Reroll.
Reroll.
19.
Reroll. All right.
No.
All right, you're held. Excellent. All right. The wyvern then comes over here and starts trying to kill you.
Go away from
13.
him. Miss.
All right. He had to move to come up to you, so he missed a held person.
Yeah.
That wyvern's going to have to turn in his badge.
What do I lose for being held? No, I still got a shield. No, he misses.
Oh, he does miss? All right. Enrica, we're getting pretty close to... Excuse me. Hang on. Let me just erase this thing that says Kieran and write Pazuzu on it.
Seems
We gotta
wise.
be legit.
I'm so sorry I healed you now.
You know, this was inevitable.
Transforming into a giant poisonous bird monster is inevitable for elves!
I'm just saying it was like an end stage career growth opportunity.
No, you know what? When we get out of here, we are carpet bombing all of Keonan.
Wow.
Wow. I just told the lady on the
Kieran
boat you were
had
a
nothing to
half
do with
orc
what's
and you
going
got
on
mad
here.
at me.
If this is what happens when elves get too old,
Well, that's a fair point.
Oh, we reached 1,200. That means we get 2 cards. One of which is this. So, we got 2 cards. Which one of these 2 do you want to be the one that affects your action, Crystal?
this one.
Are you sure of this one?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll put the avalanche away. Good, because I didn't know what to do with the avalanche. All right, what are you going to do?
Well, if I'm going to go down, I will meet Pharasma fighting. I'm going to charge the Red Bishop.
All right. Fortunately, Pazuzu's still flat-footed. He's like, oh, this place is This place is lame. Gravity?
Yeah.
Ew, gravity's all over me.
This place is dirty.
What'd you get?
I did not missed critting by 1, but on a charge, that's a 27.
27. I can't remember. Which one is the star? That's intelligence?
Star's wisdom.
Wisdom. What's your wisdom?
16.
Is that your highest stat?
I'm tied for my highest stat.
Tied for your highest stat. This is the wisdom card. It is the lost. That is good for you. Alright, so resolve your attack.
Oh, I hope I become a really cool psychopomp and not like one of the Nosoi.
Oh, those are great though. There's like little birds that wear bird masks. They're so cute.
11 damage.
Oh, do your Desoy voice.
Hey, this just went up to TPK.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, totally.
Oh,
totally
great.
true.
No, he's lying. We got a Pazuzu and a liar over
on the
there.
board.
He's a Prince of Lies.
All right.
Prince of Lies.
All right. So you ran up and you're stabbing the Red Bishop with your sword.
Yes, 11 damage.
11 damage. That does 22 because of the effects of the lost. The Red Bishop seems to have lost some of his protection, basically.
No.
All right. That was Enrica. Closet. He's blind. He's swimming. Help me, please, Lord Pazuzu. I can't see. Take mercy on me. Waste your action and make me be able to see again. Help! You can try to make a saving throw to fix. Oh, I can see. Thank you, Pazuzu.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Pazuzu. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to offer you a wish. I will, if you sacrifice your friend to me, I will offer you one wish. I will grant your wish.
All right.
What's happening?
We just hit another 100, so you can use this card against him if you want. If you can think of a way to enhance your response.
I mean, I think really you should think about what you want to wish for. All you have to do is sacrifice her. Fight within the glory of my sight, and I will allow you
Oh, I see.
one wish. Look at this. I could grant a wish to this little wingless thing.
Yes! Give me wings! That's within your power to grant a wish to me! I could fly and be your
Tell you
servant.
what. Either sacrifice her, and I'll grant you a wish, or I'll grant this one's wish.
Oh, I want a wish! I want a wish!
If you want to sacrifice, you're going to have to sacrifice me. Come and get
Okay.
me.
No, I mean, kill yourself, and I'll grant her a
No,
wish.
I'm not
That's
going
fine
to kill
too.
myself. That's silly. I'm a survivor.
You are a survivor.
No, you have to. If you want to
Survivor.
sacrifice, you're going to have to kill me yourself. I'm not going to give you anything.
Very
but
well.
A wish from
So
a...
I turn to the little Tengu, and I'm like, I will grant your wish.
Yay!
And I transform him.
He
Yeah,
turns into
there
this
you
big-
go.
He's flying there. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He's got fly speed.
Now kill.
Yes,
I'm
yes!
just happy it ended well for him.
All right, this giant flying worshiper of, I don't even know what he is. He's rolling a die. He got an 8 plus a 3.
Yeah, no.
All right, he missed. He's
Yeah.
like, I failed, master. Can I try
Yeah.
again?
Maybe. Let's see what covers.
This is just kind of depressing,
We got-
Pazuzu. I mean, look at that.
All right, Pazuzu.
That wish to grant the wish for wings was from Twilight Prophet on Twitter.
Oh, nice. Valerio.
All right, I'm held. I would like to save to offset that
All right.
heldness. Woo! 33.
All right, you're no longer held. That's your turn.
What?
All right.
What? Why?
That's how it works.
Can I do a swift action?
If you give me a blood point. Give me a blood point and I'll give you a swift action. Give
You
me two-
have all the blood
I
points.
get swift actions for real. I don't need blood points for
Oh,
those.
I guess that's right. Go do your swift action then.
Quick and
Try
magic
to-
missile!
Oh! What? On who?
Pazuzu!
Oh!
Make an SR check.
Bing, bing, bing.
I gotta cast defensively first. I
That's
think.
also true.
Let's try that first. Woo! 27, that'll be enough.
Hang on. Hang on. Where is the TPK meter at, Wes?
48.1% yes, 49.4 no.
We're still the nose have it! Magic missile on Pazuzu!
2.6% invalid votes.
What does that even mean?
We'll throw that out.
The nose still wins!
All right.
Magic
Hanging
missile!
chads.
That means your magic missile gets supercharged. It punches through Pazuzu's defenses. Roll your damage and multiply it by 10.
Woo!
Something is giving you a boost.
It's a magic cruise missile.
90.
Pooh!
90. Very well. I take that 90.
All right.
Oh wait, I didn't roll one. And there's 30 more. Pooh!
All right.
How many hit points do you have, Pazuzu?
About 600, 500.
Well, you just lost 120 of them.
No, that's what's left.
You just lost 120 before that. I'm a survivor.
Unfortunately, Pazuzu, you also have to make a will save.
Oh, we'll save.
Yeah, because there's
come on,
something.
but I've still got 4 minutes to TPK this thing. If
Oh, no.
1 round TPK. Will save. That's going to be a 48.
All right. So you're gonna have to make actually. There were 5 missiles.
5
You gotta make
missiles.
4 more will saves.
Choo choo choo!
Okay. 40 something.
All right, that's good.
Okay. 47. 41.
Ooh. All right,
And
41 was close. Each one of those missiles had a chance of banishing you back to the abyss.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, this just got real.
Can I make him re-roll?
No. The wyvern. All right. The wyvern is shrieking and hopping around, and it tries to get you now, Valeriu. 25.
No. Yes. Image. I have 4
Image.
images left.
All right, roll it. Roll it. We're almost out of time.
Ah, I got a 2. That's an image.
All right, and then it stings. Natural 1. Poison sprays
nothing.
all over the place. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
It happens to
All
a
right.
lot of wizards.
Emrika.
You may be here on the material plane, Pazuzu, but you can only do it by standing in the flesh of a dead man.
What's your point?
Speak with dead.
What does that even mean? What are you trying to do?
She's trying to talk to Kieran.
I'm trying to talk to Kieran.
Oh, okay. You can't speak with dead. All right, you can talk to Kieran.
Kieran, I know you're fascinated by the concept of gods and your new discovery of them, but you have unleashed untold suffering upon the world.
Word. Have you seen me? I'm like super bad. I've got like a scorpion tail.
Yes,
I've
your
got,
scorpion
like,
tail is very nice.
I mean, some terrible things have happened down below, but like,
Yeah,
you know, these
scorpions
wings are
have
good.
scorpion tails, not birds.
Yes, you know how the nice old lady exploded into a giant hideous bird monster?
Yeah,
That's
no,
going to
I know
happen
it's
to
not that
everyone.
bad. It's a period of changes.
All right,
everybody
Pazuzu.
goes through. All right, let's see
It
if
is
we can
your
do
turn.
a 1 round TPK to end this. I'm gonna move right there.
All right.
So let's see. Wait, can I move and take a full attack?
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, God.
You're a demon lord.
I'm a god. Okay, so let's see. That's gonna be a 56 on you to hit. Does that hit?
No, it doesn't hit.
Okay,
Doesn't
so
hit.
let's see. So that's gonna be 24 points of damage.
Well, I do have DR of 3 right now, so
Are you still
that's
up?
only 21. Yes, I am up.
Okay, that next one, ooh, that's a possible crit. That is an actual crit. Alright, so, but strength damage does get multiplied. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be plus, ooh, 23. Okay, so 63 points of damage.
I am a fine red mist.
All right.
Excellent. And
But
now,
the hat is okay.
now we've got Rob. Will a 56 hit you?
Mirror image.
Oh, you got true seeing, dude. You can see through that mirror.
Oh, yeah, it's actually you.
Oh.
It's this one.
Mhm.
This one. So 56. How's
Sure,
that?
a 56 will hit me.
Okay, that'll be 20 points of damage. You still up?
Yeah.
Good thing I have another attack. So it'll be that hits, and that's going to do another 19 points of damage.
All right.
You're still up. Wow. Okay. Well, that
I
bites.
haven't taken any wounds yet because I'm awesome. Because I'm a sorcerer, not a cleric.
What's your last attack?
You said sorcerers and clerics are the same thing. They're not.
I did.
Sorcerers
Why,
are bad.
why are you not getting hit? Or
Because
why
I
are you
had
not
mirror
getting hit?
images up.
You don't-
No, I haven't been hit until now.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
why
then,
I'm not dead yet because your
Okay, well,
minions
then
are ineffective.
I bite you for 23 points of damage. How many you got left here, man?
How dead
All right,
are you?
He's been dead
I
for a
haven't. No,
while.
I haven't. This is the first time I've been touched. How many attacks do you get?
A lot of them.
I
My
don't
claw
know if I
does
just
20
go
points
over
of
here.
damage. 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. That takes me to 0, but my Aegis of Recovery immediately triggers into dust and heals me for...
All right.
Good thing I've
At
got a
this point-
sting attack left.
All right, as you get ready to do your sting attack, Wes, what is the final TP? Because we're out of time, right?
2d8
It was like 5,000% said kill them all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
15.
Positive?
Yeah.
All right. As you get ready to sting, you see that source that has supercharged him kind of materialize. Your old enemy, Lamashtu, is forming up behind you. Do you accept Lamashtu into your heart and soul?
No, but I've got the forge!
What does that even mean?
I don't know!
All right,
I'm a living forge!
what's the TPK count at this?
Again, like 5,020 now.
Prince of Lies!
All right, you're stung and dead.
Sorry, I stabbed him.
I will live forever!
And then you and Lamashtu spiral off into the heavens to fight and leave the entire island of Grubber
Yeah,
Hermitage a blasted
fight.
wasteland.
Victory!
Huh.
I'm in the soy now, aren't I?
No, you did pretty good. You're a Morgana.
Woo!
You turn into a diva, like the singer.
Yeah.
Ooh, like the blue.
I thought I turned into a forge.
Oh yeah, you turn into.
No,
a
you
forge.
turn into the X-Man Forge.
Oh, wow, I can
How
make...
about I just
Thank
set
you,
you on
everybody.
fire?
That was
Thank you for
strange.
running
That
this.
was a weird game.
That was super weird.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to hour 7 of our day-long Pathfinder Marathon. We've been running games all day as part of an overall charity effort in a partnership with Humble Bundle. You can check the link under the Twitch stream right now to see how to get to that Humble Bundle, or maybe you're watching this on the Humble Bundle site itself. We are working with Humble Bundle to create a charity event that will benefit the Extra Life charity, which is a great charity that helps kids in hospitals. And I want to take a minute to go over how the Humble Bundle works before I hand off to this group of awesome designers and developers who are going to be running the Pathfinder Beginner Box. So let's talk Humble Bundle for just a second. By the way, I'm Eric Mona. I'm the publisher of Paizo. And, oh, thank you, Crystal. Anyway, so after that round of applause, let me tell you a little bit about how Humble Bundle works. Humble Bundle basically allows you to pay what you want, allows you to designate how much of what you've paid goes to charity. There are numerous tiers. So the first tier, if you pay $1 or more, you will receive codes that you can redeem on Paizo.com for the core rulebook, the Pathfinder RPG core rulebook, for the Game Mastery Guide, for the Beginner Box, for the player character folio, for the advanced class guide, for the GM screen, and for In Hell's Bright Shadow, which is the first adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. It's a series of 6 linked adventures that over the course of, well, maybe even almost a year of play, you can play an entire campaign that takes you pretty much all the way through all the levels of Pathfinder. So you'll get the first kickoff adventure in that pay what you want tier. If you beat the average of everyone's contribution to Humble Bundle, which right now is floating at about $16.50, then you get a whole bunch of other stuff. You'll get digital files for the Inner Sea World Guide, which is the campaign setting for Pathfinder. You'll get the strategy guide. You'll get the bestiary, which has got 350 plus monsters that you really need in order to play the game, and that will feed your campaigns for years and years. We have Ultimate Equipment, which is 400 pages of magic items, non-magical gear, treasure, stuff to buy for your player characters. It's awesome. You'll also get the Pathfinder Society Scenario 7-01, which is an adventure called Between the Lines. This is a 4 to 5 hour adventure that you can either play as part of our Pathfinder Society organized play. Think of it as a massively multiplayer offline game with games going on all around the country, all around the world, in fact. Or you can just use it and slide it into your normal Pathfinder campaign. One of the cool things about Pathfinder Society scenarios is that they're tiered for numerous levels of play, so it makes it super easy to customize a 4 to 5 hour segment of your campaign. We're also in that Beat the Average tier is the Advanced Player's Guide. This is probably the most popular player supplement that we've produced for Pathfinder to date. It's got 6 new classes, it's got a bunch of new spells, new equipment. It's super, super awesome. That's if you just beat the average. Now, if you spend $15 or more, there's another package, what I'm kind of calling the ultimate package. That's got ultimate magic, it's got ultimate campaign, it's got ultimate combat, it's got Bestiary 2, 300 plus more monsters for you to add to your Pathfinder campaigns. It also has Dance of the Damned. That is the third adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. I forgot to mention that in the previous one, we'll give you Turn of the Torrent, which is the second adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. So, pay what you want, first adventure, 15 or beat the average, second adventure, $15 tier, the third adventure. That'll get you half of the Hell's Rebels campaign just for helping us out with this effort. Addition to that, we've got the Inner Sea poster map folio. That is a ginormous map of the entire Inner Sea region with lots of locations from our adventures, our novels, everything all jammed in there. The most definitive map of the Inner Sea region we've ever published. Probably, well, I won't say we'll ever publish, but certainly that we've ever published to date. And then the last thing that I'm super excited about in that $15 tier is what I'm calling a 23 scenario mega pack. This is the entire season 6 of Pathfinder Society Organized Play. That's 23 4 to 5 hour customizable adventures that you can either play as part of the Pathfinder Society campaign, or you can just use them as pickup games or as little segments of your own existing campaign. Remember, Pathfinder Society scenarios come in multiples of tiers, really easy to adapt to your campaign. So, if you want to go even crazier, and if you want to get $25 or more to this campaign, Paizo will send you a copy, a physical copy of the beginner box. That is the product that these guys are going to be playing for the next couple of hours. It gives you pretty much everything you need, not just to start a Pathfinder campaign, but to start a hobby of role-playing games in general. It's going to have your set of polyhedral dice. It's got a bunch of cardboard counters. It's got this beautiful flip mat with 2 sides that you can write on, that you can draw on. It really sets you up to run not just the beginner box, but RPGs in general. Now, you've got to cover the shipping here, but we will send that to you at the $25 level. All these tiers are basically cumulative, so you pay one, you get everything underneath it. That's 43 PDFs that you can get if you do the $15 or more level. Just for signing up on Humble Bundle, they'll send you the Inner Sea Primer, which is a player's look at the campaign setting, and the Pathfinder Society Guide to Organized Play, which tells you everything you need to know to get involved with this 60,000 plus worldwide campaign of Pathfinder. So that's in total 45 PDFs plus the beginner box at the $25 level. Hope you guys give it a shot. Now, you can pick how much of your contribution goes to Paizo, how much goes to Humble Bundle, and how much goes to Extra Life. Extra Life is a wonderful charity that helps kids in hospitals. We're big supporters, and we hope you'll support us as well. And, of course, support Extra Life. So, watch these guys play the beginner box. Stick around for the continuing marathon on our debut day for the official Paizo Twitch channel, and we'll check in with you in a little bit. Before I go, though, I want to announce 2 quick giveaways that we're doing, and you can participate in these giveaways by typing !raffle into the chat on the Twitch stream right now. So if you're watching this as a recording, yeah, you're not going to win. But if you're watching live, you could win, and we're going to announce 2 different things you can win this time around. So the first is the Pathfinder Core Rulebook. We will send you for free a copy of the core rulebook if you win the raffle. We've also got something else really cool that just kind of a personal thing for me I wanted to show off. Today is Wednesday, February 24th. It is the official release date for Pathfinder Hollow Mountain number 4. Cool thing about Hollow Mountain is that our editor-in-chief, Wes Schneider, our executive editor, James L. Sutter, and myself, Eric Mona, have been writing the series. So this is issue number 4. It's got my boy Melagaster, the mesmerist, on the cover. I absolutely love it. You could just, hey, isn't that sweet? So I have signed this, so that will either vastly ruin the value of this comic, or perhaps, you never know, significantly increase it, but you're not going to pay a thing. You're going to get it for free. Type in !raffle. We'll set you up with either a core rulebook or one of these. One lucky winner will get one or the other. And if you don't win, no problem, because we'll be back a couple more times with other things as well. So with that in mind, I'd like to turn it over to Crystal Frazier. She'll introduce her gang of players, and they will take you through the beginner box. Thanks again for supporting Paizo. Thanks again for supporting Extra Life. We'll see you on the Humble Bundle, and we'll see you throughout the rest of the day here on the official Paizo Twitch channel. Cheers.
I've got too much crap back here. Sorry, Eric.
No problem.
All right, so I'm Crystal Frazier. If you were here last time, I was playing Imrika, and we have a special request from the chat room, so I am looking for the nuclear vessels.
Why, chat? Why?
Also, we must hunt for moose and squirrel. All right, that being said, I will be running the beginner box for everyone. I am going to turn it over to Linda for introductions.
Hi, I am Linda Zayas-Palmer. I am a developer here at Paizo, and I work on the Pathfinder Society scenarios.
And I'm Amanda Heyman-Kuntz. I am also a developer here at Paizo, and I work on a large variety of things.
I am Jessica Price. I'm the project manager, so I have my fingers in everything.
All right. So, let's get us started. Let's start everybody over here. You have all been selected by the town of Sandpoint to investigate rumors of a hideous, enormous, black-winged creature that spews acid and has been looting local farms. Having, I assume you've all played through Blackfang's dungeon at least once, because that's what you do when you work for Paizo. Having already chased off the dragon Blackfang once, the most obvious thing seems to be check out his old stomping grounds, given that he was a large, terrifying, bat-winged, acid-spewing creature.
That was terrorizing farms.
That was terrorizing farms.
Sounds totally safe, guys.
Yeah, but
I'm sure it'll just be, some acid-covered bones and some blood stains. This is just a cleanup job, really.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong as you're approaching is you do see a little tribe of goblins appears to have moved in to what is left of the dragon's lair. You can hear them sort of chittering back and forth. They don't seem to have noticed as you approach. What's going through your minds?
These guys again?
Every
Didn't
time.
we kill them all last time?
Every time you clear out a dragon cave.
How many of them
move
are
right
there?
in.
Oh, also, by the way, chat, we are doing various, I don't know what you want, level ups. So, everybody's doing different goals for every amount of product we sell through Humble Bundle. And so, how about every time we hit 250, so we just hit 11,000 a little while ago, when we hit 11,250, I'll bring in one of the named goblins from the Weeby Goblins Adventures in increasingly higher levels.
What?
Oh my gosh.
So, mention in the chat which versions, or which is your favorite goblin iconic that you would like to see show up at any given time to try and kill the players.
What flavor of murder would you like us to taste today?
Yeah, we have splashy exploding murder, we have stabby in the face murder.
No one told me about this.
Crystal, could you give us a rundown of the 4 names?
Yes, if I can. You know what? I'm going to run them from memory. All right, we have Retta Big Bad, who is our stabby-in-the-face goblin who wears a bridal veil. We have Mogmerch, the goblin alchemist, who is Explodey Death. We have Poog of Zarangel, the goblin cleric, who lights things on fire, with a certain amount of additional efficiency over regular goblins. And nobody can ever remember the last one. Chuffy Lickwound. Chuffy is covered in pustules, but that is not his primary power. Chuffy is a different flavor of stabby death.
Alright, chat. There you go. There are the tools with which you may kill us.
So, as you get closer, you do hear them muttering about something. I can't believe you broke the magic pot! He's gonna be so mad! No, he's not. Nobody's ever gonna be mad. It's not a bad thing. It had words on it. It was absolutely an awful thing. Plus, I hid it where nobody can ever find it. So, if nobody finds it, I don't get in trouble.
Hey guys, the goblin hid a
Yeah.
magic pot.
Mm-hmm.
We might be able to find it, I'm just saying.
I'm sure it's like under a shoe or something.
Yeah.
it'll be fine. You can go get it. Do we want to introduce our characters since we're not playing the base iconics?
Yeah, I am playing Illyria Karana. She is a Varisian barbarian who fights with a greatsword.
Alright, and I am playing Marina. She is an elven rogue, and she is the half-sister of my half-elven blood rager in James Jacobs' developer game. There's a long backstory that if you follow my Twitter you may know about, but that blood rager has a taxidermy squirrel named Stuart that she takes with her on her adventures, and is her good luck charm because it reminds her of her pet squirrel named Stuart from Keonan, the elven homeland, and her sister has been getting her letters and is trying to track her down because the real Stuart misses her.
Aww.
And she has taken the real Stuart with her on this adventure, and he is hiding on her person. And so that is what she is doing here, looking for her sister.
And I'm playing Maya, who is a Kelishite cleric of Sarenrae.
Nice. You're a long way from home.
It's cold and damp and awful here.
Oh. Alright, well, technically you're not being paid by anybody to clear goblins out of old dragon caves.
Why are we here?
But goblins have lunch money.
My sister might be here.
Lies. I don't believe you. We all know what they eat for lunch. That does not cost anything.
Also,
People
they
pay
were
them to
talking
take
about
away.
magic.
Oh, okay. All right. Now we may be onto something. All right. Well, what can we do to... Oh. I have an idea. Well, okay. So first, do we want to kill them?
Let's see if they say anything more about their hidden pot. I'm interested in this hidden pot.
Yeah, they sure are talking about it a lot. Maybe they'll just happen to say we hit it really well, right under exactly where Black Fang was roosting or something like that.
I think I'm going to try to sneak up there and see if I can hear anything else or tell anything else about what they're doing.
Give me a stealth check.
Try to step out of sight so I don't interfere with that stealth.
Alright. And so, that is a 20 on my stealth check. Oh, no, gosh, that's more than that. That's a 26.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's either a 5 or a 15. Either way, goblins don't hear you approach. Let's see how long it takes them to... They start talking about the various flavors of grubs and worms here, and how it's different from the swamp, and that they don't like it, that the grubs and worms here are too spicy.
Lunch money.
Alright, this is not helpful conversation. Give it another 30 seconds.
And then it moves on to recent fashion developments among the local halfling farms.
Alright, so...
Oh.
Guys, I
I'm
don't think
intrigued.
they're doing anything important.
Doesn't sound like it.
Alright. Do we want to...
Sneak up on them?
I'm not terribly sneaky. I'm just gonna
Oh,
warn
and then
you.
they're like, somebody's gonna find it at the bottom of the pond. You're dumb.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Alright.
Alright.
So when they say the pond, do we know of any really super nearby ponds?
There are a lot of ponds. It's Varissia, where it rains all the time.
Maybe if we,
There is not necessarily a big difference between a puddle and a pond in Varissia.
Why are we here again?
maybe if we scare them a little bit, we can get them to tell us a little more. You want to go toward them?
Yeah.
Alright, Marcel will continue to sneak up. Stealth check?
It's gonna be a lot harder.
Yep.
What with you being in plain sight? Oh, well, you were in plain sight of 5 of them. And one of them's like, that's not a goblin! It's way too tall!
Uh-oh, jig's up.
Yep.
Alright, everybody, give me initiatives.
Oh. That's bad.
Oh no.
So the one that pointed is super fast.
Oh. Quick on the draw.
He's also wearing a tiny little bow tie.
Aw.
And
wonder
the
if
rest
that's
are
halfway.
scrabbling around a little, but they're goblins that are pretty quick. Alright, Linda, what do you
I
have?
got an 11 for Illyria.
I'm terrible with names, so I'm just going to go with everybody's name that I actually know, because otherwise it will take me more than the 2 hours allotted to learn
good.
everybody's character names. Alright, Amanda.
A whopping 4. I'm going last.
And
19.
Ooh.
That's not how a cleric rolls initiative.
Let's have this cleric roll.
You know,
Alright.
The constant rain and the gloom has made me edgy.
So the one that pointed is... No, you can't be here! Oh, we're gonna get in trouble! Fire fixes everything! And starts chanting a few words, and then a wave of flame explodes from her hands.
As a cleric of the sun, I can't really disagree with the goblin.
Give me a reflex save.
Alright.
Ooh.
That is a 24, and she does have evasion.
So, A wave of flames flies out, and you deftly duck around it.
All right.
Jessica, your turn.
I am going to... Oh. I don't even have to move. I'm going to bless you guys.
Oh, yay. All right.
You all get +1 to attack rolls and saving throws to resist fear attacks. Not that I expect you'll be very afraid of the goblins, but just in case.
I don't know, they're smelly.
And, I mean, that is terrifying, but...
Alright, the rest of these little guys start running around, screeching and hollering. Let's see if any of them coordinate well enough to react first round. So 2 of them, these 2 just start, oh god, we're gonna get yelled at!
Oh.
These 2 come running up to the elf.
All right.
One of them's like, hey, there's another one out here!
I think they were expecting us.
I don't think our secret headquarters is as secret as we were led to believe. 15?
It's not.
15 misses me.
All right, and the other is an 8, so I'm confident that did not hit. Linda!
All right, well, I'm gonna move up to this goblin, take out my greatsword, and take a swing. I don't think I'm angry just yet. Oh. That's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. It's a really different format to get used to.
Yeah, everything's on the wrong side of the page.
All right, 18 points.
Oh, that is... You have neatly bisected one goblin.
All they wanted to do was hide their pot, and we had to come in and ruin everything. Adventurers are jerks.
You're the man.
We are the man.
Coming in when all they want to do is talk about pot.
I was gonna say, I feel like there's a Washington
that on
State. I don't know, are we?
We did not say that, Chad.
No, you didn't say
nothing.
that. Luckily, none of our bosses were in the room, so... Anyway, moving on. Amanda!
Alright. So Marina's gonna 5-foot step back.
Alright.
She's gonna say, tell us more about your boss and this pot you speak of, and nobody else gets hurt. And see if that, leads them to surrender. I can make a bluff check or an intimidate check.
Go for an intimidate check on that.
So, once I find out what that's not good for me. Ooh, that is gonna be an 18.
Can I try to aid with my bloody greatsword?
You know, I'm gonna say no, not right at now.
Sure, sounds good.
If you had the bloody greatsword and were making the intimidate check, then totally.
You're too busy leering over the body of the goblin cleft in twain.
Sounds good.
I think I'm a little more afraid of you at this point.
That is reasonable. Oh god! Oh god! Better Black Fang is going to kick our butts!
Better
Can we leave quietly?
Move me where they can see me.
Probably here.
Yeah, that's very good. Absolutely. You can leave quietly. No burning the village.
Oh.
No killing their horses.
But the horses have it coming.
No. As a Kelishite, I take that really personally. No killing their dogs.
What? That's not even reasonable.
You all have dog slicers, don't you?
Yeah,
Put 'em
drop
here,
the weapons.
Right here.
This is medicinal.
No, don't believe it.
A medicinal sword?
Goblins are terrible liars.
Yeah.
That just doesn't make sense.
Drop your weapons. No burning the... We'll go with no burning the weapon... Or no burning the village and leave your weapons here. And you can leave quietly.
And where's your boss? Where's Better Black Fang?
Oh, no. You should just leave. It would be safer.
Well, not for the town.
I was gonna say, well... you make a compelling argument.
It's a bad town.
Sure.
How about... How smart are these guys? Counter offer. We kill you all, and then the boss forgives us for breaking the magic pot.
Oh, and here you were gonna get to live.
How about no?
Yeah, counter offer rejected.
Get him!
Alright.
You tried.
Yeah, well.
You gave
This
us
one
one.
moves, charging up with a little sword.
Alright.
And completely whiffs. Jessica, your turn.
Alright. I am going to shoot the second one back from where we are.
That one.
With my short bow.
That's Gregory.
I'm going to shoot Gregory with my short bow.
Gregory.
Oh, it sounds so much meaner when he's a name.
It's okay. Gregory's hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Fair. Bad things happen.
What did he expect?
Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit. Gregory's a sprightly little guy.
I'm not going to shoot
It's
Gregory.
the years of dance class.
Oh, yes.
Now you're just mean.
Stop giving the goblins personalities. Putting me into a moral quandary over killing goblins.
Oh, and we just hit 500. So
11,500.
11,500. So, which two goblin iconics are we bringing in?
Alright, so 2.6% of chat had an invalid vote.
Well done,
2.6%
you
of
guys.
chat also suggested Chuffy Lick Wound.
Ooh!
17.9% of chat suggested Rita Big Bad. 28.2% of chat suggested Mog Merch. And a overwhelming 48.7% suggested Poog of Zerungal.
Alright.
Poog.
Poog.
I need a Poog mini real quick.
Really, 2.6 of you had invalid answers. You should feel shame.
I think 2.6 were probably voting for, let's say, Chief Big Bad.
Fair.
Alright,
Or maybe like one of their little pet toads.
Alright, we'll say Poog of Zerengel walks in his favorite kobold hat. Along with, who had number 2? Was it?
Number 2 was Mog Merch at 28%.
Well, good news. I have a Mog Merch mini. They're like, what's all this thing? So. So we've got 2 goblin bosses, and they will be going on 16.
Alright.
Alrighty.
With explosives. And fire spells.
Well.
Alright.
Sounds
Jessica.
like Chet wants to watch us get set on fire.
I just tried to shoot Gregory and missed.
That's right, poor Gregory.
Stop with that.
Yeah, Susan is back here wondering if she should go away to, or run off to pick up her kids from school.
Crystal.
Goblin kids. Goblin
No.
kids just like
Susan runs over here and grabs a patched up gunny sack. And 2 of them go charging at the barbarian in an epic display of poor decision-making skills.
Think of your children.
Wow, can we get this on camera?
Oh!
So, 2 of them come running at you with their swords out, stop, drop their swords, and immediately grab your legs and like, please don't kill us!
We said we would spare you.
Told you you could leave quietly.
We'll leave quietly.
Go in peace.
So,
The blessing of the sun on
you
you.
have
not that you
managed
would
to
know what that
defeat
is
2
here.
goblins.
Yay!
The blessing of the natural ones.
I mean,
with us.
really, I was going to say the dice have managed to defeat 2 goblins. We had very little to do with that.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
It's okay, I don't think Poog or Mogmerch are going to be quite that easy to push over.
Yeah, probably not.
Alright, Mogmerch is like, what are they doing here? We can't have these people just walking around! We have important goblin business to conduct.
It's okay, we're supposed to be here.
Bluff check.
Nope.
Just want to interrupt real quick. Wilfu in chat has put together a new weapon quality, medicinal. Medicinal weapon quality, cost +1 bonus. Effect: when a weapon with the medicinal quality drops a creature to 0 or fewer hit points, it casts remove disease. Requirements: craft magic arms, remove disease, caster level 7. Thanks a lot there, Wilfu.
Thank you, Will.
Thank you, Will.
Corrected. It does make sense.
Yeah, yes, actually.
Well, you now have 2 magical +1 medicinal dog slicers.
Yay!
All right. Mogmerch immediately hucks a bomb into that because that is how you solve problems. Oh, for God's sake, dice. Does an 8 touch attack hit you?
No.
All right. Let's see where that scatters. 1, 2, 3. It smashes into the wall next to you. So you, Jessica, and I believe that is Edward. I'll get reflex saves against the splash damage.
Alright. Is a 16.
Alright, you're good.
Alright.
9.
You take 3 fire damage.
Ow.
And Poog wanders over. Realizing that fire has failed to solve the problem once, he immediately casts Burning Hands, which will catch Edward again, and both of you.
Boy, they don't value Edward very much.
Yeah, poor Edward.
Edward, you should get a new job.
Yeah.
Edward, if you want to just leave, I mean.
You do not have to
Respect
put up
yourself,
with this.
Edward.
Right? You don't have to put up with this sort of treatment.
Oh.
You can't expect respect from your bosses until you respect yourself. Edward. Edward.
You're standing there lecturing a chart corpse. Because
Did he die?
Ah.
Aww.
That would be a 7 on my
Are
reflex
these
save.
canonical Stuart kills?
That's a great
I
question.
think these are canonical goblin kills.
Well,
That's true.
In the developer game, every time Ellendale, the character who carries Stuart, gets a final killing blow, a notch gets added to Stuart, and you can see how many notches there are on Stuart here. And her sister has done what she can to keep up with an accurate number. So, what do you think? Does these Stuart kills count for Stuart's little sign for morale?
I'm sorry, I just don't think when a goblin kills another goblin in front of Stuart, that counts as a tally.
I'm asking for future purposes, just to say that Morena might get a couple killing blows.
I will open up a poll in just a moment to see what they say. So we'll get back to you in just a minute.
All right.
Excellent.
Alright, so all you have left at the moment is Poog, Mogmerch, and poor Susan over here grabbing a gunny sack.
Did that hit me there too? The burning hands?
What was your save?
7.
Oh, yes. What was your save?
I did not make a new save. That's going to be a 20. So, that'll make it.
1 point of fire damage.
All right. Oh, she's got evasion.
Alright, Linda.
Alrighty. I would like to move back here then.
Are you raging?
Yeah, I'm going to now. 25, 30. Let's set up a flank.
All right.
Do we have flanking in Beacon of Brass?
I believe so.
Yeah, well,
Sure.
roll.
Yay.
Sneak attack.
Rock!
Oh, that is the most adorable rage.
Oh, come on, Crystal.
You remind me so much of my sister. A giant blade.
Your sister was a half.
Oh! Natural 20.
Roll to confirm.
Probably not.
Probably not. I feel like it's effort.
That'd be a 13 to confirm.
Not quite.
Okay. Well, here we
All
go.
you're gonna do is inflict greatsword damage.
But you
on the
sure do
goblin.
hit.
Yeah, here we go. All right. 7 plus 14.
Oh, so you slam into Mogmerch. He is really bloodied and appears quite angry. And still up. Amanda.
All right. Since you have so perfectly set up the flank, I will try to stab him with rapier. So, that's only a 10. It's only a 10.
10 is not gonna hit.
Alright. Oh, we tried.
Goblins are nothing if not wily. Also excitable.
Stop
also
dancing.
smelly.
You learned too much from Gregory's
That's
dancing.
why I'm staying out here.
Goblin
The air is
jeeves.
a little fresher at least, even though there is
Lit
the
on
rain.
fire. Alright, Jessica.
Alright, I'm gonna try and shoot Mogmarch with my crossbow again. Ooh. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Excellent. Never mind, I do no damage because I'm weak.
Aww. Wait, crossbow doesn't add your strength damage.
According to Hero Lab, I'm still at a -2 damage.
That doesn't apply on crossbows. So,
Well, shame on you, Hero Lab. Then 2 damage.
2 damage is exactly what Mogmarch was left at. You shoot him in the knee. He gives up his life of adventure to become a guard.
Hey.
He was an adventurer until he took an arrow to the knee. Wah-wah.
Right. Susan sees her opening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You should leave, Susan.
She is dragging a clinking bag behind her.
We probably want that bag.
Yeah, we probably do. Drop the bag, Susan!
Nope!
Drop the bag and you can go in peace.
Nope, 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 nope. As she makes for the hills.
Are we chasing Susan?
Well, Poog
Do we
is...
think that they had...
Oh, there's still Pooh, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's... Yes, still Poog of Zerengel.
Do we think that they had anything worth having?
It's
They're
probably just like a
goblins.
rusty tin can.
Yeah, we should let her go.
Yeah, it's not a pool. They said that the
It might
pot
be.
was in the pool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be another medicinal dog slicer.
We've already got 2.
Yeah, we're full up on medicinal dog slicers.
Yeah. Alright. In that case, Poog.
What are the stats on dog slicers?
It's like a D4 and you suck.
Don't
No,
use them because
they're
it's a bad
basically
idea.
they're basically extra large knives. Poog goes scampering back, and good gosh, what can a tiny evil cleric cast to make everybody hate him?
We can already do that.
Doom! All of you make will saves.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Ooh,
Sorry,
bad.
Stuart.
Stuart also makes a will save.
You can do it. You can do it, Stuart.
That'll be 9 for me.
All right, you are doomed.
Oh no, I'm doomed.
I also rolled a 9.
Doom!
Yeah.
25.
Not doomed.
This town of kobolds! Somehow became terrifying!
You'll take a -2 on all attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks.
Alright.
Because you are so terrified of the tiny goblin in the kobold hat.
Kobold hats are scary. Have you ever seen them? They got gnashing teeth.
Yeah.
Scales.
They got mirrors behind their eyes.
It's
horrifying.
well done.
All right, Linda.
Alrighty. Well, this kobold-hatted goblin is really scary, so I better handle him. I'm gonna move around the back to set up a flank here, and not nearly as high as last time. All right, does a 14 hit?
Sure.
Okay, more greatsword damage. Alrighty, that is 12 damage.
12 is enough to really make Poog reconsider his life choices. Maybe Zerengel wasn't the best. Maybe he's going to become a cleric of Linda.
Excellent.
Amanda.
Yeah.
Alright, Marina's gonna 5 bits up over, and with the flank that's been set up, going to try to poke him with a rapier and not hit. At
It's
an
the
8.
doom. You are doomed.
It's the doom!
Jessica, your turn. There is Poog, and there is also Susan.
I'm going to cast Doom on Poog. Turnabout is fair play.
Poog.
That will be a 14 will save.
Ha! You think you can make Poog scared? Poog raised in whelping cage.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this a different way, I guess. But yes, I do think I can make Poog scared.
Poog pulls out a tiny little dog slicer. and takes a swing at high or low. So, Amanda. Or Linda.
Either one. That's probably
Or
gonna hit.
18.
Yes, that hits.
Curves into you for 4 points of damage.
Ah!
My wrath is tiny but mighty.
That really hurts.
I gotcha.
Sarangil is best.
Your hand's
Linda,
still ugly.
your turn.
All right. Ow! That's probably 13.
Doom.
All right, no, Doom. 11.
Nope, does not hit. Poog
My
is gonna.
sides.
Chat, do you think Poog can DPK the party? Amanda.
Well,
Right now, chat is largely discussing what domains Linda would have as God. War is coming up, death is coming up, and appropriately, community.
Chat, I love you guys.
We are right now at 11,880. At 12,000, I'll let you know what the results of the Stewart's usefulness poll are.
wouldn't this sign look so much better with more notches on it?
Stop mugging for the camera.
Alright, I will try to It's my turn, correct?
Yes, it's
Alright,
your
I will
turn.
try to smack at Poog even through my doom.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Even worse, that's a 4.
Yeah, you should really only give those Paizo, or the purple Paizo dice as gifts to your GM.
You know, earlier today, in the very first session, this rolled 5 natural 20s.
Wow.
All of them but one were combat rolls.
Alright.
So I'm paying for it now.
Oh, and at this point, Susan continues fleeing into the night. Jessica.
Channel. You heal 4 points.
Thank you.
You heal 4 points too if you need it.
Does Poog heal 4 points?
No, I have selective channeling.
Oh, Poog really wanted those 4 points.
Sorry, Poog.
Poog cannot channel
You
positive
should.
energy.
Be worshipping Linda.
If you
No, because if you worship an evil god, you don't channel positive energy.
Crystal, what are you
That's
saying
not
about me?
evil.
Nothing, ma'am!
Just saying, I should have chosen a better deity.
Alright. Poog is liking how these events are turning around in his favor. He turns around and swings at Linda. And completely whiffs it.
Everybody,
Linda.
point and laugh.
Alright, let's see if I can hit him. Ooh, there. Alright, that's better. 19.
19 hits. Roll to see how many pieces he is reduced to.
18.
He is in 18 pieces.
Yay.
Oh, there goes a goblin iconic. All right, so
Can we steal his hat?
you can steal his tiny kobold hat.
I think real Stuart has had his eye on the kobold hat this whole time.
Tiny kobold hat. Does the hat have any magical properties we should know about?
Yes, the hat has the ability to cast animate dead once per day on taxidermied animals.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
That's oddly specific.
when I find my sister, she might be very interested in this hat. It's like Stuart is real.
Yay!
Yay!
Stuart is always
You know what
real.
this
You know that in
means?
your heart,
We can
Amanda.
ask Stuart. Hey, chat.
Ask Stuart.
Figure out what we should ask Stuart. Sorry, I keep looking at the laptop instead of the camera. Hi. Once per day.
So, should
All
we
right.
search around the rest of the goblins that are on the ground?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll hold our nose while poking through the scraps of
Ooh,
these guys.
each of them has one minor magical or one minor random treasure.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Better than a Stuart animating hat?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
doesn't
not.
really
No,
get
I mean, are
any
you
better
really ever
than
going to
that.
top a Stuart animating hat?
No.
No.
Ooh, a live spider.
Oh.
We can let that one go.
Arachnophobe.
46 gold.
46 gold?
7 gold.
7 gold.
Ooh.
And 2 magic
Stuart.
items on page 48. Minor magic items. Boom.
Nope, that didn't help. Nope.
9. For some reason, he had a scroll but hadn't set it on fire yet. We'll say it's Cure Light Wounds.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, and a random wondrous item, 56. Wow. The dice like you two. Or 3. 3. There's 3 of you.
Yep.
I just get left out by Crystal.
I've been leaving Linda out.
Wait, you can't leave out Stuart, though.
There's technically 4 of us here.
Yeah, Jesus, Crystal.
You get a pot of sovereign glue.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys.
Interesting.
All right. And that appears to be it. There are several little broken bits of glass around here. It looks like the goblins have been drinking something.
That would explain some things.
So, what do you do?
Is the store closed?
It is closed. It sounds like Poog and Mogmerch closed it carefully behind them because they were not raised in a barn.
Alright, well, I'm first going to go into the room with the rest of them. Amanda, could you move me in there?
Absolutely.
And then when I see the door, I'm going to go up and listen at it.
You're gonna go up to the door?
Yep.
Alright.
That is 18
You might want to
perception.
let me check out for traps before you
I'm not going to touch it.
touch it.
He's
Okay.
listening. It's not my first dungeon.
Gotcha.
18?
Mhm.
You hear a quiet burbling on the other side.
There's either water or a baby on the other side.
Or a water baby.
Or a water baby.
Water baby.
Undine?
Yeah?
Hey, before I touch this door, check out traps. I'm going to back
I
off.
would be glad
in
to.
case,
Such a good friend. I'm gonna back off and let you take all the damage from the trap.
Indeed.
Hey.
I'll heal you.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm just I'm a nut in the face.
I've got
cleric.
a luck bonus from Stuart, so I'll be good. Alright, can I look for traps?
Yes, by all
Alright.
means.
Searching for traps. That's a 13.
You don't find any traps.
Alright, this
I'm
door
going to back
looks
off another
alright.
10 feet.
It's fine, guys, it's fine. There's no traps
She
here.
checked it.
Uh-huh.
I will.
Not my first rogue.
Notoriously bad at finding traps as a rogue.
Alright.
So I will attempt to open the door that I believe is safe.
Is that where everybody is standing when the door opens?
Uh-huh.
Yes, ominous GM voice.
No, actually.
You open the door, and absolutely nothing happens.
Not in the
told
face.
you.
Oh, okay.
I told you.
I will give you a perception check as you open the door.
Alright. 10.
Oh, wow.
You see a glint of something on the floor over here by the fountain. Looks like it could be some kind of large gem.
Alright, I don't hear anything or see any creatures or anything, just
Nope.
see the glint
There's
over
just
there.
a fountain there, kind of rippling away, and there is a
Alright,
little glint on the floor.
I'll move here. And I'm doing it stealthily.
Alright.
Alright. That's a 12 on my stealth check.
Totally stealthy.
Hey guys!
Alright, it is not a gem. It is just a dirty old piece of crap.
Oh. Helpful halfling enhancer.
What is a halfling? Never mind. Don't want to know.
It smells like perfume. Goblin perfume, so
Oh.
it smells like crap.
Oh, it's dripping inside. Oh, it's dripping. Oh.
Oh, good God, we just hit 12,000. Dear Lord.
Wow.
Wow.
Alright, who comes to kill them this time? Engineering?
Okay, so chat was given a number of adjectives to describe Stuart. Let's see.
I'm gonna need to write these down.
6.4% say that squirrels are supportive.
Thank you.
17% say squirrels are rodents.
I guess technically true.
Yeah.
23% say squirrels are delicious.
Really?
46.8% say squirrels are legion.
Oh yeah! Stuart Army for the win.
Alright, well, now that we've hit 12,000, you are allowed if you are willing to pay the price, to call on Stuart to summon his mighty squirrel legions to solve a problem for you.
Oh, alright. This is a one-time thing, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, she said if we're willing to pay the price, so I'm thinking this is probably a monkey's paw type
It's a
scenario.
Stuart army.
Which
What
we should
price
still
is too high?
absolutely do.
Yes.
I'm just saying we may,
Alright.
open the gates to hell and let forth all the undead or
We'll
something.
keep that in our pocket, along with Stuart, who's getting kind of hungry. He's biting my hand. Stop it, Stuart.
Oh dear.
Not his fault you used the hazelnut hand lotion.
We're gonna have to find Stuart a snack.
Why is the bottle dripping inside?
Bottle. Here, Stuart. Oh, no, that's... Oh, okay. You bit me again.
Don't put that in my face. Alright, I'm going to join... What is your name again?
Marina.
Marina. I'm going to join my best friend Marina, whose name I can't remember. In that room by the fountain.
It's the accent.
It is the accent. Or
Alright.
somebody could move me in there by you?
Yeah.
Sure. Is the fountain glowing yellow like that? Or
No.
It's
The
just a
fountain
fountain.
is like gray and murky. And...
oh, like everything in this godforsaken region.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
I'm gonna just sit over here and take care of my seasonal affective disorder. No.
All right. While you are sitting there, everybody can give me perception checks.
Alright.
Incidentally, chat, if you didn't know this, Varisia's climate is pretty much exactly like Seattle's.
Which is to say gray and wet and...
Why do we live here?
never cold, but never warm. And you will never be dry again.
Yes, you will have moss growing on the inside of your lungs. Alright. 24.
24?
20.
22.
Oh, so you all see it when the fountain sort of rises up behind you.
What?
Good.
Roll for initiative.
What?
Oh, good.
Fountains aren't supposed to attack.
Why is the fountain angry?
Evil fountain
know.
golem.
Fountain column.
What? That's not a thing.
Technically, it's just the water rising up to attack you.
Good thing I didn't let Stuart
All right, Linda.
20.
Yeah, right?
9. Stuart keeps biting my hands. They can't hurt.
17. I told you I'm edgy.
All right, Linda. There's the gray, nasty, slimy water is rising up out of the fountain. We will use the D12 because D12s are not very useful as dice go.
Is the fountain seriously trying to attack us right now?
Apparently.
See, from last time I remember this being a friendly fountain. I don't know what happened.
Somebody didn't put the cap back on.
Makes sense. Makes me angry too.
I'm too confused to be angry. I guess I'm going to slash the fountain with my great sword and see what happens. Ah!
Go for it.
All right. That is a 20 to hit.
Totally hits. Fountain is not difficult to hit.
All right. That'll be 14 points.
You've awakened.
All right, give me a reflex save as you gash
Alrighty.
through the slimy, gooey fountain.
17.
Oh, why is it slimy? Why is everything here slimy?
So you pull your sword back and there's hissing and popping and your sword is pitted and stained and blackened now. It will take a -2 to attack and damage.
So we might want to use the dog slicers.
Yeah. I have daggers I can throw at it.
Things that we consider disposable.
12,100. All right, so Jessica.
Do I think there's any chance that the fountain's undead?
Doesn't seem likely.
Alright, well, I will attempt to shoot the fountain. Does a 17 hit the fountain?
A 17 does hit the fountain.
The fountain takes 5 damage.
All
I'll
right.
show that fountain.
Right?
Get all slimy.
So
up my
yeah,
grills.
your bolt sinks into it and slashes and burbles and hisses and dissolves eventually in it.
Does it look like it took any damage?
It does look like it took some damage.
Okay.
Where you shot is sloughing a little. Sloughing?
Gross.
Yeah, that is the keyword to make every woman in the developer pit go, oh.
Gross.
Alright. The fountain gets to go. Amanda, you hit it. It retaliates. Oh. That's a 23. Oh, sorry, Linda.
Yes, that hits me.
I've been working with you two for 2 years. How am I getting your names backwards? Now that it matters. You take 9 points of damage.
Ooh.
Wow. That's what the barbarian's for.
Oof.
And then the fountains slurp and slurp.
The fountain's running away.
The fountain is just kind of maneuvering away from the things that are stabbing it. And the water underneath is glowing brilliantly.
That's the fountain I remember and love. Hi, friend.
All right. Amanda, your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna 5-foot step up here and whip out a dagger and throw it at the fountain.
Alright.
And 9.
9 hits.
Oh,
This
nice.
is not a fast or clever fountain.
Good thing, because I can't roll anything good. Alright. That's 4 points of damage.
Ka-chunk! And give me a reflex save for the dagger you threw.
Oh, okay.
What?
That's a natural.
It
critical fail.
sinks in and just kind of dissolves into the nasty fountain water and
Good
begins
thing
charring and pitting and rusting away inside it.
Good thing I have a lot of these. You can have that one. It's okay. I don't need it back. Yeah, okay, what you said.
Do you
I don't need
speak
it.
fountain?
I do not speak
Linda.
fountain.
I look at it and back of my poor pitted greatsword and it, and then I drop my greatsword on the ground, and draw a longbow, and I'll shoot it with that instead.
It's a good call.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
6 points.
All right. So the fountain quivers and slowly eats your arrow. Jessica.
Are we making it stronger by feeding it?
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay.
When you first attacked it, it was like a big shimmering gray nasty mass, and now it's a bubbling, pitted, sort of jerky.
Alright, I will try and shoot it again. Does a 12 hit? 13.
A 13 does hit.
Excellent. The fountain takes 2 more damage.
The fountain gets to go.
Uh-oh.
The fountain rolls forward and just sort of splits itself up and wham! Into both of you.
Oh, he wants to give me
Well,
my
not
dagger
the
back?
face.
Oh, nice.
So, 20 and 22?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it sounds like in the face after all.
Oh, yeah.
So, 7 and 6.
Woo.
Sorry,
So,
which
7 on Amanda, 6 on Jessica.
Alright.
Oh, on Amanda?
No,
Or-
that's
right there.
That's Amanda.
Because that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
Oh,
7
okay.
on Amanda, 6 on Jessica.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Ouch.
Ow.
It's fine, it's fine. Walk it off.
These
Amanda.
days are strong. Alright, so I'm gonna 5-foot back here and get another dagger from Stuart, my helpful human companion, and try to hit it. Cause ow, that hurt. 11. 11?
11 hits.
Alright. That's 3 points of damage.
All right, Linda.
All right, I'm gonna give it another shot with my longbow. I'm going to temporarily stop being angry because I'm just kind of like, what is going on right now? Yeah. All right. So that'll be a 9 to hit.
9 hits.
Alrighty. For 3 points.
All right, Jessica.
I'm going to channel energy again because ow.
Yeah, that hit pretty hard.
Well, everybody take 1 hit point.
Hooray.
Valiant.
Does the fountain get a hit point back?
No, I have selective channeling. Well, I mean, the actual fountain, if it would like some healing, can participate.
The fountain rolls forward and sloshes and splits itself into 3 pseudopods.
Oh.
Ew.
And slams. 22.
Yes.
11.
No.
25.
That didn't hit me because
So,
probably took
Linda,
me down.
take 8. Jessica, take 4.
You have potions, correct?
Yeah,
So,
I do.
Amanda.
How badly is the fountain looking like it's hurt?
It is looking pretty nasty and jiggly. It is like jello that has been sitting in the sun too long.
But wasn't it nasty and jiggly when we first saw it?
Less cohesively jiggly.
Oh, okay.
It's getting that like water that seeps into the bottom of your plate when you leave the jello out too long.
Are you looking pretty bad?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty bad. All right. Backpedal once more. Stay away from me, nasty, greasy monster thing! And throw a dagger. That's a 20.
20 will hit.
Alright. For 2.
Oh, the fountain looks really, really nasty, but seems to be
Still
okay.
Alright.
Linda.
All right. Well, I'm really hurt right now, so I'm angry again. Gonna take a shot at it.
Ooh,
Natural
19.
19.
Well then.
And that'll be 7
Slay
points.
it!
And that explodes it into a nasty, gooey mess that just smears back across the wall.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna channel again. Alright, that's
Yay.
better. Everybody take 5.
Alright.
Saren Ray be praised. Thank you.
No prob.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
And there's not much. The fountain is glowing golden, like you might remember from the last time you were here.
I'm going to say a quick prayer of praise and thanks to Saren Ray and drink from the fountain.
You also see when you look in the fountain, there's several more bottles in there. They're all empty.
They all look like this?
Different shapes and sizes. The labels have worn off of all those, though. By the way, since we're on video, go ahead and actually tell everybody what the bottle is.
Magical Maggie's Helpful Halfling Enhancer. Caution, not to be taken internally. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, joint pain, foot hair, hair foot, wandering liver, and what? Auto-inoculation.
What?
Consult your cleric if you experience these symptoms.
Guys,
And it's empty.
don't drink from the bottles.
Okay, cleric consulted. I'd like to drink one of my potions of cure light wounds, though.
Does anything happen from me drinking from the fountain?
Yes. Roll a d10 for me.
10.
10 or higher. The drinker gets a +2 bonus on attack rolls, on saving throws, or to armor class, and receives that bonus for the rest of the adventure.
Oh, nice.
So you feel a rejuvenating glow spread throughout your body.
Excellent. I'm going to take that to saving throws.
Since it seemed to work out well for my friend,
Oh, by all means, roll a d10.
I'm willing to give it a try. It's gotta be safe, right? 10.
10. You also get a +2 to attacks, or attack rolls, saving throws, or armor class for the rest of the adventure.
Oh,
Well, this seems super safe.
alright, I'll take him for 2 attack rolls.
2.
2. You take a -2 penalty to armor class for the next or the next fight.
You were supposed to pray first.
Well, I mean, you were okay. Does it work if I pray afterwards?
I don't think so. No, there's no take backsies.
Oh, sorry, Saren Ray. I was supposed to pray first. I'm going to drink another potion of cure light because I'm still down a lot. And let's make that yet another potion of cure light. I'm basically out of these now. All right, there we go.
So, what would you like to do at this point?
Alright, we should probably check around this room, see if there's
Well,
anything.
so they said they buried it in the pond.
They did.
If I remember, the pond is that way.
Okay.
Well, or actually,
Yeah, you all have little mental maps, kind of telling you where things lie, more or less.
Head in that
So,
direction.
last time the dragon was there, so we maybe want to go around the non-dragon route.
Sure.
I trust your wisdom. I'll follow
Thank
your
So
you.
we go where the dragon wasn't and
You
say,
should.
yep,
I
no
have a
dragons
17.
here.
And yeah, you can also see, checking out the room like you said,
Yeah.
there's a little wooden crate over here.
Sure.
It looks like it has been pried open.
Oh.
There is straw in it and nothing else.
Oh, okay.
Or rather, there is a potion vial in the bottom that is
Sure.
clearly labeled Magical Maggie's Wondrous Healing Elixir.
I will hand this to the cleric and say, does this seem legit?
Okay, so it says not to be taken internally.
Well, that's the halfling enhancer, though.
Oh, what variety is this? What variety is this?
Oh, in the crate is another bottle labeled Wondrous Healing Elixir.
Sure.
Does this seem legit to you?
Sure. I'm still down 5 hit points and can also heal myself if anything goes wrong, so I'd like to suggest that I be the one to try this.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right. Detect. If you detect magic on it, it is magical.
Yay. Oh, wow, it really does smell like perfume.
Yeah.
All
Actually,
right.
perfume, not
Yeah,
goblin.
not
perfume.
goblin
I was just
perfume.
making that up.
Smells nice.
It smells very nice.
pretty.
It's sandalwood.
Fancy.
All right. Take a drink.
Alright.
Well, not from that bottle.
Yeah.
I take a swig.
You heal 1 hit point. There appear to be
Worst
8
tonic.
swigs in the entire bottle.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take 4 more swigs.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Can you roll me a percentile die?
I
Oh,
can.
here we go.
43.
There we go. 43? After your first swig, you feel a nice sort of tingling sensation. And her hair is standing on end and crackling a little bit.
Huh.
Do I have lightning powers now?
I don't know. Do you want to touch somebody?
Yes.
Not
I
me.
touch Stuart.
No! No! Stuart's in my pocket! Stuart,
You
don't
feel
go
a
anywhere.
nasty electric discharge from your finger. Stuart squeaks and scampers off back into your backpack.
You guys.
And her hair falls.
Oh.
So, 4 more swigs,
I
huh?
only had lightning powers for 1 touch. Worst tonic ever.
You had static cling.
Oh, okay, well that's a little different.
And we'll say it's per healing session. So we're not going through all of the possibilities.
Alright, I'm full up. There are still 3 more swigs.
I'm good. I am down 1, but...
You should take a swig and see what happens.
No, I think Stuart's afraid of that bottle now.
Oh.
But I don't want to upset him even more than he already is.
How are you doing,
Sorry,
Linda?
I am full because I drank
I'll
3
get over
potions
it.
of Cure Light Wounds.
Alright.
Alright, we can cork it and take it with us.
Sure.
Alright.
Does that bottle also have the whole like on advice of cleric disclaimer to it?
It has a completely different disclaimer that I did not write down.
Alright, what's your perception?
It's +8.
You are slightly more perceptive than I am.
Sure.
Why don't you sneak up to that door and listen and also check it for traps? And I'm going to get out of the direct line of the door.
Alright. So I will listen first before
Have fun, friend!
Before I check for traps.
Go for it.
That is that's a 13.
13?
Yeah.
You don't
Might
hear
I
anything.
Suggest a different die.
Does this need to be retired? Have you been bad?
It's been bad.
It's
Dice
been bad.
shaming.
Oh.
It's been bad.
You sit there and you look at the camera and you think about what you did.
Oh yeah. All right.
There
So
we go.
yeah, that is 23.
Ooh, there does appear to be some kind of trigger attached to the door handle.
All right. So I will attempt to disable it.
Alright, roll it.
All right. 13.
13! That fails by more than 5!
Oh no!
The arrow discharges through the keyhole.
Oh.
And oh, no, wait. That's a plus 15, not a plus 5. 21?
Oh yes.
So, an arrow comes flying out of the tiny keyhole for 1 point of damage.
Oh, not again in the knee. Last one just healed.
No, the knee is... a knee injury completely ruins your adventuring career.
It does.
Fair point.
Fair point. Just above the knee.
Oh no, it's
Maybe bounce off the shin. Alright, so I take 1 point of damage.
It's like how basically you get an arrow to the knee in Skyrim and you become Skyrim's equivalent of a mall cop.
Am I gonna become a mall rogue? Because I really don't want to be a mall rogue.
So
bad news.
The arrow has now been, or the arrow trap has now effectively been disarmed.
I disabled the trap, guys!
Thank you!
Don't
As she limps
take an
back
arrow!
Yeah.
Are you
I'm the
opening
best
the
Do you
door?
need me to pull that out?
Yes, please.
Do you need healing?
I'm only down 2.
Okay.
You know what'll heal 1 or 2 points of damage specifically?
The lightning battle! Okay, I think Stuart's forgotten. I'll drink 2 swigs out of the lightning battle.
Alright, roll me a percentile die.
Percentile.
This is fun now that it's not me.
19.
19. Nothing seems to happen.
Alright, do I take
The second she opens her mouth, her voice is boomingly loud.
Inside voices.
Chat has some really interesting ideas about how to shame dice. The most pervasive one seems to be that the shame dice go to the GM.
Ooh!
Wait, what? That's not fair. Chat, what are you mean to me? First the Zuzu, now this?
We love you, chat.
So, does the GM just get to hold the dice and stroke them
Oh no,
menacingly
you
like an
roll
evil cat?
die.
Oh. This doesn't seem fair at all.
I love you, Crystal. It's a gift.
Yeah.
Okay, let's teach them how we behave to player characters.
Uh-oh. And that's gonna start
I
rolling on the
don't
natural
like
20s.
but she seems to have some weird dice whispering skills, and they
The
confuse
dice
and
Well, why
frighten
has she
me.
set it down on the natural 20? I'm not
okay, precious. We'll show them. We'll show them all.
Look what you've done.
Yeah, look at what you've
Yeah,
done, chat.
seriously.
You see that heart? It's broken.
All right. Well, lying on the floor in here is another bottle.
Oh, Crystal, did you make all these? They're amazing. Magical Maggie's lifts your spirits. Flutter formula number 6. Allergy warning. Manufactured in a facility that also processes bat wings. Does anyone have a bat allergy?
No.
All right. Is it full or is it just a bottle?
It is just a bottle.
Oh, less fun. Does this one smell nice? Oh, it does. Or I don't know. It might just be that
It's
one's really
magical Maggie, and where can I
where
find
where can
her?
we find her?
Roll a knowledge local check.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have that. I took my skill rank in it.
all of us or just her?
Whoever has knowledge local.
Yay!
6.
Oh,
12.
You all put ranks in knowledge local?
yeah, 21.
All right. You can roll as well.
Oh, I did. I got a 6.
Oh, you have no idea who Magical Maggie is.
I have no idea.
But she sounds like fun.
Yeah.
You know Magical Maggie. She comes through Sandpoint every now and then. She's this half-elf lady in a jester's cap, and she sells all kinds of useful tonics.
Excellent.
And you know Magical Maggie because she is that she is the huckster who has sold all manner of dangerously unstable potions that you have earned no small amount of coin basically fixing the damage from.
Oh, then
You know
I'm
the Sandpoint
quite
sheriff-
all right with that.
The
Magical Maggie.
Yes.
She's
Good
a nice
friend.
lady
Yeah.
who sells potions.
Yes. So
Yeah.
the Sandpoint sheriff drove her out of town a couple of months ago, and nobody has really heard from her since.
Yeah, the sheriff's a jerk.
Did she sell things to goblins? I am intrigued as to how all of these bottles got here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, that is some serious snake oil skills there.
Selling
Selling
to
this stuff to
goblins.
goblins.
And that the goblins actually had stuff to pay her with.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Where did they get it?
I don't see her falling for the whole medicinal dog slicer thing. I mean, she's a smart
All right.
woman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's
you
no
check
dummy.
checking the labels on the medicinal dog slicer. They are also labeled Magical Maggie's Wondrous Stabbing of Health.
Okay, this woman is an entrepreneurial genius. As soon as we get out of this, oh right, I'm neutral. Good. Never mind.
Alignment change
I'm
stuff?
like, all right. Well, You wanna go
Sure.
in there and check it out, friend?
Sure.
I'm gonna
I will
stay back here and
the door open
prepare
and see
to
what's
heal
on
you.
the other side. Thank you for
Inside
that.
is some kind of ancient and mysterious shrine that has been crudely rededicated to Zarangel.
Okay. So, what can I see in here? Can I make a perception check to look around the room?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, and what is the lake level in that area?
12,600.
It is dim.
Dim.
would you like some help?
Uh,
Light.
Oh, we have an update from the chat.
So we have opened up a poll to see which one of the players has an allergy. 12% have said Amanda's character has an allergy.
So either you're their favorite or their least favorite. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to read
40% have said Jessica.
Safely in the middle.
48% have said Linda.
Oh! What am I going to be allergic to here, Dan?
Oh!
We'll find out probably when we get to 12,700 bundles.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, undiagnosed allergies are terrible.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be Japanese.
Is it going to be Valkyrie or Stuart? Being allergic to Stuart would be
Yeah, you see
squirrel
what
danger.
you made
Yeah,
us work
seriously?
with.
All right.
My
so,
character's going to be allergic to something.
Alright, I can
have
cast
light.
light on a thing.
Alright,
Give me your weapon.
rapier.
Ding.
Alright. And at that point I can't really stealth, so I'm just gonna step into the room.
The room is quiet. I wouldn't say reverential because
Zarangel.
goblins and Zarangel. Zarangal.
Yeah. Sure.
Chat, how do we pronounce Zarangal? Or Zarangel? Anyway, there doesn't appear to be anything in here besides that bottle you found and this creepy shrine.
Okay, we gotta clean up the shrine.
Yeah, I'll go over. Check out the shrine.
Did any of us
See if I see
bring
anything.
There are a
Us-
bunch of dead birds on the shrine
Goblins
and
are so
my
just
Casper
like-
here?
some chewed up stuffed animals,
Don't look, Stuart.
bones.
It's a grizzly scene.
You're too
Grizzly
young.
scene.
Alright, did anybody bring a scrub brush?
I have a water skin and some old clothes.
That'll work. Can we clean off the defacement?
You can, actually.
Excellent.
Can we tell what the shrine originally was to?
Give me a knowledge religion.
Ooh.
Anybody who knows about religion like to do that?
I got this. Oh, I probably don't got this. 15.
15? It looks like it was dedicated to one of the Imperial Lords originally, but it's it's very old, and a lot of the defacement is like smashed to the faces, so it's kind of hard to pick out which one.
Well, I mean, my goddess is besties with a lot of Imperial Lords, so yeah, I'm gonna
Alright.
spend some time
BFFs.
cleaning up this.
So while you're cleaning
I'll
up the
come help
shrine,
clean too.
if I
With
can
me and
take out my chalk and make like a little comic bubble, then that says Zarangel sucks on it, and just underline. That way, when goblins come back, they know not to be trifling with these adventures.
Then they
Writing.
know that somebody is writing something down and therefore should be executed.
Come at me, bros.
So, as you finish taking your time to scrub up the, what's been done horribly to the altar, Oh boy.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Uh-oh. Stuart, I might need to hide
Save us,
behind
Stuart. Does anyone want a pet, Stuart? It calms the nerves. He's a good little squirrel. He doesn't bite hard.
While you're cleaning, you hear a ka-chunk noise, and a small hidden compartment opens, revealing a small necklace covered with, decorated with 3 bright orange amber beads.
Detect magic.
That is magic.
It is magic.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep detecting magic until I find out what kind.
Evocation.
You guys.
They're
They
beads.
Sure.
They're evocation.
They sure are fireball
Yeah,
colors.
I was gonna say, you like birdie things, right?
I really do. Anybody mind if I take
No,
them?
please take them. Just
Do
my
they look
guest.
detachable? Like you can take them off and throw them?
They do. They're
Oh,
each hanging on little,
That's awesome.
hanging on little lanyards.
This is
oddly
going to be
specific-
so much
Just
fun.
make sure that we're behind you.
Yep.
Okay.
It's okay. I can heal you if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
You always jump out of the way of the fire. You're one of those people who like dramatically doesn't look at the explosion and is just like
Just walks away like a
Just
little
wa-
kitten
yeah.
with an explosion in the background. My work here is done.
All right. Do we want to check out that other door?
The one down here?
Sure.
Hey, rogue friend.
Hey, I'm really good at disarming the traps, guys. I'm gonna check for traps.
All right.
That is a 17.
17. Well, you don't see anything.
I'm sure it's totally fine.
Hey, rogue friend. You should totally open that door.
I will try to slowly open the door. A little more cautiously this time, but not terribly so. Oh no.
Hey,
What?
hey.
Yeah.
Use the purple die.
Percentiles.
Oh, okay.
okay.
All right. So, you slowly and quietly open the door, and you see a nest of tiny little hammocks hanging around, and goblins in various states of relaxation or practicing or choir practice.
Alright, I'm gonna come back here to relay what I saw.
Gonna sneak up to after she tells us what she saw. I'm gonna sneak
Uh-oh.
up to the door and sneak into the space past it.
Right here?
And check a fireball.
All right. Give me
What do I need
a
to roll?
give me a stealth check first,
Okay.
or a dex check if you don't have stealth.
12.
Ooh. I'm gonna say they see it coming.
Oh.
No, I mean they look up as you walk into the room.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So roll initiative.
This is not helping.
All right,
Yeah. You've also been bad.
Jessica. Since you were leading off this little encounter,
Oh.
are we shaming another die?
Yeah, we
Oh,
are
keep
shaming.
rolling.
Wait, I'm supposed to roll the shame die. Oh, that's actually better than I rolled the first time. That's shame die.
That's not how a shame die is supposed to work.
Why?
Why must you revolt?
Oh, it looks like I'm allergic to something now.
Oh.
All right, so there is currently a three-way tie between Linda being allergic to bats, potions, and not murdering. Just above that is a 12% of the chat has said that Linda is allergic to dungeons. However, 35.9% of the chat says that Linda's character is allergic to squirrels.
Oh, chat, you are horrifying.
All right. Well, what did you get for initiative, Jessica?
13.
All right, you can go just before the goblins.
Yes, fireball.
All right. Throw a fireball. Roll me 3d6 for fire damage.
Yeah. That is 11. Fear the wrath of the sun!
The last thing you hear before they're engulfed in a wave of flame is, so I think the charity bake sale is going to go really... Then again, it was Goblin Zarangel charity bake sale, so...
Right, yeah. Charity for what, exactly?
Well,
lizard pies.
everything dissolves in a massive wave of fire, but in the
I'm trying
ashes
to warm
afterwards,
myself.
you find the Lady Goblin Auxiliary, let's say Suicide Killers Assistance Squad.
What does that even mean?
Or, Serial Killers Assistance Squad.
oh,
That's
okay.
Suicide Killer.
Serial Killers Assistance Squad. Do they have little patches?
Yes. Well, they're mostly charred now. So, that went fast.
You guys, for just a moment, I was warm and dry. It was so beautiful.
But you smelled like goblin flesh, so was it really worth it?
Yes!
I don't smell anything anymore.
Stuart seems to be like chirping and making all kinds of noise. He really wants to get out. And
Oh,
go
the
over and rub
explosion
on
is
your face.
terrified
He wants
Stuart. He
Oh.
flees from your backpack
Stuart?
and runs up Linda's leg.
Oh no!
Stuart, come here.
Stuart hides under
She
your
can't
chin.
take it.
Oh no!
You're very fluffy, but you've got a lot of dander.
I didn't know that squirrels were cats.
He's got
Of course
a very
squirrels
fluffy
are
tail.
cats.
Makes sense.
No, not up the nose, Stuart.
Stuart,
No,
Stuart, off of her
No,
neck. Come
no,
on,
Stuart wants to stay with Linda forever. He leaves little scratches as he's pulled away, and they swell up an inch.
Stuart. Oh, come on. You can't be doing that to people. How many times do I gotta tell you?
So until you can wash yourself off, you are going to take a -2 to attacks and skill checks.
I am so sorry. Sometimes he just gets like that, and you can't control him.
It's okay.
Might I suggest that there is a fountain in the room we just left?
Yeah, but when I drank from that fountain, maybe I'll pray to Sarenrae first.
Okay, pray first, then drink.
Okay, so I'd like to pray to Sarenrae and then jump in the fountain.
Cannonball right on in there.
Sarenrae, Dawnflower, preserve me.
Oh.
All right. We will say it is tingly. Roll me a D12.
D12, huh? Oh, we got a big dice now. That'll be an 8.
Well, the good news is the magic of Sarenrae has alleviated your allergy, transferring it temporarily to a completely, or transmuting it temporarily to a completely different allergy that I am totally sure you will not encounter anywhere in this dungeon. Chat, what allergen should she encounter in this dungeon?
Chat just pointed out that there has not been a squirrel legion yet.
Yeah, Chat's right.
Well, there
but
was.
I don't
but
really
fireball.
know what we're going to do about that.
I'm sorry, I got so excited about the fireball and then I chucked it on in there. Alright, let's go try and find something else to kill with squirrels.
Alright. So we'll head down toward this way once you're done with your bath.
Yeah.
How was your bath? Was your bath
It was really pleasant, actually.
good.
Praying to Sarenrae first really worked.
Yeah.
So she's got a squirrel tail now.
Order of operations, really important.
Hey,
No, we're not making that a new playable race.
Go to my blog, it already exists.
Of course it does.
The Skierians.
Oh.
Best race ever.
My very first RPG character ever was a talking squirrel.
What is it with you people and squirrels?
Squirrels are legion.
They are adorable.
Squirrels are legion.
Alright, let's go listen around the next corner.
I mean, we do have a squirrel legion. Do we even need to bother with listening?
Well, once we summon... Look, you don't summon the squirrel legion for reconnaissance.
That's true.
I mean, that's a
true.
finishing move.
That's true.
A lot of chat is suggesting that somehow we work in dragon, death by religion. Somebody threw out death by drug addiction, which seems sort of sad. Snails, dragon, walrus.
Snails?
Dragon.
Like bad escargot.
Manta ray.
Manta ray?
This is information for you to use. As you will.
Are these suggestions for Linda's new allergy?
As you will.
I feel like whatever the most powerful thing we find in here is going to be what I'm allergic to.
Probably.
Alright, I'm going to say you're allergic to Magical Maggie's wonder drugs.
All of them.
So you can use them, but doing so will impose that -2 penalty again.
Alrighty.
Do we see anything down the passage?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking down this passage.
You see a pustule-covered goblin arguing with a young goblin woman in a bridal veil.
Summon the squirrels.
For 2 goblins?
They're goblins with names. They're iconic goblins.
What's your vote?
What's my vote?
Death by squirrel.
Death by squirrel needs to happen at some point. I mean, I'm part of the Legion now. Do you see this tail?
Yeah. Well, and plus, we don't want to touch that guy. He's got pustules.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do
so
you
the
really
squirrels
want
get
that
to touch him.
Exactly.
Oh, squirrels are immune to everything.
Right.
Everybody knows that.
It's
Do you
well
really
known.
want that on your rapier?
No,
Yeah.
no, especially after that fountain thing. Just-
Yeah.
I think we're done dealing with everything.
All right. So
In person. So Marina's going to take Stuart out of her backpack, and he's going to be sitting in her hand very politely, and she'll hold him up and say, "Squirrels, attack!" and point toward the goblins.
I think you've got to say that a little more clearly so the microphone picks it up.
Squirrels attack. Squirrels attack!
And from behind you comes the pitter-patter of 1,000 tiny, adorable hands. You can use the stats for a rat swarm.
And there's just chittering everywhere. They're just like...
Yes, and...
Alright, so we need 4 dice to be the swarm.
And the squirrels get the special ability, Adorable Fluffy Tail, which doesn't actually do anything but... There we go.
Oh, you got some. Okay.
Excellent.
So,
I'm
wave
gonna
of
move
squirrels.
up behind her so I can watch.
Yeah, I'll come over
There we
there
go.
too. Sounds good.
Alright.
Do the squirrels need to roll initiative with us?
I think, yes, the squirrels need to roll initiative with you.
Alright. Do you want me to control the squirrels, or do you want to control the
Why don't you
squirrels?
go ahead and control
Alright.
the squirrels?
Squirrels.
Ooh. Did you also get a
19? Yeah, plus 6, 25. And I should probably roll my own initiative.
Stupid traitor die.
Excellent.
Alright, Linda, what'd you get?
I got a 14.
Ooh. 15 plus 3, 18.
Alright. You got an 18?
18 for Marina, and a 25 for the rat swarm. Squirrels.
Yeah,
Squirrel
the next,
storm
the
of
next
Stewarts.
time you call it a rat swarm, it leaves in a huff.
That is fair enough.
Squirrel.
You do not compare squirrels to rats.
No,
It's
no,
just not
no,
done.
no.
It is not done in polite company.
Stuart's gonna start judging you if you say it again.
Stuart is judging you right now.
Stuart's getting... Oh.
And
those
that
little
Jessica,
eyes.
19.
Those
Yep.
eyes are
Look
so
into
judgmental.
those beady little judgmental eyes.
I'm sorry, Stuart, you're not a rat.
Alright.
I'm gonna remind you he's helped kill this many people.
We've got one more thing from the engineer.
So, we just cracked 13,000 bundles.
Wow.
Whoa.
There is a very simple poll going on in chat. Fey Corgi, no. 5%. Fey Corgi, yes. 94.9%.
Please say swarm of fey corgis.
Wait, what was the remaining 0.1%?
Dealer's choice.
Oh.
Swarm of fey corgis.
Interesting knowledge. Alright. Activate the squirrels.
Squirrels attack!
Yay!
They are going to move up. And that is going to put them in the goblin's space. So, they are going to deal 1d6 of swarm damage. They're going to deal 4 points of, and make a fortitude save.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That is a natural 20, because the traitor die loves me.
Alright.
And a 5, because the traitor die is a traitor.
Alright.
For a
More
total
like
of
the
12.
traitor die we know and love.
Alright, that is going to both of them save against the disease, and now I need to make a save against the distraction.
I
Wait,
don't
the
think...
one that got
no,
5?
no, you're gonna have to find a different descriptor than disease for squirrels. Or they leave in a huff.
Oh, that's right. So they are chewing their little teeth, and they're making them little gross sounds.
It's the gnashing of madness.
It's the gnashing of madness. The
You have
squirrels.
tapped into the squirrel plane, the elemental plane of squirrel.
Oh no!
You have dangered the barriers of reality
You broke
and
Wes.
threatened to flood all the material plane with squirrels. This is the price you pay.
I think we're all totally fine with that.
Yeah,
That
that's
sounds like a perfectly
that's really
description.
awesome.
So the walls begin to tremble and leak acorns.
Fear their squirrely wrath.
And that is an 8 and a 6 to save against the swarm nature-y bit.
Those are both going to fail, so they are going to be distracted.
Yay!
Sickened.
Sickened.
All right, so they're both distracted and sickened. Jessica, your turn. Do they do any damage this round?
They did the 4 points of damage.
Alright, I'm going to shoot at the distracted goblins. Ah! Oh, excellent. 18 hit. I'm going to shoot at whichever one's not Rita.
Chuffy.
Chuffy. I'm going to shoot at Chuffy.
Or Chuffy.
Why does everyone always forget Chuffy? It's like
I don't know.
cursed. I assume that hits?
It's the acne. Yes,
Yeah,
that
probably.
hits. As they're running around, screeching with squirrels hanging off them.
6 damage. And then I do a little dance of Jubilee.
They're hanging off their arms with little squirrel teeth embedded into their flesh. Sticking them around Animal House style.
You impale one of them with a crossbow bolt.
Yay!
A couple of his little
Impaling.
pimples spurt.
I think this is the worst day that they've ever had.
Oh god, this is the second worst day I've ever had!
Wait,
What
was
was
the
the
second
worst?
worst? They don't want to share.
Too traumatic.
It was
Pain
the,
is still
it
too
was the
real.
kitten swarm!
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute. Kitten swarms are an option?
Oh, you'll pay a much dearer price.
I know, I have cats. I'm familiar.
Alright, that was Jessica. Amanda!
Alright.
Had one of them try and stuff a crane fly in my mouth this morning.
Aw, breakfast in bed.
They were trying. It was very sweet and also disgusting.
Alright, so I'm going to move up right behind the Legion of Squirrels and their squirrely plane of wrath and throw a dagger as they're trying to dance around and get these squirrels off of
little
them.
quivering fluffy
Yeah,
tails.
yeah, and just, get out of the way, little squirrel buddies.
Non-squirrels!
Yeah, I'm trying too hard to avoid the squirrels. I'm not going to hit them. I'm only rolling a 6.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I just realized we have a literal camera. I can literally look at the camera like I'm on The Office.
Yeah.
So while we're all just screaming and describing squirrely wrath, you could just be like,
Yep.
this is what I have to deal with.
No, that would be if we had Rob here with us.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Wes isn't here, so I'd like to also take this opportunity to point out Jessica and I are in fact different people.
We are. I know sometimes the internet has trouble with that.
Yes. So, moving on. Linda.
All right, I'm gonna use my tail to draw an arrow,
All right.
and then take a shot with my longbow.
I'm
at
going to allow
Chuffy.
this.
She has a prehensile tail.
It's
That's
only
the
good.
best thing ever!
It's a squirrel tail, too.
Right,
so it's
right.
like wrapped around in the
Unfortunately, my tail is not particularly accurate. That is a 7 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, you take a penalty when you use your squirrel to draw, or your squirrel tail to draw arrows.
Apparently,
Oh.
All right.
but
Goblins.
it's fluffy.
They are sickened. Somebody's going to have to remind me how that condition works because it's been a long time and there's a lot of conditions. -2 penalty to pretty much everything.
Yay! Best
Yeah.
condition.
Yeah, they're probably just going to attack the Legion of Squirrels.
I would.
Don't you touch those
That
squirrels!
one.
They're precious to me!
Good luck, guys. It's a swarm.
Too many delicious tiny things! Retta! Well, it's a swarm, so their tiny little weapons are completely useless. And instead they come running. And I can get one more. There we go. They come fleeing out of the Legion of Squirrels right in between the two of you.
Alright.
All right,
Well,
Jessica.
I'm shooting them again. Nope. Never mind.
Oh,
I'm not.
Oh, sorry. Squirrels.
I meant to do that.
Ah, squirrels. Okay, well, the squirrels are gonna kind of move through. We're allied. They can move through the
Oh,
square.
yeah. They come pouring
They're just gonna,
over
in
you.
A wave,
in a way that's totally not horrifying.
A flailing little squirrel limbs and tails.
Goblin meat.
We'll save them for the winter!
Stewart is just in the backpack cheering them on. Oh, my brothers and sisters!
Well, also,
Bring the squirrel
there's
plane!
acorns for them to throw. I'm just saying.
And they're going to swarm again.
Alright, roll swarm damage.
Alright, roll swarm. Oh, it's a d6. That's 2 points of swarm damage. Oh.
Excellent.
Chuffy is not looking too good. Retta is still doing okay. As they flail around in their giant bath of squirrels.
Squirrel bath. Worst bath.
Amanda.
Alright, gonna try to throw another dagger at them while trying to avoid squirrels. We'll see how this happens. That's a
terrible
21.
weapon.
Oh, that'll hit.
Alright.
Which one were you aiming for?
This one right here.
That is Retta.
Alright.
Poor Retta.
That is gonna be 3 points of damage? Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Alright. Retta is starting to look a little roughed up. Linda.
Alrighty, I'm gonna shoot at Chuffy with my longbow. Alrighty, that is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, for 3 points.
And you put an arrow right through Chuffy's chest as he's being overrun by squirrels, licking him with their adorable tiny pink tongues.
Raspy pink tongues.
Raspy pink tongues.
And their acorn breath.
And their acorn
of doom.
Breath of doom.
Of doom.
Chuffy falls back into the mass of squirrels, and the last thing you see is this little goblin claw just sinking.
And here's the thing. The saddest thing about it is 30 seconds from now, we're gonna have totally forgotten that we even fought him.
No.
This is Chuffy's lot in life.
Alright, squirrels.
The squirrels are gonna suck Chuffy down. And he disappears, and Retta is still in there, right?
Yep.
Alright, they're gonna swarm all over Retta and try to just cover her face and her head. With their squirrely doom.
Squirrely doom!
And that's
not the name of my next band.
2 points of squirrely doom, and
that is enough that they grab onto Retta and pull her down into the mass of squirrels, and all of the squirrels start piling in on top of each other, disappearing into some invisible drain, and the last thing you see is a little goblin head, and then 3 tails dip away into nothing.
Yes!
That was amazing.
Brothers and sisters of Stuart,
You
have honored the squirrel
There
gods
is nothing
today.
but a musty scent and a trail of acorns.
Stuart's
note
just
to self, we need a squirrel god.
Yeah.
We do need a squirrel god.
Right.
And Stuart's just gonna be casually licking his paw.
Squirrel god.
Nodding in approval.
Evil
Squirrel
god.
Chaotic evil.
Yes, as somebody with a connection to the divine, you can feel that the plane of reality has been weakened here.
You guys, we've weakened the plane of reality. All kinds of cool stuff is gonna happen now. Sorry, neutral good. I mean, we should try and fix that.
So,
It's just not come naturally to me.
you do know that ahead of you there is a pond gently lapping at the end of the hall.
Hey guys, there's a pond at the end of the hall, and if I remember correctly, this is where there was some type of aquatic monster last time we came here.
Yeah, but there's
Which
also
was
supposed
last
to be the
Paizo
pot
con.
that the goblins were talking about.
Right. I'm just saying, nobody go into the water.
You hear that, Stuart? No more bathing. No skinny dipping for you. Remember what happened last time?
Alright, so I think, hey, rogue friend.
Hey! Alright, Stuart needs to take a nap after that. That was a lot of excitement. I'm gonna stealth up here. You roll a stealth check?
Alright. Not that I'm rolling for anything, because there's nothing up here.
That is a 13 on stealth check.
You appear to be very sneaky. She's not sneaky.
Well done.
I'm great at roguing. I'm the best rogue of all the rogues.
And you don't notice anything up here.
Alright. Seems safe, guys. Come on, seems safe.
I'm just gonna hang out here. No, move me up about 15 feet. There we go.
Alright, okay. Continue to stealth.
Yes, so as you approach
There.
the water, a
Yeah,
snarling,
there we go.
snapping beast with crab claws and an eel's body lashes up out of the water.
Okay, so if Chad is any indication, there's still a giant manta ray, like a dagger ray, in there somewhere.
Oh.
So we might want to dispatch this thing quickly.
As the reef claw approaches you, it suddenly stops and is yanked back under the water.
Yep, there we go.
And after a moment, a massive form rises from the pool and strides forward, its stubby legs pounding against the ground, and with a mighty earth tremble, it shakes the water from its majestic white and red coat. Before you stands the legendary Fey Corgi God Calamity.
Oh, what have you done, Chad?
What have you done? What have you done? I've met Calamity. This is terrible.
They are the natural enemies of Squirrel Legion.
She holds...
What shall we do?
Wait. Is she like, squirrel?
She holds the reef claw in her mouth and shakes it about like a sock before tossing it aside. Who are you that have done horrible things to the world of squirrels?
The squirrels are on our side.
No.
Those squirrels are reserved for the gods. Who are you to meddle in supernatural affairs?
We're friends of Stuart.
I'll take
Squirrel!
Stuart out of my pocket. Look.
And
He
a
helped
giant pink tongue rolls out.
Is she
Hold Stuart
hungry or
closer.
friendly?
I
I
don't
can't tell.
Sense motive.
Oh, hey, 20.
6.
17.
With a 6. She's clearly going to eat you.
Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Please don't eat us! Please don't eat us!
With over a 15. She is clearly a dog and is excited to see a squirrel.
Oh.
Oh, and we have something from chat.
5 minutes.
Oh.
So this is the boss fight, huh?
Oh, apparently.
So can I make a diplomacy check to give a long and eloquent speech about
Can we throw
squirrels and corgis?
Can we throw Stuart in the opposite direction?
No one's throwing Stuart. We do not
Make a
throw
sleight of hand
Stuart.
check to get Stuart away.
I'm bad at this. 12.
There's a hand in your pack.
What are you doing?
Hi, rogue friend.
People who do that get bit. Haven't I told you?
Wait, by Stuart
you
or by
you?
Both.
Oh, okay.
At
Yes.
the same time?
Yes.
Ow!
We're very well coordinated, Stuart and I. We've known each other for a
So
long
yes,
time.
give me a diplomacy check to explain why you have tampered in the god's domain and stolen sacred squirrels
All right.
and tainted them with goblin meat.
Ooh, that is a 6, and it's like, so the squirrels and the corgis are supposed to be friends, and we figured you wouldn't mind since there were goblins coming after us.
You're a bad girl. You're a very bad girl.
But Stuart loves you.
Squirrel.
Oh, Stuart.
Oh, now you
can.
Oh, I do it and everybody gets mad at me.
Double standard.
I know.
Not fair.
So,
Not fair.
Stuart takes off running, and an enormous corgi goes bounding after him down the hall.
Stuart will come back.
I'm sure that's not going to cause problems.
So,
Yeah?
while the corgi god is chasing the reanimated taxidermied squirrel, I think we should get the pot and leave.
I like that plan. I like the plan a
Stuart's
lot.
a squirrel. He has a good sense of smell. I'm sure he will catch up to us after
he'll
the
come
corgi
back.
eats
But
him.
we don't want to be here when he
So-
comes back.
Hidden under a rock, you see brightly colored.
Ooh.
Ooh. Shiny.
Check it for traps.
Too late!
Too late.
There are no traps.
Worst rogue ever.
Well,
Ooh. It's a puzzle.
or it's just a bunch of broken pieces.
No. No, it's a puzzle.
You might have to tell Eric he's starting a little late.
This says the puking pot.
Really?
Ugh! My hands!
Oh.
That's gross.
No, there's more. There's more.
And I washed my...
Puking. The puking pot.
Not.
If you need it, I also brought
Tape.
universal adhesive.
Sovereign glue.
Oh
Sovereign
yeah, we
glue.
got sovereign glue. That's right.
Sovereign glue could totally repair this mess.
Magics. Good.
Bring it up with.
Bring it up with.
Here's some more ones with words on them. Sick. I think here.
Oh no, it's not bring it up with. There's more stuff
I think this is sick.
Ooh, sorry. But sick is...
Any second now.
More?
Not?
No. But sick is... no. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, actually, maybe... yeah, it is. Okay, but sick is...
Maybe it's not sick.
Oh, magic's good, but sick is not. Bring it up with the puking pot.
Oh. Oh, what did we just touch?
Oh, goblin puke.
Oh,
Worst
no.
puke.
It's not goblin. Goblins don't write.
No.
That's true.
That's true.
It's still a puking pot, though.
Oh, is the corgi god having hairballs? Are they divine hairballs? Oh.
All right. Well, in the next chamber, you discover a goblin standing 20 feet tall with enormous evil bat wings and drooling acid from
It's not my fault.
constant heartburn.
No, I'm saying you are you're allergic.
You are allergic to goblins with bat wings, as it turns out.
That's really oddly specific and inconvenient right now.
But with your reassembled puking pot, you are able to cure the goblin of the afflictions imposed upon it by chugging Magical Maggie's various and sundry incredibly overpriced elixirs.
So does that mean that it can fight us effectively now?
As effectively as any goblin.
Why did we do that?
You got another fireball, don't
It
you?
means it is
I
no
know.
longer
Chuck it
using
at
the
him.
stat block of a black dragon.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm gonna chuck 2 fireballs.
All right. Well, thank you all very much for joining us. Sadly, we fell about 5 minutes short. But thank you for all your contributions to the plot.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And thanks for hanging out and playing with us.
Yeah.
Illyria's picked up some really oddly specific allergies.
Adventuring has many hazards.
It does.
Unfortunately.
Squirrels and bat-winged goblins. All right. Thank you all for playing.
Thank you for running it.
Thank you.
Hello, welcome back to the Paizo Incorporated Charity Marathon. I'm Eric Mona. I am the publisher and chief creative officer, and for the next 2 hours, I'm going to be your game master. Before I introduce the fine people on my left, I'd like to talk a little bit about the purpose of what we're doing here today. This is the inaugural broadcast of the official Paizo Twitch channel. Every 2 hours, we've brought different members of the Paizo design and development staff here into our conference room to run different games. We started this morning at 10 a.m. with Jason Bullman running the beginner box, and you've seen numerous other members of the staff play a bunch of other stuff throughout the day. This is our final game from the Paizo offices. At the conclusion of this game, we'll be turning the Twitch channel, the official Paizo Twitch channel, over to our friends at the Saving Throw Show, and they're going to be running a game. And then when they're wrapped up with theirs, our friends the Dice Stormers from Australia are going to jump on. So we've still got about 10 hours of Pathfinder for you guys in the next few. But here, this is the final game from the Paizo offices. I'd like to take a minute just to thank everybody who has checked in on the Twitch channel throughout the day, and certainly who have supported the effort through Humble Bundle. Our partners at Humble Bundle have set up a great portal where you can buy a whole bunch of Pathfinder stuff. We've got a huge array of different options. You can support from the pay what you want, which is $1 or more. You get a bunch of core Pathfinder products. That'll get you digital copies of the core rulebook, the game mastery guide, the beginner box, the player character folio, the advanced class guide, the GM screen, and In Hell's Bright Shadow, which is the first adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path. If you beat the average, which is about $16 as of the time we've recorded this, you'll get the Inner Sea World Guide, which is a 300-page guide to our campaign setting. You'll get the Strategy Guide, which is a great first step into the Pathfinder world and accompanies the core rulebook, which you'll already get because you qualify for the pay what you want tier as well. You'll get the Bestiary, Pathfinder RPG Bestiary. It's more than 350 monsters for use with all Pathfinder campaigns. You'll get Ultimate Equipment, which is a 400-page equipment book. It's got magic items, it's got non-magical items, it is chock full of equipment. You'll get Pathfinder Society Scenario 7-01, Between the Lines. Pathfinder Society scenarios run about 4 to 5 hours. You can play them either as part of our massively multiplayer offline game, Pathfinder Society Organized Play, role-playing guild, or you can play them in your home as part of your normal campaigns. They are made for a variety of levels, so it's easy to fit them in pretty much whatever you got going in your game. In addition to that, in the Beat the Average tier, we have the Turn of the Torrent, which is the second adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path, and of course the Advanced Player's Guide, probably our most popular player supplement. Now, most of these PDFs are hardcover books, in physical form, so there's quite a lot of value packed into these different tiers. If you want to pay $15 or more, you will also unlock Ultimate Magic, Ultimate Campaign, Ultimate Combat, Bestiary 2, that's 300 plus more monsters, Dance of the Damned, which is the third adventure in the Hell's Rebels adventure path, the Inner Sea poster map folio, just an enormous map of the world of Galarian, particularly the Inner Sea region, and then one of my favorite things, which is the 23 adventure mega pack. That's 23 different Pathfinder Society scenarios. That's the entire Season 6, Season of the Sky Key, Year of the Sky Key. That's 23 different adventures that are highly customizable that you can either play as part of the organized play campaign, or you can just play as part, a 4 or 5 hour adventure or a snippet of an adventure in a normal campaign. We're very excited to bring that to you. So in addition to that, just for signing up for Humble Bundle, they'll give you the Inner Sea Primer, which is a player's eye view of the campaign setting, a great short introduction to the world of Pathfinder, and the Pathfinder Society Guide to Organized Play, which tells you everything you need to know to get involved in this 60,000 player worldwide Pathfinder Society Organized Play campaign. So that's in total 45 different PDFs that you can get through this Humble Bundle effort. Now, the cool thing about this is if you want to go even one step further and back it at $25, you will get a physical copy of the Pathfinder Beginner Box. That comes with dice, flip mats, counters, 3 different booklets, everything you need to do, everything you need to own to get started in the Pathfinder role-playing game, and really to get started in RPGs in general. You got to get those dice, and of course, the Pathfinder Beginner Box is a great way to do that. So you'll have to pay the shipping, so pay very close attention to the Humble Bundle details on the link here on the Twitch page, or perhaps you're watching this on the Humble Bundle page itself. So it can be a little pricey to send to Australia or Mars or Canada. But, hey, for $25, we'll give you 45 PDFs and a physical copy of the Beginner Box. Cool thing about Humble Bundle is you can decide how your money is split up. So if you want to support the Extra Life charity that we have, you can make sure that as much of it goes to that as you'd like. If you want to support Paizo, you can do that as well. Humble Bundle gets a cut as well. So we thank you for your support. As of the time I sat down, we're at about 14,000 bundles. I would really, really love to see us hit 15 during the final game here of the night. I've been watching it go from 1 all the way up to 14,000. It's been really gratifying. So thanks all of you, especially those few of you who have been in the chat room watching us play all day. I've been standing off on the sidelines watching some of these guys play, and now it's my turn in the hot seats here to run Pathfinder for the next couple of hours. Before I do that, though, I want to talk about a giveaway that we're doing. You can type !raffle into the Twitch chat, and we will be giving you 2 things. 1, the Inner Sea World Guide, the hardcover version of the Inner Sea World Guide. It's got a beautiful poster of the Inner Sea in it. It's got descriptions of about 50 different nations and a bunch of stuff on the gods, and really is your best step into the world of Galarian, the official world of the Pathfinder role-playing game. In addition, as a personal thing, I am throwing in one of my personal copies of Pathfinder Hollow Mountain #4. This is the newest comic for published by Dynamite for the Pathfinder line. I'm really excited about Hollow Mountain. Not just because I wrote this comic, but because I'm working on it with other people here at Paizo. So our editor-in-chief, F. Wesley Schneider, who is also our master of ceremonies here on the Twitch channel today, and our executive editor, James L. Sutter, and I put together Pathfinder Hollow Mountain based on a location created by James Jacobs. So this is about as Pathfindery a Pathfinder comic as you can possibly get. And this one's even more Pathfindery because I scrawled my name on the front of it. So what you see here is actually the very limited edition cover of Hollow Mountain #4. This just came out in stores today, February 24th. And so you you can't get this anywhere really. These generally go to about one per comic store. I have 3 copies of this as a contributor copy, and I'm giving one away here. This was my idea. If you're a big comic nerd, you might recognize the cover. It's a parody of the Iron Man cover where Tony Stark finally looks himself in the mirror and says, I've got a problem with drinking. So of course we put Valoros the Fighter there in his stead. So here's to Tony Stark, here's to you, exclamation point raffle, and we will get you set up with a Pathfinder comic and the Inner Sea World Guide. So with that in mind, I've already introduced myself. I'm Eric Mona. I'm the publisher of Paizo. I'd like for the rest of the group to introduce themselves as well and tell us a little bit about your characters. Before you do that, let me tell you a little bit about the situation that you guys find yourselves in. What we're playing right now is a very, very small snippet of the game that I run here at Paizo. It's called Kings of Absalom. It's a game that James Jacobs is in, Wes Schneider's in, a bunch of folks are in. These guys are not in the game. So this is their chance to take a peek at what we're doing. They're actually getting an advanced look at some stuff that I actually haven't run the regular group through yet. So Wes, please close your ears. This will be coming at you later. So basically to set this up, you guys were probably part of a larger group at one point that has been winnowed down by traps and monsters. You are all residents of the city of Absalom. Whether you've lived here your whole life, whether you just got here, at some point in the relatively recent past, you were abducted and kidnapped and brought down under the city, far under the city, into a Duergar, like basically a compound where they had a bunch of slaves. And you guys soon found yourselves enslaved. Now, it's very mysterious how you got down there. You don't really remember the circumstances of your abduction. You vaguely remember being brought down under the city through a number of different tunnels and natural passages and things. And then you really started to kind of come to in the compound of the Orthux clan of Duergar. What you discovered very shortly thereafter is that the Duergar were tunneling through different tunnels off a main chamber in their compound, and they were looking for something. What they eventually found was a long-lost sanctum of the dead human god Eridan. And you guys and a few of your companions managed to defeat some of the Duergar and get your way out of the sanctum of Eridan. And you have a couple of items, in addition to what you've already set up. We'll just say that you found all that gear, because of course when you woke up, you'd been stripped of all of your magic items and all that kind of stuff. But you do have 3 other items that are worth mentioning, and you can decide which of you have these items. The first item is a crown, and it is called Daravan's crown. This was a crown that you took from the leader of a cult of Eridan that had been sealed in the sanctum over 100 years ago when Eridan himself died, and the magic to escape this totally self-contained secret underground sanctum was completely lost. The only way that you were able to go in and out is because the clan dug their way through into the sanctum. So you guys have Daravan's helm. That is a helmet that gives you a +2 natural armor bonus. That helm allowed you to go through a phantasmagoric experience known as the Test of Eridan. And the Test of Eridan was a illusory experience that put one of you in the role of Eridan himself, living out different scenes from his life. At the end of that, the illusion faded away, and you found yourself at the end of a tunnel with a statue of Eridan. A statue of Eridan holding a hand out as if in blessing. Now that hand has been heavily worn by the touch of acolytes of Eridan throughout the centuries who would come here, engage in the test, and then place their hands on the hand of the dead god to receive a blessing. Of course, Eridan wasn't dead at the time they were getting that blessing. You discovered that some mysterious force from up on the surface of Absalom is the one who had hired the clan to tunnel into the sanctum of Eridan specifically for something called the Hand of the Dead God. So not knowing exactly what to do with it, all you know is that somebody very powerful wants this thing. You did what adventurers naturally would do, and you just busted that thing off at the wrist. So the second important item that you have is the Hand of Eridan. It is not magical in and of itself, but from the various lore that you've discovered, you've come to realize that the cult of Eridan believed that Eridan himself had frequently touched this part of this statue. And so there is an item that was touched by a god. And you know from your own knowledge of spellcraft and things like that, or given your class is very likely the knowledge of spellcraft of people who have since been killed, you know that an item that has been touched by a god has value in and of itself, above and beyond whether the item itself is magical. So, a curiosity, the hand of the dead god. The third item that you have is a +2 thundering warhammer. This was found in a box, a wooden box of the clan overlord of the clan Orthox. And that is the note that said, we're looking for the hand of the dead god. So this was a gift to the head of the Duergar clan. You killed the head of the Duergar clan, you took the gift, you got the hell out of Dodge, leaving the dead bodies of at least a couple of your companions behind you. So you have barely recently, like within the last hour, finally escaped the Sanctum of Eredin and the Clan Orthox compound, and you are making your way up a slight incline somewhere far, far below the city of Absalom. You have just emerged into a vast natural amphitheater. You can hear the sounds of a waterfall somewhere in the distance, but it's quite dark down here. So you're not exactly sure where to go, other than that there seems to be sort of a thoroughfare trail leading to the north. And with that in mind, I'll turn it over to Jason. You can introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about your character, what he looks like, really what your companions would know from having adventured with him or her for about a week. Jason.
Hi, my name is Jason Keeley. I'm an editor here at Paizo. I'm playing Cargan Bloodhammer, who is a dwarf fighter. He's originally from underneath the Five Kings Mountains, so all of his time in Absalom, he was constantly complaining about how bright it is out there above. So he's, despite the presence of Duergar, he's secretly happy to be underground again. He's got a gravelly voice, and he is generally pretty protective of people that he finds, since he's mostly just sort of covered in all of this metal armor. He's pretty protective of his new friends.
Great. Adam?
I'm Adam Daigle. I'm a developer here, primarily working on the adventure paths, and I'm playing Asa Wilrin, who's originally from Magnamar, and he is a mystery cultist worshipping the Imperial Lord Sinashakti, which is Imperial Lord of joy and travel and journeys and such. So he made his way to Absalom, learned that it was a pretty fancy place.
Among the fanciest.
Yeah. And as far as, personality, he's very happy-go-lucky and very concerned with keeping people healthy and happy.
Excellent.
I'm Jessica Price. I am the project manager here at Paizo, and I'm playing Atefa, who is an Efreet sorceress from Kathir, but because they're not always cool with genie-blooded people in Kathir, she doesn't generally admit that she's an Efreet. She has a very elaborate headpiece that she wears that hides her small horns.
Very good. So one other thing that I neglected to mention, but that nonetheless is at the top of your minds, is that when you awoke originally in the Orthox clan compound, you discovered that each of you had 2 different tattoos on the inside of your left arm. The one nearest the wrist is a square that looks like this, with kind of an X behind it. And you subsequently learned that that is the symbol of the Duergar clan Orthox, right? Each of you has a different symbol that is right in the nook of your elbow, essentially. One of them, and let's say Cargan, yours looks like a stylized bird's head. Okay? Each of these are about the size of like a large silver dollar, essentially. Adam, yours is a series of, and that's not a great pen, so let's go with a different one. Yours is a series of parallel lines. So a couple of short lines, a long middle line, and then a couple of short lines. Basically a symmetrical symbol. And Atefa, yours is got like a stylized wave symbol with 3 lines under it. Okay? You guys, anybody have knowledge local? You can make me a knowledge local check if you've got it. Okay, so a friend of yours who's subsequently been murdered by an ogre guard told you that each of these symbols represents a different slave trader in the city of Absalom. Slavery is legal in the city of Absalom. They will mark every time a slave changes hands, they'll put a different indelible mark, like a tattoo, on their arms. And basically the law is, by the time the marks go all the way to the wrist, a slave is basically considered pretty much used up. At that point, the master might just let it go, or more likely, the master will just basically work it to death right before it gets to that final spot. That's one of the reasons why halfling slaves are considered in such high demand. Is they've got such short forearms, so they don't have a lot of time to mess around with different masters, okay? So, by having those brands, whether you feel like it or not, whether you want to be or not, you know that from the legal status in Absalom, you are slaves. That's a problem. There may be a way to solve that problem on the surface, but for right now, that's a problem.
I'm doubly annoyed because I have a bunch of flame ink tattoos and it's messing up the lines.
Totally. In fact, it looks like whoever put that on did not care at all. And there's a part of you that wonders if maybe the reason that you have the symbol with the water on it was someone's trying to pull a joke because they know how fiery an Ifrit might otherwise be. So, so you guys all stand on the edge of a large underground lake. You can tell that there's an underground lake. Every once in a while there's some kind of phosphorescent fungus or something on the walls of this giant cavern. No, don't worry about this right now. I'll tell you that in a second. So what you're standing on the edge of a lake. You can make out a couple of key details. One, there's the loud waterfall. You can't really see it. It's far enough in the distance and it's dark enough that you can't see a ton, but you can tell that that is some distance away to the north. Not that far, like maybe a 10-minute walk from where you're at. It's a very, very large cavern that you're in. You see two other things. One, off to the north, east, which is this way, basically, you see what looks, oddly enough, to be like a village of some kind. Now, some of it's very crudely built. Much of it looks ruined. There's some stone buildings. There's some wood buildings. Almost looks like buildings that pieces of the buildings were taken from other parts of the city and rebuilt down here. So very hodgepodge style construction. You can't make out a ton of details. It does appear as though there are lanterns on some of the roadways, which is how you can kind of make out some of the details even though you're quite some distance away. The other thing that you can see is there is the road, and basically the road that I mentioned to you guys before, that you set your figures here. It continues to the north. It also then branches off to the east and continues going north. And where it branches to the east, leading to the town that I just mentioned, there are two large pedestals. The pedestals are big stone, about 15 feet across, 10 feet across. They're about 8 to 10 feet tall. And it looks like each of them once had a foot of a statue on it. They still have a foot of a statue, but there's no more statue. It's broken off on the ankles, essentially. Sort of Colossus of Rhodes style, right? And so the reason that you can tell as much about that, more about that than anything else in the cavern, is that there are a large number of people gathered around these pedestals. And these people have torches. And they seem to be just kind of milling about, maybe waiting for something. They don't seem to have noticed you. You guys are, let's say, 400 feet away from this, and definitely they haven't noticed you yet. So that is where we will pick things up.
Before we go any further, I would just like to point out that today is my birthday, so I'm going to be using that as much as possible to try to curry favor.
Is today literally your birthday, or is today your character's birthday?
No, it's my Jason's birthday.
So good news, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
So not only did we just break 14,000 bundles sold.
Nice.
But the chat knows that and has voted. The 63% of chat says that during the game, you should get a free natural 20.
Well, the people have spoken.
The people have spoken,
The
Eric.
other options were
chat.
A bonus 20 hit points or a reroll, but everybody likes a nat 20.
All right, that's cool. So, happy birthday. You get a natural 20 of your own choice.
use it.
Okay.
Because I'm going to roll terribly.
All right, great. Anybody else have a birthday today? No?
Yes.
Anybody in chat have a birthday today?
No, in 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
So I
great.
get like an 11.
I'll give you a natural 11.
All
Yes,
right.
at one point during the game, Daigle gets a natural 11. That sounds great. Okay, so as I said, you guys are about 400 feet away from these pedestals. You can. Why don't you guys make me a perception check?
Sure.
Join a natural 20?
No.
Okay, fine.
21.
7.
Okay.
15.
All right. So Atafa, you can see that some of the phosphorescent fungus reflects on the water of the lake, and by kind of looking at the different reflections, you can make out that where the road curves to the west, it eventually goes down to the edge of the lake, and there's some kind of like a boathouse or something down there. It's not very well lit. In fact, you can only kind of tell its contours by where the light isn't, but you can tell that that's there as well.
So, there's boats down there that we could possibly use to get out of here.
We're going to have to get past those people gathered over there.
Yeah.
I ain't very good at sneaking.
He's proven that time and time.
right. I could make you invisible.
I'll still be quite loud.
Well,
Or we
could try it and see what happens.
I mean,
Sure, maybe they're friendly.
well, they're just milling.
Oh, never say that. No. Why would you say that?
Not in a menacing way, right?
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing menacing about this group of
No, I
largely
know,
cloaked figures
but
holding
now-
torches. No, seriously.
I've had some experience with angry mobs.
Mm.
And I think we want to at least give sneaking past them a try.
All right.
I mean,
All right.
I want you to try for me.
I'll
here.
try.
Okay.
But if things go south, just run. I'll hold them back.
I'm gonna make you invisible.
Okay.
You're gonna be invisible for 5 rounds. So move quietly but quickly.
So for basically 30 seconds. here.
Sure.
Hang on. Maybe I should do invisibility instead of vanish.
Invisibility is going to be much longer unless you
Yeah.
attack.
Oh, never mind. I didn't take invisibility.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
Solves
I'm
that.
not a useful sorcerer.
What's your move? I'm going to guess 20?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You should tell them about your dice.
Oh.
So your dice are amazing.
Oh,
I
David,
am
you have
using-
special dice? Because
Yes.
I can match you dice, special
I'm
die,
sure you
for special
can.
die. But go
I'm
ahead.
not
But I am
sure.
using
I don't know if I really can.
from artisan dice. These were made from whiskey barrels.
Wow.
And were given to me by one of our freelancers, Robert Brooks.
Okay, well, Robert Brooks didn't give me any special dice, so I only have the one special die of my own, which is this little guy right here, who is made out of petrified sauropod bone.
Oh.
So this thing used to be like a friendly brontosaurus sort of a creature.
And now we're rolling with its bones.
And now we're rolling with its petrified bones. Okay.
Excellent.
Could have been cool.
Anybody else have? This looks like a special die.
Yeah,
What's that?
It's made out of a meteorite, apparently.
Oh.
What?
What? It's from space. My die's from space.
Your die's older than my die. All right, cool. So,
Mine contained a tasty beverage.
yours tastes the best. I'm not really going to put space in my mouth, but okay. So,
They smell amazing.
if we hit 15,000 bundles, Daigle will put one of these bourbon cask dice in his mouth, right?
Sure.
Yeah, all right. Hey, you're hitting here first.
Yay!
All right, so let's race to 15K. Okay, so you sort of said you were going to maybe do a vanish thing. You're 400 feet away,
So you might want
so...
to sneak closer before I vanish you.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Okay.
And are we just going to sneak?
Are you? How good are you at sneaking?
Not great.
Oh dear. Alright, we don't have a rogue.
You did have a rogue, but he was crushed under a falling block trap. So.
Just get, like,
No, actually, this is not impassable. It's rough terrain, right? It's clearly the road has been kind of carved out of a just a naturally formed cavern. So you could go over there for sure. Now, I should say there's a lot of loose rock and scree and stuff there as well. So
noisier, yeah.
it might be noisier. Yeah.
Hmm.
You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna vanish you. I feel like it might be a wasted spell.
Do you want me to maybe go talk to them?
No, why would you do that? It's an angry mob.
They're not angry yet.
They don't seem to be chanting.
Mobs are always angry.
Can we get a
I would
decent
call
look?
it more of a
Are
group
they
than a
human?
mob. Yeah, make me a perception check, Asa. Is it Asa or Asa? Asa.
That's only a 9.
Okay, you don't see much. You see that there are at least a half dozen figures over there.
Okay.
And one of them is very short. The other ones look to be roughly human size, but there's definitely a wee little guy, like maybe a little kid, or maybe a gnome or a halfling or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought there were more of them. We can take them. Let's go.
Okay, you guys just gonna waltz up?
Yep.
Okay, so you see a couple of things. The first thing that you notice is that there is a woman sitting on top of one of the pedestals, with basically her back against the ankle of this giant foot, and she is sitting sort of lazily strumming sort of an Eastern stringed instrument, and it's playing kind of a. Sure. And it's playing a sort of a mournful, melancholy tune, but not very loud, just like a musician's just kind of twanging
You
along.
guys, it's a bard. We have to kill her.
Okay. You see a couple of other things.
Bards are awful.
You see a very intimidating old man standing there, and he's wearing rags. He looks to be, if you saw him on the street in Absalom, you'd say, oh, that guy's, a homeless person or something like that. Standing not far from him is a hunched over old woman. She's got a gnarled wooden cane, and she's just sort of looking like these two both look like they're just kind of waiting. They don't talk to anybody. They're just sort of there. They're both old, but they're not talking to each other. The little guy that you saw is just kind of wandering around over here. He doesn't seem to be paying any attention to the musician at all. Can I get one more perception check from all of you, please?
7 again. Come on, Ty.
7.
You can do it.
22.
22. Okay. Atafa, you notice that the little guy that I just put down, that he really has the kind of strange little body and slightly oversized head of a gnome. But furthermore, you notice that his hair is completely white, and even his skin sort of has the color of like old parchment or even new parchment, like almost just white. You see a couple of other sort of these two are talking to each other. Again, they look like sort of poor, unfortunate types. They're humans. And the one of them has bare arms and sort of a long, sort of a cloak / cape sort of a thing, and the other one is wearing purple robes, but they're very dirty, and they every single one of these 5 people look like they probably stink, right? Like you're not close enough yet, but they look like very underprivileged folk. Weaving in around them, you see a number of other figures. You see a cloaked man standing here, and these are the ones with torches. You see a woman over here, and you see 2 guys kind of milling through the crowd. You also, now that you're getting closer, can see that there is another robed gentleman here, and he looks like he's about to climb up onto the pedestal. None of these people seem to have noticed you as you approach. The characters that I just mentioned are the ones who are bearing torches. The one here in the long red robes has, in addition to a torch, got a long pole with this strange 5-pointed star symbol on top of it, like a flat, like the head of a staff, basically. And the woman over there, she is also wearing red robes, and she's carrying what looks like a big metal cask, like some kind of container holding. By the way she's kind of carrying it, it looks like it's got some liquid in it or something relatively heavy. And then the other 2 gentlemen in red, you can see have slightly strange hoods and some really strange masks with kind of offset eyes a little bit. I'd like you to make a knowledge religion check, please.
Nope.
That is 13.
Okay, you sure you don't want to use your 11?
Yes, that's a 14.
Okay, nice. All right, happy birthday. So Daniel uses his 11, and that's good enough, actually. you recognize the robes and things of these individuals to be something you ran into once in Magnamar, actually. And in particular, it's that strange mask that lets you kind of click through to you. These appear to be cultists of Norgorber, the god of evil and poison and skullduggery, sort of depending on, take your pick, you know. But those two with the masks look as though they belong to what's called the Skinsaw cult, which is a particularly nasty subset of the Norgorber cult. Now, that said, they don't appear to be menacing the people or anything. They're just all kind of standing around looking as though they're waiting for something.
Be careful. Magnamar's lousy with these fools.
No, I've heard that Norgorber is actually just 3 halflings in a trench coat. I don't think we need to worry.
Not for my training.
Okay. So it looks like that guy's
Maybe
about
one
to...
of them was, but...
one of the 4. Looks like that guy's about to get up on the pillar. So we could assume that whatever is about to happen is bad for us and try and stop him from doing whatever he's going to do. Or we could assume that maybe, you know, given that he's sort of positioning himself opposing the bard, maybe some of them will kill each other off.
It's possible. Do they seem to, like, even notice each other?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
they definitely, certainly all of the cultists notice each other, and as you look, like, a couple of them nod to each other, you know. And they, you know, every once in a while they'll approach one of the other people and sort of say something. You're too far away to hear, but, you know, just, and it doesn't, they're not ordering them around or yelling at them, just kind of, and there's some nodding. It looks very casual.
Like they're at a really lame party.
Yeah, like they're at a really lame party, albeit one that's lit by cool torchlight in an awesome cave. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we can just walk right through. Just pass them by.
Can try it.
We can always try it. You go first.
Of course.
Okay, I want you to move your guys right up there.
I'm gonna be like just do.
I'm gonna
stay
Back
about...
here?
Yeah, there
So
we go.
while you guys are moving, we just crested 14,250
Nice,
bundles.
thank you.
And on top of that, a whopping 71% of chat thinks that bards rock. And whatever you want to do to increase the power of that bard,
Sounds good. Sounds good. Bards. Okay. Excellent. Everyone who plays
Awful.
Pathfinder knows how awesome bards are.
No, when
Actually,
we
some
played
people don't know, but they
Kingmaker,
are
we
super awesome.
banned bards
Okay.
from
So,
our
so all right. As you approach,
Their
the
instruments
music
are
gets a little louder. And it's super awesome. And it doesn't seem to be affecting any of the individuals there. Again, it seems just more casual, just kind of background music at this point in time. As you approach, this hooded gentleman here turns, and he's bearing this staff, essentially. Does anyone have knowledge history by any chance? Nope. Okay. Well, tough. It looks like a star. And you can see as you approach, he definitely sees you. It's arguable whether he sees Atefa. He definitely sees you.
Sure,
and hears you.
And
as you guys approach, he kind of like smiles a little bit, and you can see there's a couple of teeth missing. And he said, "And is this you in front,
Yes.
Kargan?"
Yep.
He says, "Just in time. We're about to begin. Please join us. Join us. Yes."
What are you doing here?
Oh, we are about to engage in the ritual of Delgan's blood.
Well, I pass, but thanks for asking. And I'm gonna, I'm moving closer to him, but to walk past him.
And
Okay.
I'll keep the same.
Sounds good.
You wanna move it all?
Can you make me a
10
knowledge
feet.
religion check, Asa?
Yes.
Or Asa? I'll get it right one day.
Knowledge religion, I got a 15.
Okay, this does not ring a bell. The Delgan's
name?
blood
Yeah.
ritual, no. You haven't really heard of that before.
Must be something that's made up down here.
As you are walking past, let's see, Kargan, can I get a perception check from you?
Nope.
Oh, really good.
19.
Okay, you notice that this old woman who's kind of hunched over, she's hunched over so much that her necklace is kind of dangling some distance from her breast, and it's got a giant stylized key on the edge of the thing. You don't even need to make a check. You recognize that as a symbol of Abadar, the god of commerce and business. Very, very influential cult on the surface of Absalom. They're the ones who kind of keep the city laws and records and things like bless business transactions. Very, very mercantile or oriented cult. And as you walk by, she kind of looks at you and turns away, like she's a little bit offended. She's like, "Meow." like she caught you staring at her, or something. And she just turns away. You sort of are walking. Well, I won't tell you what you're doing. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look and make sure that these two are coming along with me, and I'm gonna continue on.
Okay.
It's about here, and yeah.
Okay. As you do that, you kind of like, it's not even your fault. Like the old man who you're passing there with the big giant bushy beard, you notice that he's kind of like swaying a little bit, like maybe he's inebriated. And as you pass by, you kind of like your shoulders brush a little bit, and he steps back. He's gonna give my share.
Pardon? Just passing through.
The woman in the red robes kind of approaches, and she puts a hand on your shoulder, and she says, "Oh, hello, dwarf friend. Do not mind Coaster Voss. He is simply enthusiastic about the ritual to come." As you approach her, she's got that big metal cask, and you can see that inside the cask there's definitely like a dark kind of a liquid of some kind. The cask goes all the way to the floor, like a long drum sort of a thing, and it's probably about 2/3 full. You can't really smell anything, but it just looks kind of dark, gross liquid in there. And she says, "Have you come for the ritual of the blood?"
The blood ritual? No. We're traveling through these tunnels. We're heading down to the lake there, and so
to the lake.
Yes.
Well, we are going to be going to the lakeside as well. Perhaps you should accompany us.
Oh, well.
It is always good to spread the word.
Well, I ain't much of a religious type, but if you all can do what you like, of course.
Oh, we will. We will.
Yeah. Clearly disconcerted by the whole thing.
And she turns to you then, and she says, "And what of you, stranger? What brings you to Fall's End?"
I'm trying to go that way.
You're pointing up?
Yeah.
She looks up and she goes, "Yes. Well, I'm afraid that you may find that to be relatively difficult."
It has been so far.
Yes, the main passage way to the surface, of course, has been sealed now for up to a week. There's a Morlock uprising not far from here, and we can't have them coming into the town, of course. I'm sure the Last Drop would be happy to put you up for the evening.
What's the name of the town here?
It's called Fall's End, for the waterfall, you see.
Okay. And you say there's an inn there?
Oh, yes. Well, there's many places to stay in Fall's End. Most people stop by. And she actually points out to the east here a path that goes, and there's a rocky outcropping, and there's a building that looks, for all intents and purposes, like a inn would look on the surface. It's a little run down and ramshackle, not particularly large. It actually doesn't look like an inn. It looks like a tavern. It looks like a single-story wooden building, and she seems to suggest that that's the Last Drop.
Do all of you live in Fall's End?
She says, yes, some better than others.
Okay.
And you were just passing through.
Yes.
From the south.
Yes.
Not much that way.
I know, that's why I'm trying to go somewhere better.
Very good, very good. Well, may your stay in Fall's End be a fruitful one.
That's a little creepy.
What do you do?
I wander up.
Okay.
To the edge of the group.
Okay. There's that guy with the star staff. There's the old woman. There's the old man. Everybody else is kind of a little bit further in. You'd have to move in. You think that the bard, it's a woman bard with the stringed instrument, and she's wearing a mask, so it's hard to tell, but you think she's like looking right at you from her position atop the pedestal. And when you notice that, you're reminded that last time you passed, this guy was climbing on top of the pedestal.
Is he up
and
there?
He's now standing basically on top of the pedestal, looking down at all of you. And he begins to speak. And he says, "Welcome, welcome. Well, I'm glad that you all have gathered here today at the Trader's Toes to take part in the ritual of Delgan's blood. It is a sacred trust that we of the cult of Norgorber have had here for centuries, ever since Delgan and Norgorber himself walked these sacred ways."
Who's Delgon?
Who do you say that to? The guy on the pedestal, or
just,
the
I guess-
woman next to you, or
Yes, yeah. I guess I was up here with. Oh no, God!
I fell over.
Keep moving this
Yeah,
direction.
I'll probably say that to
She
her
seems
because she's
friendly.
the closest.
All right. She says, stay for the ceremony. You will learn much. Delgon was once a great companion of our holy Norgorber, but they had a parting of the ways not far from here. Join us and we'll take you there.
I'm not a big fan of getting involved in things that I don't fully understand.
Do you enjoy libation?
Yeah.
I said
Do you
that
enjoy-
depends. Is it high quality?
It is the highest of qualities. Do you enjoy drinks stronger than liquor, she says, and she kind of looks down into the cask. And as she does that, you notice that the old man kind of takes a step closer to the cask. And even the gnome, who now that you're closer, you can see is like sort of gaunt and very colorless and really hasn't seemed interested in anything. When she says, are you interested in the cask? Even that gnome kind of looks over to the cask a little bit.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, we will soon be approaching Revelation Rock, and if you will accompany us, the ceremony shall begin.
Excellent.
No, this isn't going to cost us anything, is it?
Oh, no. This is a ceremony where Norgorber gives. He does not take.
I don't trust those.
Unless, of course, you would prefer to play the role of Delgon himself.
I don't even know what that means. No, I don't know what that means. Yeah.
And the old man is like, no, that's my role. You promised. I am to have the blood.
Yeah, you can totally have it.
Yeah, it's all yours, old man.
Good. And he rubs his like mouth, and as he does that, you can tell that like his gray beard has got like dark brown stains in it. Like this might not be his first ritual. Okay, so to make a long story short, they lead you guys down the path, this path here to the north. To the west would lead to that boathouse. Now that you're a little bit closer, you can all see that about 300 feet away. But they lead you instead to
Flip-mat river crossing.
Indeed, one of my absolute favorites. So they lead you. We can just go like this.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. So what they do is put you guys all right there, essentially. And this should actually, now that I'm thinking about it, just to keep the dimensions right, this should go like this.
Getting away.
Okay, so you guys are all roughly in this area. And I will sort of explain what's happening, and then you can tell me how you want to interact with that. Most of the observers, which is the old woman, the old man, the sleeveless guy, the guy in purple, and the gnome, kind of stand in this area here. The woman with the cask stands up on top of the rock. There's a jagged sort of natural stairway here that's not quite represented on the map, but basically it's these squares here. And let's see, this guy's here, Skinsaw Cultist is there, the Bard woman is on top of this rock here, and her playing intensifies as she climbs up on top of the rock.
Keeping an eye on her.
Okay, it seems like the feeling is mutual. And then the guy with the staff is here, and what you kind of get the idea is like the head priest, or at least of this little group, puts his arm around Coaster Voss, the old man, and starts to lead him up the crooked stair, the jagged stair. Everything else is roughly as it appears on the map.
These two as possible.
So, where would you guys like to be?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Up
where I am.
front, yeah.
All right.
Links like
So,
seats.
the robed man in the blue robes, he says, he says, the ceremony will now begin, and the music starts playing in a super awesome way because the chat room likes bards. And
keep in mind, both of you, just because we're watching this doesn't mean any sort of contract with deities. If you keep your fingers crossed, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Great. So the man leading Coaster Voss up the crooked stair He's walking them up, and this gentleman with the staff, with the star symbol above it, says in a ritualistic fashion, "Observe the heroes side by side." The Coster Voss says Delgun, and the high priest says Norgorber, and then the man with the staff says foes against the darkness, brothers in arms. And then the woman with the cask says, "Observe them walk the jagged stair, one by one." Coster Voss says Delgun, and the high cleric says Norgorber, and then all of the different clerics repeat, "Seekers of eternity." And then the man with the staff says, "Observe them speak of ambition and doubt." And at that point, the two of them have walked all the way to the edge. And the cleric says, "To follow the trail of Eridan, to grasp the unholy starstone, to walk among the gods." And then the woman says, "Witness the betrayal and the reward. But first, the blood of Delgun." And Coster Voss puts his hands into the cask and pulls them out, and they are coated in thick red liquid. And he just starts lapping it up, basically like a cat attacks a bowl of milk. Cats drink milk, right?
Not mine, but sure.
Okay, so just licking that thing off of his hands. And basically, the cleric then says, "I shall become a god among men. I shall grasp the starstone, and none shall be my equal." And then the Coster Voss, who now is seeming like he's really kind of feeling the effects of something weird going through his mind, almost like absent-mindedly, ritualistically, looks and he says, "Norgorber, your reflection is the reflection of a human. You will never grasp the starstone. Your quest is a pointless one. You have too many connections to the ones that you love. You will never walk the path of a god, for a god walks alone." I would like everyone to make a perception check. You don't even need a birthday. That's a 20.
Wow.
Jessica, what'd you get?
21.
Okay. Okay. You guys both notice that as Coster Voss is looking at the reflection of himself and the high priest in the lake, the high priest has pulled out a long dagger that's got a curvy blade on it and seems to be sort of positioning himself behind Coster Voss. And it's at that point that you hear the red-robed woman with the cask again say, "Witness the betrayal and the reward." Do you guys want to do anything? No one seems to have noticed that you've noticed this knife.
Nope. We don't interfere with other people's consensual religious practices.
Okay.
That guy's gonna kill that old man.
He agreed to it.
He kind of wanted to do it. That's what's
okay.
weird. These people are all out of their minds.
Alright. I don't feel comfortable about this.
I don't either. But do you think they'll...
No, they won't be happy.
All right, as you guys are kind of discussing how unhappy they'll be if you do anything, the robed figure steps behind Coster Voss and draws his dagger across the neck of this guy and basically pushes him into the lake, and you can hear it splash. And you're sort of surprised by the reaction to that when the old woman just pushes past you guys and starts walking toward the jagged stair, as does the shirtless guy, even the gnome, albeit somewhat more half-heartedly, and the guy in the purple start walking toward the stair. And they're all of those people are like, "Give us the blood, the blood."
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, they're all out of their minds.
Let's get out of here.
You say there's Morlock somewhere? Let's go find the Morlocks.
Less creepy.
I'm sort of taking notes.
Okay.
Start your own blood cult?
You guys notice the skin saw men. They start kind of walking up toward you as if they're sort of expecting you guys to follow. And as you do that, the woman the old woman finally kind of makes her way up the jagged stair, albeit somewhat arduously, and she just grabs that cask. And actually, she doesn't grab the cask. The woman lifts the cask and kind of pours it, and the old woman just starts, "Oh, yeah, the blood, the blood!" And she almost falls on her. She does. She falls on her knees, and she's having like an ecstatic experience. And she's, "Oh, the blood! Praise Abadar!" And at that, you see some of the priests just kind of smirk. And then the bear arms guy is right behind her, and he kind of shoves the old woman out of the way, and he's, "My turn for the blood!" And the woman starts pouring the blood in her mouth. What do you do?
Hey, since they're busy, you want to try to get out of here?
Yeah. Come on. We're going to turn around to sort of make it.
Just start walking away?
Yeah.
All right, well, one of these guys, one of the skin saw guys sort of steps in front of you a little bit. And from behind his leather mask, you hear him say, "Aren't you going to sample Delgan's blood?"
I'm a little queasy right now. I think we're good.
It's hard to see what his reaction is because he's wearing a leather mask. The rest of these guys keep going up, and now so now the woman and the bare-armed guy have both drank from the cask of blood, and now the man in the purple robes is having his turn, and now the other. Well, what are you doing?
I'm just
Atifa?
sort of shuffling forward in line.
You're gonna go for the blood. Okay, great. Atifa looks like she's about to follow. So this one just sort of closes, and now the two of you find that you're more or less flanked by these two skin saw cultists. The gnome, by the way, you feel a tug on the back of your cloak, low to the ground. You turn around and look. It's this gnome, and he looks really old. His hair is completely white. His skin is like parchment white, and he says, "I think you cut in line."
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't really care, but
You can go ahead.
it seems kind of rude.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I was watching what was going on up there. I was distracted, but you can absolutely go ahead of me.
He looks up, and at that point, like, the guy in the purple robes is on his knees, and they're just like pouring this blood in his mouth, and it's going down his shoulders, and it's staining the back of his robes, and he's like, "Yes, give me blood, yes!" And the little gnome's like, "Yeah, I guess it's kind of interesting to watch.
I'm still taking notes.
You should taste it.
Probably will in the seeker of new
It's
experiences.
really good. Well, it's pretty good."
So what you're telling me is he's a hipster.
He doesn't seem to care enough to be a hipster,
Oh,
really.
okay.
Although maybe that's the secret to being a hipster. I don't know. So the purple guy is now just kind of writhing on the ground. He's, "Yes, the blood! I can see! Yes! All is revealed to me!" And now the gnome goes up, and he's about to drink. Are you following up the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Atifa is standing right behind the gnome. The gnome starts drinking this blood, and it basically kind of shakes a little bit and says, "Oh, this is pretty good." And then he just kind of sits quietly, puts his hand in his head in his hand, and
Oh, he doesn't get his color back.
just thinking, no.
That's disappointing.
He's got blood
He's got a lot of
stains
red.
all around his
Right.
mustache area.
What's going on with these two?
These two, well, I don't know what is going on with you two.
Well,
the one is sort
these
of
guys like
they're kind of like making it
Are they
seem
acting
like
like they're
they
guards?
expect you. Yeah, they definitely are acting like guards.
Gotcha.
And it seems as though they kind of expect you to go forward, but they don't have weapons out, and it doesn't necessarily seem like they're going to force you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to leave Atifa here.
Behind
So
you,
let's just see what happens.
Behind you, you hear another voice, and it's clearly the other guy, and it's behind the leather mask, and it says, if you're not interested in the blood, why did you come to the ritual?"
Our friend was. I'm pointing up at her. We were just here accompanying her.
Make me a bluff check.
Oh, all right. I should have taken that natural 20. 4 because it's 4.
Okay. You kind of can't tell the guard's reaction, but he doesn't move to stop you. All right. So the bleachling gnome steps out of the way, sort of nonchalantly, and now you are standing right next to the woman with this big cask, and she makes as if she's going to lift it to pour it really on your face, not necessarily in your mouth, as just like
Just on your-
pouring it on your face. Yeah. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Yeah, you're gonna
I'm
drink
curious
it?
about what happens.
Great, awesome. Make me a fortitude save, please.
That's not good. 6.
Okay, so almost immediately upon drinking this, first most important thing, it's super gross. It tastes like iron. It tastes like blood.
Actual blood.
It tastes like actual blood, but
Really
there's
hoping it was
clearly
wine.
different additives and things in it, and not all of those are wholly unpleasant. And in fact, the entire experience soon becomes very, very pleasant, as like all of the weight of being enslaved, all of even the physical labor of having to hack your way through a tunnel with a pick and then fight a whole bunch of undead creatures and other nasty stuff, it all sort of fades away. And for the first time that you can remember since coming down to the Darklands below the city of Absalom, you feel as if your problems are significantly lightened. On top of that, you can see it seems like you can see in the dark much better than you previously could. It's not perfect dark vision, or did you have dark vision? Okay, then things are a little more clear, a little more crisp than they previously were. A lot of times your new dark vision is just kind of a drab black and white. You're getting flashes of color, and it's like it's all just sort of firing in your synapses at the same time. You actually feel really good mentally. At the same time, so you feel so good, in fact, that like your senses are sort of deadened, and you can't really feel your skin and your flesh. You know you're present, but it's almost like you're inhabiting your body, but almost just psychically, and like you can move your hand if you want to, but it feels like you're almost moving somebody else's hand. It is an extraordinarily strange drug experience, the likes of which most of you, I'd say, probably haven't felt. You're all about sensation and stuff, so I don't know what life is like in Kathir, but this is some pretty good stuff. And that's pretty much it. You can see why some of these other people are sort of riling around. And the interesting thing is, like, what you really feel like more than anything is like, oh, I gotta have more of this blood. Like, this is so good. Like, I am, my thirst is definitely not slaked. If I could have more of this blood right now, that would be like the best thing.
Okie doke. I pull out a handkerchief and
Okay.
wipe my face off.
Okay, it comes off, and then it's weird though, because first of all, it feels weird on your face because you can't really feel. And then as you like pull it away from your face, you see there's this smear of blood on your handkerchief, and your first instinct is just to like put it in your mouth. Like you're just like, oh, I don't want to waste that. That's good blood. That's some good Delgan's blood right there. So you guys see this happening.
I resist the urge and fold it up to save it for later.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a will saving throw?
14.
Okay. Yeah, you fold it up. You put it away. What do you want to do now? By the way, you look down and you can see a dead body floating in the water, and blood is just like kind of seeping out from a gash in its neck. It's clearly Coaster Voss.
Do I feel anything about that blood, or is it just the blood in the...
You know that guy poured a whole bunch of blood on him, and like that sounds like it'd probably be good. Like some of that was in his beard, and that was a total waste. Like it'd be great to get some of that, you know, and just like slurp it out like sauce off a piece of spaghetti. But you're also not dumb, and he fell in the water,
right.
You know, and you're pretty sure that that's not going to be great. And besides, this woman's got this giant cask of fresh blood right next to her. Oh my god!
And I'm not hugely fond of water.
I imagine not.
I go back to my two companions.
Okay.
You feeling all right?
Yes.
Okay,
it's
good.
a fascinating sensory experience. And I think there might be a market for it.
These people
As she says there might be a market for it, 4 dudes are up on top of the thing going, give me more blood! I like the blood! There's definitely a market for it.
So you know, I've got a poll going in chat right now for who's most blood addicted.
Oh, good.
So let me know when you need the results.
Oh, I think we can get those results right now. I'd love to know who's most blood addicted.
Let's see.
If the answer is not a Taifa, I'm really confused.
The one that drank it?
Well, I mean,
I
Well,
only have drunk
you guys could have
NPCs.
like not done it because of your past
Give
problems.
it a few minutes here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You let us know, chat, who's most addicted to blood.
I used to have a problem with blood.
I went to.
Okay, so I will say
I'm gonna
this:
be a.
as you kind of work your way down the jagged stair, it takes a little bit more effort than it did walking up. Like you're
I
clearly inebriated.
Slightly inebriated.
Alright, well.
I'm not quite drunk, but I'm close.
The sorcerer's tipsy. She catches things on fire when she's tipsy.
It was only the once!
Well, also, to be fair, you catch things on fire.
Fairly regularly.
All the time.
On a daily basis,
Look,
right?
fire is the most beautiful thing in the world. I like to share it.
Makes sense.
I'm not going to tell you should try it. I'm just going to say it is a sensory experience, the likes of which you are not likely to get anywhere else.
I don't drink.
Fair enough.
I kind of like my connection with my god.
I am only a nominal Serenite, so.
All right, so the various clerics and robed individuals on the top of the Revelation Rock seem to be almost tenderly sort of caring for these, frankly, what look like addicts on top of the rock. They don't seem to be making any particular move on them. They're not doing anything violent. The lead priest sort of nonchalantly just wiped the blood of Coaster Voss off on a cloth and put his dagger away like it was no big deal.
Oh, so to one of these skin saw guys next to me.
Yeah.
So how often do you do this ritual?
Every star day to commemorate the day when our holy Norgorber plunged the dagger into the traitorous neck of his best friend, Elgin.
Do you kill someone every single time?
A sacrifice is made, but I assure you, it is always willing.
Then.
Have enough of this blood and you'll do anything for it.
I bet.
You can't tell he's smiling like an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
I heard it in the voice. I can hear it in the voice.
His sounded that way, right?
Right. Alright, well.
So. Is the river crossable?
It's actually not a river. It's this whole thing is the lake.
Oh, the lake. Right,
so
right,
yeah,
okay.
forget that part over there. It's
Okay.
more like just this.
Alright. You guys want to go back to the boathouse and leave?
That's probably a good idea
Sure, I
at
don't
this point.
fancy staying in this so-called town nearby.
Yeah, if it's inhabited by these people.
No offense to your lovely town.
The weird leather masked death cultist doesn't seem to take particular offense at that. I guess I should say murder cultist. Not
Yeah,
death
right.
cultist, yeah.
So we're gonna get out of here.
Okay.
And they'll let us.
They let you go. And as you're leaving, one of the two Skinsaw cultists puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "See you next star day."
Sure thing.
Okay, so you guys wander away. You're remembering the previous flip mat. You have a couple of different ways to go. You can go west toward the boathouse. You can go east toward the town of Falls End. You could continue north, presumably toward the big waterfall. Or you could go off the trails entirely.
We're going to the boathouse. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you guys approach the water's edge, and there is a relatively run-down, I'd say probably 40-foot long by 30-foot wide, pretty plain wooden building that goes out over the edge of the water. Presumably it opens to allow boats to come in and out. You can't see any boats right now. You can just see this big old house. It has an unusually large front door.
Knocking on the front door.
Okay. There is a metal slider window thing. It's about 7 feet off the ground, and it slides open. And the first thing you see is like a big eye, and then it kind of pulls away, and you can see a little bit more. There's some really large humanoid figure on the other side of this door, and it's wearing like a big burlap sack over its head, like the Elephant Man, and it's got one hole in the sack, and that's what this big eye is looking at you. and basically you hear it go.
We'd like to rent a boat, if you got one.
Who am I talking to?
Name's Cargan. Just passing through. We're just travelers. We're looking to get out of here.
Got no boat of my own. Maybe harbor master, but I ain't no captain. You've been sent by one of the owners of the boats. I'll let you go out. Who been sending you here?
We just borrow it for a little bit?
Which boat should I let you borrow? The Collective's boat? Guga's boat? I think you need to make a deal with one of them. Harbor Master don't make no more deals since he lost one of his eyes.
Where do we find these people?
Everyone here is so stabby and horror movie and...
If you live underground...
Do you say that out loud?
No, I say it instead of voce to him.
Oh, well, hold on.
Oh.
Okay, he hears it,
Oh boy.
and he goes, dangerous place, Falls End. Worst scum of the city streets leaks down to collect with the ugly stuff boiling up from underneath. Falls End's where it all comes together.
Quite. Alright, let's go find this Gurga.
Guga!
Or
Guga.
the Collective.
There's a boss around these parts.
Does he stay at the, what was it, the last drop?
Nope. You got the biggest house in town, Hodgepodge House. That's his place.
Alright.
Back to Falls End.
Yay.
Shunk, he slides the door shut.
Nice
Much
meeting you.
Easier to negotiate with an individual than a collective. They're going to
That's
try and
true.
overcharge us.
And also, yeah, and it just seems like they probably got a bunch of dumb rules.
Yep, exactly. Alright, let's look for the largest house in town.
Okay, so you go east and past. You can still see this activity, 100 feet away at the edge of the lake, but you don't pay attention to that. You instead walk down the main thoroughfare that's leading into the village of Falls End. As you're getting a little bit closer, you can see the first building on your left is the last drop, and it looks like a tavern. There's not a lot of boisterous sounds coming from out there. It's hard to tell underground exactly what time it is. You're not really sure, and since it's always dark down here, it always looks like night anyway. And so you've got that going on. Give me a second here to look at my map. You also there are there's probably like 40 buildings in this town, and none of them, within your immediate view looks like a particularly large house. Well, actually that's not true. Where the inn, or where the last drop is, there is a building that looks like a dilapidated manor house, about 5 buildings to the east, so beyond the last drop. And then there's quite a lot of other buildings, like essentially a couple of blocks further into the village. There's small buildings, there's what look like single person dwellings, like huts. There's a couple of lean-to shack type things. That's what you see.
So normally I would say that wreck over there couldn't possibly be the home of anyone important, but given what the rest of the town looks like, I suspect that might be Giga's? What's his name?
He said Guga.
Guga's house?
It looks
take a look.
hodgepodgey enough.
Okay.
Does indeed.
As you get closer, you see a number of sort of cloaked or grubby clothed individuals kind of shuffling in and out of this building. There is a large, what looks like a double door, or what looks like was once a double door. There are no doors anymore. You can just walk in and out of this place. It doesn't look like it's made of a bunch of different parts of a building. It is like its own building, but it just looks sort of sad and sort of dilapidated, and like there's mold on the outside of the walls. It looks like it's about a 4-story building. It's quite tall. It's perhaps the tallest building in town.
I try and get the attention of one of the people wandering.
Okay. A bald human woman is the one who's passing by, and you kind of wave her on, and she looks up at you, and you sense in her eyes a certain kinship with your own eyes, which are probably quite dilated at the moment. And you got her attention.
Good morning, evening, whatever. Is this Guga's house?
Make me a perception check.
18.
She says, it's almost like she's not used to being talked to by strangers. She kind of starts back a little bit, but she's not. She's very emaciated. It looks like she's maybe almost in the early stages of starvation, and so she's not particularly a threatening figure. And she kind of, no. This is Silt Manor. Guga's house is, you want over there, and she points, but you don't, your eyes don't immediately go to her finger. Instead, you notice that when she moves, like the collar of her shirt moves a little bit, and you notice two little dots on her neck. And she says, it's over there.
I think we've got vampires.
Oh man.
Thank you.
Once you get them, you
I
just
know.
have to like burn the sheets and.
That's how you get vampires. Alright, let's head in the direction she's pointing.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys walk further into the village of Falls End. You pass what looks to be like a shop, and there's a little sign on it, and it's got 3 different little pots with different colored liquid in them, and we've got a message from our moderator.
So we just crested 15,000.
Yes! Thank you!
Wow.
Awesome.
And as many people who wanted to see Jessica play up her addiction more,
Yeah.
folks really enjoy your addiction.
Oh, my addiction.
Yeah.
All right,
So
very
the
good.
world
I
can
can
see that.
That's a little typecast. That's fine. Good. More coming. All right, so so you're standing outside of this. You're walking further into the town. So you pass that shop on the right. You also pass a 2-story wooden structure that has like a large pen, like a wooden fence around it. There don't appear to be any creatures in the pen, and there's something really strange about the pen too, because in addition to having like 3 wooden bars across, like a fence, there's like chicken wire, like all across the entire top of it, like very crudely done, but relatively thick wire. And you don't see any. There's no creatures or anything in there. And as you across the street from that, there is a large building that looks a lot like. You notice like the doorway looks sort of similar to a temple of Abadar that you've seen, but then there's like a tower off the top of it that looks similar to like something that maybe Iomade would have on one of her cathedrals. Like it's really put together in a weird fashion, and the whole thing is just painted bright red, and it's got a symbol, a holy symbol on it, and you recognize the holy symbol as the holy symbol of Norgorber. And as you're watching, a red-robed cultist kind of walks out and seems to be making his way in the direction of Silt Manor. A little bit further off and to the right is a very, very large structure that looks like it is composed of the pieces of about 5 or 6 other buildings, all jammed together in almost like a funhouse mirror kind of a way. It does not look like there's a method to the madness necessarily. It's just all put together.
Hodgepodge Manor, or whatever it's called.
Hodgepodge House.
Hodgepodge House. Alright,
Yep.
let's go knock on the front door.
All right. You knock on the front door, and a man comes to the front door. A human man. He's unlike most of the people you've seen in this town. He's relatively well fed. He's got big, bushy, orange sideburns, and he's got a runny nose, and he touches his nose a lot. I don't know because they want to see me play at it. And he's all, what can I do for you?
Are you Guga?
No, I'm not Guga. I'm Ranst. I'm Guga's major domo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well met.
What brings you to Hodgepodge House?
We'd like to rent your master's boat.
He looks at you really carefully, and he goes, "If you want the blood, we don't sell it here.
No, we want a boat.
Go somewhere else.
Yeah.
No blood."
Boat.
Boat.
Oh,
No,
boats.
row.
Oh, yeah, the boat. Yeah, Guga's got a boat.
Yes, can we rent it?
Not usually the type of thing that's for rent. It's the nicest boat what we got in this town.
Then can we borrow it?
Do you know whose boat we can rent?
He says,
The harbor master said none of...
I bet, look, maybe at someday Guga will let you use his boat, but he doesn't know you guys from any common trash who walks in and out of this place. So you gotta make a name for yourselves. Maybe get on his radar a little bit. Except I don't say radar, because of course there's no such thing as a radar. So he says, getting his pile of pills. I don't know, again.
Sure.
And he says, he's like the one NPC who's not an addict in this town. I'm just trying to make an addict. And he says, Lizardmonger's got a boat.
Lizardmonger, where do we find him? Her?
Her?
Oh, where do we find her?
Most nights, ever since there ain't no more lizards, she's drowning her sorrows at the last drop. Maybe you could try there.
Doesn't look like we're going to escape going to the last drop.
Yeah.
Escape? It's the best booze in the whole town. Why would you want to escape?
I believe you. I believe you on that.
So I've got a question real quick. The collective.
Oh, yeah.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, sure. Well, make me a diplomacy check.
All right. Maybe do this. No, I can't. Yeah, it's 6.
He goes,
You should put them in your mouth. They're
the
horrible.
collective, the weird guys with the no hair and the glasses. They work for Guga. Well, they work for lots of people, but they work for Guga especially, and they procure things. They're collectors. That's why they call them the collectives. You need anything, you go to the collective here in town, and he kind of points in the direction, and they'll set you up with whatever you need. You got something cool, something interesting you might want to sell, they'll buy it from you.
Yeah. These types. Always overcharge. Let's go find Lizardmonger.
Yes, Lizardmonger.
All right, so you're going to go to the last drop?
Yep.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Let me move this guys away.
I will nab us.
Yep, please do. I can take those guys. Sure. Dispense with the flip mattery. Okay, so you guys go to the last drop, which I will put together using pieces of a map pack.
Which map pack is it?
It's probably map pack store village, map pack stores. I'm not exactly sure which map pack it is, to be honest with you. It's been a while. Okay, so this goes here. And this goes here.
There.
Okay, so you guys enter
Here-ish?
Yep, you enter there. You see a number of interesting folks here in the last drop. First of all, let's see here. We've got the staff. You see a... Hold it, please. All right, so there's a table of 4 rough-looking customers sitting over here. They are garbed much like these miniatures, so they've got kind of like half masks on. They're wearing black leather armor. This dude's like really confident, so he's wearing no shirt at all. And why don't you guys make a perception check on them?
20.
Okay. Atifa, you notice that each one of these guys is wearing a single black feather, kind of like pinned to their jerkin, or to the guy who's got no shirt's got it pinned to his mask. Each of them has a single black feather about that long. Okay. There are also a number of other folks in here. Let's see where they went. Okay. As you guys walk by,
you notice this dude standing right by the door. He is a large, or not large in a Pathfinder sense with a capital L, but he is a relatively tall, he's a bugbear. He's got long ears, he's got a kind of a hunched posture, big shoulders, and he is missing an eye. There's a nasty scar down the side of his face, and you notice that he's got a bronze pin on his lapel that is in the shape of a sword. And since none of you have knowledge local, you have no idea what that is. In addition to him, you see another table, and at that table there is a strange bald man wearing like leather and glass goggles on his eyes, and he is talking to a woman who is dressed in leather armor and a man who is missing an arm, and they just seem to be in relatively pleasant conversation. There are two servers, human women. One's a half-orc actually, and one's a human, and they're kind of wandering from table to table. There is a bartender behind the bar there, and let's see what else. Got them. Okay, there are a couple of furtive-looking dudes sitting at this table. They're both humans, emaciated and wearing kind of nasty clothes. And there is a third guy with them, and he is looking very nervous. And then the most interesting, or unusual, I should say, group is at a table not far from the door. You see 4 little 3-foot-tall humanoids sitting at this table. Actually, at this table. And you can't really see much. One of them is standing on his chair. And all 4 of them, now they've got like crazy like white afro type hair, like shock of white hair. They're gray skinned, they have big white eyes, and they're like looking at this box on the table. It's like a wooden box about this big, about 8 inches off the table, and there's something moving around inside the box. And they're looking at it, and they're muttering in some weird underground language that you don't fully understand. They each have these unusual long glass tubes. They're very, very thin. They're almost like straws, but they have like a sharp edge to it. They come to a point to one side, and they're looking in the box, and they're like darting their little stickers into the box, and then pulling them out, and the ends of the sticker has like a little like purple liquid, and they lick the liquid, and they seem to really be thinking that is a delicacy. And then you see at the bar, with their backs toward you, are 2 gentlemen. In fact, I'll just use the other minis. 2 skinsaw cultists just talking quietly with the bartender. And you guys walk in, and basically the entire place turns to look at you. And then pretty much they all turn around as if you're no big deal, because seeing weird stuff here in town is, after all, relatively common. So, what would you like to do?
Locals sure do seem to have a penchant for mood-altering substances.
Well, probably have to living down here.
Boredom, if nothing else. So, Lizardmonger is a woman. There are a limited number of candidates here.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't mention that she worked here. So I am going to say, yeah. Let's head over to the woman in the corner.
Okay. All 3 of you going to go together?
Sure.
Okay, feel free to move your miniatures.
Would you like to do the talking?
Sure.
Okay. Figured that'd probably be most successful.
Making sure to keep an eye on the bugbear.
He is keeping his eye on you.
Walking in past him. Whoa.
And he's just...
I'm moderately diplomatic, but very intimidating.
Nice. That'll work.
Cool.
Seems to be the MO down here.
Yeah. Are you Lizardmonger?
You say to the woman at the table. She looks up and she says, I'm Kelra. I used to sell lizards.
Ah, I'm sorry. We were told your name was Lizardmonger, but I take it that was an epithet.
Or a title, I suppose. I did monger lizards.
We're looking
until they were all purchased not long ago so that people could leave during this god's forsaken lockdown. No one can leave this town until those Morlocks have gone to rest. Not through the usual exit.
Right, which is why we're looking to rent a boat.
Well, I have a boat.
That is what we were told. Would you be willing to rent it out?
Make me a diplomacy check.
11.
She says, "Why would I rent a boat to 3 strangers who've only just arrived in town? I assume you've only just arrived in town because I don't recognize the one of you."
For money.
The one-armed guy sitting next to her kind of nudges her with his one good elbow, and she says, "How much money are we talking?"
How much money do we have?
You probably don't have very much money at all, actually. You tell me, but you don't have.
Well, well, I took the rich parents trait.
And I bet that did well before you were enslaved.
Yeah, do we not have any of our gear?
Yeah, in the real campaign you would not, but
Right.
you would have also have accumulated other gear through adventuring, through 5 levels, so 6 of 1. We'll say that you have the gear that you have.
Gotcha.
Unless the chat doesn't want you to.
No, don't do it. It's my birthday.
Milk it, dude.
That's good. That's
Milk
good.
it.
You guys want me to see?
Sure.
Alright.
But my gear is all I am.
Yeah, how much money does the chat room think they should have collectively? That's a good idea.
There you go.
They've been
I was gonna offer my ring of
slaves.
protection.
Sure,
Yeah,
5th level characters.
Other things we found. Like
There are
this
other things we
crown,
found, yeah.
Or this giant, or this.
Yeah, I'd probably
badass
just give my
warhammer.
ring up before giving up that stuff.
That's fair.
That seems...
So do you offer your ring to
Yeah,
the...
sure. Ring protection +1.
Well, first of all, actually, I would like the 2 of you to make a perception check.
Alright. Roll better. Damn
Did it again.
it. 10.
21.
Okay, as you are wandering by this group of the 4 little humanoids, you can see that the creature that they are sticking these pinchers into, or these stickers into, is about this long. It's bright green and purple. It has a number of little centipede-like legs, and it's got a dual tail that's got a couple of little, it looks like grasping flanges at the end of it, and it's got 3 sort of beaks coming out of a single head. And it looks pretty wounded. It's got all these little holes in its side. It's oozing this kind of purple liquid. And I'm sorry, what did you guys roll?
21.
10.
Okay. Kargan, as you are looking at this, you hear a voice in your head, and it says, "Save me."
Does this look like anything?
It doesn't look like
Yeah,
anything
talking.
really talked to you. Now, as you're looking around, you notice that one of these little humanoids like sticks this thing in the box with its glass, its hollow glass straw sticker, and the voice in your head goes "Ah!" at the same time that this thing pierces its rubbery skin. So you're dealing with that. Do you hold your ring out to
Yeah,
the,
sure,
to
be
the
like,
woman?
"How
So
about for
Kalra, she may I?
Sure.
She grabs it and she looks at it and she hands it off to the one-armed man and she says, "Hospar, what do you think of this?" And he looks at it with his one hand and he says, "Looks valuable." What was it? +2.
1.
+1. He says, "Yeah, looks bad. Look, yeah, this is sure. I'd let him rent the boat. We could use the money." And Kalra looks at him and she says, "Actually, after we've sold all of our lizards, money is the one thing that we have a lot of. There is one thing that
Nothing
we
to
no
spend
longer
on."
have much of.
Lizards?
Lizards." She says, "I have a boat for a reason, and it is not to enjoy a paddle around an underground lake.
Is it to get lizards?
There is an island not far from here in the center of the lake where a brood of riding lizards lives. If you were to travel to the...
Lizards, not lizards.
Yeah, I was thinking.
If you were to travel to the island and bring me 3 specimens capable of being ridden, I will let you
some
use the
lizards?
boat free of charge.
Oh, excellent.
That's even better.
But I will warn you, steal my boat, and I will send Hospar here after you. And Hospar never stops until he has found his quarry.
I mean, so far.
Hospar looks at you. This is the one-eyed man, and he says, "So far."
I'm just,
making an observation.
That's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a bit punchy, so I.
Kelra actually says, it occurs to me that I don't know you at all, so perhaps Hospar can accompany you on your lizard hunt. He's got one arm that works.
And he could show us where the lizards are.
Indeed.
Certainly.
Yeah.
No issue with Hospar joining us.
How do you feel about that, Cargan?
I'm over here actually, and I've ignored half this conversation, and I've walked over to these guys, and I as much as I can, looming over one or two of them, and I kind of lean in and I say, "Just eat it if you're gonna eat it, but stop torturing it."
You say that's a little...
Yeah, I'll do it. And I'm gonna try to intimidate them, basically.
Okay, make me an intimidate check.
Yeah.
Or
do I do my natural 20 on this?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so you tell me what you say.
I said, "Just eat it if you're gonna eat it, but stop goddamn torturing it."
Okay, so two things happen. The first thing happens is that all four of these weird creatures look up at you with these great big white eyes and this crazy hair, and they're all like, "Ah!" and they visibly step away from you.
Sure.
The second thing that happens, and I'm going to take a drink before I say
Please do. Let's all drink.
The second thing that happens is this voice in your head says, "No! There's much work to be done. I cannot be devoured. How could you turn your back on me?"
And I'd say out loud, but kind of to yourself, kind of "You said you wanted to die."
Did it say save me or slay me?
I thought it said kill me.
I said save me!
I misheard you!
The four creatures... Well, you're a dwarf. You know these are Darrow.
Yeah.
They're degenerate somethings. And they're weird. They live under, far into the Darklands, much deeper than you are right now, generally speaking. When the harbor master said that Falls End is where the scum of the street seeps down and the evil from below boils up, they would be the evil from below. And they look like they're kind of afraid of you. They're not. They're like. Oh.
Does this box have a lid?
No, it's more like a apple crate or something like that. It doesn't have a lid.
And then I'll say, "Yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm taking it."
Okay.
I'll just take it. Take the box.
Normally, these Darrow would be very upset with you taking their meal.
Sure.
But they're scared witless of you. And so they basically... and one of them kind of fumbles and doesn't really seem like it knows how to speak English or Common particularly well. But it's all, "You cannot take what is ours."
I think I just did.
Yes, you can.
Fine, it is yours. We will get another. We know where they live. There are many. Come, my brothers. This is not a place for us. Large, gross people are attacking us. and he basically goes to here, where there's this 10-foot by 10-foot pattern on the floor, and he stomps his little feet. And he goes, "Innkeeper! Innkeeper!" And the bartender walks around the edge of the bar. He goes, "What is it? What? And the little Darrow's like, "We demand to be given access to our rooms. This is not a hospitable environment." And the guy says, he looks at the bugbear, and he says, "Krogus, can you do the honors?" And Krogus, reaches down toward this symbol, and for the first time you realize that there are a couple of recesses in this symbol, which is kind of carved into the ground, and he puts his fingers in there and he lifts the whole thing up, and he basically meddled with it a little bit, and you heard a clack, and then he lifts it up and you see there's stairs going down, and he's like, "Come on, hurry up, this thing is heavy." And then all four of the little Darrows walk down and disappear down underneath the hole, and Krogus puts the cover back on. And the bartender like rolls his eyes and walks back behind the bar. He's got work to do.
You okay, buddy? What?
This thing is in my head.
You rescued me, says his voice in your head.
What is that?
You are now my new master.
Great.
You got yourself a familiar.
Hey, Chad, what should I name this weird bug thing?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Since you're asking for chat opinions, though, chat was overwhelmingly positive on you guys actually having equipment.
Okay.
And they have some suggestions on what that equipment might be.
That sounds great.
Wait. Can I keep my ceremonial tea set?
It's really up to the chat.
21% was big on you guys having, a good deal of weapons and whatnot. 10% was like, maybe a little bit of gear. 26%, your magic items and whatnot. But 36% figure that if you were slaves of dwarves before, you should all have a good variety of dwarf clothes.
Alright, okay.
Which the dwarf is like, great, I'm cool with that.
Dwarf.
Yeah, so basically
Short
knowing
answers.
that Atifa and
Undignified.
Asa, you guys have like little like half shorts and like
No wonder no one's taking me
jorts.
seriously.
Yeah, you have jorts.
The name the
dwarts.
chat is suggesting is Squish.
Squish. That seems appropriate.
Squish.
Yeah, that seems appropriate. You saved my life. You can name me whatever you want,
Your
master.
name is Squish, I guess.
Oh, Squish. A champion's name. Says this little thing.
Great. Just don't crawl on me.
Oh, no, I am too wounded. I cannot crawl. They took too much of me.
Carry around in this little
It's
box.
it's so sad and so gross.
Will you... And he says, this is weird, he says, Kargan,
How'd you know my name?
I'm in your mind.
Oh yeah, right.
Will you return me to my brood? My brood mother would be most appreciative.
I don't like the sound of that. I thought I was your master now.
My brood mother, you can be my master. You don't need to take me where I want to go, but you will be greatly rewarded.
Wait, where's this brood mother?
Hey, look.
You're hearing one half of a conversation.
Yeah.
You don't keep a creature separated from its mother.
Okay.
We have a secret way into this chamber on the far side of the lake. I can tell you how to get there.
That's from the far side.
My
of the
brood
lake.
mother will be most appreciative.
What's on the other
You will have the support of all the Sugathi.
Alright, we'll have a support of whatever these are.
Huh.
Can we do that after the
Sure.
lizard
We
island?
can maybe get. Yeah, we'll have the boat. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do. We'll do it.
I'm sure there's
I don't
no
need to
way
yell, I
that
don't
this
need
can
to
turn out badly for us.
It's gotta.
All right. So what do you guys want to do? We have 12 minutes.
We do all of that.
Yep, you do that.
Yes.
Take out everyone in the.
Okay, sweet. So here's what you do. You guys are on a boat.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get another flip mat here.
We were contracted to
To
get
Lizard
some lizards, right?
Island.
You are on a boat and you're going to Lizard Islands.
It's lovely this time of year.
It is wonderful this time of year. And we'll just use this map just for, the fun of it.
Sure.
And basically
S's and
we'll
G's.
say that, and I'm kind of fast forwarding here because I'm sure the chat wants to see somebody die. So,
I was gonna say, ooh, can we get this entire session without combat?
I know, it's like, guys, Pathfinder, sometimes you choose not to fight. Okay, so put your guys on
Especially in
that.
a town full of creeps.
I know,
Put
right?
yourselves on that map. This gentleman who is with you, you will recall his name is Hospar. Okay, he is the one-armed guy. So you make your way through the boathouse. You see a couple of other boats, but this is the one that you're given. It's a very simple boat. It's large enough. The back area of it has got like a couple of cages, clearly for like putting lizards in. And you guys are making your way across the dark waters of the underground cave. Now, how about another perception check, folks?
Hey, Hey, look, that's above 10.
16.
Yeah, 17.
17? 16?
Also 16.
16.
Apparently
Okay,
the
so you
one
guys are
is
all
the
looking
same
out
range.
over the dark waters of the lake, and suddenly, like just to the left of the, or just to the right of the boat, you see like a bloop, and this big like bubble kind of pops right at the surface of the water, and Hospar goes, "That's a little weird."
I think
What do
we're
you
gonna
think
get out
it
of the
is?
water.
What?
What do you think it is?
Did you say that's a Hospar?
Yeah.
He goes, "There's all kinds of crazy stuff in this lake. It's probably not." And as he says, it's probably nothing.
Never say that.
A giant, horrible underwater worm comes up out of the water.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding. We have 10 minutes left. It's a huge worm, and it has one gnarly eye in the middle. It's got this bisected bottom mandible. It almost looks like it's got grasping hands, and it's just lashing out of the water. And Hospar's like, "It's probably nothing." As this thing bursts out of the water, let's get initiative. Woo!
25.
We're in combat. This is where I start to fail.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if this thing makes fire.
Okay, what'd you get?
3.
3. That is really bad. Atafa.
25.
Wow, that's really good. And Asa.
9.
Okay, wow, you guys are not the fastest people in the world. And
She is.
Hospar goes 16. And that's... Okay, Atafa, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Fire breath.
All right.
So. Oh, okay. It is a DC 18 reflex save.
Fails.
Excellent.
Ooh, nice.
That's 20 points of fire damage.
Yikes! That singes its rubbery hide a little bit. It doesn't look very happy with you. In fact, it looks really unhappy at you. And it kind of rears back, and then with a lightning fast move, you're shocked by how fast a creature this big can move. It just goes in for a bite. And it looks like it is not aiming like at the top of your head or at like your neck, but like it looks like it's aiming like it wants to get past all of that and just clomp down its jaws like right around your waist.
Can I do my immediate
Oh,
action
of course.
Giving her a +2 shield bonus to armor class by going
Absolutely.
shield.
Great idea. It gets a 21 minus 2, 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hits you?
Mhm.
All right. It does a big bite out of you. 30 points of damage.
Ow.
Yeah. I bet the
Ow.
chat wants it to have done more.
I'm trying
Oh,
to...
we're seeing a lot of swallow whole over here.
I only rolled a 9. Give me a break.
30.
It's not my birthday, so I don't have a natural 20.
Well, I'm unconscious.
Oh!
No,
Atafa
no.
just goes down.
Yikes.
She is just completely
Oh, I'm terrible
hurt.
at my job.
Hospar pulls out a sword and he's like, "I liked her!" And he makes a swing at this thing. Oh, and he hits it! And the sword doesn't do that. It does one of these. And as soon as I find it, it does...
Move him up.
Yeah, just move him. Yeah, absolutely. It does, let's see, 11 points of damage on this thing. And it's hurt, but it's still coming. And now it is Ace's turn.
I'll step back here and I'm going to heal.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's a big
Because
whopping
I still
16.
have 4 more rounds of fire breath.
Yeah.
Yay,
Okay.
I'm not going to
thank
be
you.
damaging anything.
So did you cast a spell?
Yes.
Okay, so you're
Good.
in. You're
Am I
being
within
threatened
its
by this
reach?
thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So do you have combat casting or something like that?
Nope, but I can try to do so. Where's
Concentration.
What am I looking for? No.
You sure? Once you roll that again, I was up against it.
Okay.
No. Even worse. All right, so your spell's ruined. Kargan, it's your turn.
All right.
Never
I'm gonna
mind.
get
Sorry.
in as close as I can get, and take out my adamantine. Have my adamantine battle axe. And
When you take out your adamantine weapon, I don't know how it knows it's adamantine, but its one eye is like, it's not that bad.
yeah, well,
Oh! Hold on. How much damage did I do to you?
30.
Here's the thing. that blood that you drank,
Mhm.
it deadens your senses so much that it actually only felt like 25. Are you
Oh!
still up?
Yeah, I am
Okay,
still
cool.
up.
So you can
All
put it
right.
in your check.
Nice.
Sorry,
hit points,
I
guys.
forgot about drug addiction.
100% of chat
No.
also says that today is the worm's birthday.
Today's the worst birthday! Okay, good.
Curse you, chat!
Thank you,
Really,
Chad.
Chad?
You're the best.
100%.
All right, Kargan.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god, a 20!
An actual natural 20.
No! Do you confirm
Yes,
the crit?
let's find out.
I hope you do.
Me too. Maybe not. 18?
Yeah, sure, you confirm the crit.
Hooray! Times 3.
No.
Yeah.
I want him to live to see his birthday.
No.
Fortunately, I'm the GM.
That's true. 21 points.
Oh, that was a punishing hit. It's still coming. It's still pretty healthy. But that was a great hit. And Atafa, it's your turn again.
So. Yeah, I'm gonna do.
We got 5 minutes. Come on. Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna
The one
do.
goes in 2 initiative clicks, and
the
it's got
second-
a 20 loaded up.
Second cone of fire, 11 points.
Do I save? It's DC 18, did you
Oh, yeah.
say? Okay. It fails. So it's really, really wounded.
By the way, I think
how much?
you should-
11?
Yep. I think y'all should know that the material component for this spell is a chili pepper, which I find delightful.
Hotspar swings and misses. It's the worm's turn. The worm's
The
turn.
worm's turn.
So I am going to get a D4 to see who will be the beneficiary of the worm's birthday gift from the chat.
I don't know if
Somebody's
beneficiary
getting
is
a
the
natural 20. 1, 2. It's
No.
you.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. It is
Bring it.
Kargan. So, hey, it's everybody's
It's
birthday.
everybody's
Isn't that nice? So
good times.
basically, here's the bad news. What's your armor class?
It's a 25.
Yeah, so you're swallowed.
No.
It completely swallows you.
Happy
Kargan
birthday,
is
faces.
inside the worm.
Oh, bust your way out.
Wait. There's a lot of muscular action inside this one.
Sure.
And it is really hurting you. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23, 29, 34 points of damage.
Okay.
You still up?
Oh, yeah.
All
That's
right,
half
so
my
you're
hit
inside
points.
this thing. Okay, Asa.
I'm going to
Make it good. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, see, I was gonna try to
Do something awesome.
I'm gonna heal the thing the companion that's actually doing damage. And no, I'm gonna lose another
You're gonna lose
spell.
another spell. Kargan, you're inside there. You got a
Alright.
small weapon or something that you can do some damage?
Oh, all right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I am. Oh, that's actually not small, is it?
Probably not.
No. I'm gonna eat the bug. No.
The bug is sitting on the floor.
Yeah, I dropped it down there. Of course, it swing my axis and stuff. Gosh, I'm just gonna. Can I try to rend it
just with your hands?
With my
Sure.
gauntleted fists.
Sure. Make
Try
a
to- yeah. Why
make
not?
a to hit roll.
Dyer5 in chat says, tell Eric we'll ship him White Castle if he TPKs in the next 5 minutes.
I don't have 5 minutes, but give me a shot. Oh my god, that's so.
That's a 21.
Wait, I don't want White Castle shipped to me. That's
No.
terrible.
Shipped.
Okay, so 21. You
21.
hit. Oh my god, you hit. Roll a D3.
Sure.
It's like it's gone in your hands. You guys.
Yeah, it's not that much. But I get that in my
You can have
strength,
your strength,
modifier.
yeah.
So that's a 5 points.
Oh my god, he's really hurt. Well, he's pretty hurt.
I'm just trying to.
Okay, it's Atafa's turn.
Can you cast Create Pit on water?
No.
Oh. Never get to have any
I
fun.
mean, you could, but then it just automatically fills with water.
Alright, Scorching Ray.
Alright. So you're within, well, actually, let's say he already took, yeah, you're fine. You can cast it. Hurry up, hurry up!
I'm trying to figure out if it's...
It's a hit roll.
Switching ray, I think, is a, yeah.
What do I add? Charisma modifier? It doesn't actually...
Your dex.
Yeah,
Oh, dex.
dexterity, yeah.
Oh, just, okay.
And your base dex bonus.
16.
It hits! You hit him! Oh my god!
Yay! Alright.
Do some damage.
Yep. 18.
Alright, that's pretty good. He's still up. And my guy misses. And it gets to go again. And here's the crazy thing, you guys. It's his birthday again. That is the weirdest thing. So this time I only got 3 targets.
cheating.
It may be. We'll start with your 1, 2, your
Alright.
3, 4. Hospar is 5, 6. Haspar.
Oh,
Oh no!
No!
So it bites at you. It swallows you. You're in there with the dwarf. Oh my god, what's happening?
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, 6,
Oh, well,
9,
I think we
10,
live
11,
here
12,
now.
13,
Oh.
14, 21, 22, 23, 29, 32 points of damage.
All right.
You're still inside of its belly.
Alright.
You take 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The 26 points of damage.
All right.
You still up?
Yes.
Oh my
I am.
god! Okay, Asa, it's your turn.
Barely.
What about me?
This thing is like, it's really fat. It's got like people's hands sticking out of it. It's not good. It's not good. It's got holes that you can kind of reach through, but
I don't even have a small weapon to.
we are almost out of time.
Yeah.
Almost out of time. Oh my god!
I got another
Oh my
scorched ray
God!
with its name on it.
Here, I'm gonna channel. So we're healed, but it's gonna heal too. So.
All right, you heal it.
You're not there to see that.
And with the
See that
energy
bad
of its
decision?
healing, its muscles grow even stronger. And oh my god, you guys take a whole bunch of damage. Oh no!
I used the hand of
I want that.
everything.
I want that White Castle so bad. Okay, you take 1,000 points of damage, and we're out of time.
All right.
Oh.
So Atafa survives for like maybe a round or 2.
Whatever, I got more scorched rays.
You guys get eaten to death. Thank you for healing him.
Yay!
I hope you guys like that. You sort of were victorious, sort of.
Yeah.
The best thing I think that we should point out is there were birthdays all around.
Yeah. Everyone,
So happy birthday to you.
It's a birthday party.
Thank you guys for watching us all day long here on the official Paizo Twitch channel. If you haven't already checked out the Humble Bundle, please do so. We're very grateful. It looks like we've done about 15,600 some Humble Bundles so far today. That is fantastic. Thank you for supporting Paizo. Thank you for supporting Extra Life. With that, I would like to thank Wes Schneider for being the master of ceremonies for tonight's event. He's giving us a final total for at least the Paizo portion of this, about 15,700. I'm really touched. Thank you so much. Thank you for playing Pathfinder. Thank you for checking out our Twitch channel. We'll have more content in days to come here on the Twitch channel, official Paizo. Now we will be saying goodbye from the Paizo headquarters.
Eric, I believe
Thanks, everybody.
with that total, Adam has to put something into his mouth.
Oh, you're
Oh,
right.
right.
So we'll end
Yeah,
with
let's
this.
end. Well, before we end with that, Wes, who won the auction?
Oh, the last.
Not the auction, but the
Raffle.
the raffle.
Yeah. We had Nasoy in chats win the thing, so he's going to get a copy of the Inner Sea World Guide and your comic book.
Yeah, Pathfinder Hollow Mountain number 4
Congratulations.
from Dynamite comes out today. I'd like to thank my players, Jason, Adam, and Jessica. And with that, we will be shutting down from here. But our friends over at the Saving Throw Show will be starting up in pretty much any minute now. So thanks to the Saving Throw Show for taking part in this. After them, our friends, the Dice Stormers from Australia, will be joining our Twitch channel. And we've got a lot more gaming to come here on Official Paizo. And we'll see you again very, very soon, I suspect. Thank you again so much, and take it away, Saving Throw Show.
Goodbye,
Good night.
won't you?
Bye.
Gross.
Goodbye, what?
Goodbye, won't you?
Oh.